They're here making another statement. They deserve this celebration. 3G, well played. North America has come.
Welcome to Mobile Legends. Starting off 2023 with a huge bang. The M4 World Championship by Mobile Legends Bang Bang Esports achieved one of the highest peak concurrent viewerships of 4.2 millions, setting the tone for the year. And with the MPL seasons and official tournaments going underway in their respective regions, we know that fans across the globe wanted more. Taking place in Phnom Penh, the vibrant capital city of lovely Cambodia, for the first time in MSC history, this year's cup will include non-C representatives. And why do this and include international teams? The objective is simple: to improve MLBB esports level and ecosystem, evolving an established regional brand into an international championship, one without borders. MSC 2023 is a testament to the increasing demand and support from fans across the world. #SeeTheWorld. We will work hard to elevate the tournament level and increase our esport competitiveness. With that, do look forward to witnessing world-class MLBB esports in Phnom Penh this June. See you there, and see the world.
Every day, I have this reoccurring dream. A dream that has repeated countless times. A dream about destiny.
What's on your mind?
Mother, why must we build the Star Atlas?
We've been mapping the stars to reclaim our destiny.
Our destiny?
If we can unlock the secrets, we can break the shackles of destiny. Happy 16th birthday!
Mother?
Ooh, star glimmers! Even in darkness, they shine. The Atlas!
What's happening?
If we can unlock the secrets, we can break the shackles of destiny.
Destiny. If I can unlock the secrets, we can break the shackles. If I can unlock the secrets, we can break the shackles. Finally, almost done.
Happy birthday, Novaria.
Mother? I will definitely rewrite what's written in the Star Atlas. But why? No, I did everything right. If I can unlock the secrets, we can break the shackles. If I can unlock the secrets, Mother! Oh God! I can unlock the secrets. If I can unlock the secrets.
Happy birthday, Novaria.
Mother?
If our destiny was already written in the stars beyond our reach, why am I burdened with all this?
Why? Why can't I change anything? Can't change anything. Happy birthday, Novaria. Our destiny was written in the stars beyond our reach. Something always finds a way to shine in the darkness. Destiny is in our hands.
Destiny is in our hands.
The turf of delight, they're here making another statement. They deserve this celebration. 3G, well played! North America has come!
Welcome to Mobile Legends! Starting off 2023 with a huge bang. The M4 World Championship by Mobile Legends Bang Bang Esports achieved one of the highest peak concurrent viewerships of 4.2 millions, setting the tone for the year. And with the MPL seasons and official tournaments going underway in their respective regions, we know that fans across the globe wanted more. Taking place in Phnom Penh, the vibrant capital city of lovely Cambodia, for the first time in MSC history, this year's cup will include non-sea representatives. And why do this and include international teams? The objective is simple: to improve MLBB esports level and ecosystem, evolving an established regional brand into an international championship, one without borders. MSC 2023 is a testament to the increasing demand and support from fans across the world. Hashtag See the World. We will work hard to elevate the tournament level and increase our esport competitiveness. With that, do look forward to witnessing world-class MLBB esports in Phnom Penh this June. See you there, and see the world.
Every day, I have this reoccurring dream. A dream that has repeated countless times. A dream about destiny.
What's on your mind?
Mother, why must we build the Star Atlas?
We've been mapping the stars to reclaim our destiny.
Our destiny?
If we can unlock the secrets, we can break the shackles of destiny. Happy 16th birthday!
Mother?
Ooh, star glimmers! Even in darkness, they shine. The Atlas! What's happening? It's pulling everything into it! Naharia! Mother! Hold on! Don't let go! Break the shackles! Mother! Break the shackles! Happy 16th birthday!
Finally! That dream again.
What's on your mind?
Mother? Was that really just another dream?
If we can unlock the secrets, we can break the shackles of destiny.
Destiny. If I can unlock the secrets, we can break the shackles. If I can unlock the secrets, we can break the shackles. Finally, almost done.
Happy birthday, Novaria!
Mother? I will definitely rewrite what's written in the Star Atlas.
But why? birthday, Novaria.
Mother, happy birthday. Happy birthday. If our destiny was already written in the stars beyond our reach, why am I burdened with all this?
Why? Why can't I change anything? Can't change
Anything.
Happy birthday, Novaria. Our destiny was written in the stars beyond our reach. Something always finds a way to shine in the darkness. Destiny is in our hands.
Destiny is in our hands.
They're here making another statement. They deserve this celebration. 3G Warblade, North America has come.
Welcome to Mobile Legends, starting off 2023 with a huge bang. The M4 World Championship by Mobile Legends Bang Bang Esports achieved one of the highest peak concurrent viewerships of 4.2 millions, setting the tone for the year. And with the MPL seasons and official tournaments going underway in their respective regions, we know that fans across the globe wanted more. Taking place in Phnom Penh, the vibrant capital city of lovely Cambodia, for the first time in MSC history, this year's Cup will include non-C representatives. And why do this and include international teams? The objective is simple: to to improve MLBB esports level and ecosystem, evolving an established regional brand into an international championship, one without borders. MSC 2023 is a testament to the increasing demand and support from fans across the world. #SeeTheWorld. We will work hard to elevate the tournament level and increase our esport competitiveness. With that, do look forward to witnessing world-class MLBB esports in Phnom Penh this June. See you there, and see the world.
Every day, I have this reoccurring dream. A dream that has repeated countless times. A dream about destiny.
What's on your mind?
Mother, why must we build the Star Atlas?
We've been mapping the stars to reclaim our destiny.
Our destiny?
If we can unlock the secrets, we can break the shackles of destiny.
Finally!
Navaria, happy 16th birthday!
Mother?
Ooh, star glimmers! Even in darkness, they shine. The Atlas!
What's happening? It's pulling everything into it! Navaria! Mother! Hold on! Don't let it go! Break the shackles! Mother! Mother!
សូមស្វាគមន៍មកកាន់ការប្រកួត SEA Games លើកទី32 2023
A very good morning, Excellency, ladies and gentlemen. Warmly welcome to your sport event for 32nd SEA Games 2023, hosted in the Kingdom of Cambodia.
ចាសូមស្វាគមន៍ម្ដងទៀតមកកាន់ការប្រកួត SEA Games លើកទី32នាងខ្ញុំស៊ីនាង
My name is Ravi.
ចាពិតជាមានកិត្តិយសចាដែលបានធ្វើ MC នៅក្នុងការប្រកួត SEA Games លើកទី32ផងដែរ
This is our great pleasure and honor to be the host of this fabulous event.
ចាហើយសម្រាប់ការប្រកួតនៅក្នុងថ្ងៃនេះបងដែរគឺជាមួយនឹងវិញ្ញាសា Mobile Legends Bang Bang ផ្នែកបុរសចាដែលថ្ងៃនេះគឺមានការប្រកួតទៅលើ Group Stage ហើយនិង Semi Final
For Mobile Legends Bang Bang Male Category, we are going to have a group stage competition and semi-final competition at the end.
ចាអញ្ចឹងមុននឹងយើងឈានទៅដល់ការប្រកួតនាងខ្ញុំមានកិត្តិយសសូមគោរពវត្តមានដ៏ខ្ពង់ខ្ពស់របស់ឯកឧត្តមលុនសាមឌីជាអគ្គលេខាធិការសហព័ន្ធកីឡាអេឡិចត្រូនិកកម្ពុជា
I would like to warmly welcome His Excellency Lun Samadi, Secretary General of Esports Federations of Cambodia.
ចាសូមអរគុណហើយថ្ងៃនេះជាមួយនឹងការប្រកួតរបស់យើងចាដែលប្រទេសកម្ពុជាត្រូវប៉ះជាមួយនឹងចាប្រទេសមីយ៉ាន់ម៉ា
Yeah, for the opening competitions is Cambodia versus Myanmar.
ចាអញ្ចឹងអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាដែលគាត់កំពុងតែធ្វើការទស្សនាផ្ទាល់ក៏ដូចជាតាមការ live កុំភ្លេចធ្វើការ share comment លើកទឹកចិត្តទៅដល់ idol របស់អ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នា
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, for all ladies and gentlemen watching here and also watching our live stream, please have share, comment and support your idol and also the competition from other countries.
ចាអូខេអញ្ចឹងអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាប្រកាសជាចង់មើលជាមួយនឹងការប្រកួតរបស់យើងដែលកម្ពុជារបស់យើងគឺគាត់បើកឆាកជាមួយនឹងការប្រកួតតែម្ដងចង់មើលការប្រកួតអត់បើចង់ហៅវិញមក
Are you a big fan of Cambodia? If you are fans, make some noise for Cambodia! Thank you very much.
ចាអូខេអញ្ចឹងយើងក៏អត់ចង់ឲ្យខាតពេលយូរដូចគ្នាផងដែរឥឡូវនេះនាងខ្ញុំចាធ្វើការគ្រប់អញ្ជើញទៅដល់អ្នកដែលគាត់ធ្វើការចូលរួមប្រកួតនៅក្នុងថ្ងៃនេះដូចគ្នាផងដែរអញ្ចឹងសូមស្វាគមន៍ទៅដល់ប្រទេសកម្ពុជា
Please welcome Cambodia!
Xong rồi, bật tay Campuchia mới mau. Chà, cho những màn chụp cho môi nâng chà cái lá có bật tay Campuchia đi kia phong nái. À là ni, dân có sơ spa công tập đọc bật tay Myanmar.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Myanmar.
Xong rồi, bật tay Myanmar mới mau. Chà, chứ phục quát ban phục cá đi chăm luôn làm mấy phục cá trôi phục quát đi kia phong đài chăng dân môn ảnh trên tập ca phục quát có dân xong ảnh chơi tập đó player được ngót phục cá chắp đáy nỉa chả sống được ảnh chơi.
Okay, I would like to invite both countries to have a fist bump, please.
Chà, là ní phục quát ban phục cá chắp đáy nỉa môn ảnh trên tập cặp quát dân cả sống spa công tập đó khởi tiếng pi là một can Vetica.
Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to invite the coach from both countries to come on stage.
Chà, chẳng khăn khá cho môi nên cái lá co có đôi chìa khơi của ban phục cá điệp chăm luôn đi kia phong đáy chà nằm bây đợi cho tao đó ca bạc cuột.
I believe that this competition is very serious and competitive to all the countries, especially Cambodia and Myanmar.
Chà.
Yeah, we saw that yesterday, such a very vast competition. Today will be much interesting.
Chà, ok, chẳng là ní có dương trong mơ cho mùi nâng cặp của bao dương chẳng môn nặng đó cặp bạc cuột nên đặc khi là tên đi xong hông mới mau.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise!
ចាចឹងកុំឲ្យខាតពេលយូរឥឡូវនេះនាងខ្ញុំចាធ្វើការផ្ដល់ទូទៅនេះជូនដល់ caster ដ៏សិស្សសង្ហាទាំងពីររូប
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna go back to our caster. Please welcome.
Good day, everyone. Welcome to the official English broadcast for the Mobile Legends Bang Bang Men's Division of the 32nd Sea Games live in Cambodia. We're going to be your casters for the first match of the day. My name is Umi. With me is Leo and Chantel. How are you guys doing?
I'd like to say magandang umaga to our Filipino crowd. Salamat pagi to our Bahasa speaking crowd. And I wish I prepared something for the Burmese and the Khmer.
Yeah, for our viewers right now, I mean, I believe that they will agree with what I'm feeling right now, that I'm really surprised with all the outcome that we had from yesterday's performances from our teams. But yeah, we're here for, we are here to look at what our teams that prepared for today.
Yeah, and we're going to start off strong with Cambodia and Myanmar. Both teams have shown a lot of not even potential, but great dominance in their matches. Cambodia and Myanmar will be our opener for today, and we're going to head straight to Vietnam versus Malaysia, one of the most crucial matches for Group A. And Laos, Timor, and also Timor, and for our fourth match of the day, we also have Singapore and Indonesia. Though both teams here in our fourth match have not yet seen a victory, it's still very important for the pride of the country.
It's weird that we still have best of one today because given how yesterday went, I think that was more than enough to say, you know what, this is the balance of power in the SEA Games 2023. And to think that at the end of today's broadcast, there will be best of threes, and then tomorrow we finally give out the medals, I don't know if I'm ready emotionally.
If we're not, if we're doubting if we're ready, for sure, even the players and even the coaching staff right now at the venue are not really sure if they're prepared mentally and even emotionally for today's matches. But definitely for Myanmar and Cambodia, this is the point we're in. They really have to face all possible challenges because they're fighting for the top seed.
Yeah, this is such an important match as well. And I think for Group A, it's still not clear-cut on who's going to be the top two teams there. And it's going to be extremely important to basically look at the state of Group A right now. We do have Malaysia and Philippines on the top, but this isn't final yet. For Group B, this is already, I would say, quite finished. But we still haven't seen who's going to be the top one or top two one. But both teams, Myanmar and Cambodia, has already qualified for the next phase. For Group A, though, Vietnam, Philippines, and Malaysia still vying for the top two spot.
Group A still feels like the Wild Wild West. Yesterday, we opened up, I swore, we said, you know, Group B is the Wild West. We don't know what's going to happen. And true enough, we don't know what's happening. But again, we are confirmed that it's Myanmar and Cambodia coming through the semis. But yeah, I'm excited to see how Group A finally takes shape.
Honestly, I'm still not used to see Indonesia at the bottom of the group standings for Group B. But yeah, it happens with the current meta and of course the preparation of the teams. Definitely, they were looking towards really studying Indonesia's strategy.
And you know, this is such a great opener as well because we know that the Burmese here are quite the players. We've seen them in the world stage again and again. The highlights that they produce, and I feel like their overall aura, their overall attitude, and this is like purely based on rumors though, based on the last world stage tournament, I heard from local players from the Philippines as well. They said that Myanmar was actually one of the friendliest teams.
Oh yeah.
You were there.
Can confirm.
Tell us about it.
Can confirm. Justin is a big fan of my cat cups.
Oh, wow.
That's
really?
one of the first few things he told me when he saw me. He's like, I like your cat.
Wow.
No, I'm not kidding. He's like, what do you mean? Like, oh, and then I showed him pictures. This one, like, yes. But so, true. They are very friendly. And I think I have figured out the phrase. It's called Mingalaba. That's how they say good morning, I believe.
Oh.
And Arun Swasday for the Khmer.
And yeah, I really like that you mentioned that Justin is really friendly. I mean, you know, to be able to know your cat personally, it means that
he follows you.
He follows
Pays
you,
attention.
and most probably all the other players participating here.
And we are looking at the players of Cambodia here. Let's put the spotlight on T.Y. Odom. I do hope that I said your name right. He did performed really well with the Grok and the Estes, and I do feel like a lot of the plays that comes from KH here or the Khmer is really something that is decided by the play of, I think, the TY Odom.
Yep, Odom, also known as the D7 from their local MPL, is the roamer for Cambodia. And it's safe to say that across the board, you can compare him to Naomi. Again, his main rival in terms of laning. But no, the real breakout star from Myanmar, of course, here in the SEA Games is none other than Ruby DD.
And it's such a throwback to see Ruby DD once again. I think you said this yesterday. The renaissance of Ruby DD is on the way in this 32nd SEA Games. And you've seen, Chantal, you've seen the performance of Ruby DD yesterday with the Arlet. A lot of great plays. What do you feel about that? This guy has been here for the longest time.
And Ruby Didi, is the only player that has a Ruby Didi, a play that is dedicated to his name. That's how glorified Ruby Didi is. And with his performance yesterday, it's different from Ruby Didi play was for Alunox.
Yeah.
And to play superbly with an Arlot, it means that Ruby Didi is just a player that is prepared for those impressive plays, and at the same time still has it. He hasn't been that active in some of the international games, but at the same time to perform that well in the arena for SEA Games, tells a lot about this guy.
He was with them in Jakarta at M4, but he didn't play, right?
He was just watching.
Was a different XP laner, he was technically there, but he did not play. Now, oh boy, he's doing more than just being present. He is a force to be reckoned with.
And I just love how we're seeing old or OG players in the SEA Games just finding a new groove to their very old careers. And I think we're already here at this point where we could say that Mobile Legends is the biggest mobile esports,
no doubt,
in the world. No doubt. And when we talk about its history, these players have been with it since, a lot of them since day one.
Yeah, Ruby Didi alone was one of the major players in what a lot of people, very lovingly so, would call that big event from about 2020, 2021, the Great Filipino-Burmese War. It started with the pandemic, right? There were a lot of online tournaments.
Oh, yes.
That began, and Ruby Didi was already big then, and eventually it came to a head at the M2 World Championships.
And come to think of it, Ruby Didi is playing right now at SEA Games, and at the same time we also have the same player that was part of that Filipino-Burmese War, which is Arcangel from Philippines.
And
Canon. So very nostalgic with this 32nd SEA Games.
Full circle. A lot of storied players competing in the 32nd SEA Games. And right now, another story is yet to be told. 40 seconds from now, we will see the draft between Cambodia and Myanmar. Speaking of the draft, we've seen a lot of their picks already in day one. We had 10 best of ones yesterday. What do you think would be going through for today's draft? Are we going to see something specific?
Khmer Ube.
Why not?
That D7 Estes.
Yep. We've mentioned that earlier, and with the best of one, it's not surprising to see Estes. You want those long key fights, and with the Estes pick, probably we might see Frederick as well. A high percentage from yesterday's performances from the teams, if I'm not mistaken, it's around 60 or 80%.
And that's what the coach from Cambodia should be bringing in. If I'm not mistaken, this should be Coach Zen, as it's listed in our documents. But on the other side, you have Coach Zaya, who I believe, I'd say, the breakout genius. Alone in that game against Indonesia, he gave no quarter to Coach Zay's. Nothing. Going into the second phase, there were surplus of picks for Team Myanmar at the time, and I'm excited to see what he'll do here.
Yeah, it's the draft. I think some people would agree that the draft is half of the game for a lot of people in the pro scene. It's really important to set your team for success. You may have the best players in the world, but if your coach suddenly puts you in the position that you lose because of certain variables inside the game, it kind of puts you in a big disadvantage. And that's why the draft is such an important part of the competitive scene.
By the way, I will correct with the information earlier with regards to Ferdin. It was Arlot that has 100% win rate out of 6 games.
It's banning.
Yeah, from yesterday's performance, it's just 37% for Frederick.
Oh,
so
no.
probably more on the prioritization with the Lancelot this time around for the jungler hero.
And now we're about to begin. The first 2 bans for both squads here are already locked in. It's going to be the Faramis and the Fanny banned out for Myanmar playing in the blue side. Meanwhile, Cambodia on the red side would leave the 1-1 and the Joy open. They do still have that 1 ban left, but they decide to drop down the position 4 bans.
Ooh, interesting ban for Cambodia, most likely since they are prioritizing on the post 4 heroes against Myanmar. They want to go and have those trades.
I will choose my own path.
There it is.
Banned here for Myanmar, and it is not expected to actually see Arlott to be banned on the blue side. So for Myanmar, it is expected to have them prioritize that glue instead for an XP lane.
Oh yes, I do
Among
agree.
the
You have the
planes
Faramis
exists
already
the
banned out, but
Which
now the
Joy.
Joy is open. You either go for the glue or the Joy
Or the
here.
1-1.
Or
the
even the 1-1.
That's crazy.
world.
And of course, they're gonna
Why
arm
not?
Zippy here with basically nuclear levels of efficiency in the gold lane. Here's something I gotta say, man. Coach Zen, Cambodia, the Khmer. Look at this.
Time to
They
drop
fear
the
Justin.
speed of the flash.
That's 3 mid lane bans, and yes, they are gonna get the Joy, but Chantel, the Kaja and the Franco still open.
I believe for Cambodia, they should pick either of those 2 heroes because there's a possibility for Myanmar to actually ban that already. But yeah, for Cambodia, maybe an XP lane. Since they have an option to either take Franco or Karkaja, regardless. But more on the
I
trades,
am the
but
power of
definitely
light
has
and
it here for Cambodia. Although they are a bit on a double down in terms of the magic damage, so definitely for
Stop heavy.
Cambodia, they will prioritize those sustain heroes that has the physical damage.
You know, I like this decision coming in from Cambodia. You take the Joy after you give up the 1-1 and also take one of the counters known to Joy. The Franco is still available to take from Myanmar. And we do know that Naomi loves playing around it. It looks like they're not going to take any suppression ability this time around. They're going to match the Joy with the glue and take the Grok as well to give themselves a better team fighting presence.
Oh wow, this is an interesting turn of events. Naomi decides, Coach Zaya decides, the rest of Team Myanmar says, you know what? We could get the Franco, go 50-50, or we could pick up the Grok and play with the, I'd say, more diverse kit. This is a good call.
Yup, and for the side of Myanmar, with this 2 heroes being picked for the team, it is expected for them to really rotate really fast and be in part in terms of the speed that Cambodia has with the catch and pick. Now for Cambodia, they could already prioritize either Beatrix or even Kari, since the next 2 bans most likely for Myanmar is focused on the marksman. But yeah, it is the Melissa. Although we don't usually see Melissa and Kaja together.
Yeah.
Most of the time, you want a specific hero that can do pokes if you have Kaja on your lineup, or even any hero that is on the single target. So since that is because, again, of the bans, I almost forgot that Cambodia focused on this 3 mage heroes. That is a good counter against this Melissa. So maybe, oh wow, smart move by Cambodia since Blue has been exposed as well. No chance for Lapu-Lapu for Myanmar in this game.
It's pretty clean. Both these teams understand what's allowed and what they are working with. There goes the Alice. Are they closing up gaps for the jungle?
I'm honestly not sure for Cambodia here. The Atlas is a very specific ban, I would say. We rarely see the Atlas ban come through, especially in the second phase. It looks like both teams here are focusing on the junglers. In terms of possible jungle picks, you could say that this Grok could be a flex inside the jungle, but it's I feel like that's a bit too much of a reach.
Maybe an Akai for Cambodia if they're focusing on those jungler heroes.
Wait, consider this.
What?
I'm not so sure, but maybe. What if?
Joy jungle?
A Ken specialty. What if he picks out the Granger here? What if? Given the lack of the Farsa and the Eve, what if it's the Granger that close the gap between Team Myanmar and Cambodia? Look, you can blast that Melissa.
Yeah, he could, and that is definitely an option here for Myanmar.
Right, especially after the Lancelot ban.
Yeah. Ooh, the Hayabusa is still open if he wants to play.
My pleasure.
Your team
And they're gonna take
is
out the
picking.
Karina.
One interesting, we don't really see Fredrin to be banned for this two teams. So most likely for Cambodia, Fredrin is a nice choice for them. Since it's really the most. Although we can still see Fredrin and Akai matchup for this draft.
And Martis still out there?
And Martis, by the way. So probably for Cambodia, Martis is nice against the 1-1 actually.
Yeah.
Right after that Divine Judgment play plus some damage and then secure the kill against with the Decimate. So Cambodia nice, Martis is a nice option for them.
Let's see if they lock in the Martis
Your
here.
team
But
is
oh,
picking.
what a swerve here coming in from Cambodia. They're gonna get that Julian.
We don't even know if
Where's
it's
it gonna go?
gonna be a jungler or maybe a post for here for Cambodia. I mean,
be.
we see that.
Oh man, but hey, that's still a lot of magic. That's too much magic damage.
We have too much.
I mean, they have 3 magic damage dealers, and the thing is,
That's gotta be it. That's it.
Yeah, that's gotta be it. And I have to say that this is still gonna work mainly because you have the Kaja that reduces magic damage. I mean, magic resist, and it allows you to burst down anyone you pull.
And then a genius wand on either the Joy or the Julian.
Exactly. Like the way you build it, it's gonna be important for Cambodia. But overall, despite the surplus of magic damage, they do have the Kaja to fill in the gaps.
Zippy's gonna get no wait, what? Yeah, no, Zippy's got the 1-1, and then Justin gets the Lunox in mid, and Ken plays Yakai. All right, interesting.
So definitely for the side of Cambodia, they might want to go on a really sustainable type of jungler since
This
they
land
have
is
a
our
Lunox.
homeland, and it will soon be our burial ground.
Yep. They're going to do it. It's going to be a mid lane. I do think that this is going to be a mid lane Joy and a jungle Julian.
No.
Or is it the other way around?
JJ, Jungle Joy.
It's a JJ.
All right, you know what? JJ doesn't help, but yes, it's Jungle Joy. It's going
JJ is also jungle Julian.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. It works both ways.
Yeah.
Jokes aside, I was speechless on that moment. Jokes aside, for this changes on the draft of Cambodia, definitely the rotation is gonna be really fast. I mean, with the Joy, it is expected once level 4 that there might be some pokes at the middle lane. So yeah, but what's different this time around is we usually see Joy with a Vengeance spell, so might be not that aggressive for Cambodia.
But it is the sustain that we were looking for.
Yeah, it was sustained, and honestly, we could see the re-debut of the Tank Joy. We've seen Tank Joys from way back when it was still, I think, newly released.
Yeah, like a hybrid Joy?
Like a hybrid Joy, like getting him inside the jungle and just giving him a lot of tank items after securing that, securing your first magic item, I would say. But let's head on to the Land of Dawn. This is the game. This is the first game of the day. We have a lot of best of 1s too, 2 best of 3.
Yep, interesting spell choice for Sunrock on this game with a Purify. I mean, usually when we see a Julian, it is expected that it would be easy to like really dodge against some plays. But yeah, for Cambodia, by the way, additional thought on this Joy pick is that there's a possibility that majority of the players of Myanmar will use their skills in crowd control, but Joy is the one hero that is very difficult to like really kill.
Talking about using their skills, yeah, no, what was that?
Yeah, what was that? Like, I was like super confused.
Did Naomi slip?
Naomi probably slipped, but that's basically him saying good morning, Cambodia. You know,
Yep.
It's our first match of the night. I mean, day. Is still trying to get his groove.
And again, good morning in Burmese is Min Galaba. Waiting for a skirmish here in mid. Look at Chandavan dashing on through. This is the right thing to do. Pressure.
Oh no!
Oh! Ken may regret doing that. He pushed Chandavan into Justin, but they do get the trade. A mid laner for a jungler.
Oh man, that feels a bit bad if you're Justin. You literally threw the bomb. If you're Ken, you threw the bomb back to your teammates. It's like batting the grenade back to you.
Actually, it was a good thing for Myanmar because it was the jungler of Cambodia that was killed during that time. Imagine a no box. Still have to wait for those cooldowns, and at the same time, it was Myanmar that is already positioned on this turtle objective.
Oh, wait a minute.
Check it out. Ruby DD very deep. Gets a split, gets a grab in. And what? That was a long Divine Judgment. Did Odom pull the trigger? Indeed, he did. But the turtle goes over to the Myanmar squad. Ruby DD flickers on out. Oh, I think the Burmese are happy with this.
Yeah, definitely happy with this one. Turtles secured by Myanmar, and they could transition this to an early rotation around the gold lane. The 1-1 should be able to know that there are a lot of members from Cambodia going to this lane right now.
By the way, speaking of Zippy and even a Melissa matchup, in terms of range, it will be the Melissa that is on the upper hand. At the same time, with the lockdowns that Myanmar has, it is not expected for this Melissa to go beyond this riverside, not unless there is another player from Cambodia that is for the backup. But right now, Myanmar is doing a great job in terms of map vision and even a fast speaking of vision.
Oh yeah, Naomi and Ken just checking every bush they can. Interestingly enough, we mentioned this. The magic damage that Cambodia is presenting, as soon as somebody builds a Radiance armor, Bob's your uncle.
And Myanmar right now still holding a very slight gold lead here. I do think that the longer this game goes, the better for Myanmar. You're literally giving the 1-1 free reign to farm up in the gold lane. You could say the same for the Melissa.
Oh no! There's the Divine Judgment. Zippy so close to falling. He lives, but just barely. Now Ken going 1v2. Here comes Naomi with a wild charge! Down goes Kudame. Odom can only watch.
Eyes wide open for Naomi.
He sees everything.
He sees everything with a flicker play as well. And looks like Cambodia has to back off for a bit right now. They did not see that incoming.
And look at that goldie already for Myanmar because of the play. Again, we mentioned earlier the lockdowns here for the heroes of Myanmar. And with the Grok, it is expected to like really have that rapid take on the top lane. Imagine two players from Myanmar after that setup play from Cambodia. So nice kill from Myanmar, by the way. Oh, wait. Oh, that was close for both our teams. Going back with the Julian. He was about to secure the kill against Zippy, but at the same time, Zippy was still alive. So for Cambodia, they need to somehow get a trade against Myanmar to somehow lessen the leakage of the goal.
Yep, and here we see Myanmar trying to go for the pull. I think Odom wants a pull of his own. Yeah, Turtle now at 4/5 of its health. Look at Kosol percent. Already spent that BF. Now, using the tail end of that ult. Oh, there's a pull on to Naomi! He goes for a wild charge! He's taken out by Kudame, and Zippy takes to the skies! He aims high and flies high! There's a wild charge already spent, waiting for a heavy spin! Kudame goes down 3 for 1, folks! 3 for 1!
What a great take coming in from Myanmar. They secure the turtle, secure kills against Cambodia, and the Burmese are basically on fire. They lost Naomi, sure, but the trade was well worth it.
Yup, but speaking of Naomi, just a little second of delay in terms of casting that wild charge, but even before he has been killed by the side of Cambodia, there was his wild charge. We will see that on this replay. Little life from Naomi, but was able to secure that wild charge. As to why for Myanmar they were able to like really deal damage against the players of Indonesia. There was Indonesia for
It's fine.
Same group.
Same group, man. It's Cambodia.
And for this one, I believe Cambodia, they really have to focus fire.
Oh no!
Another pull!
They don't focus fire.
Another pull, another kill. Naomi goes down once again.
Wait.
It looks like Cambodia, they want blood.
Ken stole the buff there, and now he goes for the heavy spin, saving himself. All right, a stolen buff for a Grok? For a roamer?
And Justin's not yet done.
Oh,
he
no!
wants revenge. Odom.
Oh, that was...
Then flicker on forward, taking a page out of his teammate. Ruby Diddy's book. And now they're going for it. Justin gets taken down, though. Sokroth gets away with it.
Ken trying for a revenge kill as well to Myanmar. I feel like overall they still won that trade, and look at that.
Zippy.
Zippy knows.
Zippy.
Solid kill for Zippy at the bottom lane. Again, we've mentioned in terms of range, it is going to be Melissa, but at the same time, after that go away, there's no protection anymore for this hero. It is a lot easier for Zippy.
Oh!
Another one at the middle lane.
Just about 5 meters from where the camera was.
I was just explaining what happened at the bottom lane.
Another one in the mid lane. And you know the best part about the go away mechanic against the 1-1?
What is?
It you don't even have to go near the Melissa
go
anyway.
away.
You have your Swallow's path to proc some passives.
You're gonna hit it either way.
You're gonna hit it either way, especially with the I think they inspire as well.
Yep, and there's 2 fights happening in the turtle pit and in the jungle. Koname gets taken down by Ruby DD, and now Kosal Piset might be up next. Oh, Chandavan protects him. Justin very low. Can he get the brilliance out?
Oh,
the answer is
wow.
yes! Just in the nick of time, but Chandavan wants to finish the job. Eventually gets down the mid laner from Myanmar, and now Kosal Piset
Spider
with a BF of his own, Naomi. Oh, keeping himself alive with the power of nature and the Earthen Force passive. Ruby DD
Here comes Zippy.
trying to finish the job too. Down goes the Lapu
What
Lapu.
charge?
And now Odom's gonna fall as well. And he does! Ruby DD is on a killing spree.
But he might just go down too. Look at the damage coming in from Koname. But looks like they will back off after that big engage coming in from Myanmar. Oh, wait a minute.
hey.
There's a 1v1 in the river.
He's
but
still
Ken
going?
is still going at it. The blue, he's trying to survive, and he is gonna get some major treatment here from Ken. The joy goes down.
Commendable patience from Myanmar during that middle lane team fight. There was a wild charge for Naomi during that moment, but they waited for the other players of Myanmar to be really part of that team fight. They waited for Zippy from the bottom lane as to why they were able to secure kills against Cambodia, and even the turn on the middle lane, and even a minion wave of Myanmar is now blowing at bottom.
Whoa! Zippy gets pulled in. He had to check that bush.
Yeah, that's the longest Divine Judgment. He does get the brilliance out of that. Odom is looking for a kill. Naomi
Flickering on out. All right, small victory for the Cambodia squad. Actually, you know what? A
was
pick
big.
up on a gold
That was big.
laner, that was big, especially if this said gold laner was recalling on your corpse about 2 minutes ago.
True.
Definitely a nice kill for Cambodia. During this time, they wanted those trades against Myanmar. This is a 4.7k goal lead. For Cambodia, as much as possible, they need to flow their mid lane, probably at the top lane, to just really have that vision while they are fighting or trying to contest this Lord at the bottom lane. So we will see Naomi now with the Dominance Ice. So with the Dominance Ice, most likely there is unexpected spike in terms of damage against Chandavan, which is Joy, Summer of Cambodia.
Lord secured here for Myanmar. Such a clean take. It looks like Ruby DD will be looking here for 3.
Flickering on with the split. He gets one on Kosal Piset. Bravest fighter out, Flicker as well. He spends his ult already, and there's a tail end stunning. Ruby DD can continue
Naomi!
and Naomi with the Flicker wild charge. Point blank range, resulting in a 2 for none.
I didn't even see the animation. I just saw them all stunned up. That was Naomi being so fast on his ultimate. Myanmar with the Lord, with the kills, 5k ahead. They could take inhibitor turrets right now, or even the game.
Yep, a very nice performance here for Naomi with that wild charge earlier. I mean, for you to be able to use that flicker just to penetrate the formation of Cambodia, it was really difficult for Cambodia to back away during that moment. And if we look at the item right now, it is the lightning truncheon that Justine has secured. So with the even a genius one as well. So with the damage, even the brilliance would really hurt Cambodia right now. Maybe we might see a Ruby DD play from Justin.
Koname has his golden staff, but this defense is going to be the biggest challenge for Cambodia. They get one!
Naomi!
Okay.
A little too soft underneath an inhibitor, and now they're trying to take to the air, and they're gonna isolate Chandavan here.
They're doing
Zippy
it!
gets taken out. Chandavan running away from Ken, using the retribution. Now Justin being chased down by 3.
No way! No way!
It's all Cambodia! 2k for their jungler. Now Justin, forced to use a brilliance.
There's no flicker,
He's not
though.
gonna survive. He's not gonna live through this, folks. That's a wipeout for the Khmer.
And Cambodia, from a 5k gold lead, cuts it down to a 2k gold lead. 5 for none. What a great play coming in from the entirety of Cambodia's squad, and Ogdom in particular taking the target that they need and going for a push right now.
This needed one bullet for this Kaja of Cambodia. And if you look at the item right now of this Melissa, it is expected that Myanmar would really hurt in terms of team fights. Imagine that this is a
Whoa! Again! They've given Naomi his 4th death. Oh, and off the back of, we were talking about Odom, the Cambodian sheriff. He keeps lassoing everybody. Yeehaw!
Perfect
Yeehaw!
timing. He saw that the Grok or Naomi during that time wasn't really casting the power of nature, so it was a perfect timing to go for the Divine Judgment. Why not? It is the Grok that has been making things difficult for Cambodia to like really set up a play against them. So for this time, from the 5K goal lead of Myanmar, the goal swing is now really, it is really high for Cambodia right now.
It's technically equalized. It's anybody's game right now as the Lord spawns. Battle between the Cambodian Sheriff and the Burmese Python about to find its end, probably for this Luminous Lord. Ken, half HP on him. This is Odom looking for an angle.
Oh! That's a Cambodian Sheriff sandwich, but there's not enough firepower. Look at Ruby DD. Split in the back. And oh! We can barely see what's going on, but Zippy goes down. Chandavan as well, 2 for 1, the current trade. Look at Justin in the back line trying to take down Kosalpi Seth. But the XP laner from Cambodia gonna back out. Look at Ruby DD. He's getting chased down. Kuna May and Sokroth versus the M2 alumnus. What's gonna happen? Ruby DD goes down.
Oh,
another
Myanmar.
trade won by Cambodia.
Cambodia this time around is just doing so many good plays from, I think, starting 5 minutes ago or 6 minutes ago, and you could feel the tension in the production because they've been changing the camera too.
Justin gets away. Naomi's gonna fall. His immortality gets popped. Wild charge away!
Although wait.
Wait, what's Justin doing?
This is like a really bad time. I mean, he was part of the team fight earlier, but this is not expected draw.
No, wait. Okay, almost now. The Cambodian Sheriff caught him.
There is no burst damage from Myanmar. Perfect time for Cambodia now to really secure the Lord. And by the way, all eyes on Sokroth's KDA. This is 207. Even if Purva is not really used by the player, but at the same time, he is dealing damage against Myanmar and sometimes delaying that heavy spin from Ken. So this time around for Myanmar, they really have to focus fire on Kon Ame, because if not, we saw the shredding of their HP earlier on that team fight.
And look at this Joy with the Blood Wings. He already hurts. Ruby DD can't even survive Pops. The split that early. Naomi!
They're isolating the roamer. They force the conceal, but look at Zippy. Look at Zippy working down that bottom lane.
And you could hear the Cambodians' home squad or home crowd already cheering for their teams. Myanmar had a great control in the early to the mid game. But right now, it's Cambodia's story to finish.
Chantel, where did it break down?
For this one,
they're trying to break down Chandavan. Can he survive here? Look at Kuna May. Watch the marksman. Watch the gold laner. Ruby DD with the split hit. And the grab. The pass. They pop. Chandavan wide open.
That is a nice grab from Ruby DD at that time. All along, I thought it was going to be a kill from Chandavan at that moment, and even from Kon Ami. I believe for Myanmar, they're just really waiting for the other players of Cambodia to use their skills, which is a perfect timing for them. And now for Cambodia, their strength is forcing Myanmar to be near each other.
That's a pick-off.
That's a nice pick-off against Justin, a Luminous that is needed for this Lord team fight.
Something tells me Justin may have either decided to die there, extend this fight, or just did not have brilliance on. Down goes Naomi once more. Courtesy of Kuna May. Odom very low. Zippy pounds him. There's a knockup. And look at Kuna May still firing away. Down he goes. Ken gets it. Odom as well. 2 for 2 so far. Heavy spin by Ken. The Burmese Python making space. Look at the back line. Zippy versus Chandavan. And Zippy is winning. Chandavan backing out. Tactical retreat. Look at Ruby DD. Can he stop the retreat of Cambodia? The answer is no.
And this is such a big start to a long day. A very close game between
Cambodia! Kosalpi spots him, but now it's a 3v1 situation. He might take down Zippy. Oh no, he won't. No one falls.
And for the side of Myanmar, they decide to wait. I thought the Ruby DD's teleport is going to be delayed here for this one.
Wow!
Again, another one.
Chandavan! Kachow, he is speed!
They don't want to stop fighting. They literally just want to fight again and again and again for this war. Naomi burns the wild charge. And now you have 4 people coming in from Cambodia trying to steal away the Lord. Ruby DD on the vicinity of the ball of Naomi once again.
Ruby DD here making space. trying to help Ken secure this Lord.
Wait, the Lord?
This is a Luminous Lord, folks. I wonder if he's going to get a Chandavan on him. And Chandavan takes it. The Cambodians go wild.
Oh my god, Cambodia, a 3K goal
Wait.
lead. Koname
They're not
might be in
blocking it.
trouble.
Justin!
Oh my god!
Where did the damage come from? I mean, Justin was just there to deal damage against Koname, but anyway, it was Cambodia that was able to secure that Lord against Myanmar. All along thought that Ken is going to be there a bit early on, using that heavy speed though during that Lord take, so as to why it was a lot easier for Chandavan to secure that one. And we can see already Sakura on the Winter Truncheon, so really a player that is prepared whenever he is going to be targeted here by Myanmar. Again, for Myanmar, they don't really see those skills, knockout skills from Julian, but it is the one that is delaying them in terms of how they set up play against Myanmar.
Sokrov had to die, man. I can't believe
Yep.
it. Sokrov is deathless. I would have thought that it was the Julian that was dying instead of the Lunox this often.
That's how we know, man. Like, the chat's Sokrov here is just playing the Purified Julian to perfection. And I feel like I've seen this online. There's like a guide from the top global Julian player, like best Julian in the world. He runs Purify all the time.
Sure it wasn't Sokrov?
I'm not even sure. Maybe it was Sokrov.
Maybe it was him, but right now someone has to look at this side of the map. I mean, Odom has the Divine Judgment. Might be play for them. This is the
Oh, they catch the Cambodian Sheriff, and they go ahead isolate him with a heavy spin. Force out a flicker. Here comes Ruby DD, gets a fast pass. The flicker and the split, but he gets pulled himself, and they're still going. Koname very low. Can they take down the gold laner? Justin says mission accomplished, and here we go. The fight continues. Kusal present isolating Ruby DD. Ruby DD. Oh, he's feeling confident. Look at him. He still goes. He does have a split. Goes on, uses it to disengage. Oh no!
Wait,
wait,
what?
He's not done yet.
He gets the grab on. Oh, all right.
He just wanted to heal. He just wanted to heal.
I'm out.
Yep.
And now it is a 4v5. Koname is still waiting to be respawned here for the side of Cambodia. At this point, it's almost anybody's game. Looking at the items, Chantel, aren't they already in the phase where anything goes?
Yep, and for this time of the game, definitely for both of our teams, it is for them to secure that extra goal for the change of items whenever there is a team fight. We've seen long team fights for this one, so Immortality, another extra goal for the Winter Junction or any other item for the defense is expected from this player.
Chandavan.
That's one more dash.
There's a heavy spin. They're doing their best to isolate the jungler from Cambodia. Look at Justin. Look at Zippy. And there's a Winter Truncheon. There's a freeze. And there's the Immortality pop. Look at Bisette. Oh no, this is not pull up. He
can't.
Business jumping in.
Oh no!
3, 4, V1. He pops Zippy wide open. And it's now a 4v1. Kusal Bisette gets his Immortality pop. And then, in just as quick fashion, he goes down as well.
This is a crucial death though for... Oh wait, Odom is here as well.
The Sheriff.
Okay. That was crucial though. If Myanmar was able to secure a kill against Odom, it might have been it for Myanmar. I mean, there is the Lord.
Yeah.
Even the two players of Cambodia has their timers already that is very long for a team fight. I mean,
What's the Sheriff doing?
This is such a weird rotation.
Yep.
And we've been thinking about this. They've been doing some weird rotations here, Cambodia.
Oh!
I'm not sure what they want.
Wild charge onto the Sheriff, pops Immortality. He's still alive, but only for so long. Justin pops him. What's going on? Look at the base!
all the minion wave of Cambodia.
Oh! They're trying to delay because there's a massive minion wave.
Oh no, Zippy makes it back home. Zippy makes it back home.
But now it's a 3v3 in the Lord
No
pit.
shenanigans. Yes, you're right. Chandavan is back. And
what?
Zippy gets it either way. I'm not so sure. The Khmer just pulled the trigger and then decided, let's not. I'd say they were...
It's like a heist that went wrong.
Yep. I mean,
And then they left some change.
and with that, Myanmar secures the Lord. They were able to defend their base, and at the same time, Cambodia no kills during that moment. And I believe for Odom, it was a bit risky type of buy time, if we might say.
Oh! They pop Sokrov, serving up his first death. And they push in mid. There's a big Lord
No way.
down bottom. Zippy gets taken down. And yes way.
The minion wave, by the way, at the bottom lane is still moving, but for Myanmar to get finished
Whoa!
off it. Here
There's
goes
a
the defense.
BF. The ult off of Justin, still in its tail end. Now it goes off. A wall keeping Kosal Piseth and the rest of Myanmar in arm's reach.
Again, for Myanmar, the nice minion wave flowing, by the way, for the bottom lane. So it is expected for at least 2 lanes.
Yeah.
For those tanky type of minions against Cambodia, but for Cambodia, they still have 20 seconds for Socceroos to be part of the team fight. Although in terms of clearing of minion wave, they can with Koname's skill.
And Koname has been very crucial here for Cambodia. Forward push down bottom lane, in the mid lane, they're trying to take the turret as well. Naomi in crucial HP right now.
Very low. He is in arm's reach again of getting knocked out here. Wow, interesting. Cambodia keeping their priorities in check. Look at Odom pressuring Justin, and there's a heavy spin. Oh, the Cambodian Sheriff taken way out of the base. They up and changed the zip code. Look at the base.
Wait. I mean, Odom is
still alive?
Still alive?
I am quite confused.
Oh no, wait, Koname and Odom go down at the same time.
I'm out of words actually with this game.
I can't.
This is such a confusing game because teams are like pulling the trigger and then stopping and then going again and again.
That's about it. There's 5 members from Burmese squad here inside Cambodia's base. This might be the home team's first loss. It's just a matter of time.
For the side of Myanmar, they have the minion wave. Yes, they could end this anytime.
Oh, that's about it, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, Myanmar here takes the game.
It looks like the Burmese Python, or Burma in total, will be the ones taking this game against the home team and the home crowd. We could already see the crowd, or hear the crowd rather, in game. When they were winning, Cambodia was definitely in high spirits. But of course, Myanmar had to crash that party.
I mean, Myanmar during that time, on the latter part of the game, they were aware of the strengths of their lineup. They saw that Cambodia has been prioritizing that divine judgment against the Grok. So why not be the first one to initiate against Cambodia, since we have that damage from the Lunox as well. Although at the latter part of the game, there were a bit of a miscommunication from both ends. But yeah, for Myanmar, it was just them securing that Lord. Nice defense, by the way, prior that Lord take, and Cambodia's play was just all over the place.
Yeah, Cambodia, they had questionable decisions in the last 3 minutes of the game. But I feel like when the first turnaround happened, a lot of the plays that Cambodia did was extremely right for that moment until that final 3 minutes of the game where they started doing a lot of questionable advances.
Yeah, no, again, the reason why this was such a close match, I'd say towards the third quarter of this game, was the fact that the Cambodian Sheriff was doing so much work, right?
Yep.
But as soon as they started to be, as you said, half-hearted about a lot of their decisions, it all broke down, because again, you see the intent, you see what they were trying to get to, but at some point, at the last minute, at the 11th hour, they were like, maybe we shouldn't?
Or maybe not. Maybe not.
Yeah, and we got to give credits to Ken too, you know. Really finding the Cambodian Sheriff, just finding that Kaja again and again, and pinning him down or either isolating him. If it's a 1v1 with a Kaja, it doesn't really make sense.
Yep, and if you're an Akai, right? I mean, even at that last moment, we saw that the pin, heavy spin against the Kaja, even the immortality was proc during that time. It was a very long, maybe kill from Myanmar during that time, but yep.
You know what? That last moment, that heavy spin out of the base, is in record, if I'm not mistaken, the longest I've ever seen.
What?
They took the Kaja all the way to the river and out.
You know what? We can't really track how much distance they've traveled in that scenario. But Chantel, this has been quite the long game at 24 minutes in. Can you break it down for us?
Yep, definitely a long game from Myanmar and Cambodia, but it all boils down with the hero composition of Myanmar in terms of late game. So if we see at this statistics for Myanmar, they had much crowd controls or area of effect larger than the side of Cambodia. They have the heavy spin, they have the wall charge, and at the same time, they also have the glue. So with these three heroes mentioned for Myanmar, it was a lot easier for them to pinpoint a person against Cambodia, as to why it was a lot easier for Justine to deal damage against the Melissa of Cambodia. There was a time during the Lord team fight, we might see that on the highlights, that there was a nice focus fire on Melissa, which was dealing damage against Myanmar during that moment. And with that shift from Myanmar on the team fight, it goes to show that Myanmar was able to troubleshoot the possible threat from Cambodia. We can see on the objective taking that it was really a close fight. It was 23 minutes, by the way, with the turrets destroyed. Even the turtles, though, went to the side of Myanmar. It was 3 turtles for them. Even the other factors for this game in terms of objectives and resources, but Cambodia was able to really stretch the game, as to why we ended with an almost 24-minute game time. So with the itemization as well, for this Grok, there is the blade armor for the team. Actually, we have 3 blade armors for Myanmar, and it tells that for Cambodia, the only damage that is somehow causing a headache for Myanmar was really from the Melissa. So with this 3 blade armors from Myanmar, all Myanmar has to do is to really burst the Melissa. And when we say burst, even from Justine, that is the Blood Wings as the last item to really complete the damage from this Lunox. So with the Blood Wings, there is an added shield for this Lunox, and at the same time, we really have to commend Myanmar's prioritization on who to pinpoint or who to target whenever there is a team fight. One crucial factor as well for Myanmar and Cambodia is the initiation. I mean, look at the hero for Cambodia. This is Kaja. I mean, we saw a lot of majestic divine judgments from this Kaja, but at the same time, after that time, it is expected for Cambodia to really back away from the area of team fight, because that is the only crowd control that they have, not unless there is a nice bravest fighter from this Lapu-Lapu. So with the Lapu-Lapu, we didn't really see those zone outs. I mean, during those team fights, it is expected for a Lapu-Lapu Kosal Bisset to zone out Justine, force that brilliance. But again, for Myanmar, they know the timings in terms of on how they will use their skills. So why in terms of the damage taken, it was really Myanmar. See the difference. I mean, it is the epitome of the difference of the hero composition of Myanmar and Cambodia. For Cambodia, there is no really hard tank for the lineup, as to why the damage dealt is higher as compared to the damage taken. Now for Myanmar, knowing that this is the type of lineup for Cambodia, they have the sustain, they have the zone outs, so we just really have to specify the position of Kon Ame and maybe Sokrath on that moment. So let's talk about Sokrath, one player that did immense damage against Myanmar, but during that moment, it was Naomi and Ken finding the position as well of Sokrath. As to why our carry and even carry for this game is Chandavan again, because of the early game potential that Cambodia has, or maybe even this Joy's full potential at the early game. This is a Joy, and even the heroes of Myanmar had some difficulties on finding Joy or stopping Joy on diving. But anyways, with all that has been said and done, again, we've mentioned Ken. The heavy spin was just really impactful for this game, with the 8312 KDA, gold per minute 653, and kill participation of 71%. There was a time that whenever Justine was the target of Cambodia, Ken was just there and ready to use that heavy spin to save their damage dealer for the early game. Radiant armor and even the Guardian helmet, it is expected for Ken to be just really part of the team fight, as well. Kill participation is high. Very nice secure the turtle with the 3-0, by the way, and even the Lord takes against Cambodia, and Ken is just this guy that is prepared in terms of team fight. So with the highlights, we could see again the advantage of the lineup of Cambodia.
It's the Burmese Python.
Yep.
I always thought it was Justin. I know we talked about this yesterday, Leo. When you said the Burmese Python, when we were watching
You always thought it was Justin.
I always thought it was Justin,
Justin
man.
is just Justin, man.
I am so sorry because when you look at Justin, you kind of look at him and you say, Burmese Python. I don't know. He has that snaky vibe.
He's not at all a snake, dude.
I know he's a great guy.
He's one of the warmest players I've ever met.
I'm not saying he's not friendly, but the hairstyle, the eyes, you know.
It's like a newsflash. Just in.
Yeah, just in.
To be fair, Justin was also quite the force to be reckoned with here.
I always thought he was a Burmese Python.
He survived situations wherein he had no business doing so. And yeah, here another. You know what? Ken's the MVP, but Naomi, man.
I mean, everyone. I mean, for this game, everyone is MVP deserving. All that they did, it was a collective team effort, anyways, for Myanmar. And look at Ken.
Yeah, he's probably just gonna slam him down. But in this particular highlight, he gets slammed down. Still the MVP though of this game.
Yeah, that was.
For the highlights, I'm really waiting for that play for Odom. Remember that? I want to see what really happened there.
You know, there's like a lot of questionable rotations at the latter part of this game, but I feel like it's just the pressure of competing in the SEA Games, you know. It's a lot of weight to carry, a lot of decisions to make.
Here, it's gonna happen here.
It's gonna happen here. It's like this could have been a one-way push.
Oh wait, no, Odom died already.
Yeah.
Never mind. So we didn't catch in the highlights that basically coast-to-coast heavy spin. But yeah, no, I'd like to agree. Again, the fact that Cambodia have gone undefeated so far up until this point, pressure may have gone to them.
And this is just one of those matches that I would say that is a nice opener. But of course, the home crowd would be a bit disappointed with what happened there. We could already hear the crowd going wild as Cambodia almost won that opening game. But we still have a lot of best of ones in store for you guys watching the 32nd SEA Games MLBB Men's Division. And also 2 semifinals matchups which would be like a best of 3 series in both of them.
Oh yeah, for the second to the last match and the last match, of course. But this one.
And we have our next match. It's Vietnam and Malaysia. Woo! Perhaps the most crucial match of Group A. Everybody's going to be watching this, and we do hope that you guys are still gonna join us for our next match because this is gonna be so spicy. We have been your casters for match number 1. My name is Umi. With me is Leo and Chantel. Don't go away because the official English broadcast of the 32nd SEA Games MLBB Men's Division will be right back.
They're here making another statement. They deserve this celebration. 3G, well played. North America has come.
Welcome to Mobile Legends, starting off 2023 with a huge bang. The M4 World Championship by Mobile Legends Bang Bang Esports achieved one of the highest peak concurrent viewerships of 4.2 millions, setting the tone for the year. And with the MPL seasons and official tournaments going underway in their respective regions, we know that fans across the globe wanted more. Taking place in Phnom Penh, the vibrant capital city of lovely Cambodia, for the first time in MSC history, this year's cup will include non-sea representatives. And why do this and include international teams? The objective is simple: to improve MLBB esports level and ecosystem, evolving an established regional brand into an international championship, one without borders. MSC 2023 is a testament to the increasing demand and support from fans across the world. #SeeTheWorld. We will work hard to elevate the tournament level and increase our esport competitiveness. With that, do look forward to witnessing world-class MLBB esports in Phnom Penh this June. See you there, and see the world.
Every day, I have this reoccurring dream. A dream that has repeated countless times. A dream about destiny.
What's on your mind?
Mother, why must we build the Star Atlas?
We've been mapping the stars to reclaim our destiny.
Our destiny?
If we can unlock the secrets, we can break the shackles of destiny. Happy 16th birthday!
Mother?
Ooh, star glimmers! Even in darkness, they shine. The Atlas!
What's happening? It's pulling everything into it! Naharia! Mother! Hold on! Don't let it!
Welcome back to the official English broadcast of the Mobile Legends Bang Bang Men's Division of the 32nd Sea Games. Name is Umi, with me is Leo and Chantel. We're about to bring you the match number 2 live. How you guys feeling?
I am, safe to say, I speak for a lot of our viewers right now, nervous.
Yeah, but I am in between nervous and excited because for this one, this matchup dictates who gets to be part of the playoffs.
Yeah, basically the semifinals is waiting here for our schedule. We've already seen what happened in our first match, a 24-minute game between Cambodia and Myanmar, with Myanmar securing a victory after a very messy late game. And now in our second match, it's going to be Vietnam and Malaysia. A lot is at stake here, and I think there are very specific conditions, Chantel, that I think you've listed down.
Yep, actually, again, we've mentioned earlier that this is a game wherein it will dictate the possible teams that will be part of the playoffs or semifinals for this category. So for this one, as much as possible, the game for those Filipino fans right there, for Philippines to be part of the playoffs or semifinals, the game does not have to end earlier than 10 minutes and 27 seconds.
It's going to be a tough game for both teams here, and I'm sure Team Philippines will be watching this game very intently, hoping for the best. But the story's not yet really over, because this is assuming that they beat Timor-Leste in our 15th match of the best of ones, which will happen way later on the schedule. So if ever the conditions aren't met for this matchup, all the Philippines has to do is defeat Timor-Leste. But who knows? What if Timor-Leste, still with no wins right now for some reason, defeats Philippines? It's not impossible.
Well, I love the story of those surprising plays. I mean, it's a now or never for Timor-Leste. Why not grab the opportunity to show how powerful they are?
I'm here for it. I definitely am not counting out all the possibilities presented. And who's to say that when we do get to our semifinals, or what we call the playoffs here, the dynamics might change. Because again, I believe we're going to best of threes.
Yeah, and it's the same day too. You wouldn't be feeling fresh in your best of 3. And it's going to be really hard for a lot of players here, especially with those, actually all of them have grueling schedules. So the best of 3s would definitely take a big toll on their physical and mental, I wouldn't say health, but perseverance, or what's a proper term for this?
Their physical state?
Yeah, I guess,
Their endurance?
Their endurance, there you
stamina?
go. Their stamina. Yes.
The constitution?
The constitution, the strength,
I'm
plus
gonna
1.
Metasaurus.
Thank you.
We've mentioned earlier, by the way, we see the standings right now by group. So we've mentioned the 10 minutes and 27 seconds for this game, particularly for the fate of Philippines for this Sea Games. So if we look at right now, we have 3 teams rather that is sitting at 2 points.
Yep.
So there's a possibility for a tiebreaker if Vietnam wins versus Malaysia. Then Malaysia wins versus Laos.
And that's basically a timeline that could happen as well. Now that we are still very much early on to this day, we're still just at our second match, a second BO1. We have like 6 BO1s and 2 best of 3s, as far as I know. So we're not even halfway there. We are far from halfway there.
Truth be told, I am still living in yesterday. That's how crazy day 1 was for men's MLBB, and I'm barely recovering. And now we're here again. We saw Cambodia take an L from Myanmar, and then now Vietnam and Malaysia threaten the 3-way tie. You know what? We are currently in the 3-way tie.
We are.
Again, complicate the situation. Yep. There you go. That's where I'm getting at. So, with that being said, it's not impossible. It's not impossible that Myanmar actually, rather that Malaysia actually gets one over Vietnam. Vietnam gets one over Malaysia.
Definitely not impossible because from the games yesterday, they just needed one team fight, and then it just happened. The other team win it, despite the massive lead of a specific team yesterday.
But what about the question of Malaysia? What roster are they bringing? Is it going to be Ripo and Gary, or Chibi and Momo, or a different combination entirely?
We're about to see, because we're about to welcome the players once again on stage for our 12th best of one since yesterday. First will be Vietnam walking towards the stage. This is their path to redeeming themselves after a rather disappointing run in the M series, or the most recent M4.
And with Vietnam, we saw their performance yesterday. We could say that there's a lot of progress for this team. It's just that they really have to solidify team fights against Malaysia. And Malaysia is a team, personally, that is really strong in terms of those crazy plays that you won't even imagine in a single day like that.
And now we're going to see Malaysia, a team that is known to be unorthodox, animated, and everything in between. I do think this is the Repo variant that we're looking at, and it's going to be very interesting in how they're going to utilize these players this time around. Every time we see Malaysia, we expect something new, and this might just be crazier than what happened yesterday.
Yep, it's this young man to the far left of Team Malaysia's lineup that is described as one of the most animated and I'd say creative minds in the world of MLBB. Have you seen it when he celebrates?
Yeah, the celebration yesterday was definitely patriotic in a sense, kissing the flag on his jersey, on his jacket, and then turning his back in front of the camera just to show the country name, and then just, flexing every bit of his Malaysian pride.
Bole indeed.
Bole. And here comes the coaches, of course. Shake of hands. Now we will begin the most crucial. Wow, he does a dance too. Oh, that's some jutsu out there.
Yep, it's part of the ritual prior.
I'm gonna start doing that too.
Starting, maybe it could lead us to winning our rank days.
Yeah.
Maybe
I
should try that.
did it just now physically, and it feels great.
Oh,
it's like connects your body to your soul.
It's
There's
like
something about it.
You both have the purple and orange buff.
I can't explain it. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what it feels like.
Maybe at this point, he kind of looks like someone too from the Philippines. I'm not quite sure who.
Yeah, I can't put my finger on it, but if I'm not mistaken, if this is indeed the same MDH squad from M4, he was with them. It was the same coach.
Yeah, and look at this. I think Meow, someone that we were looking at yesterday too.
Yeah.
A very high-impact XP laner. And you could say the same here for Repo, but looks like the main, I would call it a main star apart from Chiku. We've seen Chiku already several times. I have to say Izanami is a big thing for Malaysia right now.
Well, Izanami is part of RSG.
Malaysia.
RSG Slate Malaysia, and with the hero pool of Izanami, his hero pool is really meant for the playstyle of this whole Malaysian squad. We can see other heroes that can be placed for his role, and at the same time it complements with the playstyle of Sorn. By the way, Sorn is one of the players that was really talked about the last Sea Games. For this team with those Kufra plays and other setup play heroes.
Zorn is out of this world.
He is.
Zorn is a generational talent. I have been hearing about him even way before I got in deep into MLBB Esports, and he's still here. Can you imagine that? He's still here!
Yeah, and the thing with Soren is, if we go back to his plays yesterday, there were some plays that would require near godly, I would say, either foresight or reaction speed to happen. And when you do that and slap a sticker on it, that makes it more insane, because you already need to be fast to do that play to begin with. But the fact that you still had time to drop in a sticker or two, that's just insane.
Maybe prior clicking those or casting those skills, inside his mind, I really have to end this play with the sticker.
Yep,
not even end, start with it.
It's necessary.
Start and end. It should be really part of securing a kill against the enemy team. But yep, now that we are nearing our draft, I gotta say for specifically for Malaysia, there's a possibility that we might see gold lane heroes that are not really on the marksman. Particularly, could be a Mensitar, could be Harith, could be Lunox. Why not? This is Malaysia.
Yeah, and 30 seconds from now, we might see those heroes locked in as we wait for the draft. But I do think that this Malaysia squad is an quote-unquote all-star team.
No doubt.
Coming in from Malaysia.
I believe it.
Another country that did employ this strategy is Indonesia, which is actually comprised of, again, this is subjective, but the best players from Indonesia all in one team. However, both teams, despite employing the same strategy, had different results. Who's that guy?
This is a good friend of ours. It's Dan.
Dan?
Yeah.
Dan who?
I used to work with him a lot in the pandemic.
Oh.
Dan?
He's a, I'm not mistaken. You know what? I just recognize him. All right.
All right. But yes, like in Indonesia and Malaysia did have the same strategy in mind.
That's right.
Build an all-star team. However, very different results for these squads.
Yeah, definitely. In terms of yes, same approach on choosing the delegates for their country, but at the same time, very different in terms of how they really play. I mean, for Indonesian teams, let's say for example for Onyx Indonesia, very different play style as compared to RRQ.
Yeah.
So when you put them in the same team, there might be a difference in terms of rotation on how they really take objectives, how they take clashes. But for Malaysia, they both shine individually and as a team, and they meet halfway in between.
You know, there's like a lot of factors that goes in, especially if you're dealing with all-stars. Because when we talk about superstars, I know this is just mostly speculation, but in my time as a manager for a lot of esports players as well, when you see like 4 or 5 stars in one team, one thing comes to mind: ego. A lot of them have really huge egos in a way that it's so hard to be that guy that sacrifices, or be that guy that does the dirty work, because all of them has this innate want, or not even like need at this point to be the star.
This is what I'll do.
That's the negative way of putting it, right? I'd look at it in a positive light. It's synergy. You need to synergize. You need to find that spot wherein you're all comfortable in doing what you need to do. And I think so far that's what Malaysia has done.
Yeah, and Malaysia has been stellar on this composition, or this a set of particular players to begin with, and now Malaysia will be playing on the red side. But before we actually lock in this draft, we'd like to announce that we have observed a visual bug to Diggy's lock settings and Young Gen's passive ability, allowing the users to see outside of his vision range. With this, Diggy will be globally banned from the tournament until May 16, 2023. This measure was implemented to maintain tournament integrity and fairness. Rest assured, all teams have been informed ahead of their respective matches. Going back to this draft, we've already seen quite a few bans. It looks like we're gonna have to redo a bit of it. I'm not quite sure on how extensive that went down.
You mentioned Diggy. I remember my friend's name. His name is
Diggy?
Diego Nguyen Mai.
Oh, Diggy.
He's part of the Vietnamese contingency. He's with the Vietnamese national team. There you go.
I see.
All right, I recognize him now.
Well, I do hope that he ends up watching the English broadcast.
I'll tell him. I'll let him know. Because again, this is such a high-profile matchup. This is such a difficult obstacle for Team Vietnam, given the all-star lineup from Malaysia. That works.
Yeah, and you know, we're talking about the nation's pride as well, and I think not just pride but also honor on the line here.
Yep.
You gotta play your hearts out. You gotta play with the intent to secure that gold medal.
Not just.
I mean, Sea Games only happens twice after 2 years.
Yeah.
So,
Twice every 2 years?
Once
every 2 years.
Okay.
Twice every 4 years.
Twice every 4 years.
Math.
Thank you,
Thrice
guys.
every 6 years.
When I was studying, I didn't really like math. So
I see.
Thank you so much, guys.
Yeah. What's your college course?
Economics.
What's your?
That's
a lot of math. What do you mean?
That's sus.
That's why I went into public speaking.
I see.
And eventually esports.
And eventually
All right.
esports.
Anyways, back to it.
Wait.
Duri. There's a lot. Basically, being a national athlete, is a responsibility.
It is, it is. You know, you kind of have to uphold a lot of virtues, a lot of basically this guy.
Rippo, you were saying.
Rippo had to do it, you know. He knew that the camera was right in front of him. He was like, oh, hey.
He had to acknowledge
and
it.
then had to be serious. And then we have like players. I'm not sure who this is.
This is Gary.
Gary, who's just all about the game. And now we're going to see a lot of nationalists.
Hey, hey, hey!
Hey, hey, is that
There
a
you
wrong
go.
flag?
There you go.
Did they flash the wrong flag at first?
They did.
Oh, they did. Oh,
Yep,
oh,
yep,
oh.
yep.
What are you going to
Okay.
do?
But
Oh,
also-
my God.
All right.
So I believe that they were also supporting Cambodia earlier.
They're happy to be there.
They're
Yeah.
happy to be there.
Thank you for
Happy to be
hosting
there.
us.
They probably removed their jacket in game 1. And then reapplied their jacket
Just to
game
get
2.
just
Yep.
Just
I do,
to
I do
slide
that
into the
sometimes.
vibe, you know.
I do that sometimes.
When did you do it?
I mean, for other sports.
I see. At this point, I feel like the entire stadium is filled with fans.
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah,
With-
Even
with-
yesterday, right?
Yeah, with a matchup this hot. Again, we're just talking about it and I'm sweating. What more the folks in the theater? What more the people in the auditorium?
Have you been in this theater, like personally, when you went to Cambodia?
I've never been to Cambodia, man.
Who's that guy? That was
I swear you told me yesterday that you went to Cambodia.
No, we were talking about
Maybe-
Malaysia.
Maybe that's a different Leo.
No.
Are you
man.
talking other Leos?
I don't know, bro. But at this point,
You have other best buddies, huh?
I have a lot of best buddies. Everybody is my best buddy. You know? I can't understand this meme. I'm trying my best, my guy.
I don't think
I'm
it's
so
for
sorry.
us.
It's for everyone.
It seems
It's
it
for
seems
the
like,
broadcast.
Seems like a very localized meme.
Yep.
I wish I could understand Bahasa.
I don't think that's Bahasa. I think that was Khmer.
I am so sorry. that's me. That's my bad. Well, let's just go back to the game.
Yeah, let's do. Again, I think if I'm not mistaken, that should have been an R-Lot ban confirmed.
Yep, and 1-1 for the other side.
All right. Start him young.
Start him young. Enjoy MLBB. You know, I love it. Whenever I see
Wait.
like young children just watching.
Are
What?
those Malaysian nationals bringing their family to Cambodia to support Team Malaysia?
I guess. I feel like that's a big thing.
It's a family trip.
It's a family trip. How near is Malaysia?
I was about to
Cambodia.
ask.
Is it geographically speaking?
I
Is
mean,
it like a 3-hour flight?
Or
Possibly.
maybe 45 minutes.
45.
kidding.
Who knows? You know, some countries are really close to each other. Timor-Leste and Indonesia are practically neighbors.
That's
We're
right.
just checking.
All right,
long?
here we
We just
go.
we have
Oh,
to be sure.
What?
oddly enough, man, Malaysia is actually connected by land to Cambodia.
Oh,
Really?
I wouldn't say it's a trip you want to take though, not by land.
You know, if it's by land, you gotta like you have like a right angle.
Yep,
here.
they're connected via Thailand.
Yeah, and you're gonna pass through an entire country if
right.
you want to go to Cambodia from Malaysia.
Yeah, Singapore to Malaysia, that's definitely a day trip. You can,
Yeah, that's a
you can
day
do
trip.
that.
That's like you're gonna fly out here, then you're gonna land in Cambodia.
So if they take air transportation, or
Yeah, it's
how-
really fast.
Yeah, it's gonna be really fast. Maybe
Probably an hour.
12
or
hours?
so.
Or-
No,
No.
12 hours. Way too
I was
long.
just
You're
kidding.
gonna end up in America by that time.
It's not wrong. That's an actual estimate. Yeah.
Actual
no,
estimate.
all right. If you're from the Philippines, it takes about 4 hours to fly to Indonesia. It doesn't look like it's impossible that maybe the Malaysia to Cambodia trip
it's an
2
hour.
hours.
is about 2.5 hours possibly.
Okay.
Yeah, because you just basically take a straight line throughout the Gulf of Thailand. All right, quick. His geography 101 here.
Yeah.
Again, but that's how important the SEA Games is. We were playing the highest level of esports disciplines with our neighbors in the region.
Yep. Again, Sea Games was created to like really have this connection with other regions
Fellowship.
and know about their culture as well. So aside from the competition, we're here to really solidify the countries.
You know, it's a big opportunity for all countries to not only display their dominance or their skills in Mobile Legends, but also to make friends with each other. And I know this is gonna be cliche to say, but a lot of these players that meet again and again and again in world tournaments like this, a lot of them end up as either acquaintances or friends that
you just happen to compete against. Like, the competition itself is fierce, but what happens outside of it is the one or many of the memories that these players, the coaches, the staff treasures.
I bet you that's true for Ripo. Ripo for the longest time was an import for Indonesia. I'm sure he's had lifelong friends now who live in Jakarta, who are Indonesian. And now that he's competing and playing in their local professional league, the MPL Malaysia, he takes all of those connections back. He takes back all of those friendships, and he's the better for it. And I think that's what the heart and soul of the SEA Games is.
And usually when we see international tournaments, at the end of the tournament per se, most of the players really exchange their uniforms as part of remembrance.
Sacred jersey
But I
swap.
doubt, because this is a national team uniform.
It's gonna be hard. Maybe an MSC, maybe an
MSC.
And a lot of these organizations, I just have to say that Malaysia's their jersey, the entire set looks amazing. Like, we've seen this countless times already. I feel like this has been their go-to jersey from time and time again. I feel like they wore the same jersey in the 31st SEA Games.
And the 30th.
And the 30th.
Yep, I have,
probably even the 29th.
But esports wasn't a thing for the 29th. But yeah. But it's not impossible that their other traditional sports jerseys look similar. All right, we're back in the draft.
Back in the draft, the Arlet once again is banned here for Vietnam and the Valentina. And it looks like Malaysia will be taking away the 1-1 and the Kaja. The Joy is still open for this game.
Very interesting ban for Vietnam, because for Valentina, usually it is opened for probably the as a priority pick for the blue side. So for Malaysia, since they're banning out single target heroes, if they don't ban Joy on the other on the next ban, most likely it will be on Vietnam's side, and Franco will be open for Malaysia. So there's no trade in terms of those single target tank heroes. But for Vietnam, they could ban out
Thorns remain.
Wait a minute.
That's early for Lancelot. Why not? High percentage of winning.
Something tells me that last ban for Vietnam may have been a burn.
What do you mean a burn?
Like, again, they want the Joy open. They want the Franco open.
Oh, that might just be it.
They want the... What else is out there?
You know, the Kaja being banned gives more value to the Joy.
Yep.
Yeah.
Potentially, they could give up the Franco to the hands of Malaysia, get the Joy, or put it on mid lane and even get the glue. For the second rotation. And since they have like 2 picks on the second rotation of this picking phase, they could even secure a Faramis with the glue after they get the Joy.
A lot of heroes have been hoping for with this banning sequence. So it's gonna be Joy here for Malaysia. So for Vietnam, they could go glue, or maybe Faramis first and open glue on the other side.
Among the planes exists the equilibrium.
I'd say that's worth it.
Which I
mean, the only counters left is probably the Kadita. Or you could match it with a Farsa.
Oh, the Farsa closer to a 50-50. The Kadita, that's a winning matchup.
Yep. So for Malaysia, they could now take maybe glue and even Kadita for this 2 picks, just to secure that counter against either any other hero, actually, even if Vietnam will choose to pick Akai for their lineup. So they have sustain, they have magic damage, not unless they go for Karita and even Fredrin.
Let's see what the first 2 picks are for Malaysia. What will you respond to Eve with? Are you going to go for the Kadita route or the Farsa route?
What's your command?
Perhaps. Oh, yeah! Nope. It's going to be the Fanny. And I feel like this is going to be the first time, or maybe one of the very rare times, where we actually get to see the Fanny in play in the SEA Games.
So is this a gut check for
You
Malaysia? Is
should.
Vietnam
Gut
saying,
check.
do you have a Faramis roam? Right? Because look, if they go Faramis roam here, they can answer it. But no, they don't. They don't care.
I was about to say for Vietnam that it is advisable for them to take Franco or even Moskov, just to counter out the Fanny. But
I agree.
that is really focused on the Fanny, so it might be a disadvantage for them. But you have an option for Vietnam. But for Malaysia, since they have the glue, they could now take Fanny or maybe secure a marksman hero just to
The flare that's gonna light
as much as possible secure already. So it's gonna be Beatrix for Malaysia. So next ban for Vietnam, an XP lane.
Let's see if it's going to be an XP lane. But right now, Vietnam is looking like a great team fighting composition here. They do have a lot of tankiness coming in from the Fredrin and additional crowd control. And I feel like this Eve is already one of the best, or not the best mage right now in terms of utility and damage. And you put the Melissa inside of the real-world manipulation, that's just free reign for the Muddles as well.
Yeah, if anything, the real-world manipulation is another layer after the go away. Like, when you try to get out of it, you actually get immobilized. You try to get into it, not a good idea either. So I like what Vietnam has set up for their artillery. Malaysia taking out that Hayabusa, and Vietnam closing up the gaps for mid. What is a Nami left to play? Are they not afraid of Kadira? I don't think they care.
Yeah, actually for Vietnam. But interesting ban for Malaysia actually banning out Hayabusa. So they want to force this Fredrin not to be used on the XP lane. So it is forced to go on the jungle role. So probably an Akai ban for Malaysia.
Yeah. Let's see if it's going to be an Akai ban.
Or Kufra.
Kufra could be banned here. And mainly because you have the Fanny.
All shall succumb to my power.
Perfect guess there, Chantel. And I have to say that this Fanny is looking to be more of a liability right now.
Are my domain.
Vietnam, Kalita, nice choice for them. Now Malaysia has the option to take Faramis as their mage.
Yeah.
Yeah, Faramis, yes, for this game.
And they can also cover for the roamer. Like, at that point, if you pick up the Faramis here, you still don't know who's going in the roam.
Which could be a surprise pick right after Vietnam secures that last two picks for their lineup.
If they don't secure the Faramis here, I'm pretty sure Vietnam will. I do feel like the roamer for the side of Vietnam does have that Faramis in him. You kind of I feel like it's one of those soft requirements. It's a soft requirement for roam. You have to know either the Kadita or the Faramis, plus all of the other tanks.
The normal tanks, the expected ones. All right. This is, the gentleman to the left is indeed Gnart from Vietnam. I wonder, what's the call?
Could be an Akai or Franco
is our
for...
homeland,
So
and
it's
it
going
will
to
soon be your
be
burial
Lap.
ground.
So, Jungle Fred.
It's not just a
Is picking.
It is
Although, I mean, this is an interesting lineup for Vietnam. We were actually pinpointing Franco and Akai just to, zone out the Fanny. But with the lineup of Vietnam, they just really want to go aggressive against the Lilia and even the Beatrix.
No Minotaur? No, not today. You know what this is going to do? It's going to force at least 2 Purifies from Malaysia, right? Yeah. But also, this is more in their wheelhouse. I think this is more of an art hero. So yeah, they did stray too far from the tree.
And that could be a great decision for Vietnam if they're playing for comfort here. So let's see if it's going to be enough to stop a Fanny. Because as far as I'm seeing it, the only person that could stop the Fanny here will be Melissa's go away or a well-timed energy eruption coming in from the Fredrin. And meanwhile, for the side of Malaysia, all of them are slippery and one of them sticky.
That is a signature Cho on Sorn. I am excited. We're in for a treat.
And it is a nice post-5 hero for Sorn on the side of Malaysia. Again, when you have a fan on your lineup as much as possible, you need to defend the areas because one factor, natural counter against a Fanny is to try to steal their buff. So with the secure of, or with the vision of the Cho has, and the dodge capabilities on the Shunpo, it is a lot easier for Malaysia to secure the buff for their fan. But anyways, with the lineup of the other team, all I can say is in terms of team fight, if they will set up a nice Fatal Links, it will be nice for their Melissa.
Yeah, better box for Vietnam.
A lot of team fighting capabilities for Vietnam. Meanwhile, for Malaysia, they gotta give it to them in terms of pickoffs. It's gonna be very interesting to see Sorn on his signature hero here to try and find the opportunities for Malaysia and maybe even avoid team fights from happening.
Take note, by the way, that for Gary, he already used his retribution. So although for Vietnam, there's no real vision. Usually we see some of the boss fights to really go on those area, but definitely no steal from Vietnam because of that.
Oh, but also, look at Sorn. He's been going 2v1, at least 2v1, since the game started. He's been holding down the fort.
That's just confidence from Sorn. He's been emoting as well the entire time. He knows for a fact there's two people. He just kind of wanted to play with Vietnam here, but no retributions will be burnt. I still think that Malaysia, with this type of like attitude to be in the beginning, could definitely mess with the minds of Vietnam here.
Just mental warfare.
Yeah, but I mean, you always see Sorn to go beyond that leader side. So a lot of information for Malaysia right now. And interestingly enough, for the side of Vietnam, there's only one player. I mean, for the side of Malaysia, that was forced to use this Purify. So it is expected for Chico guys to have a bit of a problem in terms of positioning when there is a team fight, not unless Gar will be in front of the initiation.
Yeah, in this Beatrix versus Melissa matchup, I'm expecting the Melissa to have a slight edge in the laning phase, maybe because of the range advantage. But I do see that they're going in for an early rotation up in mid lane for extra gold.
Oh, Narc, very low. Can you guys finish it? Indeed he does. With a tactical reposition, it compromises Vietnam's first Lord take, rather turtle take possibilities.
Nice position for Chico guys at that moment, by the way. It's as if he's just waiting for the player of Vietnam to be on that area to do the free hits. Nice communication from Malaysia.
And I like the read there. Both flickers burnt. I am not even a flicker for the Melissa.
Yeah, no.
As he just dashed away. He knew that the Cho would burn his flicker. When you're a gold laner of this standard, you kind of feel if somebody's off to get you.
I can almost hear Zorn as he flickers in, comes up short and goes, hey. Right? Because again, that's a great catch though. This time around, redeeming himself, blasting Nard. Another kill for Chiku.
I love the weapon swap to ult. Like this has been the go-to combo right now. Whenever the locket goes in,
they're still going. Still alive. You were saying?
I mean, that combo for the Beatrix right now. You lock down the target. Your Pulse 5 or your Roamer locks down a target. You throw in Bennett's Passion. You switch up to Nibiru, immediately popping Nibiru's Passion and Bennett's Rage.
That's right.
Just going in with a lot of burst damage.
Very effective rotation, but wait.
Zorn very low. Joe gets a turtle and a fatal links. Oh, carry knocked up. He doesn't want any of this. Ripo very low commits his flicker on out. Can Yandere finish the job? Oh, Vietnam calls out.
By the way, very nice timing with the fatal links from Nart at that time. So Malaysia has to be prepared on that one. But for Malaysia, they were able to secure that. I mean, no, but it was if I were I mean, you just really have to look forward for that man with that stationary wave.
Here's a kick. Zorn puts Joe underneath. That tier 1 in mid. Zorn finishes his job. Oh, he still wants Nart. Can he get him? Oh, playing with his food. A flicker from Nart.
And Joe did the right thing. He was going in for a kill against a mid laner who've already burnt his black shoes. But then again, Sorn, with his signature Cho, finds an angle, kicks him back to the turret, and then it left Vietnam asking, where's Joe? And then who's Joe?
How's Joe?
How's Joe?
And then Joe says, I'm not Joe.
Joe
yeah.
Mama.
Yeah, for Malaysia, it is all credited to the vision that Sorn has, even the aggression. Just look at that, Izanami dives in under the turret and uses the black shoes just to back away and deal damage against the Meow. So Malaysia is just all over the place for this game.
Look at this, a fatal links on the one. Zorn does get away with it though. And he lives. Meow gonna try to finish the job. The tail end of Mia takes him down, but there's a trade. Izanami, his fallen comrade. And there's Kiku guys with the point blank. Nibiru's passion. Now Nart falls. It's 2K for Izanami. 3-for-1 at the end. Malaysia comes out the victor.
The Vietnamese squad still getting a few kills here against Malaysia. Meow, great find on the bravest fighter of Malaysia. Chico guys' positioning in that fight definitely got more than Vietnam there.
steady soul blooms, by the way, from Izanami at that time. We saw that damage against Joe, so it is very difficult for Vietnam to really stay longer on those areas of team fights. And we could see again the pressure being brought by Malaysia here at the top lane just to secure the turret for Chico, guys. What's really nice for the rotation of Malaysia is that when they do the double laning for Chico, guys, there is always a kill. So it is an only, 302 for the KD of Chico, guys, right? And with this KDA, it is expected that the damage and even the items of Chico, guys, is really ahead as compared to Yandere of Vietnam.
And even if Malaysia are playing with, again, a game of inches, even if they don't convert as big or even if the lead isn't as huge, I'd say this is working. I'd say, again, a team fighting lineup like Vietnam, this is a great start for Malaysia as we go into the mid-game. Can I just say, is this not the best of Chico, guys, we've seen, at least in the past year?
I feel like Chico, guys, right now is reaching a new prime. Like, I feel like every time we see Chico, guys,
a new prime.
A new prime. And
before we thought it was already his prime.
Now it's a new prime,
It's a new prime.
And I have to say, Soren as well, looking quite stellar. I mean, he literally went away after
close call. Was there not a time wherein we thought Chico, guys, was going to retire or at least take a break?
But with this performance, maybe not.
No.
Not yet for Chico, guys.
The Malaysian people are not going to allow it, Chico. You're too good.
You retire when the government says so. And it's never going to happen.
It's never going to happen.
Not when you're playing this amazingly.
I mean, 3-2 for this Beatrix. The map awareness is there. The right choice of weapon on this Beatrix. And 4.7 goal lead for Malaysia at this 7-minute game time. And again, continuous pressure at the top lane. Look at Soren.
Oh, Lord! Soren. Look at that! Oh, Fatal Link's attempt. Now Soren falls, but they trade out for 2. And can they capitalize? Oh.
Just look at the confidence of Malaysia whenever Soren is trying to dive against the players of Vietnam. They are aware that even Izanami and even Gary can back away even if they are being targeted by the turret. So right now, Malaysia is doing pretty well, but for Vietnam, they could change things around if Yandere will secure that item, or an item that is more on attack speed, maybe the Demon Hunter sword.
I just gotta say though, like Soren in that play, he literally stood right in front of those two people, and it's like the Jedi mind trick. How about y'all group up like side by side before I flicker in with my final kick?
Yeah, no, that's what you get.
It's a Jedi mind trick,
That's
bro.
what you get with the mental warfare that Soren has been playing ever since starting the competition here in the SEA Games. Look at it, the recalls, the stickers, the emotes. It all gets into your head.
Definitely mind games for Soren. Imagine if you are Vietnam, you have to think, is this gonna be a play?
Can we
from
get it?
Soren?
Wait a minute. It's still just 9 minutes in. It's important and it's imperative for a lot of Filipinos watching right now that this does not end before 10:20, because if it does, it diminishes a majority of the chances here for Philippines. But if this goes past 10 minutes 20, Malaysia is basically doing the Philippines a favor.
I'm not sure if it's 10, 20, or 30 minutes because of the information that we had earlier, but around those times, I'll confirm that later.
Yeah, and regardless, if Malaysia wins, that also still just secures and cements the rankings for Group A. Because, if I'm not mistaken, the Philippines wins the head-to-head to Vietnam since they beat them.
And Vietnam, they could potentially still turn this around with a big team fight. Again, this is a very team fight-centric competition.
Better box, that's right.
Coming in from Vietnam. And we've seen 8K gold leads diminish by the hands of Malaysia themselves against Philippines.
Yep, if any team knows that that's possible, it's this squad right here. So they have to respect that possibility.
Speaking of possibilities, again for Vietnam, we saw the possibilities with Nords. Made the licks earlier, although Izanami again with this shadow energy. You can't really initiate if there's massive damage from this Lilia. But yep, Lord marching in at the bottom lane. Vietnam has the kit in terms of minion wave. This is the first Lord of the game with Melissa's damage per second.
Nart might just go for it, but he doesn't.
Looking for it.
Soren's
just spacing them out, man.
Why?
And there's a 3-man knockup and a kick onto the Atlas. They answer back with Fatal Links and the RWM. Gary gets taken out. Liao defending their base, but Izanami finishes the job. 2 for 1 so far. Turret still standing. Top and mid. Oh, Malaysia, they're gonna push their luck here.
But down
I
the
wonder
sniper.
the snipe from Chico, guys. No one home. Finds Nart. Wants to go again. And, oh, there's a breather.
Okay, so for that one, we still have a minion wave though for Malaysia at the middle lane. And look at Chico, guys. This didn't damage. And another one for Nart. Nice defense though for Vietnam. They are still alive in this game.
Still trying to defend their base. Vietnam, 4-10 is our kill score. It's a massive gold lead coming in from Malaysia. An 8.5k gold lead means the next Lord could be lethal against Vietnam. But Vietnam, I mean Malaysia, they know that this type of lead could still be a one-way push. They did it themselves, and Vietnam has the capacity to do so. We know that the Melissa is such a great siege type marksman, if you would use her that way, and also a big team fighting one too. So Vietnam, they have all the tools to mount a comeback if Malaysia gets too overconfident.
Yep, definitely it will start from North's, maybe the Fatal Links probably against Chico, guys. Chico, guys, is the only problem here. Maybe even Izanami, although there is the Purifier. Regardless, whichever of those 2 players that we've mentioned for Vietnam. By the way, now we have to consider positioning of a Sorn on that bush rather. So most likely it's gonna be Hehe and even a Yagare that will go on that area.
And this is a crucial Lord because we just got crucial information as well that Vietnam needs a faster win against Malaysia's win against the Philippines, which was 14-21. And we're 2 minutes away from that. The Lord is still there. If Vietnam, for some reason would secure that Lord and go for a one-way push, Team Philippines would be basically, I wouldn't say dead, but
in shambles.
In shambles.
Yep, and that could happen though for Malaysia, since there's a possibility for Gary to go for a split push. Although I believe for Vietnam, they are aware that is a thick minion wave flow from Malaysia.
They're out there beside. And Gary now goes instead for the purple buff. And yeah, this Lord pull, this Lord dance, dare I say, for Malaysia, is looking great because again, Vietnam really, they're outgunned.
Yeah,
it'll be too dangerous if they try to steal.
And that will be a clean Lord take for Malaysia as their gold lead rises to almost 10,000. They could potentially end this with one big push, and I love the setup that they're doing right now with their waves, Chantel.
Yep, and speaking of setups, I believe with the item right now of Sorn with the Immortality, it's a lot easier for him to like dive on the base of Vietnam and go for a lock against Yandre. For Vietnam, the only player that could actually clear the mid or have the defend this Lord is going to be Yandre with the help of the initiation, of course, of his teammates. Now, for Malaysia, they could go and really have Gary bait the skills of Vietnam with this Lord marching out of the bottom lane.
And there are waves as well in the mid and the top wave. It's going to be massive for Malaysia. It's quite clear that they want to end this now.
Yep, they understood the dynamic. They respected the fact that a comeback could come out of nowhere. Hence why they played it very clean, very safe. And look at the positioning of Nart. This is interesting. What an angle. If he can get this.
Yup, although there's a vision already from Gary. By the way, Izanami's Black Shoes has the use. And even for Zorn, he is a bit disciplined on that aggression. I mean, with the crowd control that Vietnam has, it is a bit difficult to dive in again with that Jeet Kune Do and Way of the Dragon combo on his choke.
I just can't believe this. Vietnam, despite a 11k gold lead, perfectly set waves coming in from Malaysia. That was the end game for Malaysia, but the clear speed coming in from Vietnam, still holding on to the hopes of basically winning this game by a comeback. This is still very important.
Oh no, Izanami, another black shooter in the back line! Hey, it's assassinated by Gary. Now Zorn with the flicker, the answer back, go away from Yandere. Looking at a 4v5 defense. And so far, Malaysia, they are hell-bent. Look at the space Chico is buying for himself. A single tactical reposition plus a flicker, and an ult could end this all for Vietnam. And there's a knockup by Zorn, a kick on to Nard, and there he is! A lot of damage, but the answer back of Felix! Chico is down!
Izanami's down!
Izanami's down as well! 2 for 1 trade, Vietnam succeeds in the defense!
Just what we said, that for Vietnam, they just needed a fatal links from Nard. A very nice set from Nard, and at the same time, we see already the damage from Yandere as to why there is a way for Vietnam to extend this game.
Oh, it's a one-way! Lord, it might be! 15 seconds away. Look at Zorn. What's happening? Oh, that's 5. Knocking on the doors. Chiku, 8 seconds away. Izanami, the same. Can Zorn get it? There's a knockup. The kick on the Yandere. The answer back. The RWM. The Zorn survive. He has an immortality. Here comes Repo drawing a line between the base and the sieging Vietnamese squad. And the fatal links answered back. Repo with the split spin. Just enough time to get the immortality. Down goes Joe.
Man, such a threatening push coming in from Vietnam. That could have been the one-way push that Vietnam wanted to end the game, and now Nart in trouble, and Izanami takes him down. Yandere and Meow. Zorn is looking for him. Jinkundo will not land. Stickers up though, because Lord might just been secured by Malaysia.
Commendable defense by Malaysia, and the clearing of minion wave of this little hero is just massive against Vietnam. For Vietnam, again, they just need that setup play, probably start with the RWM slow, and then give space for an art and even Joe on that energy eruption. But regardless, for Malaysia, all they need is to really find Yandere, but Yandere is really using his Joe away very nice, and we saw that earlier against Gary.
What? Yandere hasn't died yet?
Yup.
Yandere!
The positioning, man.
There's so many ways for Malaysia to actually get to him, and he hasn't died yet?
Yes, that's how good Yandere is in terms of his positioning. But Chico, guys, has been farming out of his mind in this game. 15k gold!
I mean, for this type of farming and even a gold that Chico guys has, I believe that he has extra gold if they go really aggressive on this possible final push for the team.
Yeah.
Maybe an immortality and go for the tower lock. Why not? For Team Malaysia, look at that. There is the zone.
Oh, it's a seal play from Zorn and guys. And they synced all the waves. Look at the Lord. Threatening the crash into Vietnam base. And there's an RWM coming in from Hehe. Down goes Yandere. Gary and Zorn punching away. Chico guys falls. Repo still here. Izanami as well. 3 members from Vietnam still defending. Gary goes down. Hehe as well. Ladies and gentlemen, Vietnam, their last stand. Is it going to be enough? Zorn just punching away. Malaysia takes the win.
And here we see Repo once again. Another iconic celebration, I think. Oh, of course he's gonna do it. You gotta do it to him, Repo. Malaysia takes this game against Vietnam. And based on the information that we have right now, it is still a confirmed triple tie for Group A. And we have to wait for the game between Timor-Leste and Philippines. And the thing about that is that the Philippines has to win against Timor-Leste to be one of the teams going out of Group A. So Timor-Leste could potentially play spoiler, play out of their minds, and eliminate Philippines later. That is a possibility.
A lot of stake for the next match for Timor-Leste and the Philippines. But of course, who's gonna love the attitude, by the way, of Repo? I loved a lot of character during that moment. But kudos, of course, to the whole Malaysian squad with the performance that they had. Probably one of the cleanest games.
Could have sworn that in addition to the scrims and the preparation and the studying to prepare for this matchup, Repo also has his own preparation as to how to celebrate.
How was the celebration for you? Can you rate that celebration?
Earlier.
Removing the jacket.
Removing the jacket, showing the country,
matador,
and then the matador.
I'd give it, I'd say...
Let's call it the Matador.
The Matador.
The Matador by Ripo. 4 out of 5.
4 out of 5.
Pretty solid. I love it because there's a build-up to it.
Yeah, even the facial expression was really on point.
How about yesterday's kissing the flag?
Oh, kissing the flag for me?
That's a 5 for me.
That's a 5.
That's a 5.
That's a 5.
You know, a solid
That's my favorite.
Repo moment. And I wish more players would be like that. I have to say, because a lot of our players are actually shy when it comes into the camera. There's nothing wrong with that, don't get me wrong. But when you're representing your country, let's take that spice out a bit, you know? Let's show everyone how, let's say, how proud you are to represent your country. But let's go back in this best of 1, Vietnam versus Malaysia. Chantel, please break it down.
Speaking of spicy plays, Malaysia definitely played the spicy against Vietnam on this game. Again, we've mentioned the plays from Chico Guys, and at the same time the map awareness that he has during that game. I mean, there was a time that it was a 4-0-4 if I'm not mistaken for Chico Guys, and even the first blood on that moment was from him at the mid lane, and he was just waiting for the play for his teammates to like really secure the kill on that part. And at the same time, the whole composition of Malaysia, by the way, is very nice against the lineup of Vietnam. Although we saw the potential or full potential of Vietnam's hero composition on the latter part of the game, but at that time 3 of the inhibitor turrets was already destroyed, as to why it was difficult for them to defend their base. Now, for the totality of their statistics, it is very evident that Malaysia did have the upper hand in terms of clearly taking objectives against Vietnam, primarily because Gary's hero is a Fanny, and if you have a Fanny on your lineup, it is expected for the other team to like really scramble or be rattled whenever he will dive in on their formation. So with this alone, Malaysia, all they had to do is to clear the minion wave, zone out the players, and we really have to credit Zorn's aggressiveness in terms of the vision that he gives to his teammates. Even on the start of our game, while the other team is securing their purple buff, Zorn was there to give vision to Gary that, hey, the other team's jungler is still securing his buff. So the movement of Malaysia is just really finding where Zorn is. If there is a player from Vietnam, why not to secure a kill? As to why for that game, it was really a nice performance as well, with the other guy that was part of Zorn's rotation that was securing those skills whenever the players of Vietnam was retaliating on their initiation. So that is Izanami with 817 KDA, gold per minute of 643 and 94% kill participation. Take note of the spell Purify again, since he is very vital in the team fight against Vietnam with the item as well. Oh, that is a dire hit for the boots, by the way. So there is a change in terms of the boots. So with the dire hit, that is as to why it is a lot easier for Vietnam or Izanami. The damage is just really high as compared to the other Lilias that we see.
And they also rotated way earlier too. And I have to say that this it's amazing how he brought out the Air Izanamis in this important game.
Air Izanamis?
The Air Izanamis.
Right, we'll allow it. It's amazing.
That's a 5.
It's standard issue for Malaysian athletes if your name is Izanami.
Air Izanami.
Yeah.
Out now.
To be fair, Narc and the rest of Team Vietnam were presenting quite a threat, right? Because again, they have better team fighting capabilities. So that's why all the more Izanami with his soft Lilia, with the Purify and the Black Shoes were in danger, and that's why he's an MVP, because despite all that threat, he was just a one death.
And honestly, Izanami has already gotten two other MVPs for Malaysia here, and this is his like 3rd MVP. Has been playing really good for Team Malaysia here, and I know I've said this yesterday, but what if these guys go back to Malaysia and they're like, how about we become a team? How about we just ditch everyone else? We group up, win our MPL. What if that happens, Leo?
Well, they cannot just do that in Malaysia. What if they take it to possibly the next biggest international event? maybe
What
M5. What if?
Who knows? You know,
Why not?
the future is bright, and I love that we're seeing the world right now here in the 32nd Sea Games. And it's a short prelude as well to the MSC. It has been a spicy second match. Once again, I'm Umi. With me is Leo and Chantel. The 32nd Sea Games MLBB broadcast for the men's division will be right back after a short break.
From the dark horse, if you want the turquoise, the light, they're here making another statement. They deserve this celebration. 3G, well played! North America has come!
Welcome to Mobile Legends, starting off 2023 with a huge bang. The M4 World Championship by Mobile Legends Bang Bang Esports achieved one of the highest peak concurrent viewerships of 4.2 millions, setting the tone for the year. And with the MPL seasons and official tournaments going underway in their respective regions, we know that fans across the globe wanted more. Taking place in Phnom Penh, the vibrant capital city of lovely Cambodia, for the first time in MSC history, this year's cup will include non-sea representatives. And why do this and include international teams? The objective is simple: to improve MLBB esports level and ecosystem, evolving an established regional brand into an international championship, one without borders. MSC 2023 is a testament to the increasing demand and support from fans across the world. Hashtag See the World. We will work hard to elevate the tournament level and increase our esport competitiveness. With that, do look forward to witnessing world-class MLBB esports in Phnom Penh this June. See you there, and see the world.
Every day, I have this reoccurring dream. A dream that has repeated countless times. A dream about destiny.
What's on your mind?
Mother, why must we build the Star Atlas?
We've been mapping the stars to reclaim our destiny.
Our destiny?
If we can unlock the secrets, we can break the shackles of destiny. Happy 16th birthday!
Mother?
Ooh, star glimmers! Even in darkness, they shine. The Atlas!
What's happening? It's pulling everything into it! Aria! Mother! Hold on! Don't let it go! Break the shackles! Mother! Mother! that dream again.
What's on your mind?
Mother? Was that really just another dream?
If we can unlock the secrets, we can break the shackles of destiny.
Destiny. If I can unlock the secrets, we can break the shackles. If I can unlock the secrets, we can break the shackles. Finally, almost done.
Happy birthday, Novaria.
Mother?
Good day, everyone. Welcome to the official English broadcast for the Mobile Legends Bang Bang and the 32nd Sea Games live in Cambodia. My name is Umi. With me is Leo and Chantel. We're still in the men's division, already in the best of ones. How are you guys feeling?
I'm all right. I'm doing great. The matches so far in today's broadcast have been up to par, I'd like to say.
Yep.
And now that we're diving deep once more into Group A here, I'd like to think that this will eventually lead us up into a climax in the semifinals that we're all ready for.
Yep, and with the games that we saw earlier, it's quite interesting that there are changes already in terms of the craftings of our teams. We saw that particularly on the last game, of course, with Vietnam and Malaysia. We don't really see Cho that much on this tournament. Although we saw, to cut it short, for our players, they are particularly picking heroes that are really more on their comfort zone, which is very nice because we see their full potential if given such.
Yeah, and we are already halfway through our first matches of the day. This is going to be Laos versus Timor-Leste. And the next one would be Indonesia and Singapore. We only have like 6 best of ones for today, and I think the most important one will most likely be Philippines and Timor-Leste, because this is a decider whether or not Philippines will be part of the top 2 teams from Group A. And apart from that, of course, our semifinals matchup is still on the way, not yet locked in. So we're going to have to wait until match number 15 before we actually see the bracket materialize right here.
All right, so if I'm not mistaken, the next match we're about to call here is a best of one between Laos and Timor-Leste.
Yep.
Right?
Yes.
So imagine if Timor-Leste takes this as a starter, an appetizer, if you will, in their upcoming David versus Goliath matchup that could spoil the chances for Team Philippines to make it through, right? What if? What if here we see signs of that superstar trigger? Like, whoa. Laos versus Timor-Leste is oddly close, and it's scary. What if?
It's still a possibility. It's not impossible.
You know what? Adrenaline rush is a different type of whenever in terms of tournaments. So if Timor-Leste is able to get that momentum, and at the same time, the way they really play, I believe that there's a chance for them. I am a fan of what's this term? Underdogs. So why not?
Let's see if it's going to happen, but that's going to have to wait for now because it's on the latter parts of our best of ones. Right now we have Laos and Timor-Leste, and we're talking about how Timor-Leste could find this as an appetizer of sorts and could possibly show everyone that Timor-Leste yesterday is not the same Timor-Leste that we're about to watch right now.
Yep, again, the fact that Timor-Leste evolves and grows so quickly is evident in the fact that this is their very first SEA Games debut in the discipline of MLBB. So with that being said, who's to say? They have nothing to lose right now, right?
Yeah.
In this case. So they just do their best and put their best foot forward, learn what they can, and then later on, they shock the system. I hate to say this, but this match right here can dictate what happens in Timor-Leste versus the Philippines.
Right after you said that, I remember F3. There were a lot of teams that are really the first time we saw. But with the performance that they did during the M3, they surprised everyone. So probably for Timor-Leste, it could be this performance against Team Laos. But knowing Team Laos, they have been playing, of course. We will see them in other international tournaments. This could be their way to really solidify their play style and how they synergize as a team.
Yeah, and we're welcoming right now Laos on the stage, already readied up and just excited to play their best of one. And coming up on the stage, we also have Timor-Leste, or their debut in the 32nd SEA Games. It has been quite the rough road for them here. They've learned a lot from yesterday, and I'm excited to see what Timor-Leste could show the world right now in their match against, I believe, is this, sorry, who that?
Team Laos?
Yeah, Team Laos, sorry, my bad.
There you go, yes. It's Team Laos going up against Timor-Leste right now. And if I'm not mistaken, this is the Mr. Toby lineup.
Yes.
Yup. I mean, we've been casting a lot of games since yesterday, so we kind of mix up some of the players, right? So for this one, again, Team Laos, we saw their performance, and I gotta say, they just have to know how to finish off a game and even take risks in terms of initiating plays, because there are times, I mean, this is somehow the struggle for some players. If they want to go for a team fight, sometimes in the middle they stop the initiation, so it's a bit scattered.
Yeah, now Team Lao and of course Timor-Leste here. As far as I know, this is still one of those games that would leave a mark in the 32nd Sea Games, and this is a prelude once again for a lot of the stuff that we could potentially see in future big international tournaments. And looking at the performances from Lao, I think they haven't won a game yet. Correct me if I'm wrong. Not yet. Yep. And this is I think Agi Upper Piston. I think your name in 20 August is already is this the same lineup that played? Yes, is this the same thing? Agi.
Same exact lineup.
Yeah, I remember. They gave up the 1-1, and now I remember. Yep. I was thinking on the last game that they played, and it was the game that they gave away the 1-1 and suffered.
And you know what's scary about this? Is we're about to see the same Laotian lineup in the upcoming MSC. So they have to learn from this right here, right now, so that in about a month's time, they perform when they hashtag see the world.
Speaking of possible improvements for both of our teams, so we've mentioned the draft, probably that's one lesson that they could take from this 32nd Sea Games, the one being opened. Probably solidify first their comfort heroes, and at the same time juggle in between the current meta that they have, that we have for MLBB. But yeah, for Timor-Leste, I am expecting them to be really aggressive for this game against Team Laos.
Yeah, Timor-Leste, the same as the Laotians here. We haven't seen them win a game just yet. And on the last few games that they did play, they were dominated by other countries. And we talked about how this is their debut Sea Games and how they're still adjusting on the competitive landscape of such a big tournament such as the Sea Games. So I would like to see if they absorb at least half of the stuff that happened to them yesterday, maybe apply it to their games today. Because when you get dominated that hard, I think one team also went 20-0 against them. You kind of learn a lot from the bruises and the scars that you get. That's where you get stronger.
That's what makes you, I mean, a soldier, I guess, with battle scars, as we may say. So for this one, I'm not really expecting much in terms of the usage of the usual heroes that we see, but probably discovery of the usual strategies and maybe identities of these countries, because when we say identity, there is a specific identity per country as compared to the other countries. Like for example, here in the Philippines, we are known for sustain junglers, and then it went globally, internationally, even on the support post force. So yep.
And this is one of those matchups that both of them really have to learn from a lot of their past games. Leo, what game do you remember from both of these teams?
I'd like to think to one of the last night, wherein it was evident that Timor-Leste drafted one way in the first half and then switched it up. Very rarely does that happen in more established regions, but it's evident that in that game last night, Timor-Leste was rattled not only in the draft, but also in game. So I think that's something that they can learn from, something that they can take into consideration when they play against Laos here today, and of course later on against Team Philippines, because yeah, that's two different flavors of MLBB, as Shanta was saying, the identity, right? Laos, still I'd say it's a developing region, still a developing country. Team Philippines, that's basically a pillar of the current house that is MLBB. So that being said, is that Justin asleep?
Yeah, it's Justin asleep.
Justin, wake up! You're on top of Group B.
Justin
What's the
slept.
second today?
Somebody took a picture.
Wake up! I lost my train of thought.
Yeah, Justin, definitely the guy, one of the friendliest guys out there right now. For people to make fun of him and him being okay with it,
apparently he's friendly and very sleepy.
That's chill, super chill. Timor-Leste though on the blue side will be going up against Lao on the red side. Arlet and a 1-1 ban on the side of Lao, and meanwhile Timor-Leste taking away the Kaja, but also taking away the Joy.
Which is actually a nice option for them, knowing that they are on the blue side, so probably for... I mean, we've said earlier that for Timor-Leste and Team Laos, we are not really expecting to see those meta heroes that we usually see from other teams. So most likely they will secure those heroes that are more on the comfort heroes that they have. So for Timor-Leste, it's going to be Valentina. Most likely we might see a sustained hero as a first pick for Timor-Leste. And for Laos, they could ban out... wait. With 1-1 and Arlot. Joy has been banned, Kaja's not here.
I'm thinking too. Like
Faramis?
At this point, if you ban out the Faramis, it does give a lot of value for the glue first pick if Timor-Leste knows how to play around it. So I think a glue ban could be good as well here. And right on the money, Chantel, we are seeing a blue ban for the side of Lao. Timor-Leste. What can they pick as a priority pick here? The Fredrin is still open, and I guess the Eve if they really want to, since the Valentina is banned out.
So we might see that the usual Eve and Farsa matchup in terms of phosphor. So why not? You want those tempo making heroes as your phosphor if you are Timor-Leste. So could be Eve, Fredrin, and even Lancelot. It's gonna be Farsa. Well, most of the time we see Eve for this 32nd Sea Games on the blue side to be prioritized, but this time around it's gonna be Farsa for Timor-Leste. So if you are Laos, you could go Franco and then Eve, or maybe secure that marksman already. Could be a Claude or even Beatrix.
I actually understand why Timor-Leste went for Farsa. It's because they're baiting Laos to pick up the Eve.
Value in me?
Timor-Leste has a specialist under them in Felun. So yeah, no, Laos not biting the bait. Like, they're going to try to keep the Eve protected up until they're so sure that, hey, there's no Karita.
Let's see if it's going to be a big response here with Kadita, or if they're not going to lock that in as well. We have the Faramis and the Fredrin already on the side of the Laotians. It's a lot of sustain. A prolonged team fight is something that they could do again and again with just these two. I wonder what they could pair them up with.
Could be Yuzhong or even Malabu. But it's gonna be Atlas, which is actually nice against Faramis and Martis. This is a pretty solid picks from Timor-Leste. With the possible counter and the Fatal Links while the Cult Altar is active. So the Spectre Stake could be countered out with this setup. So right now for Laos,
come on, Dexter.
Yeah, I think why not? Very nice against Farsa, and knowing that it is an Atlas, it is not
Sniper ready.
advisable.
Give me a
to
target.
wait for a Claude and then go for the Fatal Links just for the counter. And Leslie ban for Team Laos.
Gotta say though, this is I would say very reactive lineup from Timor-Leste. They can pull the trigger anytime that they want to, but the way that they drafted this is more so of a response on how the Laos team drafted for themselves. And what worries me about this is, yes, the Martis is a great combo,
I would rather
but then again, I feel like the last time that we saw Timor-Leste run a pick like this, they were switching up a lot of things, trying to do a lot of things during the draft, and then suddenly, like, ended up with something that's less stable.
Yep, that's what I'm saying exactly. Because again, that's what happened last night, wherein they drafted towards one direction in the first half, and then yeah, you can see how they were being clever about it, and then eventually they ended up with barely a lineup that works. Yeah. So yeah, here I hope that's not the case. I hope that this is indeed a jungle Martis.
This land is our homeland.
Even if Laos is actually covering up the possibilities coming through again from the gold lane, I think Timor-Leste still has a solid pickup in the Beatrix. I think even a Brody would be fine.
And you know what's weird to me is that Timor-Leste is locking down in the XP lane without having an XP laner for themselves. Unless this Martis in an XP lane.
Oh, no.
I'm honestly quite confused because I do feel like Timor-Leste, I hate to say this, but I feel like there is a slight chance that this is inexperience on hand. And it might be the pressure of competing in the 32nd Sea Games just caving in Timor-Leste. Because we rarely see XP lane bans when you have zero XP lane options right now, but it seems that that's their plan all along.
It's not so bad.
That's not so bad.
Pretty solid.
Yeah, this doesn't look like an inexperienced grab. I like it how
it's
it
a
came
surprise.
through.
It's like throw in a power punch before the jab.
No.
It's the ultimate ube for the Laotians.
How you question Laos? You want sustainable? The answer is yes.
All right.
You have the cult altar. You have the blessing of the moon goddess. So definitely for the side of Timor-Leste, as much as possible, they want to force those ultimates that we mentioned prior team fight. So Terizla is Terizla's performance and zoning out will be very crucial on this game. So yep.
It's the Laotian Yam.
It is the Laotian Yam. At this point, I think the MPL Philippines has coined it as the ultimate ube, in which case the ube strategy that everybody saw on the world stage again and again that comes from the Philippines relies on heavy sustain, mainly on the hands of the Estes. But this time around, they made I would say, a deadlier version, in which case that also utilizes the Paramis ultimate or the Cult Altar. Expect very long team fights here. Not just team fights, but also very long skirmishes as we enter the Land of Dawn.
Wow, well, look at that. 3 purifies for Team Laos. So it will be really difficult for Timor-Leste to like really zone out the players of Team Laos with this purify. So we have the crowd control, yes.
The August. Went too deep, and that's first blood drawn by Timor-Leste. What was 20 August doing there?
Timor-Leste looks like they woke up today absorbing everything that they saw yesterday, but your name trying to mess with Timor-Leste's mind right now.
That's really deep for 20 August during that time, and because of that, the death of the Estes on Team Laos, it means that if the turtle is already up for grabs, there is no available ultimate for this Estes, so probably Timor-Leste will be on the upper hand in terms of setting up plays against them. And this is a really nice and solid defense for Timor-Leste against Team Laos.
Yeah. So far, again, I think Team Laos, they overestimated what they're able to get away with against Timor-Leste. Obviously, the less experienced squad here in this matchup. But no, Timor-Leste, I think they came in, chose violence, and they said, what if? Well, I mean, what if, Chantel, their quirk as a young region, as athletes here in MLBB is they're quick on the lessons. They're so good at picking it up. What if?
And I'm not quite sure, though. I do feel like this XP layer for the side of Timor-Leste is a different XP layer.
That's right. I don't think we called Tricia yesterday.
We did not see Tricia yesterday. It looks like half HP here with Turtle. Tricia still not level 4.
Ooh, hits it, gets it, and now he has level 4, and there's a Decimate, and there's a heavy spin. Your name trying to break the line here. Look at Tricia, wailing away. There's a flicker away from Oper, and your name gonna barely survive. Oh, they overextend. Down goes Tricia, down goes Hitokiri, and as well Feilun, and it all falls down.
That is indeed an error from Timor-Leste's side. A bit of a miscalculation on how to really secure a kill against the players of Team Laos. The Decimate's damage is not enough to kill a player. That's why Team Laos executed them and punished that error from Timor-Leste. Now for Timor-Leste, we see them really setting up nice plays against Team Laos, and during that time, even the Purifies weren't used by the players of Laos. So if they really secure a kill against Laos, this might be it, or we might see a gold swing for the team.
Lao definitely knew their strengths. They were running a very heavy sustain lineup and they knew that an extended team fight, they would absolutely win it. They stayed, they fought, they got 3 kills for it. Timor-Leste, they underestimated the sustain that came for Lao, and now they're paying the price for it. Almost a 2K gold lead for the Laotians.
Pretty high for a 3-minute game for this type of goal lead. And look at the rotation of Team Laos, definitely looking at the possible positions of Timor-Leste.
Oh, that's dangerous. Butterfly barely had any backup. Pelon here, able to cover this vulnerable angle. And just like that, all right, I think Laos woke up from that first blood onto your name. They're playing a little more cautious this time around.
Yeah, and Tricia will be able to farm up against Hopper here. Rare do we see Tirizla in Sea Games, and I do feel like we've seen this in the pro scene for some time, like a time for last weeks of our pro scene here in the Philippines.
Actually, more than just maybe a few other MPLs, not just the Philippines. Tirizla has been a slowly rising star, and look at this. Hopper drawing a line between Turtle again goes over to Timor-Leste. Pop in an early called outer. That's Agi, but look at the back line. Down goes Toby, down goes Feilun. This is deja vu from that first engagement. Hitokiri not long for this world. 3 for none.
They weren't prepared to fight the ultimate Ube experience here. It's so hard to fight against a sustained lineup if you don't know how to pop and weave.
Yep, and at the same time, even the items of Timor-Leste isn't really enough. I mean, a Dominance Eyes and maybe a Necklace of Durant if they will opt to go for that route. And again, Team Laos at a 3.7k lead. Although Feilun's position was nice, by the way. Even the Shadow Stampede of Agi was not able to detect that there was a player from Timor-Leste during that moment. But the sustain has been very detrimental on Timor-Leste's counter-engage against them.
Yeah, it's so difficult. Timor-Leste, they're so ult-reliant, they're so burst-reliant, and yeah, even if Trisha does find the perfect position, not even considering what Butterfly will do, I think it'll take a little bit more time before this carry's ready. Laos can just actually force issue. Look at this angle! Oh Lord, Agi with the pull, Butterfly, use the flicker, not long for the world, another one falls, and now Feilun, even underneath the turret, gets the kill! Serve it up, Toby! That's your name falling. Now Toby against Piston! And Piston doesn't get it.
Almost a kill for Piston, but Timor-Leste at least gets a kill back. Laos still going for the trigger here. In the mid lane we go. Hitokiri trying to run away, and he will be able to... Oh, look at that!
The flicker caught the Uprazer's wrath!
I mean, for Team Laos, they've been using their skills and even spells just to engage against Timor-Leste. It's as if Timor-Leste doesn't have any space to like breathe on this type of rotation, and this is what we've been talking about. Yes, flicker has been used by Butterfly, but during that time, if you look, if you saw that initiation from Agi using the Shadow Stampede and using instantly the Cult Altar because they know that they might overstay on that third dive play. So nice initiation for Team Laos, and look at the map right now, definitely on the Team Laos side. And Agi, 20 August, and Piston has been rotating very well.
But just to build up on that, Laos have been playing the map so well. They were able to take the turtle, they were able to take this turret, and there was Oprah going 1v1 against Hitokiri.
So they're activated on all sides of the map.
Everywhere.
And at the same time taking everything that they want against Timor-Leste. As to what Timor-Leste, they don't know, am I going to defend this turret? Am I going to contest the turtle? Or try and kill Opper on the other lane? So a lot has been happening on this game.
Timor-Leste is, I feel like Feilun right now is half-hearted in most of his engages. We haven't even seen a big Fatal Links just yet. It's always like a back call whenever he's near. I feel like his teammates is also afraid to fight Lao right now. And I guess we're already resorting to fighting Lao inside the base of Timor-Leste. But that's not gonna happen until like 3-4 minutes from now. And that's if Lao even tries to force an engage there.
And speaking of engage, I believe one reason as to why even Feilun is a bit doubting if he will go for an initiation. Look at the player gold for Toby. A bit low as compared to the other players, so there's no enough burst damage from Timor-Leste. But with the aggression of Team Laos,
Hitokiri gets caught on the opposite side of a heavy spin, serving up a kill to Alper. And just like that, it's a free pickoff for Lau.
And look at the micro adjustment that Your Name did there. He was waiting for the last cast of the Mortal Coil. Again, Mortal Coil gives you a slight passage from crowd control. He waited for that one last dash, went in from behind, and just slammed him to the wall. Lau right now is just overpowered.
But for Timor-Leste, one good thing in terms of their year competition is that they could go for that flicker penalty zone, and then majority of the purifiers will be used by Laos. And then after that, Felun will go for the flicker fatal links, then go straight for the other skills that Timor-Leste can use against Laos. But that is what if they have the damage. The question right now is if they have the damage.
Or if they could actually do it. That's like 3-4 steps.
I'd say 3 or 4 steps is generous. It's a grocery list of things that Timor-Leste has to get right before they can even consider contesting anything from Team Laos. Looking at the items here, Chantel, look at how far ahead Biston is.
Yep, and at the same time, I mean, from the items,
gold?
from the items of Biston, and look at the other items of Timor-Leste. The only player that has that counter against the sustain is Felun, and Felun against the damage of Biston has because of the items. I mean, he won't be able to use the dominance eyes to like really penetrate and have it activated. The passive against Team Laos.
Basically keeping a building together with duct tape. Here we go. Laos crashing in to that mid-tier 3 turret. They are inside Timor-Leste's base. Hitokiri and the rest of them are just trying to protect what's left. But it looks like Biston, Downbot, and Opera Plop have other ideas.
Felun might just go for the engagement. Look at the taunt on Trisha. Oh, look at that though.
That's just but the tail end of a fatal link. Now Toby falls too. Certainly going down. Hitokiri the third. Oh, Butterfly still here. Oh no, that's it. Ladies and gentlemen, Laos takes the game.
A 12K gold lead to boot too. Laos definitely showed Timor-Leste that they could dominate as they secure their first win in the 32nd Sea Games.
Pretty solid performance from Team Laos, all along with thought that Timor-Leste's lineup would deal damage against Team Laos in terms of early game. But with that counter engage on the purple buff at the early parts of the game was very detrimental against Timor-Leste, as to why Team Laos just capitalized on the lead, moved forward, and eventually won that game.
And now we are seeing the Asians here still celebrating, but not that celebratory as Ripo coming in from Malaysia. But we do know that these athletes are very much happy to secure their first win of the tournament. And Timor-Leste, they have one game left. It's going to be up against the Giants, or at least one of the quote-unquote Giants for MLBB, the 32nd Sea Games, and they're up against Philippines later on for our 15th match of the best of ones. It's going to be very important for Philippines to win that in Timor-Leste, and they could play spoiler.
Yeah, no, all the more important is that Timor-Leste does not crumble under the pressure. Again, here, just mere seconds ago, they lost at 10 minutes. That's a crushing defeat, and that's no understatement. Looking at them, seeing them, like with the camera on site at Cambodia, you can only really imagine what the communications are amongst them. Like, how'd that happen? What did we do wrong? Right? So they have, what, a couple of hours to gather themselves, regroup, and again, face that upcoming giant.
And with the rotation as well of Team Laos earlier and Timor-Leste, I believe for Timor-Leste, they are more equipped for their next game. I mean, yes, it is against the Philippines, which is a dominant team, but at the same time, it's really all about the lessons that they can learn from the other teams, and hopefully we see their improvement on the next game.
And despite this being a dominant win for the Laotians, we will still be able to learn a lot of the things that Timor-Leste did wrong or the Laotians did right, or maybe even the Timor-Leste squad doing right in this game. Chantel, what happened in this 10-minute game?
Actually, for this game, it was a pretty fast game for Team Laos. Again, the swing in the gold because of that kill on that purple buff was really difficult for for Timor-Leste to really recuperate from that. Again, the lineup that they have is pretty nice, but with the Atlas pick against 3 Purifies from Team Laos, and at the same time Cult Altar and Sustain from Estes, it is really difficult knowing that they are slowly trying to lessen the gap. But with them slowly trying to lessen the gap, it was easier for Team Laos to pinpoint who the target is. And that moment, it was the carry of Timor-Leste. And even on the other factors, the turrets, no turret pushed by Timor-Leste, by the way. Even the turtle is taken by Timor-Leste twice. So that time, I believe we will see that on the highlights. I believe the first blood or the kills that we said that was good for Team Laos was during the second turtle. And for Timor-Leste, there's no real objective after taking the turtles, and somehow they overextended on some points, and Team Laos just punished that moment. So we'll see in the overall statistics, damage taken for Team Laos definitely is higher as compared to Team Laos because of the difference in terms of the items and even the levels. There is a massive level gap for our players during that time. Sandbag of the game was Hitokiri. So with Hitokiri, actually that is the jungler of Timor-Leste. So with the damage taken from Hitokiri, majority of Team Laos is just bursting Hitokiri, and even the other players of Timor-Leste was a bit doubting on engaging against Team Laos. And with the Shadow Stampede, by the way, of Agi during those moments, even using the Flicker just to have that successful Shadow Stampede against Butterfly in the top lane, while using the Cult Altar just to give us go signal to his teammates that we need to secure this kill against Butterfly, was really nice for Team Laos. Even the healing was on point for 20 August. By the way, they are both at 100 kill participation during that moment. And with that rotation, I mean, you have your name. I mean, you have Akai, you have Estes, and you even have Faramis. Anyone that wants to penetrate that formation, I doubt that it will be easy for them to really secure those kills. And speaking of securing kills, we've mentioned Agi's performance with those Shadow Stampedes, those on-point Cult Altars. He is our MVP of the game with that 509 KDA gold per minute of 723%, and definitely the center of rotation for Team Laos with 100% kill participation. So went in for those seed reduction items, and then Lightning Truncheon plus the glowing one. So the emblem earlier was more on the burning. So imagine the damage that Agi has against the players of Timor-Leste, and even the range that he has using those Shadow Stampedes and even those Ghost Bursters against the players of Timor-Leste. So all in all, for the side of Team Laos, it was just a really collective team effort, and at the same time, they know when to punish, when to dive in against the players of Timor-Leste. We'll see that on the highlights. This is particularly this play is what we have been discussing earlier. A bit lacking the damage for Hitokiri's Decimate, and at that time there was that blessing from the Moon Goddess from 20 August, and then it continued for the rest of Team Laos. Even the other players of Timor-Leste lacked in terms of damage, probably because even Mr. Toby was the prior target even before the team fight started.
A lot of sustain really coming in for the side of the Laotians here. And this is just a taste of the full potential of the ultimate Ube composition, which is the Faramis and the Estes in one composition, even pairing up with the Fredroot too. We've seen the best of the best in the world run this, and the way that they play this is a more fast-paced way. Usually we see a lot of Lord dances, but then again, it only lasted for 10 minutes. This was such a quick game coming in from the Laotians.
And the way that they did that is they snowballed through the turtle. Yeah, they didn't get the turtle, but they made sure that as Team Timor-Leste overcommitted, they got away with at least 2 or 3 for none. That's how Laos did this. So you can say that it's their own little variation on what some would call the ultimate Ube.
Yep, and we saw that for Team Laos as well. That I mean, in terms of map awareness, it's on point, and we've been talking that it is a developing country. So with this type of performance against Timor-Leste, it is expected from them that their performance would be higher or better as compared to this one.
And speaking of better performances, I'd like to see better performances for our next match in this best of ones. It's going to be Singapore versus Indonesia later. Both of them, surprisingly, still hasn't secured a win in their group, which is Group B. And I would never really dare to say that Indonesia still hasn't won a game, but we might see that change as they go up against Singapore. Keyword, a might. I've been Naomi. With me is Leo and Chantel. The 32nd SEA Games MLBB Men's Division will be right back after a short break.
They're here making another statement. They deserve this celebration. 3G, well played. North America has come.
Welcome to Mobile Legends, starting off 2023 with a huge bang. The M4 World Championship by Mobile Legends Bang Bang Esports achieved one of the highest peak concurrent viewerships of 4.2 millions, setting the tone for the year. And with the MPL seasons and official tournaments going underway in their respective regions, we know that fans across the globe wanted more. Taking place in Phnom Penh, the vibrant capital city of lovely Cambodia, for the first time in MSC history, this year's cup will include non-sea representatives. And why do this and include international teams? The objective is simple: to improve MLBB esports level and ecosystem, evolving an established regional brand into an international championship, one without borders. MSC 2023 is a testament to the increasing demand and support from fans across the world. Hashtag See the World. We will work hard to elevate the tournament level and increase our esport competitiveness. With that, do look forward to witnessing world-class MLBB esports in Phnom Penh this June. See you there, and see the world.
Every day, I have this reoccurring dream. A dream that has repeated countless times. a dream about destiny.
What's on your mind?
Mother, why must we build the Star Atlas?
We've been mapping the stars to reclaim our destiny.
Our destiny?
If we can unlock the secrets, we can break the shackles of destiny.
Finally!
Navaria, happy 16th birthday!
Mother?
Ooh, star glimmers! Even in darkness, they shine. The Atlas!
What's happening? It's pulling everything into it! Navaria! Mother! Hold on! Don't let go! Break the shackles! Mother! Mother!
Good day, everyone, and welcome to the official English broadcast of the Mobile Legends Bang Bang Men's Division of the 32nd Sea Games live in Cambodia. We're going to be your casters for today's matchup. My name is Umi. With me is Leo and Chantel. It's going to be a matchup between Indonesia and Singapore. How are you guys feeling about this one?
I'm going to leave my expectations at the door. Given what happened yesterday and how difficult so far the 32nd Sea Games has been for both Singapore and Indonesia, I would just be happy to see them back in shape.
Yep, probably for this game, same with Leo's sentiments. I just want to see the strength of Singapore and even Indonesia being visible on this game, how they really play as a team, the synergy, all factors to prove that they are the strongest in their countries.
Yeah, and it's going to be a very interesting matchup for sure. Singapore is known to be one of the regions that's not super strong in MLBB, but not entirely weak as well. They've always been in the middle of the pack, and they've always been that team that you respect, but not the team that you consider to win a big championship.
It's a lot of categorical descriptors for Singapore, but just to put it into context, 2021 ended with Singapore as the third best in the world. And then, in 2022, mid-year, Indonesia was second best after MSC.
And now we're here both winless in the 32nd Sea Games.
Exactly.
It's just a big shift on the strength levels of a lot of the countries involved in the 32nd Sea Games. Looking at today's schedule, we're already in our 4 out of 6 best of ones that we could watch today. And it's going to be Singapore versus Indonesia. And right after this is the most important match for the Philippines. Winning against Timor-Leste means they get to go to the semifinals. But if they lose against Timor-Leste, that is an entirely different story.
Also for Philippines and Timor-Leste, it's also for the Philippines to actually prepare if they win against Timor-Leste, prepare their possible strategy going into the semifinals, because the semifinals will also happen today, and that is a best of 3. So if they want to pick a different hero this time around, they could go and use that against Timor-Leste.
This is privileged information, right? Given that we are in the same circles as the coach of Team Philippines, Glindro, I would not be surprised if the Florin came out later on today.
Definitely.
I think Team Philippines is known to play around with the concept of a roam Florin. So yeah, if Chantal, if that's what you're referring to, then maybe we might see it.
Who knows? The Florin has been the pick for Philippines, despite its very shaky performance globally, and of course in the solo queue ladder as well. Group A is shaping up quite good for Malaysia and Philippines, and from Group B it has been locked in since yesterday even. Myanmar and Cambodia already going to the semifinals. We're just waiting on who's they're gonna fight for Group A.
There's another bit of a contrast between Singapore and Indonesia, right? For sure, similarities. They're both fighting to at least get out of the SEA Games with a point.
Yeah.
Out of the group stage, but also we might see here how Indonesia tries to recover from the concept of this all-star team, because again, Team Singapore is one squad from the professional league of Singapore. Indonesia, again, this lineup is, for at least the lead-up of SEA Games 2023, SEA Games 32nd SEA Games here, is an all-star lineup. So there's still that test.
And they prepared a really long time for this, right? More than, I think, a month or so.
It's no secret, yes, that the professional league had to adjust for this.
Yep, and with the Indonesia knowing that they are an all-star team, again, this is their final match for the 32nd SEA Games. At the same time, this performance from them against Singapore will be the benchmark. I mean, we saw them play yesterday, yes, but with the losses that they had, if they win this game, they might actually prove that it is effective, the all-star type of lineup for international events.
And here's what's scary, right? Indonesia have lost to an upset matchup 35 minutes, right? 35 minutes, at some point when you get there, you can say fatigue got to you, you can say decision-making may have been a little iffy, sure. But they also lost to Myanmar, which was, I'd say, a fair fight. It was a matchup wherein, you know what, you draft your best, Coach Zays versus Coach Zaya, and then you play your best in a best of one. They lost that too. Now against Singapore, who now, I just got refreshed, right, from our producers in the back, this is the MSC 2023 lineup. So who's to say, what are we expecting here from this all-star lineup again? against this one squad.
And for many years now, we've seen Indonesia make all-star lineups and see a bit of success, but not the success that they hope for and the success that they aim for with the all-star lineup. And I feel like at this point, you start to question the decision-making around it too. And it's not just Indonesia, it's also the fans globally looking at Indonesia, knowing that they're one of the best, or not still, the best region to watch for a lot of the MLBB stuff or the MLBB action that you want to see. Now they're asking, is it still a smart idea to make an all-star team inside Indonesia?
To be honest, actually, if my personal take on this, if as much as possible, you just want to have that single team represent the country, of course, because for every different coach, there's a different strategy on how you approach things in terms of taking objectives. And with different coaches means that they have different players. So the mindset and even the knowledge that the players has is different from the others. So there might be a clash in terms of decision making, whose shot call is to be dominant on that one. So yeah, really on that factor.
And I think I also discussed this earlier, I think yesterday rather, Leo. When we look at all-star teams, one thing that we always have to look at is ego as well. Of course, this is subjective to the type of people inside all-star teams. But when you put 5 superstars together, more or less, a lot of them are used to being the guy who's being played around with. Like, basically everybody plays around that guy. And if you have 5 that guy in your one team,
that's those guys now.
Those guys now. Nobody is. I won't go as far as to say that nobody's a team player. But what I'm saying here is that sometimes you get so used to being the center of all the things, you can't be that guy in an all-star team.
We're not even sure if that's the case, right?
Yeah, not
because,
even sure.
Another huge point that the community brings up, something that we can discuss while Team Singapore and Team Indonesia walk on the stage, is the choice of players that are fielded for the main 5. There's a lot of experience in the, 6 or 7 that Indonesia drafted as their all-star to represent here in SEA Games. The main 5, I'm pretty sure, could have shuffled up. There's 2 matches yesterday, but it's the same main 5 that played for both.
Is Vin part of their...
Vin is part of Team Indonesia, but...
Is he right now?
Is he here?
I am not sure. Like, Kiboy and Vin, of course, are...
there's Kiboy.
Are stellar members of the Indonesian squad. People know these guys are legendary in their own right. Like, there's a reason as to why the world is shocked. The whole MLBB universe is shocked to see them not succeed. These are legends right in front of our eyes.
But sometimes, honestly, with the performance of Indonesia, it is in between good and bad. Good because they can take a rest from all the pressure that they are expected to really perform. I mean, from years and many international tournaments, emotionally and even mentally for these players, they deserve a break from those pressure.
I mean, with great power, great popularity, great achievements comes even greater responsibility. And now, with nothing to lose, this might just be their most comfortable game in SEA Games. And I'm happy to see them in this.
If I'm reading the room correctly, it seems like despite the current situation of Team Indonesia being at 0 points, the crowd still loves them.
Yeah.
It's either for them or Team Singapore, but either way, both are pointsless and both are receiving much love from either the Cambodian crowd or, I don't know, did they have, again, members of the Indonesian and the Singaporean delegates come in and show some love? But either way, I'm here for it.
Yeah, and this just goes to show that the SEA Games is also a show of community.
Yep.
It's not just a show of skill or a show of nationalistic pride. It's a show of community for a lot of these teams. And what I love to mention as well is that a lot of the players have like people from other esports titles as well, but from the same country supporting each other. So not only is this like an integration of cultures, but also an integration between other titles as well, part of the 32nd SEA Games. Let's look at Team Singapore here. is it the same lineup or am I seeing something different? I feel like Roy is it's like a substitution.
Nope, that was the same one.
That was the same one from
Same mid
yesterday?
laner.
All right.
We've been seeing Baby Kicks. Baby Kicks has been part of the Singaporean lineup for many seasons and probably many international tournaments now. So we can focus on his performance. It's a battle between veteran moves and same with the Indonesian lineup, the superstar veteran moves. So it is more on how you will dominate the other team in terms of the knowledge that you have. Against the other rather.
Yep, and here we finally do see the switch up, right? Team Indonesia has a 7-man lineup. Yesterday it was a main 5 that played. Today they switched up Dreams. They switched up one, Rahmad, now for Nikki, also known as Kiboy. And again, I think it's no secret that a lot of people want to see Kiboy play.
Yeah, of course. Kiboy, one of the more popular Indonesian players in their own pro league.
Was a recent champion.
Recent champion too. And again, I just have to reiterate, like, this is very much heartbreaking for the entirety of Indonesia. They prepared and sacrificed so much for the 32nd SEA Games only to see this level of little success. And to be fair, Indonesia has been under the spotlight, the same spotlight that Philippines had for about more than 2 years now. And I think at this point, everybody else, like the entirety of at least 3/4 of the competitive MLBB countries, have already kept up with both Indonesia and the Philippines. And MSC, after SEA Games, it might just be the start of a new age, a new era of MLBB, where anybody could be the world champion.
Yep, probably a wake-up call as well to change things up, spice things up. I mean, as the saying goes, if you've hit the rock bottom, there's nowhere to go but up.
Oh, if that's what we're going off of, then should MSC be where Team Indonesia recovers? Because there's a majority of them showing up here. You have here Jabran from EVOS Legends, he's there. Nikki from Onyx Esports, he's going to be there. Gilang is going to be there. So
I won't be surprised during MC.
They could use this, the rubber band.
Yep. And this is one failure, you know, and hopefully they do learn a lot from this. And even champions, even legends, they do bleed sometimes. And now back to Singapore and Indonesia, these players are just going to compete for a point before exiting the stage of the 32nd SEA Games. Well, what an honor has it been for a lot of these players to carry the banner of their entire country.
Just the same, I'd like to thank the folks in the auditorium. I'm happy to be there. Again, how often are you going to be able to see the MPL Singapore champions and I'd say, smorgasbord of different stars from Indonesia play MLBB right in front of your eyes, right? Like, this is a dream come true.
It is a jam-packed, I would say, arena for this match, and it's overwhelming because even for the players right now, for both Singapore and Indonesia, the support that they get as of the moment is, regardless of what happened with the run at this 32nd SEA Games, they know that they are still supported and loved by their fellow countrymen, and that's what's important.
Yeah. And let's be frank, this is a non-bearing match,
It
right?
is,
In
it
Group
is.
B, it's confirmed that Myanmar and Cambodia will be the ones making it onto the playoffs or the semifinals in this case. But do you see how full that auditorium is?
Yep.
Still,
They
very
are
much,
superstars.
still superstars playing.
A
in
needle
front of
couldn't
them.
drop. Nothing. All the seats taken.
And I just love the community in Cambodia right now. Wish we could be there as well, you know. Enjoying the entire ambiance, basically the entire community just going together there in Cambodia. But of course, I feel like this event is still majority for a lot of the guests from teams and Cambodians themselves, just making sure that they have this space for the lovely citizens of Cambodia too. You kind of want to prioritize your own citizens to enjoy the entirety of the 32nd SEA Games too.
Now that we're talking about it, man, the Khmer are in for a treat.
Why?
SEA Games this weekend, MSC in about a month's time.
Whew. MLBB being a major thing in Cambodia.
It's just MLBB things.
MLBB action.
Honestly, at this point, like
I want to go to Cambodia, by the way, because of that.
how far is it Cambodia again?
Again,
Like,
we talked about this earlier, man. from where you stand right now, I'd say
a
it's
4-hour flight.
give or take. Yes.
Give or take a
4-hour
4-hour flight. How much for a hotel and accommodation?
Right. You're not really doing this. Oh, folks, he's bringing out a pen and paper.
Oh man,
I mean,
He's looking up flight
can we
tickets.
start
Looking at flight
the
tickets.
computation now?
why is there a burning shark?
Yeah. What?
I don't understand the memes, brother.
Oh.
Is he plugging a
Wait,
bakery right
Is
now?
he plugging a bakery?
One smart guy.
That's a tons of eyes. I'd say millions of eyes right now on this broadcast.
And the
so
cameraman doing him a solid too.
that's free marketing right
Free
there.
marketing.
Yep.
And wow, a non-bearing match, but still, you can see it in their eyes that they want to win this. Indonesia and Singapore, let's get it on. Blue side for the side of Singapore, and looks like they're going to take away the blue and the R-lock. A lot of focus on the XP lane. Meanwhile, Indonesia is doing their homework, taking away the Wan and the Kaja.
So most likely for Singapore with this final ban is Paramis. So with this, wow, interesting. you both ban Paramis and Blue at the same time. So Indonesia could be a Joy.
Time to drop
And
the
it's gonna
beat
be
of the
Joy.
flag.
Your
So
team is picking.
Franco could be on Indonesia's side on this game. So Valentina is open, by the way, for Singapore, which is by both Vic and
team
this
is
is Valentina
There
here.
you go. A lot of power pitch still left for Indonesia, though. Something I'd like to note: are we going to see a Khalid ban? Are we going to attack Diablo?
I'm not even sure.
Is that what Zayt is thinking?
If ever he does, like,
Why not? It's
why
a
not?
respect
It's
ban.
Respect.
That's his decision to take. But Indonesia right now, they could go in and steal away powerful. I think just a mage that would be able to match the Valentina could be fair. But gold laners right now looks to be a hot commodity.
See
Maybe steal
value in
away
me?
things like the Fredrin.
You should.
Payback.
Are they gonna take like they're gonna go for the classic Farsa Fredrin instead?
Oh, a nice move from Indonesia, going for the safer route in terms of their next picks. Probably for Singapore, they could go. Although we see some matchups wherein, regardless if the Farsa was picked, the Melissa has still been prioritized by the other team. So for Singapore, they could go and take a marksman, probably Beatrix, and even a Martes or Akai, maybe even a Lancelot for this game.
Yeah, the carry seems dangerous, especially since of the Farsa.
Even the Melissa feels dangerous right now because of the Farsa. Beatrix seems to be a fair choice here for the side of Singapore. It looks like they're going to go for the Franco instead.
Here comes the brightest flare in this galaxy.
Decent choice from our Singaporean team. Again, this is the usual gold lane boss 5 tandem that we could see. Now for Indonesia, they can take Claude actually with this lineup. Just to disrupt
Exorcist of the
defense.
dragon spirit.
Your team is banning.
They're running a very familiar lineup, and we call this we actually no, it's not a very familiar lineup. My bad. I always thought that it's going to be like the Kadira plus the Yu Zhong with a double petrify combo.
that's deadly.
A lot of early game damage too, but this is quite similar. This
it's half of it.
It's half of it, and this composition is mainly focuses on a lot of early game rotations. You have the Black Dragon form, you have the Wings by Wings. You could just fly up literally Animorphs from XP lane all the way back to the gold lane.
That's right. We saw yesterday Rizky, despite
is
losing on that Yu Zhong,
I'm not a
played
single
great,
worthy
cutting through the line of the opponent's lineup. So,
Southern seas
oh no,
are
Singapore ready
my
to it. They know
domain.
it's
Interesting.
possible. Yep.
Since we see some Karita being converted into a boss 5 just to really secure a kill instantly against the other team. So with Indonesia's current ban, they could ban out Akai and or either Lancelot against Singapore just to limit
Now
more.
Akai enters
So
the
it's gonna
scene.
be
Your
Akai
team
yes,
is
for
banning.
the team.
Yeah, they're forcing out other junglers here. Not quite sure what's left for Singapore.
Lancelot.
Are they going to force like
Lancelot and Karina's left.
You know what? Singapore
in
is.
the world.
I forgot Singapore is a Karina country. Like I've always seen Singapore in.
Even before.
Even before they're like, oh, Karina, let me lock that in. Karina's my favorite.
Why not Karina for Singapore? Now looking at the hero composition that Indonesia has locked, they are still in need of that post 5 hero.
Yeah, you rover for Nikki.
Nikki.
Oh, that's nice. I like it. Yep, Nikki has a pretty solid Kufra in him. I know. As well, he has a solid Kadira, so this is a good read by Singapore.
Although for this hero composition of Indonesia, it's a lot easier for the Valentina user of Singapore to like really switch up things as to what ultimate is better.
Yeah,
Roy
has solid 3 picks already.
Yeah, it's as if he's a Kufra and even Yuzhong and Farsa at the same time.
Yeah, he could be. He could throw
He could
down
be
a feather
anyone.
strike. He could be a dragon too. You could like 2 dragons dancing in the air and then a bird. Animals. He can't be a bird, but you know.
Whoa!
Badang!
No, this is also a Diablo thing.
Well, actually, yep.
And look at Albert's face. I mean, Nielsen's face. It's like Badang. Really?
Appa? Yeah, that's
Badang.
All right. You know what?
Don't worry.
Not just, lady and gentlemen, not just. Is that a jungle grok?
Perhaps.
Probably.
Wait, you know what?
Or
what if it's a
Badang
jungle Badang, bro? What if
I
it's
made
a
it
jungle?
for it.
No,
What
I
if
think it's
a-
more likely jungle grok.
You know what? You're right.
But we like to see
But
it
we
as
like to see
okay.
something
Jungler.
different.
All right. Some
You know?
people just want to watch
We
the
want
world
it
burn.
spicy.
I get it. That's all right.
And-
Okay. They close up with a Claude pick.
A Claude pick. Honestly, at this point, okay, Indonesia. A well-rounded lineup. We know the goals. Team fighting, skirmishes, rotations. This is a great composition. It's not as spicy as the Badang.
Badang is...
Badang be like sambal right now.
Yeah. Sambal is my favorite Indonesian dish. And it's not a dish, it's a condiment. That's right.
Is it a spicy?
It's like the spicy ketchup.
All right, since it's Singaporean, it's mala.
It's mala.
Smaller.
It's
Mala's like a spicy kind of.
What's the... I know there's like a spicy Singapore soup. Is that laksa? Or is it Thailand?
No.
Laksa is Singaporean.
Singaporean.
It has variations.
Oh,
I see.
depending on which country.
That's right. Yeah. Singapore and Malaysia share a lot of specific variations. Yeah. Bak kut teh is another one that they share.
What's a bakute?
It's like a pork stew.
Oh.
How do you know all of these foods?
I don't know, man. Had the pleasure to have a lot of good friends from the region. So
I wish I could go to Singapore too. But let's head
One
on
day.
to the land of dawn for Indonesia versus Singapore. Roy will be having a great time here, just farming up, except if Nikki wants to ruin that for him.
By the way, guys, this is gonna be a XP lane Badang. So the dream of Badang jungler has been shattered. But yep, why not? We're in to see that performance from a Diablo, and it is a Diablo thing. By the way, take note of the spells for Jabran and Gilang. This is a Purify. So just to counter the wild charges, they are ready for those setup plays from Singapore.
the wild charge and oh wait, already some action here. Nikki at half health. They want to try and engage. Bray getting out of it. There's a jump by Nikki. Not enough damage. Output though. There's another one. They put Bray at a fourth of his health. He gets out. We were talking about.
We were talking about
The Purify.
the Purifies from Indonesia. And I do think that's smart. As Chantel said, it's something to counter the wild charge.
And also the crowd control from the Badang's hero.
That's right.
Oh yeah, you could just purify and walk away.
And the terror.
Yep, from Valentina.
And the hook.
And
Actually, a lot.
A lot.
Now that I think of it, it's a lot.
It's just baby cakes, right?
I was just looking at the Brace hero earlier. I forgot the other heroes. But yeah, they're definitely prepared for those counter engage against Singapore. But for Indonesia, this is a very fast positioning on this virtual objective, considering that this is where the usual precision of the post fight of the other teams.
They catch Bray. I wonder if he was ready for it. He's still here sitting at half health. Here comes the backup, Diablo and Roy. Roy, check him out. He has a better airstrike. Nikki and Rizky going for the jump in. No one home. They do find him. Better strike coming in from Gilang. And it's Lozy who falls first, but they do find the trade.
No way!
As Nikki goes down, Turtle goes
No
down.
way!
Singapore, 1-for-1, roamer for roamer, but Singapore comes out on top.
Singapore, Diablo takes a kill. Then Bray steals it away. Indonesia, they did lose a lot, but the goal lead is still pretty much equal here.
Yep, there's still an even ball game for both of our teams. So definitely for Indonesia, they have to be prepared on those surprise fisticuffs from Diablo Badang. And it's really nice to see the casting of Gilang and even Royce during the time. Oh wait.
Nielsen gets the knockoff on Roy. Kept in place by Neki. Lozy's not going to save you now. There's a pickoff by Team Indonesia, and they're not done. Here comes Nielsen. Oh, put him on front line. Baby Cakes isn't ready for this fight.
Yeah, and Baby Cakes misses quite a bit with his runner there. And so far, Indonesia, after losing that fight inside the turtle pit, they knew they could pull the trigger despite Gilang going for the max rate feathered airstrike.
Yep, and speaking of feathered airstrike, by the way, it is in need, of course, for this play of Indonesia at the bottom lane. So there is going to be a difference in terms of the rotation for both parties.
No. Look at this deep cut by Indonesia. Punished. Eventually, Diablo does fall, and yeah, I don't know what Singapore was thinking there.
Yep, as Rizky said, that was a risky play from Singapore on that dive. So again, a risky punishing that risky play from Singapore, and still it is 3 kills from Indonesia, yes, but still there is a neutralization in terms of gold. Again, with that turtle take earlier from Singapore. Nice position, by the way, from Nikki and Rizky. If it can go on the
Look at that sticker. Nikki knows Singapore knows he's there. And the turtle has spawned already. That's the second turtle of the game. Nikki does find Roy.
And puts him in range for the feathered airstrike. Going home. Bouncing ball away. Looking for the re-engage. And there's the punch. The fist track from Diablo. But the fight continues. Look at this turtle dance here. Second turtle of the game. And the Black Dragon form coming in from Rizky. He takes the skies, spacing out Bray and Diablo. Oh, watch out. Bray still has a wild charge. Oh, they're going to have to concede. Indonesia takes the turtle. Oh, wait. Here's another fight and a knockup. Rizky gets a kill. 2v1. Diablo gets some revenge here. Punches the wall. Rizky still continues. Oh, they don't get the fight done. Indonesia, a show of dominance.
Almost a kill for Singapore there for Diablo. But,
awesome sound effects, by the
awesome
way.
sound effects. You know, Chantel, how did it not translate?
Wait, I have to say this first. It's as if I'm watching an antique arcade play during that time with a 1v1. What an right?
Dude, that's impressive.
Music to my ears. But anyways, for Team Singapore, boy, wait.
Oh, wait.
Okay.
Indonesia's deep. It's their turn to go behind enemy lines. Now Bray threatening a massive power of nature. Oh, the isolation. Look at the knockup. And Roy's in trouble. Appraiser's wrath. Bombs away from Baby Cakes. It's looking dire for Indonesia. That's a roamer for roamer trade. 2-for-1 now as Nielsen falls. Singapore walks away with a dub.
Wow, Roy with the counter feathered airstrike shows Indonesia that he could deal just as much as damage Gilang did earlier in this fight.
Again, for Indonesia, they have to be prepared on this counter plays that Singapore has against them. Now, for Roy, all along we thought that he will be dead on that play because of the nice setup from Nikki, but at the same time, there are other players.
Here it is, Nikki very low. They let Diablo get some punches in. Oh, wait, no, rather, it was just the front lines from Singapore. Diablo still holding on. Oh, they're looking for the isolation play. Rizky very low. Looking for a knockup. And there's a wild charge from Ray.
Nielsen!
Isolating Nielsen. Couldn't get the Appraiser's wrath in. Roy gets a kill.
It all started with that nice wild charge from Bray and the rest of the players of Singapore. They are ready to damage against the players of Indonesia. By the way, that wild charge did hit Gilang and even Risky during that time. So majority of the players of Indonesia, even though they wanted to go away, back away, that was close though. But yep, but this is another turtle team fight from both of our teams. It's a matter of the timings in terms of their skills.
Yep, 2 out of 3 turtles going over to Singapore.
Wow.
Singapore holding a 600 gold lead. The gold league has been bouncing between Singapore and Indonesia now. Very close game as Diablo is able to secure a turret downstairs.
I'm not comfortable. I don't like it. I don't want to see a meta where Badang is a thing. This is scary.
I'm an XP laner myself.
So you're
Can't
happy.
confirm I do not want Badang in the meta, but I'm entertained by it.
Yep, I want to watch Badang games, but me playing with the Badang,
Nah.
nope. But maybe it's also what Indonesia feels right now
Yeah,
with the Badang pick of Diablo.
It's straight up oppressive. I don't like it. It's so strong right now.
High and dry too. Finds you alone, punches you down, gives you a good massage on the wall.
Master Assassin.
It's as if pump the alarm.
My bad,
And then,
my bad.
anyways, 6-4 for this one. Singapore though has the lead in terms of gold, bigger in terms of the lead earlier, the gold swing. But if you can see right now in terms of player damage, there's a difference between Gilang's and Roy's damage, but it's really more on the conversion of kills and even the objectives for our players.
Oh, that could have been a conversion for the side of Singapore, but still just a 1k gold lead for the Singaporeans here. Indonesia. No way they just did that.
They did, and now Diablo gets introduced to the feathered airstrikes.
Wait, by the way, during that time, take note that Risky has a Petrify.
Yeah, probably didn't get the chance to do so.
Nope, he got introduced to that wall put up by Diablo, and it was too little too late. Now, Bray sees Nielsen. They disengage.
Okay, so we can see right now for Singapore, really kudos, commendable rotation. I mean, they all have the vision in terms of where Indonesia will come from and solid formation in terms of initiating a play. And even their jungler is really the ones starting whatever team fight they want to go against Indonesia. Although, by the way, we saw that damage, just 3 hits from Jabran, and it did hurt Bray.
Yeah. So Jabran is slowly building up.
Yep.
He hasn't been much part of much.
Not really. But the damage coming in from both position 4 players is very respectable. Half HP on this door. Who's gonna get it?
Indonesia bomb rushing there.
No!
Bray
Oh
steals
my
it away.
God!
And look at the back line. Jabran is out of here. Risky, very low. Lowsy traded out 2 for none so far. So yeah, bodies going over to Indonesia, but the major objective stolen away by Singapore. Can they finish off Nielsen? Oh, the answer is no. And look at this push by Jabran. He's rushing, he gets it!
Oh my god, Bray in this game, his retribution steals has been on point. And we know Albert, we know Nielsen, we know he's a great jungler, but Bray is showing up and Gilang shuts him down.
Again, it has been a retribution battle for Nielsen and even Bray on this game, but definitely Bray uses the wall charge and retribution spell beautifully against the front green. Even the crop ability of Indonesia isn't really working. So for Singapore right now, 2 turtles plus the Lord, but it will be easily defended by Indonesia. So right now, for Indonesia, all they have to do is to connect that blazing duet from Jabran and even the set from Nikki. So we see that we've been mentioning Jabran hasn't really been part of the team fight, but we need that cold conversion.
Yep, showing the mechanics here.
Now here's the thing.
Risky picked off. Gilang couldn't protect his XP laner.
Oh man, that hook coming in from Lolsey. He may be 0-4-3, but the moment he gets someone, and that someone is important most of the time, Singapore, they even out the game once again. Bray though might be in trouble.
This is really nice actually for Singapore. Whenever there is a hook from Lolsey, majority of the players are just near the area, so they are able to really secure the kill against Indonesia. Now for Indonesia, they have to recruit. I mean, their lineup is really meant for the team fight. It's just as if they are overwhelmed whenever Singapore does the initiation. So they need they need to capitalize on the mechanics of their heroes.
Uh-oh.
That first.
Bray. Oh, this is trouble for the young jungler of Singapore. Forced out an early wild charge. Team Indonesia scrambles but takes control of their side of the map.
When that was happening though, for the side of Singapore, they are just trying to take the turret at the bottom lane. So regardless of Indonesia secures a kill against the Singapore, they will still lead in terms of the map control. But anyways, looking at the items they have right now for both of our teams, it should hurt for the Diablo with the side edition left for Demon Hunter Sword and even a Blade of Heptasis. That is as to why we saw that kill against Risky earlier at the bottom lane.
Oh, wait, Bray might be in trouble. Renner's apathy doesn't really land. And I just gotta say that the split pushing coming in from Diablo, this Badang is starting to confuse Indonesia. Now Indonesia has to either rush this Lord or rush going to the Badang.
Nicky with that jump, taking Lozi out of his tempo. There's a flicker
Baby
from
Cakes!
the roamer. Baby Cakes falls as well. Jabran finally finds the lethal. Wet. And check Diablo. Check Diablo. He's gonna find the penetration here, but Rizky couldn't stop him. Here's the Lord. Oh, I'd say Singapore is worth it, but they can test this. They still have Bray. Bray has a retribution.
There's no flicker, by the way, for charge because it doesn't retribution would have probably
Bray!
Oh, wait!
Nope. Not gonna happen. Jabran threatening the kill on to the jungler. Oh, Gilang goes down. Diablo can get another Rohyon here. Jabran still up. And, Diablo, can he go 3v1? Oh, the answer might be no. Diablo! The pride.
Crossover.
The pride and joy of Singapore.
Is he making it?
He's got a shield. He's fine. But for so long. Nicky with the flicker and the ult. And it's over. Diablo's down.
The great chase for Diablo ends. Burns the flicker from Nicky and the ultimate as well. 5 seconds on Roy, 10 on Bray. Singapore has to defend against this Lord push coming in from Indonesia. And mind you guys, this is a Luminous Lord that could and will bang on this turret.
Also take note that for Nicky's ultimate, it's not available yet, so we might not see those setup plays from the Scoopra. But yep, for Indonesia, very commendable on that zoning, on taking the Lord against Singapore. That was
Oh! There's a pull. The bloody hunt as well. Here comes Rizky trying to minimize the damage. Here comes Jabran. Bray goes down. Nielsen traded out. Roy gets a kill, gets a double. 3 for 2 so far deep inside the base. They get a 4 for 2. Gilang the only survivor.
And a maniac! And they have a minion wave in the mid lane.
It's 2 maniacs now. They're gonna march on through. Bottom lane, there's a wave for Indonesia.
They have 1 siege minion.
1 siege minion.
But they have the feathered airstrike
They
too.
saw Gilang though.
They canceled it. Oh no! They weren't able to tank it. Can they burn this down real quickly though?
Can they?
Roy,
They have 10 seconds.
10 seconds. 5 seconds and Nicky. Gilang is able to clear it out. Goes for the truncheon too.
Okay,
right.
okay, everyone can breathe right now. It hasn't been ended yet, but definitely for Indonesia, they have to be mindful of those setup plays, probably be aware of where Diablo's position is, because Diablo has been disrupting the possible plays from Indonesia. But for Indonesia, they have Jabran. One good opportunity for Jabran on the blazing fluid could really destroy Singapore's base this time around, but definitely Gilang and even I mean, it's like a basketball right now. Man-to-man defense for both of these. We will see that on the instant replay. Risky went in the middle of the players of Team Singapore, but at the same time, Roy had the backup, but that was an inhibitor turret, added damage.
It's like basketball if they had guns and magic.
Guns and Magic? Is that the band? That's my mom's favorite band.
I'm sure that's not a thing.
All right, my bad. We are looking at the third Lord of the game. And that's going to be, I think, an evolved Lord, or is it an 18? I feel like it's not yet. It's 18 minutes in. So
minute and a half, yeah.
This is not yet an evolved Lord. And this is very crucial information for the side of Indonesia. They don't have to force this, but crunch it.
There's the Trunch. Oh, Nicky misses. There's still immortality on Roy. Nikki.
Whoa!
Jabron gets caught out! Roy gets the kill. This is a key pickoff for Singapore.
I am scratching my head right now. That is
Jabron.
That is
It's
insane.
a marksman, though.
Singapore.
I mean, we've been saying for Indonesia that the only factor that they can go is that if they get Jabron, the perfect opportunity for the Blaze to do it. Now that Jabron is out, most likely Singapore is on the upper hand, but we might see an amazing
Wait!
do it.
There's a pull-in. Oh, they're trying to the kill. There's Diablo with the ult. Gets the answer back. Nikki goes down. Still no casualties for Singapore. And Diablo continues the fight. Look at the back line.
Comes Risky.
There's strike. Risky barely alive. Holding on. Skittering away in his black dragon form. And just like that, Singapore scores a massive non-evolved Lord. It's finished at 1740.
Oh man, that could have been an evolved Lord, but you know, that was a circumstance that they had to take. It was now or never.
That's right.
And Indonesia, they're gonna have to defend against a Luminous Lord for the side of Singapore. And wow, who would have thought? I mean, I expected a lot of things, but not this.
Not like this.
Not like this, man.
It all started with a medal, right? But yeah, for Singapore, a very nice performance for them. They really have to defend this one. What's crucial is that for Roy, he has to take the first feathered airstrike from Gilang just to zone out the players of Indonesia if they really want to secure an inhibitor turret with this Lord push from their side. But definitely this is a weird position from the Kufra of Indonesia, probably taking information as to where the players of Singapore will come from.
And this might just be a big push here for Singapore. This is their biggest chance to finish it all. Indonesia, big defense upcoming for them, and Nikki, unseen to the regular eye.
Oh, here we go. Diablo and Lozy check in. There's the ult by Nikki and the jump by Indonesia. They oblige, they follow through. But look at the damage put on by Baby Cakes. Down goes Rizky. All that on Nikki. But still, they fail to convert. Down, they take Roy. Oh, look at the jump in by Nikki. Oh, Singapore gets a penetration in mid as well up top. There's no more turrets. Satu left. It's just a base for Indonesia. And there's a winner trudge trigger.
Diablo!
And the jump in. Nikki takes down Diablo. 3 defenders from Singapore. The Lord's still alive. Look at Nielsen and Nikki. They want to finish the job. They want to clap back lethally.
Nikki, Albert's angry. He wants Bray. But looks like he won't get Bray anymore because this is going to be another reset. 20 minutes in, this is starting to become a trip, boys.
What an anticlimactic way to end that defense.
Yeah, a bit early though for Diablo to use the Winter Truncheon at that time. That's why it was he was a viable target for Indonesia. So right now we can see a brutality for the players of the Indonesian squad and flitting time for Losi on this round.
He just wants to go fast. He wants to bite everybody.
I mean,
oh no.
Oh no.
There's a jump in. Will he survive? Likely, he's okay. Look at Bray, looking for the angle in the back, looking for that perfect wild charge.
He has to run away.
He's doing okay. And wild charge on out, baiting out a feathered airstrike from Gilang. And we reset.
Respectable.
Smart move though from Singapore to really disengage against Indonesia. Again, Roy was a bit struggling on finding where Gilang is. So there's no IMU for their airstrike during that time, which is one possible source of burst for Singapore during that moment. Now, with the movement of Diablo being here at the box lane, I believe that for Singapore, they want to force a split push from that lane and at the same time force a team fight at the Lord's
They have to perfect the long lane defense because look, there's a fight in mid near the purple buff and Diablo hasn't moved. He's still here.
Yeah, and this forces Indonesia to defend it. Nikki's all alone. How come it didn't go through the wall?
Actually,
is it not because he spent the... Is it a flicker or is it with the bouncing ball? I don't know.
Flicker. He uses flicker. It's on cooldown. 96 seconds. Wait.
Finds a wild charge. Feather airstrike coming in from Gilang. And look at Jabron. Win chant. Oh, down goes Baby Cakes. That's worth it. Indonesia, they smell blood in the water. We're going to force him back. Look at Bray. There's a jump in by Nikki. How low is the Lord? Oh,
Not that low.
That was tough. That was tough. Clear win for Indonesia right now. 21 minutes in. Look at Diablo though.
I mean, for Diablo, what doing, this is the time we're in for Indonesia. After this, they really have to force the kill against Diablo because it's really more of a buy time. We have the players now of Singapore. Yes, they don't have baby cakes, but remember that Prey has the wild charge. With this risk, they should force the reset on the Guardian's barrier though from Prey.
Now it's a 4v4 because they forced the Claude back to the base, but they could rotate really fast here. It's a 50-50 now. Nielsen versus Prey. Nikki does find Bolsey. Still, the Lord is up for contention.
Find Gilang, and there's the bite down. Rizky to the rescue, and Roy as well.
No.
Black Dragons, but still no one fall despite the anime-like team fight that happened there to have fallen for Singapore. Indonesia take down another. It's just Baby Cakes and Lolzy.
Oh man, that could have been a difference maker for Singapore if they had Baby Cakes. But Indonesia, they took down the marksman first, went for the team fight. Now going for the Lord. This could be Indonesia's path to victory.
Again, look at that, 22 minutes, but the goal is still even considered that this is a long game. But by the way, during the last defense, really have to commend Nikki's performance during that timeout.
Gilang so close to death. He obliges. Here's a air strike again. Folks, this is a two-man defense. The Singaporeans versus the whole squad of Indonesia. They pop the immortality on the Lolzy. Still here, down he goes. It's just Baby Cakes now. Lolzy popped. Whoa, that's it, the wipeout.
And they don't have any minions yet.
They don't.
But it's a 2v4 once again.
Here comes Roy.
And
Diablo. 5 seconds from Ray. Can they do it? Just clear the way, focus the way. There's the ult coming in from Diablo. Baby Cakes.
Oh, man, can they do it?
Enough firepower. Folks, the waves from Indonesia.
Oh no, he missed it.
That's it. Indonesia win.
And Indonesia securing their first win. Their first win in the SEA Games. I lost it. We lost. Oh my god, I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my voice. This has been such a trip for this best of one.
I mean, everyone's enjoying this game, right? I mean, beautiful ML for both Singapore and Indonesia. But yep, very breathtaking. Even on that last moment, all along we thought that it would be extended, but Indonesia, they are here to secure their win in the 32nd SEA Games.
And this is a crucial win for Indonesia as a nation as well. Having at least a win before exiting the 32nd SEA Games. Better luck next time for this all-star squad. And surely they've learned a lot. And look at that, a packed stadium watching these two teams, the top teams of their respective countries, compete right in front of their eyes.
All-star athletes. And I'd be lying if I said I didn't enjoy that. That was an amazing showcase from both teams. And dare I say, it was really close. It was really close. Singapore almost got him.
And it was, in terms of statistically speaking, it was a really close game. There was no gold lead that went through 5K up until the last moment.
Yep, and it was around 23 minutes, if I'm not mistaken, during that game.
It
was a long game, and everything was just jam-packed. There was a setup play at the middle lane, and another at the top lane, everything. It's as if the whole line of Dawn was activated during that game. Even the crowd, we could hear them actually this time. And yep, it could have been a longer game, how I wish, but yep, Diablo was near that moment to defend the minion, but
sadly didn't go through. And you know, it was such a close game, a nail biter for sure, and the Indonesians watching it surely thought that they could have lost it, but they're happy that they won it. Now, how exactly did Indonesia win this? Let's talk about it. Chantel, can you break it down for us?
Oh, it's actually hard where to start for this game. Definitely it could have been Singapore's game or Indonesia's game, but yep, Indonesia won during that moment. But we go first on their composition. Definitely very nice for Indonesia with the Fredrin, the usual and typical lineup that we have. It was a bit hard though with the Padang on the Singapore's side because of the itemizations as well, pure damage plus immortality on the latter part. But what really happened for Indonesia is that they were able to really secure jungle and even farm for the Claude. So they just waited for this Claude to be able to secure the items and at the same time give damage every team fight that they initiate. So really close in terms of objective taking for both of our teams. Imagine 68.8k versus a 71k for this very long game, and it just happened. It just so happened that for Indonesia, they had the Kufra. Probably we will see that on the highlights of that last play with the exchange of hook and then a Tyrant's Rage plus Tyrant's Revenge from Kufra and even Franco for both of our teams. And again, looking at the overall team statistics, probably one of the best games in this 32nd SEA Games. Damage taken and the damage dealt pretty close for both of our teams. It just so happened that for Indonesia lineup, more healing on their side because of the 3 tanky heroes that they have on this Kufra, even Fredrin and even Risk Zero, which is Yuzhong. So a mixture of a bit overdiving. It's not really overdiving, but the overextension of team fights and not being fully prepared for other resources to be available on those team fights. But for this game, Forgotten One is Nilsen. Albert with that Fredrin play, very amazing on that energy eruption procs, and even all the other lanes was being covered by Fredrin. Again, for Singapore and Indonesia, we've seen a lot even on Diablo's play with the high and dry assassin emblem. It just so happened that for Indonesia, at that last moment, majority of the inhibitor turrets of Singapore was already destroyed, so they needed at least to go back on their base just to defend their base. Yep, and for Indonesia at that moment, there was a battle as if Roy versus Gilang, role per role during the time, and it was very crucial, the positioning of these two heroes, because we saw earlier that whenever the other positions are revealed, you really have to find first where the Farsa is for Roy to get that IMU. But anyways, again, we've mentioned that last play from Nikki, probably the game changer, set up from Nikki on that bush near the buff. Yes, the purple buff. With KDA 4 for 12, gold per minute for 192 and 67%. He is our MVP and the hero of the game. Remember that with those setup plays, 2 of the players of Singapore was actually part of that setup, when in fact what he wanted to do was just really delay the possible threat from the hook and the bloody hunt of Singapore that time with the item blade armor and such. Again, it was a long game, but it all started with the first blood from Gilang, and then we saw that there is the damage from Diablo. And by the way, kudos to Brace. Retribution, it was very consistent at the start of the game, and even if there were players from Indonesia at that place, I mean, Singapore was all over the place as well.
Yeah, and looking at the highlights right now, I gotta say that Bray's early game retribution is definitely on point, as you said, Chantel. And Diablo in this game was for a Badang. I have to admit, this is very impressive. I hate to see this, but I'm happy to watch it. I don't know if it makes sense, but I do not want to see this in the ranked in my ranked queue.
Me too.
But this is damn amazing when you watch it in the pro scene.
And then that's why it's important that Team Indonesia won. All jokes aside, it was an amazing show of, again, diverse skill and creativity from Singapore. But because of Nikki's performance here, an MVP Kufra, I think they corrected the path. Because again, looking at the draft from Team Indonesia, this is pretty solid. This is a nice representation of what the meta is.
And Indonesia definitely taking a win before going home back to Indonesia. Congratulations on that win, and hopefully we do see you back stronger next time. Can't believe I'm actually saying this, by the way, because usually Indonesia is one of the strongest. Telling them to come back stronger is very alien to even all of us who have been here for years.
It's uncanny. It's uncanny. I
didn't expect that we will come to this point.
Yeah. But next up we have the decider. It's East Timor versus the Philippines. Once again, I'm Uomi. With me is Leo and Chantel. The 32nd SEA Games for the men's division of MLBB. We'll be right back after a short break.
the turf with delight. They're here making another statement. They deserve this celebration. 3G, well played. North America has come.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! Starting off 2023 with a huge bang. The M4 World Championship by Mobile Legends Bang Bang Esports achieved one of the highest peak concurrent viewerships of 4.2 millions, setting the tone for the year. And with the MPL seasons and official tournaments going underway in their respective regions, we know that fans across the globe wanted more. Taking place in Phnom Penh, the vibrant capital city of lovely Cambodia, for the first time in MSC history, this year's cup will include non-C representatives. And why do this and include international teams? The objective is simple: to improve MLBB esports level and ecosystem, evolving an established regional brand into an international championship, one without borders. MSC 2023 is a testament to the increasing demand and support from fans across the world. Hashtag See the World. We will work hard to elevate the tournament level and increase our esport competitiveness. With that, do look forward to witnessing world-class MLBB esports in Phnom Penh this June. See you there and see the world.
Every day, I have this reoccurring dream. A dream that has repeated countless times. A dream about destiny.
What's on your mind?
Mother, why must we build the Star Atlas?
We've been mapping the stars to reclaim our destiny.
Our destiny?
If we can unlock the secrets, we can break the shackles of destiny. Happy 16th birthday!
Mother?
Ooh, star glimmers! Even in darkness, they shine. The Atlas!
What's happening? It's pulling everything into it! Navaria! Mother! Hold on! Don't let go! Break the shackles! Mother! Mother!
Good day, everyone, and welcome back to the official English broadcast of the MLBB 32nd Sea Games Men's Division. We're going to be your shoutcasters for this matchup. My name's Umi. With me is Rockhart and Chantel. This is going to be the decider for Group A, Timor-Leste versus Philippines.
Can I just correct you real quick?
What?
I heard a T there somewhere.
Oh,
That
we
is
reverted.
incorrect.
We reverted it back. Man.
Oh, all right.
I'm.
She's back.
Do you want me to be Chanel again?
All right. Anyway,
Just kidding.
Just a little joke here. But yeah, welcome back, ladies and gents, and we are in our 5th match for the day, I believe. And it has been a treat watching Indonesia play. By the way, if you saw them play, they didn't get zeroed in this tournament. That's the very least they can do, and I still think that Indonesia can still be proud of that.
Yeah. Yep, and we saw that even on the crowd earlier that they were really cheering for their delegates, and at the same time, for Indonesia, up until the very end, they've shown that they have the hearts of being a champion.
Yeah, and Indonesia is a very much well-known region of MLBB strength. And this is something that we have to take note of. Our schedule for today, again, we are already in our match number 5. And it is going to be Timor-Leste versus the Philippines. Timor-Leste has not yet secured a win. And so far, all of their losses has been devastating. And we can attribute that to their, I would say, not inexperience, but more so of the pressure of having their debut in the 32nd Sea Games for MLBB. But for the Philippines, taking a game from Timor-Leste would secure them to be the 2nd seed.
I would say this is not the worst performance we've ever seen internationally from a team. I believe that Timor-Leste is a newer team. I think there's no doubt about that, right? Compared to every other player that is on the league right now or in the tournament right now. But that's something that's actually really, really good for the players of Timor-Leste, if you think about it.
Yeah, it's like a lot of experience. It's like a hyperbolic chamber.
And this is for Timor-Leste. We all have to consider that MLBB is still developing and in their country, and to be part of Sea Games and to be able to compete with this other countries that are already been competing internationally. It means that you can take and get a lot of information that you can use on the other tournaments that they will play. And with this win, probably from Philippines, if they win against Timor-Leste, they will be up against Myanmar, which is
the top seed.
The top seed for Group B. So pretty nice matchup, by the way, if that will happen for Philippines and Myanmar.
And you know, Myanmar has shown so much improvement in skill. The last time that we saw them was also in a major international tournament. And I would say that the way that they play around their heroes has improved quite a bit. I remember back in, I think, the M4 World Championships, we did see very particular picks from the side of Myanmar, but this time around, they're more versatile, a lot more deadly, and there's a reason as to why they're the best team of Group B. Now, for Group A, we just have to know if Philippines will be the one facing Myanmar. And it all boils down to how Timor-Leste plays in this matchup.
It's so interesting because of all the games to determine it, so Philippines seems to be more in control of this one. And yes, I do agree, Myanmar definitely looking a lot better, especially with picks for Ruby DD. Their XP lanes, right? I believe we went through a phase, like a whole year, where the meta really didn't favor the playstyle of this person, and now with the rise of XP laners like the Arlot and even more ferocious XP laners, he's back. In the lack of the Diggy, the Arlot is just destroying everybody in this tournament right now.
And to add to that, imagine he is part of Malaysia, and the Malaysian team is expected to pick different types of heroes that you won't be expecting to be part of a lineup.
And we are going to welcome Timor-Leste possibly one final time here in the 32nd Sea Games. It has been an honor seeing the debut of what could possibly be a bright future for Timor-Leste MLBB. I'm sure they've learned a lot so far, and I'm sure once they go home, they could share all that learnings to their region.
Yeah, this has been evident throughout so many eras of MLBB where you really learn, right? You learn from the best and you apply it in your area, and then give them like a few months, give them a few
years even.
They become just so strong.
And speaking of the best, Rockhard, we have the back-to-back gold medalists finding a few rough patches here in the 32nd SEA Games, but right now they're all smiles. They have one last chance to secure a semifinals berth by going up against Timor-Leste this time around.
You know what, with the Philippines against Timor-Leste, we've been discussing this earlier, Omi, that it is expected for them to like really test something new against Timor-Leste.
Wow.
To be prepared. Wow, a lot of this is nice. I mean, it's over heartwarming rather.
I just want to appreciate the moment right now.
This is a very sportsman moment between two countries here in the SEA Games. And I actually didn't expect that. That was
I didn't
cool.
expect that. That was so cool for Timor-Leste.
Yeah.
And
to be accustomed there.
Seems to be accustomed. Show of sportsmanship. And you could see that the Philippines are, they like it. They're not even going to remove it for the game. They're going to wear it.
If I was there, I would hug the players of Timor-Leste.
100%.
But maybe like maybe there were some restrictions, you know.
But, of course.
We're still in the pandemic.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah.
So
I
understand.
almost forgot.
But maybe Timor-Leste.
Sometimes the emotions get the best of me.
I don't blame you. I would do that myself. If nobody stopped me.
Yeah, maybe Timor-Leste is like looking at Philippines as as their idols, you know, like again, Philippines and Indonesia has been the go-to regions to look at when you're looking at prime MLBB action. But looks like this time around, their final game in the SEA Games is against the world champion region. Timor-Leste is going out with a bang, and this is it.
Absolutely. Show of sportsmanship aside, this is definitely an experience. It's going to be a whole experience. They will experience so much.
Yep, and aside from the experience, it makes you a stronger player mentally and even emotionally with this the experience that I have for Timor-Leste. And I'm just really looking forward for the years to come, probably maybe even months, if they're given the proper platform, I guess, in terms of playing MLBB to really improve how they play. Because in terms of the heroes that they've been picking all throughout this 32nd SEA Games, there's no doubt that they've been watching a lot of games already. It just so happened that they can't really apply it too much because of the available tournaments in the region.
I actually understand what you mean, because if you cover the name tags in the games that Timor-Leste has been playing up, the way that they draft, at the very least, they look really good. They seem to be at par in the draft. It just so happens that it kind of crumbles around the mid-game, where you see that Timor-Leste, the refinements in terms of the macro really are still pretty much points for improvement.
Yeah, in terms of execution as well, you kind of have to keep up with the best players in the world. Again, this is also a prelude to what could happen in MSC. A lot of the people that you're looking at right now would be or could be the same people that you would see in MSC happening soon. Also in Cambodia, it looks like Philippines are feeling a bit confident here. Saison waving some dance moves in front of the camera, and we are just about to wait for things to happen. It looks like it's so hard to be part of the crowd, especially like I mean, it's fun, you know.
Yeah.
But if you're, I don't know, man. Like, how do I even explain this? Like, sometimes you just kind of want to watch MLBB, and then suddenly you're in the big camera. And now you gotta do something.
You have to, you have to be remarkable. You know, you have to be remembered. But speaking of remembered again for this this squad, Timor-Leste, may this be a remembrance to keep their fire burning.
Yeah. I mean, it's what if Timor-Leste takes them down? And look at this, the man himself, Coach Glintro of Team Philippines.
Artistic.
writing down Florin with a heart. I am pretty much sure it's Florin.
Please, make
Oh
it
no, it's a Florin with a broken heart.
Oh, well, Florin
What-
did kind of break their hearts in one of those games, right? So,
Or maybe, I mean, maybe it's just a cryptic message as well with a broken heart. Maybe majority of the audiences have been questioning the Florin pick. Maybe the broken heart is for the audiences.
I mean, it's all over social media. It's no secret that a lot of people are questioning the Florin pickup coming in from Seabowl or Team Philippines here. And I would be surprised if they suddenly put up the Florin once again. And honestly, win or lose for the Florin pick, we've seen it countless times from even when they're not rocking the Seabowl jersey, when they were still rocking the Bren Esports jersey. Because for everybody watching the English broadcast right now, this 5-man squad, including the coach, is actually from Bren Esports.
that's right. And they have had I would say, around middle of the pack result in their previous regions. MPL.
Yeah,
so
in the playoffs.
In the playoffs, they really did make a run-in for it. And again, some people would attribute that to preparations for SEA Games coming into their practices. But overall, no excuses were given, no posts, no long messages were taken. This is the team that really did look like they really wanted to win their SEA Games bid, and they might have made sacrifices, but they don't acknowledge that. They absolutely think that, you know what, they did their best. And I think watching these for the longest time, watching these players for the longest time, that's just what they do. They don't have any like major, they don't post a lot of stuff on social media.
Yep.
They don't add any flair. They just do their very best. And they have gotten results so many times. It's not always the top result. It's not always like world championship level. But right now, at least in the Southeast Asian Games, they are showing that they can be the best.
Yep, with the progress they have from the run that you've been mentioning with regards to their regions MPL, it's just really nice with after the run that they are performing really well on this 32nd SEA Games, but they just really have to minimize the errors. I guess I remember that. Loss, first lost this tournament.
And yes, with all of those being said, the Philippines will be the first pick here on the blue side, and Timor-Leste will be the ones on the red side. They will take away the 1-1 in the R-Lot immediately. Canon has played this R-Lot quite a few times already in the SEA Games, and Philippines will be focusing on a lot of position 4 and 5 bands.
Possibly for
Among the
Philippines, it's gonna
planes
be
exists
your
the
plan here
equilibrium,
for the team. So most likely we might see Valentina pick for Philippines if Joy is not to be banned by Timor-Leste. Viable option for
Time to drop
Canon,
the
that's
beat
gonna
of
be
the play.
Joy.
Your
So
team is
Glue is open, by the way.
Yes, actually the best alternative right now, aside
It
from
is
that, is
my
going to be the
mission
glue.
to banish
But
all
no.
Why not?
The bans indicated a glue, but they went straight for a Lancelot.
Yeah, I have to agree. When the Faramis is banned and the Joy plus the Arlo also banned, it just ups the glue value by so much. Nobody could stop the glue at this point, and I wouldn't be surprised if Timor-Leste had the awareness that this glue could be a great pick for them.
It really is, because if you remember in the games that Timor-Leste lost, they used the glue. They were able to prolong the games.
Wow.
It was not like 10, 13 minutes. They went around 20 in their previous games just because of that glue pick, able to soak up so much damage.
By the way, this is a pick for it more, but it's
I've
going to
been
be
waiting for too long.
possible. But the carry for the side of Philippines, one good option also is Canada, but it's going to be Franco. Why not? Wow, they're able to secure Franco.
I don't think this is a good thing, though. You're up against a Valentina, and a Valentina against a Franco is just a free bloody hunt for a Valentina that's more mobile than the Franco. So right now, Philippines is employing a very weird strategy in terms of the drafting phase.
Same with Timor-Leste right now. They're having some fun here in the draft. That show did not really make the most efficient pick, I would say, but you know what? Based on the players' reactions, they seem to be
Happy about it.
quite happy about it. It seems to be quite here for the fun of it.
Yep, but I would agree with you that it could have been a different hero for Timor-Leste instead, and went for the Cho probably at the last pick for team. But yeah, for Timor-Leste, they could ban out another post for hero against Philippines. Could be a Kadita for them.
And for the Philippines, they can probably ban out Marks. There it is. I think the mids, right? You're absolutely right. If you're banning anyone out of your Timor-Leste, mid is a great pick.
Although for Timor-Leste, they have the Valentina. So Farsa could have been a better option to open.
Yeah, I mean, they could have done that, but I do think that they respect the Farsa coming in from Arcangel. Going back to Arcangel's last game was definitely such a great Farsa performance. I wouldn't be surprised if they also banned the Eve, but looks like they're going to take away the Terizla.
Wow.
And this is a very particular ban coming in from Timor-Leste.
I actually love that. That is so good. Digging really deep into Canon's hero pool. That's very interesting.
Your team is
now the artist is being taken away here by Philippines. Last two picks here for Timor-Leste. They have the chance to secure a powerful jungler here, and I feel like this will not be a jungle show.
Yep, could be Fredrin, although with the Fredrin, most likely they have to stop this carry as much as possible, as early as possible. Even Akai, by the way, for Timor-Leste.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Akai is actually a good pick if you go for jungle. Although Roamcho obviously is going to be the pick. There are teams that did use Jungle Cho before. I don't know if Timor-Leste is quite there yet, but they might be warming up to it. Having the Cho on the road is very classic.
Your team
is Fredrin, like Chantel mentioned.
Classic Fredrin lock-in.
The Southern
now the Kadita
Team
and the Yuzhong. This seems to be a very, I would say, a very comfort pick-centric composition coming in from the Philippines. A lot of the draft choices that Coach Glindro made for Team Philippines here seems to be more inclined to what the Philippine players are more comfortable with.
This is super interesting. They're not giving away anything new.
Yeah,
that is cool, right? I would have expected something new to come out of the Philippines by now.
I was actually expecting Florine.
You were still expecting Florine.
I mean, it was written on the desk of of the players. But yep, Brody picked for Timor-Leste to complete their lineup. So with this here composition of Timor-Leste probably lacking in terms of burst. I mean, the Valentina user has to find Kadita first to deal damage, most likely, or massive damage against the Filipino squad.
And it's extremely hard to go full combo on the Lancelot in case you do want to take him out before the Turtle, before the Lord. Especially this Lancelot would most likely be building the tank build that allows the junglers to just survive a tremendous amounts of damage. And of course, the statistics never lie. A lot of us here do side with the Philippines.
Yes.
Back-to-back gold medalists. Did lose a game against Malaysia. Timor-Leste yet to win a game. What if this is a timeline where their only win is up against the Philippines?
That would be saying something, man. Of all the multiverses the Doctor Strange featured, I would say if there was any one moment that could happen, you know what? This lineup might not be it. Unfortunately, I would have to double down on what Chantel mentioned. Very reliant, or excessively reliant, on the burst coming in from a Valentina, which, of course, you don't always rely on that.
And if Edward... Wait.
Oh, there it is. They're slowly whittling down that glue, which is a good call, right? You have to force the glue into bad positions to get ready for the next turn.
By the way, two petrifies were used by both Karen and Arcangelo during that time, and you have to agree further on Rockhart's thought is whenever Philippines will be on the lead, particularly on taking objectives, I mean, clearing of Minion Bay will be a problem for Timor-Leste with the Valentina. But yeah, early aggression for Philippines.
Oh, Saison takes it away from Hitokiri as well. And this is looking to be Philippines asserting their dominance inside the jungle of Timor-Leste this early on. And Rekishano, this was a 1v1. No external factors gives him a trip back home.
The flicker was used during that time. So this time around for Philippines, they're just prioritizing those usual rotations that they are usually doing. And for Timor-Leste,
First blood.
Oh, off-camera kill.
that is.
Off-camera kill. I mean, I guess the Obs didn't expect that. That was actually way too good. I would say, considering that we don't even have Petrify for Canon and Arcangel, I would be surprised as well.
And at that time, even the players of the Philippines were able to take some of the outer turret energy shield. So definitely Canon will be part of the team fights later on, probably on the other side of the map.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And now first kill of the game will be going to the hands of the Philippines as they score another kill in the mid lane. Action happening in two places at once. Philippines now ahead by 2.3k.
Philippines might be microing too much.
Yep, this is a huge lead for Philippines actually. And if we look at the top lane, particularly Butterfly, he is still at level 3. He's now level 4, but definitely a gap in terms of level for both of our teams.
And this is a big micro, in terms of difference in micro and the gold lane, it's a, I wouldn't say it's a huge gap, but Philippines really outplayed at the range of the Brody.
Oh, wow. Inigo with the last hit hook as well. Iron Hook damage is off the charts right now, but again, it all boils down to that level of disadvantage as well, right, Chandra?
Yep, still level 3 is Feloon of Timor-Leste as compared to a level 5 Inigo of Philippines. And we could see actually Philippines prioritizing on poking the outer turret energy shields as much as possible, because why not? It is a source of a possible gold lead against Timor-Leste, which doubled, by the way, now at 4.3k against the other team.
Now Philippines slowly, rapidly getting more gold as time progresses. Now on a 5k gold lead.
Feloon is actually level 4 right now, but will not have the Way of the Dragon available. No good angles for him to use that ultimate, which means Timor-Leste is gonna have to chill out for the meantime.
Clean rotation from Philippines and a very visible plays from Arcangel, and even the cameraman or the observer isn't able to pick up those solo plays. Yep.
Such a fast play coming in from Philippines, and it wasn't even Arcangel's Petrify. It was Canon's Petrify that they used for that engage that pickup coming in for the Philippines. Now on a 5k gold lead, almost landing it on Butterfly.
He's in trouble, and Butterfly knows it, so he's calling on Feloon and maybe Nobsky to come in close. Hitokiri behind them as well. But while all this is happening, obviously we still have Saison working on that turtle on the bottom side.
And that's the second turtle of the game, once again secured by the Philippines. Feloon slightly dodging that hook from Inigo. And the purple might as well will be going to the hands of Saison, and that's the second purple buff stolen.
Quite happy with this. And with the Rough Waves Breath of the Ocean combo, Petrify wasn't even used by Arcangel, which means they could actually still go for a fight on the mid lane if they wanted to.
Ooh!
And there goes the hook on Inigo, forcing the flicker out of Butterfly. Trisha here trying to support his teammates on the mid, making sure that turret does not go down.
Indeed, Philippines is really boxing out the players of Timor-Leste. I mean, their movements are just restricted even before the riverside. So for Philippines, all of the resources of Timor-Leste would probably go into their hands. But for Timor-Leste, they could spice it up and maybe split push, but I highly doubt Philippines will let them do that.
Flight of the Black Dragon on the back side of this matchup. Looking really good. Hook going down. Hitokiri is gonna fall. Butterfly in front. Not really the ideal position for your marksman. So right now, there's Arcangel just going insane right now. And that's a triple for the mid laner of the Philippines. Rekitano with a kill of his own as well on the glue, and that is a wipeout.
A 6-minute wipeout for the side of the Philippines here, and now an almost 10k gold lead with all of the buffs respawning for the side of Timor-Leste means Philippines will also be able to steal away major objectives, at least micro objectives on the side of Timor.
I mean, kudos of course to the synchronization of skills and even the nice placement of the spells from Philippines side. There was a set play from Arcangel to begin with prior than Petrify play in front of the players, 3 players of East Timor. Goes to show that there is consistent communication from the team, because they didn't really cast and exhaust their resources simultaneously during that team fight. 10k goal lead in a 6-minute game. This is huge.
Yeah, it is huge, and you know, this turtle is a reminder on how early it is. That was the final turtle of the game. It's still 11k in terms of gold lead. Looking at the items, Chantel, look how far ahead Rekishano is.
Yup, and looking at Rekishano's item, actually, we have 2 core items already as compared to the Blade of Heptasis from Butterflies, Brody. And the Blade of Heptasis is one of the cheapest items in the MLBB store. So in terms of farm, definitely Rekishano is on the lead as compared to the rest of the players of Timor-Leste. But Timor-Leste...
Oh. He goes straight up, walks up into the bloody hunt. And there's not really much Hitokiri can do. Talon quite far away, can't really provide any backup with the way the Dragon Butterfly as well, close by Nobsky. They're trying to find a way in, but they're just not being given any quarter by the Philippine squad right now. Turn on top side goes down. Inhibitor on the mid would be next. Nobsky as well with the way Black Dragon Force.
Trisha.
There you go. Rough wave with a combo. Beautifully done here by the Philippines. Not really much left for Hitokiri to do, but try and wait as the inevitable comes, and Timor-Leste falling to the Philippines.
8:23. They break their own record of the fastest game in the 32nd Sea Games. The Lord didn't even have the chance to spawn. Philippines will be moving on to the semifinals.
A very clean performance from the Filipino squad, and at the same time, it is a statement that they are prepared for the semifinals match later on. But definitely for Timor-Leste, kudos of course for the sportsmanship that they've shown all throughout this tournament, and at the same time, we're really looking forward to the improvement of the country.
Yes, definitely a record set by the Philippines, 8 minutes and 23 seconds. That is a very quick game here by the Philippines, really showing the dominance of the region in the lead of MLBB.
Yeah, and I'd love to see them just shaking hands right now. You know, they would watch this video again and again, the game. They'd learn a lot from how the Philippines dismantled Timor-Leste. And what I get from this entire interaction with Timor-Leste is that the Philippines is very much a friend to the Timorese. And look at this, they're even gonna go for a group photo. Everybody in the arena clapping their hands. A great show of sportsmanship. The Timorese and the Filipinos definitely found a new set of friends here in this tournament.
From what I see and from what I know of these players and Ducky, I'm sure they're gonna make friends here in the backstage. And I know that the Timorese delegation will definitely learn a lot, even after this game, maybe later on when they do more scrims. I know Ducky, right? I know Ducky when he sees a team like this with passion, with burning desire to become better. I believe he's going to help them, and that's something I know is probably going to happen later.
Probably, why not? Maybe this teams will be scream buddies after this SEA Games, and with the experience that East Timor has, Philippines, it could be a helping hand.
Who knows? At this point, the SEA Games has been a gateway for a lot of friendships, a lot of rivalries, and a lot of interesting stories and upsets. But let's go back to the story of the quickest game in the 32nd SEA Games of MLBB Men's. Breakdown, Chantel.
Again, for Philippines and East Timor, it was a nice draft for East Timor, but by the way, it all boils down to the mechanics and even the micro and macro skills, individual skills that the players has for Philippines. For East Timor, not really much in terms of rotation. Even Cho wasn't really able to give vision against the Philippines, but at the same time, close to no errors for Philippines. They just maximized the potential of their lineup against East Timor and went in for objective after every after objective as to why even the turtle is all the turtles are on their side. The item choices are on point. Even for Onigo, by the way, didn't go in for that dominance ice, but the Athena shield rather, because that is the major source of damage later on from East Timor. Rotation was very fast for Philippines as well, even on the top lane, forcing Butterfly to be restricted on specific areas of the map. And we will see that later on in the highlights that there was a time wherein Philippines was able to take a turret. There was a kill from Canon and Arcangel at the bottom lane, and at the same time some pokes on the outer turret energy shields on that lane. So it means that for the Philippines, every possible source of gold against East Timor-Leste was being taken by the team. So damage dealt was pretty high, 102k versus 22k. Arcangel did a splendid job on those rough waves and even a petrified place. But again, the MVP of that game is none other than Arcangel. This is the second, if I'm not mistaken, or third for third for Arcangel on this game. 4-0-10 KDA, gold per minute of 748 and 82% kill participation. One of the major reasons as to why most of the teams, if they face Team Philippines, they ban out Katita. After this Clock of Destiny went straight for the Genius One, definitely wanted to burst down the heels of East Timor. And again, we've been mentioning the nice rotation and even the map awareness from Team Philippines. This is the time we're in. Philippines was just moving towards the next objective after taking one. So the minion wave is flowing during this time at 5-minute game time. After killing some players, Canon went straight to the turret because it is the next job that I need to do. That is to destroy a turret, and it's just Team Philippines having the checklist on how to win against East Timor during that match.
And this is such a quick game. In fact, the quickest game in the 32nd Sea Games here for the MLBB men's. And I just have to say that East Timor has definitely shown all of the stuff that they brought, and they're not gonna go home empty-handed. They've learned a lot, and we've seen a lot. And hopefully they return back stronger. After this, though, this confirms a lot of things, in which case our semifinals brackets are now confirmed. The Philippines will be going up against the Burmese once again. It's going to be Myanmar versus Philippines. Going to be an interesting matchup in the semifinals.
That's right. Already looking forward to this best of three. It's a best of three, so if ever there were any, any odd combinations, any weird strats that you have, this is the time to pick it out. And of course, these are for the medals already.
Yep, and for those two teams that will be playing, of course, with the strategies that they have and even the identities, it is going to be a clash of the coaches.
And there will be a lot of clashes going to happen tonight. We still have one final best of one and then two semifinals matchup for the night. It is a long day, but you guys have been sticking with us, and we are really glad to have you watch the SEA Games, especially in how special it is right now. Malaysia versus Laos will be our next matchup. And once again, I've been Naomi. With me is Rockhart and Chantel. The official English broadcast of the 32nd SEA Games MLBB Men's Division will be right back after a short break.
Legends, starting off 2023 with a huge bang. The M4 World Championship by Mobile Legends Bang Bang Esports achieved one of the highest peak concurrent viewerships of 4.2 millions, setting the tone for the year. And with the MPL seasons and official tournaments going underway in their respective regions, we know that fans across the globe wanted more. Taking place in Phnom Penh, the vibrant capital city of lovely Cambodia, for the first time in MSC history, this year's cup will include non-sea representatives. And why do this and include international teams? The objective is simple: to improve MLBB esports level and ecosystem, evolving an established regional brand into an international championship, one without borders. MSC 2023 is a testament to the increasing demand and support from fans across the world. Hashtag See the World. We will work hard to elevate the tournament level and increase our esport competitiveness. With that, do look forward to witnessing world-class MLBB esports in Phnom Penh this June. See you there and see the world.
Every day, I have this reoccurring dream. A dream that has repeated countless times. A dream about destiny.
What's on your mind?
Mother, why must we build the Star Atlas?
We've been mapping the stars to reclaim our destiny.
Our destiny?
If we can unlock the secrets, we can break the shackles of destiny. Happy 16th birthday!
Mother?
Ooh, star glimmers! Even in darkness, they shine. The Atlas! What's happening? It's pulling everything into it! Aria! Mother! Hold on! Don't let go! Break the shackles! Mother! Mother!
Welcome back. You're tuned in to the official English broadcast for the Mobile Legends Bang Bang discipline of the 32nd Southeast Games, live from Cambodia. At your service, my name is Leo. Here with Rockhart and Chantel, we're bringing you, I think, the tail end of the best of ones here left in our tournament.
That's right. You guys are done with your best of ones. We are coming to best of threes later on, but of course, we have to finish it with Malaysia versus Laos.
And you know what? With those two teams remaining, I'm just really expecting them to play their hearts out. I mean, this is the last series for them. And at the same time, knowing that it has been a long journey for everyone prior SEA Games, it's just it. End it with a statement.
Yep. Again, we just came from a long line of best of one, starting with Cambodia versus Myanmar, wherein the Burmese served up the first loss for the home team.
Yeah, that was actually something, and obviously the Burmese are definitely I would say one of the dark horses, stallions, mares of this tournament, really.
It was unbelievable, honestly.
Really
the whole run. And speaking of unbelievable, I'd say, if I'm not mistaken, match 15. Yes, match 15 recently just concluded, and with a record new finish at 8 minutes 22 seconds. Philippines set a new record, but just the same, Timor-Leste won the hearts of many across the world. Those tuned in, they saw the gesture. And on behalf of Team Philippines and everyone in the auditorium, I'd like to say obrigado. I believe Portuguese is one of the official languages of Timor-Leste, and that's definitely something that we'll remember from them.
Yep, they won many hearts, specifically mine during that time. We were talking earlier that if we were just there, we could hug the players of Timor-Leste. But yeah, it's part of the tournament. At the end of the day, they were able to gain friends on this 32nd SEA Games. But this is the current standings for Groups A and B. So it has been finals already in terms of the top seeds for both. So we will see Malaysia, Philippines, Myanmar, and Cambodia later on for the semifinals.
All those are locked in right now, and definitely the games that we will see today is more of a temp check, I would say. Specifically for Malaysia, how are they doing? How are they feeling today?
Yep. And it's looking like Malaysia's on the road to a sweep. Like they can cleaned up. Like looking at how they're playing and their upcoming matchup here in this best of one, Malaysia might as well just make a statement.
Speaking of Malaysia, it was a nice performance, by the way, earlier on at that first series against I forgot the team I've been casting, like a straight six of Vietnam.
Yeah.
And it was a very clean, and knowing that they are playing next on the semifinals, they might want to spice things up, like just to rattle the minds of the next teams that they will be playing with.
I think that is actually definitely in the books here. That's something that you want to do. Right now, you should be able to show off force here, especially since right next to you is the Philippine delegation, where you want to show that you can beat everyone in your group. And wouldn't that be saying something?
Yep. And here they are making their way onto the stage. Oh, this answers a question I've had in my mind just recently. I'm like, which lineup are they bringing up? And it's here. It's the Chibi and Momo lineup for Team Malaysia.
We've missed them play, actually. And this is what's nice for Malaysia. They're able to switch some of the players just to change the strategy. I mean, if you change a specific player, it means that there is going to be a different rotation, different hero pool, and at the same time, different strengths for this individual players.
So this is essentially the same as cheesing, basically, because you're not really giving away anything, and you could probably give your opponent a surprise with what you're going to show here, because this is something that's not seen in the tournament so far.
Yep, and this is the team that they will be facing for this game. It's Team Laos, again for Team Laos. They haven't won a single game on this group stage, but definitely, same with the performance earlier of Singapore, might be a surprising one. It was against Indonesia earlier for Singapore.
Yeah, in the realm of best of ones, I'd say winning is great, especially if you're trying to make a run for the medal. But if you show a great performance, again, like that's very memorable. The way Singapore played, oh Lord, the Badang, that jungle drop,
man.
that Franco and Lolz. You see, you can make memories. So I'm hoping that here, we can see that from Team Lao.
Make memories and influence the way that MLBB is played all across Southeast Asia. That's definitely one of the goals here of this tournament, I would say.
Shrug off the pressure. I mean, play whatever kind of play they want to show to everyone. And this is the last game for them, and maybe with this performance that they will show, it will be a statement for their countrymen that they need to look forward onto the next games that Laos will play on other tournaments.
Yep, and not to be too many steps ahead, but also these two teams, or at least the majority of Team Malaysia for sure, are on their way to MSC 2023.
Yeah, that's right.
So this paves the road to #SeeTheWorld, and yeah, at least for Team Laos, that's 100% of them. Team Evo, they're going to, well, stay in Cambodia for MSC.
They are going to stay there.
There you go.
Are they going to fly out? They don't
Then
have
come
to,
back?
right?
I don't know.
It seems more efficient to just let them stay there and practice.
But it's a month,
It's
Carl.
a month, man.
I don't know if
know.
they want to stay there for a month
That's what I'm
longer.
thinking, right? I mean, Cambodia's a pretty good country. It's a pretty nice place to have a vacation and maybe train. So I actually have to ask Manjin that. We have to get him to ask that. That's so cool.
Figure it out.
If they stay there a month, I'm not sure what type of improvement. I mean, that's a lot of improvement for a month, like just playing and practicing whatever it is, whatever strategy that they're preparing for MSC.
Yep, it's a huge land mass between Laos and Cambodia, man. Literally, Thailand in between them.
Thailand's in
Actually,
between.
no. There is a straight line between South Laos and Cambodia.
Okay.
With Vietnam as their neighbor. But then again, you know, geography aside, I think these boys will go home first.
They probably will.
earned the
It's
rest.
pretty close. I thought they had to
deserve a
fly.
break. Yeah.
I think with what I saw on the map, they could actually go on a ride.
They could go on a land trip, yes.
They go on a land trip. I
But-
thought they would fly. Flying is very
Yeah,
stressful.
but if
I
a
know.
majority of these players from Team Evo are from North Laos, then yeah, they might want to fly. Anyways, going back.
I like what we're doing, that when we talk about going to a different country from this SEA Games delegates, we are always opening a map.
I mean, we have to know. I mean,
We have
I'm
to
not,
know.
we
We have a geographer here. Leo the geographer.
I'm a
Yeah.
geographer, I'm a mathematician.
Leo the Explorer.
You are a leographer.
Thank you. What is that?
That's around 7 over 10, bro.
Okay,
I have
I
to
mean,
say, yeah.
Low on
not bad.
delivery.
Not
Never
bad.
mind.
Could have worked on the delivery, yes. All right, on camera right now is the young man Zorn. Next to him is Izanami. I think the desk agrees that it's these two that's performing out of their minds. And I think
Absolutely.
we expected the same from Chico guys anyways.
I mean, Chico, guys, you just expect it. You expect the best. You expect nothing less
Oh, yeah.
from the man, the myth, the legend of Malaysia. I think that guy has been in almost every major tournament that Malaysia has had to participate in for MLBB for the longest time, and everyone knows how consistent and explosive that guy can be.
Yep.
Chico guys is considered to be the living legend of MLBB for Malaysia. I mean, with the surprising heroes. Let's not forget the Mia during M3, even Hanabi during their MP. A lot of character for this guy, but his performance earlier, and I think it was the 407 at the early game, very consistent, a multi-role player. Very, very nice profile for Chico guys.
You could pull out a dictionary and you would still lack pages in order to write down what makes Chico guys great. The young Muhammad Fuad, but 21. Is he 20? No, he's 20.
I'm
Just-
sure
just
he's
He's about to turn 22.
Yeah,
he's
there
about
it
to
is.
turn 22. So yeah, at the young
Sounds right.
age of 21, he has been at every single M series, and he has won the hearts of a majority of the MLBB world already.
So since he was a teenager, he's been playing with.
He's been
with
running
the
this
best.
game, man.
Yeah, so that's something to say, absolutely. So that's also a reason why Malaysia just looks so dominant right now, on the road to beating almost every team on their bracket. That's something that only they can say.
Yep. Top finish for them on the world stage would be a third, I believe, at M1. So imagine that. Imagine the obstacle, the wall now, the titan that stands before Team Laos.
Yup, and Team Laos, I mean, we've mentioned earlier that coming to this game, they just have to shrug off the pressure and learn something new against the Malaysian squad.
Is that a picture of a phone being held up on a phone?
It is.
It's as if a
Oh
friend
my
of
God.
some of his friends can
That's
you
high
show
level.
this on the screen.
All right, let me take a picture of your phone.
Yeah.
Modern technology.
I mean, that's a new approach, very innovative.
So high level. That's even more high level than Wolf at this point, man.
I don't know.
By the way, happy birthday, Wolf!
Happy
Wherever you are in
birthday.
the world, one of the best analysts that we've ever had.
I thought it was Wolf. This
Oh
time.
my God,
Looks
that
like
would have been
Wolf.
so funny if
Not
if that was
impossible.
Wolf.
It's not impossible. He could have booked a flight out early in the morning, then flew back in the evening later on to be able to make it back tomorrow to call these matches. That's right.
That guy's everywhere.
Yep. What about a minute until the draft begins? And you see here, the love and support from all these 1-0. I mean, that's all it takes. For,
Yeah, it's just a mess of
That's
one.
that means W as well. So, yeah, basically, you can see on the area, right, on the venue, like people are very, very nationalistic, very passionate. That's exactly what we want to see for our MLBB players from all over the Southeast Asia region.
Yes, and now that we're talking about it, is this not the strongest Malaysia's ever looked in a while?
Yes, with the combination they have right now.
Yep.
This is scary. This is the closest they've ever been to a gold medal in a while. And again, I think the whole region has to acknowledge that. It's interesting. I'm pretty sure that's not English, but it's written with
paint.
Yeah,
it's not even Notepad.
And in
it's
Roman
paint.
font too.
Amazing.
Speaking of combination, by the way, for Malaysia,
Yes.
one good addition to the lineup definitely is Izanami.
Izanami.
Oh my God.
I mean,
Muhammad Lim.
The guy has a lot on his sleeves in terms of the possible mages. I mean, they have a very unique hero pool individually and as a team. So you don't even know what type of hero you will be using again.
Just 19.
He has had so many MVP performances.
That's right. I think all of Malaysia's wins in the SEA Games
Even
so
earlier.
far.
Yep.
Oh,
yes.
then that settles it. I mean, Malaysia definitely fielded, or they found the gem in the rough there.
He's just 19. Did you know that, Rocker? Did you know that, Chantel? He's just 19.
You wouldn't have told. You wouldn't have noticed, right? Because he looks very veteran.
He's just 19. What was I doing when I was 19?
Trying to win gold medals?
In volleyball?
wasn't.
Yeah, right.
I wasn't.
In an online application.
online-
Definitely not on Sea Games.
I mean, absolutely, the youth today.
Bright
definitely
future.
Future is bright for us.
It's amazing. Thinking about how Chibi and Momo here might actually make a play for Team Malaysia, because so far, is it just a recency bias? Because I don't know. I personally like the Momo, rather the Rippo Gary lineup a little bit more. But again, it might be recency bias.
What I can say about that it's definitely the most entertaining variation
Yep.
of the lineup.
With the character.
Before and after game, for
Before
sure.
and
Before
after
and
the
after
game,
game.
yes, and even during. So
I guess. But wait, no, it's this lineup that beats the Philippines.
So
Might be proven wrong.
let's kind of give them more reps. You know, reps
right.
are really good.
That's
Keep those hands warm, ready for the fight that's coming. But for now, it is going to be the best of one round.
Yep, here we go. Laos banning out the Fanny and the Valentina. Malaysia takes out the 1-1 and the glue. Where's the joy?
Actually, for the Joy, it should be banned by Malaysia coming to this game. Although Kaja and Franco is open, but I doubt that for Malaysia they'll open both or those three heroes. But for Team Laos, they could prioritize the Eve as well. We saw that in some of their games, and even Faramis. Okay, Faramis and even Faramis and Valentina earlier, but Faramis and Estes rather for Team Laos. But yep, last ban could be an Arlot.
Yeah, for blue side.
Yep.
Yeah, for sure. Although I wouldn't put it past Malaysia to just leave the Joy open,
I am the
knowing they
power
can
light
probably
incarnate.
deal with it, meaning that the R-Lot will be open, Valentina's also pretty much there. But what if they go for the Minotaur? I'm just kidding.
Why not?
That's always something I'm waiting for, but always I'm trying to keep it in the back of my mind.
Chico guys, if I remember correctly in my recent memory, he has played a mid Minotaur.
He swaps out every just so many roles, so I know what you mean.
There's nothing he can't do.
There's nothing he can't do.
I'm afraid that he might take LaFell and Gideon's chairs one day.
If he becomes a caster, yeah,
it's not impossible.
Scroll back to this,
Impossible.
right? Let's scroll back to this and let's hear it. Let's let him hear it. Like Leia said, you'll probably become a caster.
Maybe not LaFell and Gideon. Maybe Karakuri's chair. I don't know. All right, here we go. Opening pick after the Phantom's ban is the Arlott. So yeah, Joy's still out there.
They prioritize Arlott over Joy, but Franco possibly for Malaysia since Kazo has been banned. The only hero left to take down or zone out, maybe hero lock this the Joy is Franco.
Izanami has the Eve open, so I would not put him past him to pick that up. Why is the Eve not banned out? This is
This is Izanami.
Also, does Agi have a Kadira? They might be playing that dynamic. I don't want to show it until you show it, or at least until we can ban it out.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Alright, well definitely the Eve is a powerful pick, if not the Fred.
See value in me?
And there it is.
Your team. So it's gonna be a Fredin.
They're
So
giving away the Eve though. That's interesting.
Players or even coaches.
The Kadira, right.
I've been waiting for too long.
Your team.
He said we've been waiting for too long.
Still not showing the post 4 heroes for both. Definitely if Malaysia will pick... this is the safe route to pick Eve.
Yeah,
actually.
Eve or a gold lane. One or the other.
Beatrix could be.
Melissa.
And Melissa
is
actually.
also available.
Although Farsa and Eve is still open, but could be banned on the next banning phase.
That's why Izanami's not rushing.
Oh, there it is. There's just too many things open. You can't ban out everything now.
Yeah.
All right.
And then Malaysia can burn their bans because they're the first pick on the swing.
Yup. So probably a gold lane, for Malaysia or Franco for this one.
On Zorn?
Oh!
Atlas. How about an Atlas?
Not the third pick we're all expecting.
Nope, not at all.
No pause 4 picks.
Which is actually, this is a smart move for Malaysia. They're forcing the carry to go for that purify spell instead of flicker.
Yep.
This is a nice and a smart move by Malaysia. So they can ban out Karita against Laos or pick their struggle. Is it going to be Forza or Eve? Either of those three, or maybe...
Or none at all.
Or none at all,
So
maybe a jungler.
Yeah, so
Leave
it's
it open.
still open back.
Akai.
Go for the more specialty picks. If Malaysia has been studying Lao, it's the time to ban out those specialty picks like you were talking about.
Ban out the
That's
Kadira
the sign.
and then leave out the Farsa Eve.
Among the
Oh no!
Oh boy!
Lao don't want
Not
none of it.
today, not today.
None of it.
What a draft battle, man! This is very
Well,
interesting.
Malaysia still has Lilia for Izanami.
Yes.
Although it's a bit difficult with Arlott.
Also doesn't do much with the Atlas.
Yep.
Because again, you're playing with damage over time and with a one-time, big-time Fatal Links.
And with that Atlas, if Lao picks up the Farsa, they're gonna have to force a Purify on it as well. So
I wonder, if this is the response Team Malaysia was expecting, right?
You should.
Time to go to the RT show.
Just wait till
They are the ones to ban the Lilia.
So Laos should
That's
ban
a
out the
good one.
Farsa
That's a good
if they
call.
just want to play safe. If they want to
Farsa.
make it fair,
Farsa.
do it.
Farsa.
Let's see who has the deeper pause for mage pool. Let's see.
So with the
Ban out the
Farsa,
Farsa.
I believe for Team Laos, they could get Lunox.
Sounds weird.
Although,
Hey.
Oh no!
okay, here we go.
Hag.
Kags, Lunox probably for Malaysia.
Minsita. Just
Savior
Savior.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
with the Joy up front. Even Fredrin.
We're
Nice.
digging deep. Like we're going
That's
into
so deep,
We're
man.
going into the B+ tier at best mages.
I'm literally opening and looking at my ML app right now to look at other mage heroes.
It's a Beatrix, which I was half expecting that Lao might have banned out the marksman instead. But no, they're banning out the Forza, which means the pause 4 is a big contention for Laos.
Yeah, Rockard, we even expected this Beatrix to show up as pick 3 for Malaysia.
Yes.
Right? Because again, how much
Exactly.
safer it is. I don't know if Laos was even expecting this Atlas.
Okay, so for Laos,
Always trust
The message from your soul.
There's the Lunox.
There's the Lunox.
Okay,
As
Lunox.
Chantel called, and
Lunox is a thing.
I have this crazy thought in mind. What if Malaysia Davis on deck?
Your team is
I mean, it looks good with the in terms of synchronization
Wait.
skills, right? But the Kagura is
Jungle.
better.
Jungle Cho?
Or Arlo Jungle.
Arlo Jungle?
Or Kali Jungle.
Alright.
Yeah, yes. That's possible, but no.
No,
right?
I think it's Jungle
That's
Cho.
possible, but no.
I think it's Jungle Cho.
It's Jungle Cho. It has to be Jungle Cho.
Yeah, because look, it's correct so far, right? Agi mid, 20 August on the Kufa,
yeah.
Rome. So yeah, this is a Jungle Cho.
Alright, so Lau trying to pull up some underhanded maneuvers here. It is. I mean,
It's odd that knowing that the frontliner from Malaysia is Fredrin and Atlas.
Yeah. Who are you trying to kick?
You're not gonna have a fun time.
Xavier, Kagura. Wait, Joy plus 4?
Yes.
Okay.
And then XP lane Fred. Oh.
What a switch from Malaysia, which is actually nice because for the side of Team Laos, since Lunox is the mid lane, there's a possibility that for this Joy to force the brilliance even before the fatal links of their Atlas. So, a bit complicated. We were expecting a new mage.
My brain hurts.
Yeah.
Mine
Right.
too.
As a way to balance out our predictions, again, obviously Malaysia tearing through Group A, but putting Fredrin on Momo seems to be a relative waste of his potential and his talent, given that he is well known to be able to find weird angles and dive. Fredrin is an honest hero. Like, he would like to stand right in front and peel for your team. I don't expect Momo to try and cut through the line here. This is, I guess you leave that to Soren. But yeah, no, again, I'm just nitpicking at this point. I think it was a solid draft for Malaysia, and Laos was, I don't know, man.
Throwing his curveballs and
Jungle Cho.
Jungle Cho.
Yep, Jungle Cho again. There is going to be a difficulty for your name to like really secure those plays. This is a Retribution show, and you are up against Atlas, Fredrin, and even Helkert whenever there is a team fight, and even during the Dark Knight Fall, so it is difficult.
When was the last time you guys saw a Cho? Because last time I saw it was MPL Philippines.
Yeah, it was played sparingly in the
Bionic
different, in the many different MPLs. Like at least once in every single MPL.
But that was a long time ago for me. I don't remember it being viable anymore. So we'll see. We'll see. I mean, I'm sure they wouldn't run it without practicing it first. So
weeks removed for sure. Like it's not. Again, for this draft, we had to dive deep into like the B and C tier hero picks.
Ooh.
What?
Okay. I did not expect that. I did not expect to hear that line.
The
Bren lang
Malakas sticker, but but this is what we've been talking about in terms of zoning capabilities.
Maybe we will see a lot more of that with a beautiful engagement from Lau. There goes First Blood and finally making use of that Cho.
Yeah, no, and their first blood also drawn on one of the toughest members of Malaysia.
Yep, that was a nice call from Team Laos, and at the same time, there's a possible delay. No, not a possible delay, but a delay against Sorn to be level 4 prior to this turtle take. But yeah, for Team Laos, they are already positioned. Oh no.
Basically proving a point though. That's a flicker force, and the final slash. Weird move is coming from Momo. Over, dodging out on those stingers. Gonna be able to stay alive here. That's a lot of people flying in the air right now. And everyone just absorbing the bullets coming in from Chico guys.
That was a scramble team fight. Yeah, they did get down Izanami, but it initially started with Malaysia not having enough damage, and then Chibi popping the Dark Knight Falls, and then eventually the rest of Malaysia came in through.
Yep, the three casualties from Team Laos during that time, and even if there was a nice setup play from Team Laos during that time, it was a bit overboard on the territory of Malaysia as to why they just punished. And the saga continues in terms of zoning out. Again, for both of our teams, it's all about pokes this time. And Malaysia is on the lead in terms of gold for this one.
The massive props to Malaysia for keeping the fight together. Izanami maximizing the use of that Joy, obviously getting that kill quite easily. That Spike, one of the best early game heroes in the game, definitely.
Yep, they counted out when Agi did not have the brilliance. So they really didn't have to commit much to take down that mid laner. Now thinking about how Laos can actually dig themselves out of this. I don't know, man. Biston isn't ready!
It's all on Biston, but again, like Leia mentioned, he is not ready, and he's not even trying to join these fights right now.
That's a blind spot for 20 August at the time with the Dark Knight Pulse from the Hellcurt. But yeah, look at that, just Malaysia dealing damage and they're taking out their turret energy shields against Team Laos, now at 1.8k gold. And interestingly enough, for the laning of the XP lanes, it is Momo who is in the upper hand, again because of the 102 KDA against the 010 upper.
Alright, so far so good, I would say, and it's basically Malaysia who making use or taking advantage of the fact that they know, and Laos knows, that they're not ready for the fight, because their carry is just not anywhere ready. And the reason why Lunox does not get picked up is just it takes so long for her to be so powerful.
Yep, even with a mid Joy, the Joy is still much, much faster.
Yep.
I'd say there's very few heroes that are slower than a mid Lunox. So yeah, Laos has to take their time here. They should only really take fights when your name is ready. That's it. When your name or upper, you get a massive ult. That's it.
Yep, and speaking of that, probably for Team Laos, they don't want to contest this one, which is actually good. Although looking at the rotation that they had, there's no really trade from Team Laos. And look at the level gap from Izanami and Agi for those post 4 heroes. Definitely Agi has to move on a different route instead of going and using that river side to rotate here at the bottom lane.
All of that just translates to just Malaysia having full control of that river, especially with that turtle buff. Laos just does not want to go for the fights.
Yeah, and given that your main engage tools are, I'd say, one-time, big-time stuns, like with a kick or Tyrant's Revenge, or even a Final Slash, not being able to cross the river is a massive gimp to your strategy.
You have to be up front. That's going to be Biston, I think, using up that Purify, but 21 August will not actually survive that. Your Name trying to see if he can pick something up from the ashes of that failed fight, but I don't think Malaysia's giving any quarter right now. Izanami going straight to the face of Agi, and there's very little that Your Name or Biston can do.
Right in front of the players of Team Laos, Malaysia just dived in the turret, destroyed the turret as well, and that is the second time that Sor was able to set up a play. Wait, Your Name!
Run! Run for the hills! Run, Forrest, run! He goes down. Izanami takes that kill.
That's all you were saying?
Again, for Malaysia, Sorn is just setting up plays. Speaking of setting up plays, another in the middle lane.
Boom, goes the dynamite. Another one bites the dust. They're doing it in the audition, folks.
Something tells me there were no ults spent, right? It was Sorn's passive that just made the Oper stop, not even use the flicker, not even use Final Slash, because again, if he did have that window, Final Slash, engage, Final Slash flicker out, would have saved him.
Yep, and a bit messy though on Team Laos defense on the middle lane. I mean, we could say that for the team, they need trades, and this is the type of trade that they are needing, those turrets, although the turret is possible to relate to the middle lane.
Oh my god, Your Name trying his very best to go for the solo defense, not really working out in this favor.
Everything's just moving fast for Malaysia, right? They have the Hellcurt, they also have the Joy, they have the Atlas, so it's as if Team Laos is having a hard time to like really slow things up.
Too fast for comfort here for Laos, basically.
And again, it comes with the draft. It's not even because of the execution, not even because of early rotations. It's just Laos came into this with a lineup that just couldn't keep up if Malaysia did step on the gas. And boy, oh boy, did Malaysia step on the gas. 6K ahead now.
Wow, that's a very huge for Malaysia. And looking at the difference in terms of the marksman, we've been mentioning that for carry as much as possible, they need this activated. Yes, no deaths for Biston, but look at that. 5K for the carry, and at the same time for Chico Guys, it's 6.5K. And mind you, Chico Guys is part of the rotation with the 304 KDA as to why the gold really spiked up this far.
Look at the gold. Look at Chico Guys now ahead, maybe 1,800.
Yep.
Almost 2,000.
There's an item difference.
Yeah, that's what's scary. Is what is that? A whole item.
Yep.
And he's not even doing anything special yet. Like he's just
Not yet, yeah.
he's just farming it up. It's a 1v1, Chico Guys. Will you be able to withstand the power of an Arlot?
Oh no.
Apparently he doesn't need to do it alone though. He's got backup Momo and as well as Zorn here. Man, they're ganging up so hard on the Arlot. Oper can't really do much against it.
Sorn really used the fatal links on one. He just wanted to make sure Opera Noah was close up.
What a
You
punish.
can't go away, but this time around the Team Laos is trying to equalize things, taking that to the top lane, but still the lead for Malaysia is really huge, 5.9k. Even the minion wave on the bottom lane, by the way, is flowing for the team. And it's as if they're just clearing the minion wave onto the next. If there's a viable target, why not? We go for the engage.
And with that, we're looking at maybe 15 seconds away from the first Lord of the game. And Malaysia are shrinking Laos's effective map. Where is Biston going to look for farm? How is Yornim going to find weird angles? Where is 21 going to set up a miracle rage?
And this is what's more difficult, by the way, for Team Laos. Sorn already has the flitting time. So
Ooh,
this
that's
might
massive.
be unlimited fatal links,
just keep
one
going.
after another. Yes.
Whew. There it goes. And now all you have to do is just wait for Lau to walk in here, waiting arms, and maybe go for a play.
Look, full combo from 20 August,
Yep.
yeah?
A bit questionable on that set from 20 August. Could have been used for the Lord contest.
Your name?
No ultimates available. Your name trying to see if he can pull a tricky one here. But definitely not what I expect. It's over. Going in with a flicker. Final slash, where are you? He's not able to pull it off. He's already used it. And that's going to be a huge fatal links in the middle of everyone. Everyone just running for the hill of the Lao side. And now Your Name, he's still waiting. He's still on the side. 21 knocks out the run. Your Name trying to go with the 50-50. Goes over to Chibi.
Doesn't get it. Now Your Name back in the same situation. Run, Your Name, run!
Oh, what is he doing? Just went back.
Actually, for Team Laos, a bit disconnected on how they will really engage against Malaysia. I mean, that full combo with the Tyrant's Range and even a Tyrant's Revenge from 20 August. It was a nice position for Your Name during the boarding, but at the same time, he revealed his position.
Yep.
So majority of the players of Malaysia, okay, we go first and kill the jungler of Team Laos. That's why they have the Lord.
He was too eager.
Yep.
And maybe there was a chance. Maybe there was a sequence wherein Laos could actually upset that Lord take. But not in this reality. Not like this. With Malaysia 10k ahead.
At the very least, it looked like it was 50-50 for a few seconds there. But obviously, Chibi higher level means a very high damage. There's a retribution going in, and that's everyone jumping for the hills. Mega kill already. There you go. It's just Malaysia going ham. Nice try from Biston. He's got some damage. It only goes to one target. Chibi trying to eliminate him right away. It will not succeed. That's going to be game. Malaysia pulls it over against Lao.
Very clean performance by Malaysia. Nice Lord take, nice positioning, and even at the last moment, they were able to set up a play under the turret with the hands of their Atlas. Very smooth communication on who to target and who to follow up during those last team fight.
All right, is the Chibi Momo lineup the clean lineup? Is this the no-nonsense lineup for Team Malaysia? Because again, the Ripo and Gary lineup gets a little creative. They're the ones that are a little spicy, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They put a little sambal on their lineup.
I would say.
I'm trying to remember the difference if it's Rebo, but it's almost the same. But with Malaysia, with this type of lineup, I might say that they are more on the it's setup. It's that Sword.
So Sword just sets
It's
up all the
difficult.
time.
I mean, it's hard to tell which is better, but anyone I think.
I think overall, this could have been a creative lineup if they wanted to, but they didn't need to.
Yeah.
Right? Maybe that's the reason why Chiwi didn't show up as much, although obviously Chiwi did his role properly. It's just, again, not creative, not as creative as the other variant of Malaysia right now, but overall, it is effective. They still got the win.
In my eyes, the Ripo Gary lineup is a straight line with glitters. This one is
That's
just
a good one.
This
Just straight line.
This was a straight line, and again, sometimes the best way to get from point A to B is a straight line. And this is one again. Under 12 minutes, Team Malaysia took this win.
Very clean. Even on that last team fights, I mean, there was. Rockart was saying that it was almost 50-50 during that floor take, but man, Malaysia was just prepared for the defense and take that objective.
Yeah, there's also a reason why the show just does not get picked up, and this is one of them, man.
As a jungler.
As a jungler. Obviously, we still want to see more Chos in the tournament. Always love to see Chos, but definitely not in jungle role.
Yep, in this current meta game, better as a roamer. But let's go ahead and talk us through about this 11-minute, 40-second game, Chantel.
Definitely a clean performance from Malaysia with that 11 minutes 40 seconds a game. I mean, the hero composition is pretty solid for Malaysia. They had the Atlas, they even have the Hellcurt, and at the same time for Team Laos, yep, they had the Cho a bit tricky on that one. It's a bit difficult to go for jungler Cho because again, you are up front on crowd control heroes from Malaysia, so it is better to have it as a tank as well instead of a jungler because you can't really escape the fact that you might be set up into a danger against Malaysia. But yep, I was looking at the overall team statistics for both Laos and Malaysia because of the difference as well in terms of mobility with Agi and Izanami's hero. It was difficult for Agi to really rotate on Biston's lane. So Biston's lane definitely didn't had any conversion in terms of killings and even objectives because team fight participation is 0%. So with the goal that Biston has, no deaths most likely on the middle part of the game, but it just so happened for Team Malaysia, the gold really spiked up against them. So with the spike of the gold, it was difficult for Laos, particularly Biston, to deal damage with those tank heroes that Malaysia has. And it is not most of the time that we see an Atlas to prioritize Fatal Links at the early part of the game, but because Sorn was aware that they are in the lead in terms of items, in terms of levels, and even on the gold, he went in for that fleeting time. So with the fleeting time, Fatal Links, it goes to show that for Malaysia, we go cast that Dark Knight Falls, go straight for the Fatal Links, and have the rest deal damage against the players of Team Laos. Carry of the game is Chico, guys, but our MVP is him as well. So KDA is 609, 933 gold per minute, kill participation of 79%, and Chico, guys, was just there with the changes from Renner, from the other Bennett or any other options with this Beatrix. I mean, he's been playing superbly with this Beatrix even today from the previous game that we've seen, and Chico, guys, is just fully aware of the possible instances wherein his teammates will bring in other players from the other team to like really build and set up a play for him. So with the Malefic Roar, Haaskos, and even a Demon Hunter Sword, full item to shred off those HP bars from the other team. Decent play from Chico, guys. Again, even at the bottom lane with a flicker out, we might see that on our highlights where he was able to escape the threat from the other player of Team Laos.
I actually understand the segue that Chantel tried to make before the MVP started. I swore that could have also been an Izanami MVP performance as well. I see what you did there. But yes, absolutely, Chico, guys. No doubt about the performance. We already harped on him so much, even before the draft started. So everyone kind of already expects him to perform, especially when Malaysia wins. He's usually one at the helm.
And what's scary about Chico, guys, is there's no basement to his performance, right? You never see Chico guys become weak, or even if he does struggle, he finds a way to still make amazing plays for his squad. And here, I think it was around the 4 or 5 minute mark, Rockhart. Maybe in this moment right here where we said, yeah, no, Chico guys hasn't even done anything crazy yet.
Yeah, exactly. He's just shooting anyone that, you know, the teammates put in front of him, and they've been having success with it. And overall, putting Zorn on that Atlas is such a big blessing for a Malaysia squad right now.
I can imagine the shot call. Again, my Bahasa is very spotty, but I can imagine Chico guys just saying, ini, this, right?
Oh.
He's just asking which one to shoot.
Yeah.
Just point and click.
And I have to agree with what Leo said. In the games that Malaysia loses, he's also the one who tries to bring him back.
Yeah.
Oh, that's actually nice character of him. And again, we saw that that was the latter part of the game, probably the winning push from the team. But yep, very nice performance.
Yep, this is the final spread of our standings. We're finished the group stage of the SEA Games competition for MLBB Men's. Malaysia finishes with a sweep. They cleaned up house in Group A, and the Philippines tails behind them in second place. As for Group B, it's Myanmar on top. They swept house, not a single loss for them, while the Khmer, the hosts of the SEA Games, come in at second. So that confirms our semifinals, our brackets for medals.
And these will be the games. These are all going to be best of threes that you will watch right after this game.
Oh, yeah.
So, you guys, I hope you're ready, because it is medal time, ladies and gents.
All right, just to put it into perspective, a win in the semifinals confirms at least a silver
medal. Yep. And look at that for Myanmar and the Philippines, even Malaysia and Cambodia. If they don't win, automatically that will be for a bronze medal. Yeah. So a lot is at stake for semifinals 1 and semifinals 2.
Oh Lord, this is again as put so eloquently by our Malaysian friends. A lot of them. My phone is blowing up when Malaysia did this starting yesterday. It's like, yo, we're so close to gold. And tonight we're about to find out, because again, a win in the next series, in the next BO3s, is at least a silver.
That's massive. That's huge nationalistic pride on the line here for a lot of the teams right now in the SEA Games.
I mean, it's just a best of 3, right? But that best of 3 is the best of 3 of best of 3s of their lives.
That's right. Again, I've never heard the phrase Malaysia Bole shouted so loud, and we're in the studio in the Philippines. Like, that's how loud Malaysia's performance has been all throughout.
Radiates. You can feel it. You can feel the waves coming in all the way from Cambodia. Man.
It's amazing. I'm pretty sure after yesterday, it's not impossible that there may have been some Malaysian residents, citizens like, I'm going to book a ticket right now. I want to see.
Coming right now. We're at you.
I want to see Team Malaysia take home the gold, because it's not impossible.
It is.
It can happen.
Especially with the sweeping their group. I mean, that's a mean feat with the bracket that has the Philippines in it. Anything can be possible.
Yep. Coming up next, it's going to be that semi-finals bout. It's Team Malaysia going up against the Khmer. Team Cambodia, the hosts, in a best of 3 that can confirm at least a silver medal finish. You're watching the official English broadcast of the 32nd SEA Games for MLBB Men's Division. We'll be right back.
They're here making another statement. They deserve this celebration. 3G, well played! North America has come!
Welcome to Mobile Legends! Starting off 2023 with a huge bang. The M4 World Championship by Mobile Legends Bang Bang Esports achieved one of the highest peak concurrent viewerships of 4.2 millions, setting the tone for the year. And with the MPL seasons and official tournaments going underway in their respective regions, we know that fans across the globe wanted more. Taking place in Phnom Penh, the vibrant capital city of lovely Cambodia, for the first time in MSC history, this year's cup will include non-C representatives. And why do this and include international teams? The objective is simple: to improve MLBB esports level and ecosystem, evolving an established regional brand into an international championship, one without borders. MSC 2023 is a testament to the increasing demand and support from fans across the world. #SeeTheWorld. We will work hard to elevate the tournament level and increase our esport competitiveness. With that, do look forward to witnessing world-class MLBB esports in Phnom Penh this June. See you there, and see the world.
Every day, I have this reoccurring dream. A dream that has repeated countless times. A dream about destiny.
What's on your mind?
Mother, why must we build the Star Atlas?
We've been mapping the stars to reclaim our destiny.
Our destiny?
If we can unlock the secrets, we can break the shackles of destiny. Happy 16th birthday!
Mother?
Ooh, star glimmers! Even in darkness, they shine. The Atlas! What's happening? It's pulling everything into it! Aria! Mother! Hold on! Don't let go! Break the shackles! Mother! Mother! Break the shackles! Birthday!
Finally! That dream again.
What's on your mind?
Mother? Was that really just another dream?
If we can unlock the secrets, we can break the shackles of destiny.
Destiny. If I can unlock the secrets, we can break the shackles. If I can unlock the secrets, we can break the shackles. Finally, almost done.
Happy birthday, Novaria.
Mother? I will definitely rewrite what's written in the Star Atlas.
But why? the shackles. If I can unlock the secrets. Mother! I can unlock the secrets. If I can unlock the secrets.
Happy birthday, Novaria.
Mother? If our destiny was already written in the stars beyond our reach, why am I burdened with all this?
Why? Why can't I change anything? Can't
anything.
Happy birthday, Novaria. Our destiny was written in the stars beyond our reach. Something always finds a way to shine in the darkness. Destiny is in our hands.
Destiny is in our hands.
The Turtles delight. They're here making another statement. They deserve this celebration. 3G, well played. North America has come.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! Starting off 2023 with a huge bang. The M4 World Championship by Mobile Legends Bang Bang Esports achieved one of the highest peak concurrent viewerships of 4.2 millions, setting the tone for the year. And with the MPL seasons and official tournaments going underway in their respective regions, we know that fans across the globe wanted more. Taking place in Phnom Penh, the vibrant capital city of lovely Cambodia, For the first time in MSC history, this year's cup will include non-sea representatives. And why do this and include international teams? The objective is simple: to improve MLBB esports level and ecosystem, evolving an established regional brand into an international championship, one without borders. MSC 2023 is a testament to the increasing demand and support from fans across the world. #SeeTheWorld. We will work hard to elevate the tournament level and increase our esport competitiveness. With that, do look forward to witnessing world-class MLBB esports in Phnom Penh this June. See you there, and see the world.
Every day, I have this reoccurring dream. A dream that has repeated countless times. A dream about destiny.
What's on your mind?
Mother, why must we build the Star Atlas?
We've been mapping the stars to reclaim our destiny.
Our destiny?
If we can unlock the secrets, we can break the shackles of destiny. Happy 16th birthday!
Mother?
Ooh, star glimmers! Even in darkness, they shine. The Atlas!
What's happening? It's pulling everything into it! Aria! Mother! Hold on! Don't let go! Break the shackles! Mother! Mother! Break the shackles!
Happy 16th birthday!
Finally! That dream again.
What's on your mind?
Mother? Was that really just another dream?
If we can unlock the secrets, we can break the shackles of destiny.
Destiny. If I can unlock the secrets, we can break the shackles. If I can unlock the secrets, we can break the shackles. Finally, almost done.
Happy birthday, Novaria!
Mother? I will definitely rewrite what's written in the Star Atlas.
But why? No, I did everything right. If I can unlock the secrets, we can break the shackles. If I can unlock the secrets, Mother! Hold on! I can unlock the secrets. If I can unlock the secrets.
Happy birthday, Novaria!
Mother? If our destiny was already written in the stars beyond our reach, why am I burdened with all this?
Why? Why can't I change anything? Our destiny was written in the stars beyond our reach. Something always finds a way to shine in the darkness. Destiny is in our hands.
Destiny is in our hands.
The Turtles delight. They're here making another statement. They deserve this celebration. 3G well played. North America has come.
Welcome to Mobile Legends. Starting off 2023 with a huge bang. The M4 World Championship by Mobile Legends Bang Bang Esports achieved one of the highest peak concurrent viewerships of 4.2 millions, setting the tone for the year. And with the MPL seasons and official tournaments going underway in their respective regions, we know that fans across the globe wanted more. Taking place in Phnom Penh, the vibrant capital city of lovely Cambodia, for the first time in MSC history, this year's cup will include non-sea representatives. And why do this and include international teams? The objective is simple: to improve MLBB esports level and ecosystem, evolving an established regional brand into an international championship, one without borders. MSC 2023 is a testament to the increasing demand and support from fans across the world. #SeeTheWorld. We will work hard to elevate the tournament level and increase our esport competitiveness. With that, do look forward to witnessing world-class MLBB esports in Phnom Penh this June. See you there and see the world.
Every day, I have this reoccurring dream. A dream that has repeated countless times. A dream about destiny.
What's on your mind?
Mother, why must we build the Star Atlas?
We've been mapping the stars to reclaim our destiny.
Our destiny?
If we can unlock the secrets, we can break the shackles of destiny.
Finally!
Navaria, happy 16th birthday!
Mother?
Ooh, star glimmers! Even in darkness, they shine. The Atlas!
What's happening? It's pulling everything into it! Navaria! Mother! Hold on! Don't let go! Break the shackles! Mother! Break the shackles!
Birthday!
Finally! That dream again.
What's on your mind?
Mother? Was that really just another dream?
If we can unlock the secrets, we can break the shackles of destiny.
Destiny. If I can unlock the secrets, we can break the shackles. If I can unlock the secrets, we can break the shackles. Finally, almost done.
Happy birthday, Novaria!
Mother? I will definitely rewrite what's written in the Star Atlas.
But why? No!
Good day, everyone and all tuned in right now to the official English broadcast for the Mobile Legends Bang Bang Discipline for men at the 32nd Southeast Asian Games live from Cambodia. At your service, my name is Leo. Here with Rockhart and Midnight, we'll be bringing you the first semi-finals match. It's going to be Cambodia going up against Malaysia. And folks and gentlemen, this is a confirmed silver medal finish at least for the winner.
So that is massive, absolutely, for Cambodia. They have pulled out all the stops this time around. They looked as good as they could. And as for Malaysia, they seem to be a different beast altogether.
Yeah, you can say the same thing for Malaysia. You know, they've had a very good run, finishing the group stage at the top. And I feel like this is a favorable matchup for them, but I have to say that Cambodia is writing a good script here in SEA Games.
And you mentioned script. Let's talk about fiction. You couldn't write this outcome even if you wanted to.
Oh boy.
All right? Tolkien, George R. R. Martin, J.K. Rowling had nothing on the way the 32nd SEA Games have come through. Today alone has been quite the revelation. These are the best of ones that we knocked out starting from when this broadcast began all the way up until the very last best of one, which is how we ended up with our semifinals brackets.
Yeah, the semifinals are stacked right now, man. These points they have over their opposition has really proven to us, to all the viewers, that they deserve where they are right now.
Still a very big surprise that we don't see the biggest contender here, which is Indonesia.
Oh yeah,
they were
07
dropped.
in the chat.
Yeah, they were dropped on the during the group stage, but now we are witnessing Malaysia versus Cambodia. Very heavy hitters as well, especially on the side of Malaysia. These are players that we all know and love. And Cambodia, again, this is a region that is currently developing, and they are performing. I would say they're even breaking expectations at this point.
They're developing in the right path, right?
That's
They're
right.
definitely in an upward trajectory, which is what you want to see. We want to see more competitive regions here for MLBB.
Yep, and for them to host the SEA Games and then in about a month's time, MSC, that's definitely going to accelerate the level of MLBB esports in the country. Here's the aforementioned semi-finals bracket. Again, a visual. As you can see, whoever wins semi-final 1 and 2 go on to the grand finals, which will be held tomorrow. And as well, the losers will be going into a bronze medal match, also happening tomorrow. So tonight's matches are going to be super crucial.
It really is.
That's an understatement.
I guess that is. A silver medal for a victory in the best of 3. It doesn't get any closer than that to that coveted gold medal in Southeast Asia.
I would even say that this matchup is even more important for a lot of the teams, because getting just one victory secures you that silver medal. And as much as you want to get a gold medal, you need to focus on the first matchup here. And that is also true for the other side, because Philippines is also there. Again, that one matchup is crucial for them, for them to be able to defend their title.
Yep, that's number 1 and number 2 of Group B and A, respectively. We're talking about the next best of 3, but for now, let's go ahead and try to discuss exactly what Malaysia and Cambodia are bringing to the table. Malaysia, Seed 1 out of Group A. They had an amazing clean run, and they've successfully debuted their all-star lineup, which has 2 main configurations.
Exactly, and right now we did see the one that you say was the more serious one.
Cleaner one, I'd say.
Cleaner one. And maybe we'll see the more creative one later on. Who knows, right?
Yeah, and I love the evolution of Team Malaysia here, because in day 1, we kind of talked about how Malaysia are the king of upsets and the king of surprises, but as it turns out, it is just Team Malaysia just being consistently good. And this is really scary, because for a lot of the contenders here, you don't really see Malaysia as sort of this dark horse team, but now they're in the semifinals. It feels like they are one of the bigger challenges for a lot of these teams.
That's absolutely true. And considering where they were in the previous days, rather, previous year, rather, of all the MLBB scene, a lot of people are surprised. They actually created a lot of space between them, between the Indonesian squad, and between the Philippine squad, which they also beat in an upset.
Yeah, again, there's a lot of standouts here on this roster. Gary and Chico, guys, I would say these are, for me personally, the key players for Team Malaysia.
Yeah, but this lineup they're rocking is the Chibi and Momo lineup, and that's going to be standing tall against the home court team. You hear that? You see this gesture? Oh, Lord!
Man.
They are claiming it. The Khmer.
They're claiming the victory right now, and this is a lineup that I really have a lot of respect for, especially the roamer. Man, Odom, my idol Grok, the fastest Grok in the West.
I am, and of course, the sheriff on his Kaja. Watch out. I'm trembling, man. Yeah, no, for one, the gesture by Timor-Leste earlier today when they fought up against Team Philippines, that's definitely fixated in my mind, wherein they were handed tais, which are a cultural symbol in Timor-Leste. But now, with the show of force, you see how they raise their hands?
I mean, it's just the confidence that they have right now,
No,
right?
no team has ever done that.
It's the energy, you know. You want to build up as much hype, as much momentum as you can, and you want to be able to feel the groove for the team. And I feel like coming into this matchup, getting the right energy, especially against Malaysia, it's required. You don't want to be nervous facing up against this team, especially against experienced veterans like Chico guys.
It's actually first-hand experience from people who are on ground. They really do feel the whole auditorium shaking with excitement whenever Cambodia does come up. And it really is a big advantage for the people playing in the home crowd.
Interesting to note, the coach for Cambodia almost missed the mark. He was about to march on over through Team Malaysia's side of the stage, but no. Let's go ahead and take a look at the team head-to-head, all right? Total kills, I believe, for Team Malaysia at 64. Lords. Okay, so here, let me try to explain this skew in stats, and Midnight, you tell us exactly why that is. There's more Lords for Team Cambodia because their matches last longer. Are they the record holder?
It's a little skewed. I think they are, because remember there was this match. It was this 35-minute match against Indonesia, and that match was not good for them. Although the following matchups, I'd say it was alright. It was okay. But considering that they have this amount of these numbers on their side, you don't feel confident. That's why you need the energy coming to this matchup. But on the other side, you have Malaysia that is more consistent with their performance, more more good games on their side. Of course, you'd expect more kills, more Lords, more GPM. Of course, Chico guys is consistently farming, and would want to talk about the support matchups here, the support battle, Izanami and Sokhroth. Sokhroth has been more of the utility player for Cambodia, while Izanami has been like that huge threat on the support role, especially with huge damage leaders like the Farsas, the Valentinas.
I like Sokhroth just because of I remember distinctly his Faramis plays.
Oh yeah,
he does play it in the very utility-esque role, but he also plays it very aggressively. Yeah. I remember him just going for a stampede and flickering back. That aggressive, that kind of aggression is very rare. That confidence against very powerful teams, it really does set Cambodia apart.
Yep, better known as C-Cat. As a member of Burn X Flash, he is going to be part of the MSC squad later on this year. But again, here's a look at Team Malaysia, and confirmed this is the Momo and Chibi configuration of Team Malaysia. Now you see how much Team Malaysia looks at this best of three and how important it is going up against Cambodia. They want the cleanest go at it. Not to say that Ripo and Gary can't do it, but if you want to do it as fast as possible, much like how they did it against Team Philippines, this is who you field.
Yeah, and that's also one of the one of the winning factors of this team. It's the surprise, because it's for Cambodia. If you want to be prepared in this matchup, you need to study different configurations, different players, and I feel like this is the roster that has been consistent, and also the roster with the least record. Like if you're Cambodia, you have more data on the other configuration than this one. So I feel like this is where the advantage comes from. Again, the surprise factor of Team Malaysia, and I do feel like for this roster, for Cambodia, they have the capability of matching up against the tempo and aggression that Malaysia can bring in if they are able to figure out how this composition works. And I feel like for Malaysia, the most important factor on their side is Chico Guy's farm. We always see Team Malaysia look for fights without their gold laner, and then suddenly after a few seconds he comes in, he cleans up the house.
That was very evident in their last game as well, where Chico Guys barely did anything. Right, we remember distinctly there were a lot of team fights for Malaysia, but Chico Guys was not really that much high in the participation, but he was very instrumental in doing the cleanups, and it made it look easy for Malaysia to take that game.
Yep, again, a lot that we're expecting from this young 21-year-old veteran from Malaysia. And just the same, can we again acknowledge Sorn?
Oh,
Sorn
Ben.
is such a showman.
Yes, sir.
Sorn is such an amazing roamer. He's an anchor, and just the same, he is that spear for Malaysia.
Yeah, that victory against Philippines, it was all Sorn. Like the flicker from the Cho, they only needed one kick. And this is where you see the experience, the veteran, the knowledge, of course, and the resilience to not give up on this game. If he sees one win condition for his team, for his game, he will try to find it. He will try his best to look for windows wherein he can abuse his strength. And I feel like that's one of the crucial factors with Malaysia's success. That dependency on game-winning situations is what breaks games. And I feel like for Team Philippines, they learned that the hard way, and that is the challenge now for Team Cambodia. How do you break this team that has a player that holds that win condition?
So far, I feel like that's also a little bit of a double-edged sword here. Based on all of our previous analysis of Malaysian games, they really are very chaotic, but sometimes they also tend to get lost in it.
Here's the thing. Maybe for us as viewers, it's chaotic, but for them, it's their metagame. So maybe there is a method to the madness, and so far in the SEA Games, that seems to hold true. It's this method to their madness, and again, the fact that players like Sorn, who have been playing since 2018, are so persevering and are so skilled at what they do that, hey, I recognize this young man.
There's
a lot
in
of
the lower left.
there.
That's a MPL Cambodia player. Anyways, I get slightly distracted. But yeah, no, I was saying, I think Cambodia should have done their homework. So yes, for this to even go to possibly Game 3, and yes, I am clearly saying Malaysia has the advantage here, a lot is on the shoulders of the Khmer.
I get what you're saying here. For Malaysia, it's like the code. Beauty is in the eyes of the beholder. And for Malaysia, this is what works. The chaos, they have the system. It's not chaotic for them. It's basically what they do. It's their playstyle. But for Cambodia, to their eyes, it's very chaotic MLBB. And I feel like it's gonna be hard for them to figure it out during the series. Though this is a best of 3. They have more space compared to the group stage where you fight against Malaysia best of 1s. You have more chance here, but you only get one more chance. If you lose to Team Malaysia game number 1, you need to be able to figure out what's wrong for game number 2. And I feel like if you're Cambodia, you have to be prepared for the Beatrix plus set of heroes coming up from Sorn in the drafting stage.
I would say also be prepared for that show for sure, though.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
The Grok,
I can feel it. I can feel it coming.
From Malaysia could be over the.
To me, your team fun is all that matters.
Nothing comes free here in this draft. Here we go. Team Cambodia on the play. Of course, the home court advantage, all considered. There's the Franco, and Team Malaysia takes out the 1-1.
Yeah.
So yeah, we keep mentioning this factor of chaos. I'm happy to see that at least here in the draft, with what bands we're seeing, there's some housekeeping.
Yeah, no chance in the semifinals that we will see
I
OP
will
heroes
choose my own
come out
path.
in the draft, and I like this choice from Cambodia. You remove the Arlot, so you force Malaysia to think about upcoming trades, right? Like the Joy, the Kaja. Because Kaja's still open. Usually we see blue teams ban the Franco plus Kaja, but now you're twisting the game. You're allowing Malaysia to think that the Kaja is a possibility, and it requires a Joy ban. Now, if you're Cambodia, you can open up the Kaja for yourself, or you ban the Eve. Actually, that goes in the same line of getting the Kaja. You ban the Eve here, and Malaysia is forced to ban out the Kaja, and you get more assassins.
I am the power of light
So
incarnate.
they go back to the Eve route.
How about the opposite?
Yeah, they go back to the Eve route. And Malaysia, you still have to worry about the Fannies, even the Fredrins.
You are first.
And so we're not playing with that.
Yeah. They went back with the staple bans. Although Arlot and Joy is banned, yep.
And Eve.
Eve is open, and Faramis is open for Sokrov to take.
Oh wow, Sokrov here was able to hold on to that game against Indonesia because of the Faramis alone. Now, what's going on in the mind of the young EM? The young Salpiseth. All right, he picks up the Eve for Sokrov.
Okay, Izanami and the gang against Valentina here, probably. Valentina Fredrin sounds awesome. But you can also argue that you can pick up the Beatrix now for Malaysia, because Cambodia, they have a Beatrix specialist on their side as well. You know, we've seen Koname with the Beatrix. He gave out an amazing performance, and that might be taken away from Chico. So it can be, it can be the choice here for Malaysia. But again, I would say Fredrin and Valentina is a much safer choice.
Actually, the win rate of the Eve right now in this tournament is
off the charts.
It's ridiculous. I don't know why people are still letting it go. It almost feels like what an aggressive pick, though.
Okay, this swerve I like. And they go Fredrin Claude.
Oh, they're rushing it.
They go Fredrin Claude and Cambodia. I like it. It's a very good answer against a Lapu Lapu and Lancelot. Fredrin, staple jungler, and it can be still flexed on the XP lane. Now, the question is for Malaysia, do you get a Cho? Do you get a Grok? Or do you get a Valentina?
I think Grok. The Cho feels like it just doesn't suit their playstyle. I don't know. I hate to say that, but
although it's Soren.
It is Soren though, right? But I feel like he is just more effective in deny picking.
Yeah, I do.
They have to do the deny pick.
I do get your point, and I feel like Grok is more suitable here, especially up against Claude. But they go carry first. Okay, they're securing the late game condition here for Malaysia on the hands of Chiku. And you need that against Claude, so it's very much respectable because they still get first pick on second base, so it is a possibility still for them to be able to pick up the Grok. But Cambodia, they have two bans. They can go for two, the Cho and the Grok.
That for me though is out of character for Malaysia to maybe prioritize Chico guys, because normally he's the guy with the biggest hero pool in this whole squad.
Especially with the Beatrix.
Exactly.
Still on the table here for Malaysia.
So Malaysia had something special planned here, for sure, with this consideration. And now they will have the option to ban out a lot of these jungle, a lot of these roam picks. Atlas maybe next.
You know what's crazy? Malaysia's draft looks very much similar to Team Philippines. Like
it's almost exactly.
Pick, you get Rekishano, hero on third pick. So I get the sequence. I get the the ideology behind the draft. Cambodia answers back with a Valentina ban, which is respectable because again you don't want to be giving that out to the support player of Malaysia. But also Grok and Cho. These are still very much viable options for Malaysia. I think you ban out Grok on the side of Cambodia, while Malaysia could go for a what are other options of Estes ban?
Well, basically look for the Philippine lineup. if it's gonna be they're gonna do something similar, maybe that's the point.
Wait, Cambodia has Estes. Cambodia still has Estes.
Alright, Estes, is that the biggest thing for this lineup though?
I think so, because if you think about it, early game, where does the damage come out from Malaysia? So I think Cambodia, you let go of Cho, you ban out the Grok. Or honestly, if you think about it, look, if
just
you're going
let go.
Give it both.
Okay, and there it is. That's exactly what they do.
A much better option. So you have that threat of group up against Malaysia, and I like the Kadita man because it's a threat versus the Estes
and the Eve very specifically.
And the Eve.
I personally have gone to the revelation, and again, this is through anecdotes, personally experienced it. It's miserable to be a Kadita against an Eve.
What if Malaysia...
rather, to be an Eve against a Kadita.
What if Malaysia snatches up the Estes here?
Grok it though. I feel like the Grok.
Grok, Estes.
Because Cambodia's gonna pick it up.
It's not a Zorn thing to play an Estes, man.
Yeah,
that's true.
I'm just saying, if you want to be able to fight into what's coming, because Cambodia is likely gonna play Estes.
That's fair.
Farsa, pick up the Farsa here from Malaysia.
I guess.
Or Lilia, or Grok.
Squid Game. There it is. There's the Farsa.
You go Estes.
Right on cue.
And Benedetta here.
Are you sure about that?
You go Estes, Benedetta.
He's so sure about
Oh, okay. It's the next mistake. It's the next mistake. Okay.
And they use
on against the carry.
Kind of works the same way, so I get it as well.
Yeah. Well, some actually the Malaysian casters, I believe, have said that Florin is a much better version of the Estes.
There's gonna be a whole. That's a whole podcast.
The heal, the heal cannot be reduced. So even if you buy Dominance Ice, it cannot be reduced.
It's a smaller amount, but it cannot be reduced.
But it's global. It's global.
That's Bloom.
That's the thing.
We should have a whole podcast for that. I will not argue that here against Kadi.
Not enough time.
Florin versus Estes. We don't have enough time.
You still go Grok here. You still go Grok.
Much better. That's a
Grok it up. Grok it up.
You still go Grok.
Grok it up.
This is Zorn hero.
Grok, Cho.
There it is.
Please.
That's a signature.
Yeah.
From great to greater, that's the pickup for Team Malaysia. Now, thinking about what the early game might look like. Who's going to pull the trigger first? Who wants to go fast?
Cambodia, for sure.
Oh, man.
Cambodia. I feel like damage is still lacking on the side of Malaysia. Even though you have a Farsa
and a Lance.
And a Lancelot, positioning is crucial here. And I feel like Zorn on the Joe 100% could only go for the Frederick.
Yeah, for sure.
Explain this, Rockhart.
I mean, I have a lot of faith, man. I'm running on fumes and faith here.
You have a Cambodian heart?
Yes, I do. I still feel like I got so impressed by their game. And again, Odnum. We would say in the Philippines we call him Odnum.
Odnum, yeah.
But obviously he's Odum.
All right, you know what? If I was asked the predictions after I saw the Cambodian entrance with them raising their hands, I also would have said.
Yeah. You could have flipped it.
Yep, they would have gotten me as well. All right, loading into the Land of Dawn. Here we go. Again, forecast. It should be the Khmer who wants to go fast. Now, we'll see in the first minute. Oh, look at Zorn.
Oh. Want to go fast? Zorn's going furious mode right now. Some good damage on the Odom.
Yeah, it's not a trade. It's not a trade that you win though. Like it's a Florin.
Yeah, overall, right? He just gets back into form better. Although he is doing his very best, he's controlling basically the whole mid lane by himself.
They're doing the support XP thing, so the roam gets level 2. So this is a very good advantage to be in for position to be in for Malaysia. It gives you an unfair advantage of XP. Although, come the turtle timing, the XP laners have to clear much faster compared to the opposition. So Momo has to clear the XP lane by level 3 much faster. So he gets level 4 by the turtle.
Oh, and again, if Cambodia is the team that should go faster, if Malaysia is able to do that, then already the tides have turned. They switch gears, they step on the clutch. And I'm wondering how Cambodia is going to consider getting back in the driver's seat if that happens. Because again, in the first minute alone, if you just showed me what happened in mid lane, I would say Malaysia's getting exactly what they wanted.
Everything. Actually, Malaysia's getting almost everything they want right now, especially on the back of the movements being created by Zorn and also by Izanami.
I'm not sure how Momo would feel about this. Farsa has double waved twice now, so he's gonna suffer a little bit on the XP department, and they're up against a Yuzong, one of the kings of turtle contention, especially with the Black Dragon form. So they have to play the turtle fight perfectly, and I feel like that's gonna become a problem because you're up against Fredrin, a Yuzong, and then Eve. These three heroes take turtle for breakfast.
So it's all going to be up to
That's
whether...
healthy.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure. Could be illegal in some parts of the world, but it definitely feels healthy.
You get a shield, you get extra damage.
Yeah,
so,
that's true.
You're saying.
There it is.
We go nutritional packs here.
So
I totally derailed your thought.
I know. It's okay, though. That's an interesting thought that could have occurred to me as well. And again, big credits to the birthday boy Wolf. Also, one of the things he would have said.
Yeah, that's true.
So right now, I feel like we are at a point where we can look for an opening here for Cambodia. Because right now, I believe what Leo said is true. Malaysia's getting everything that they want on the map so far.
Yeah, but you have to take note that there is a sacrifice. Like, there's no 100% trade in MOBA with the XP being absorbed onto the Farsa. That does require the Lapu-Lapu to clear the wave much faster against the Yuzong. Prior to level 4, it's hard to do that because Yuzong will just zone you out during the last minion wave prior to the turtle. So it is a challenge. It has to be executed perfectly by Malaysia because, again, as I mentioned earlier, there's this huge wall, huge problem that you're facing against 3 monstrous turtle-taking heroes in the form of the Fredrin, the Eve, the Yuzong, and to count out, add to that, the additional layer of heal coming out from the Florin.
Florin, that Ducky's been doing a lot of fury crafting with that hero, so I'm sure Cambodia has something up their sleeves in the late game. But it's very straightforward though. There's nothing that you can hide with the Florin pick.
It's basically a global Estes.
Yeah, it has to get it right. In addition to just going fast, I'd say you don't want to be Cambodia as a struggling team going into the mid game.
Yeah.
You want to be able, again, as you said, dictate the turtle takes, dictate where the box happens. Because again, that's what you're investing in. If you're not able to say where the fight happens, as an Eve, as a Fredrin, as a Yuzhong, what do you get with this draft? So yeah, I think Malaysia has to work on that, and so far they're getting that done.
Yeah, and you also have to consider that Fredrin is a much stronger variation of the normal Fred because he has the flower given to him by the Florin. So
Yeah, the
more
dew.
HP. Yeah.
But with the movements that Malaysia's doing, basically what they did in the early game was just make a different hero go to level 4 first, right?
Yeah.
So who were those priorities for that?
I think Soren once level 4 is at the top of the list.
Get that kick.
Like again,
Get
the
that
kick,
kick right
the
away,
kick is
yeah.
so important against Fredrin. Like you have to make sure that the Fredrin does not get a first throw. They're gonna be able to snowball. And this Fredrin with a Claude in their lineup will be having straight forms with you.
We're back in the game. You can see Zorn's not quite level 4 yet, but Nem Chandavan definitely is.
Wait. Yeah, no, Soren get hit. He literally was just out of range of the Fraser's Wrath.
Barely hit it.
Okay, Izanami level 4, Momo level 4 as well. So they cleared the wave with each other. So they're level 4 now.
Alright, so we are in that area where Midnight did mention they can go for Vistra if they want to, and they do get it! Oh my goodness, I did not expect that, but then there is going to be the punish coming in from the Malaysian squad. Momo in front with Zorn and Izanami doing the majority of the damage as well.
Perfect timing in the Retribution. If you're able to see both Retribution, both are going down at the same time. So they triggered at the same time. Claude! Solo kills the carry.
What?
Like, how?
That's not supposed to happen.
How? Without even popping the Purify.
Not on Chico Guys too.
Oh my, Koname. There's a reason why, a lot of the posters that we've seen yesterday, Koname's name alongside Claude. So maybe this is the Koname special. Now the Dew has been transferred to Claude. So Autumn's like, okay, man, you got this. You get a solo kill, you get a Dew.
Snowball.
Is that it? Is that the condition to get a Dew?
Yeah, because you're already gearing up for the late game.
Alright.
You accelerate it.
That makes a lot of sense then. Alright, so now there is going to be a clear advantage on top side.
What?
And I don't know how Cambodia is doing this. This is by pure sorcery at this point.
That's not sorcery. That's a home court advantage.
Yeah.
Chandavan and the rest of Team Cambodia are channeling the crowd's energy.
The cheers,
Amazing.
the energy. Again, this is the vibe that they have right now, and this is what's required of them coming into this matchup. You need to feel good. And I feel like Koname with this Claude, he feels good against the carry.
That's true. Home court advantage, guys. That is not a myth. That's science right there. That's medals translated. Oh, there he is. On the fight on the bottom side, you got Nem Chandavan dodging out of the Bravest Fighter stun. But look at Kosa Bizet just refusing to go down. And Nem taking the kill as well.
It's the Estes man. It's the global heal. You think that you're able to kill some hero off on the side of the map. Suddenly a huge burst of HP comes in.
Not just, there's damage involved too.
Yep.
An AoE around the targets, meaning people who did not expect, say 500, 600, I'm being very conservative here. Damage from out of nowhere, that could do it.
You get like a plus 100,
Round
plus
two?
200,
Pow!
round 2 right now. Redemption Davan, Soccer close by. It's going to be way too far for the real world manipulation. But look at that, Kosa Bizet also making sure that Soccer does not get dove in by Zorn, although Zorn's still here. Still wants to go for it. Odum is actually close, but again, that is a Florian. You won't be able to do much.
All right, that's a turtle apiece now for Malaysia and Cambodia.
So again, Zorn is holding to that condition wherein the only target that he needs to kick on these skirmishes is the Fredrin. If you take out a Fredrin, problem solved. Well, problem's still there. But at the very least, you are able to provide some decent answers in the early game.
And that just shows how complex our esport really is. Most of the time, when you're looking at the situation, and you see a choke kick of Fredrin, like, that's a bad kick, man. Because again, how chunky a Fredrin is. But given this setup,
target.
Yeah, it's the best target.
That's absolutely right. And right now, the target is going to be Koname on top side. And there's no way for Odom and Sokrat to follow up, although Zorn right now is in a bad position, forced to flicker out.
He got away!
He got away, yeah.
That was a very technical approach by Team Malaysia.
While doing the TPs
yeah,
as well.
Nice sandwich against the Claude's of Zorn. So making sure that the Claude's exit is covered as well. He also had a kick at that time. So even though Konami has Purify, at the very least they're able to hold down the Claude for quite a few seconds and maybe let the carry finish the job.
Man, Zorn was like a carpenter in that moment. He was doing art. Is because he had the tools. All right, do I have a bit of a hardwood here? Is this
nails.
sharp? Yeah, like all right, I need a hammer. I need a right. It was perfect.
Definitely has that confidence.
Oh,
right?
interesting. Brute force breastplate on the show. More CD, more movement speed, especially with casts. You don't need to hit the targets for the charges to go up. So I think Soren is he wants to be able to play the map.
Yep, and it's amazing damage coverage for the mid game.
Look at this.
Oh,
Look at this.
Soren actually missing out on that
Sees the
G2
Frederick
Pro.
though.
It's a 1v4 right now, but he is with Izanami. He's doing good damage alongside the Farsa. Cancel on defensive airstrike means that the Farsa could go down, and he does.
Very fundamental approach here by Cambodia. Odom gets out, but Malaysia answers back. It was a bait.
Oh, that's happening. Koname as well will be going for the chase. Nem, Jendavan, and the kill goes over the wall. Cambodia, someone got hit with a wall.
The map belongs to Cambodia.
It literally does.
The home court advantage.
Home court
Jendavan was
advantage.
like, purple buff gonna spawn. You're not gonna be able to get out, and he had no shoot ball.
That was the most unfortunate moment in this game, I think.
Okay, all right. Say what we will about how Cambodia made the most of a losing situation. Malaysia worked hard to set that up. They distracted bottom lane to be able to take down mid.
And I like the fact that it's multi-layered. It's not just them attempting a kill on the Fredden, although it was a little impossible for that situation because he only had a Farsa and he saw for heroes. That was meant to split the attention from Team Malaysia, from Team Cambodia. And Chico guys is like, okay, this is a late game. This is a late game matchup. Why not go late? Why not trade resources? While they commit to the kill over the Farsa and the Cho, Chico guys was just chilling in the mid lane, pushing out towers.
Well, all that was happening while all of the consecutive small skirmish wins for Cambodia, Malaysia still ahead in gold.
Yep.
So that's a completely different side of the story that we are not seeing.
Yeah, they were willing to give up the mid-roam duo to be able to get permanent damage on the map. And I think if you're able to shrink the map against Team Cambodia's lineup, that Florin global presence might not even make a difference anymore.
Yeah, because again, you're also fighting against a lineup that wants to be able to split up, especially with the Claw on the side of Cambodia. But Team Malaysia, they understand that this match, it's a resource battle. It's about how much gold you limit on the opposition. How much gold does the Claw get out of the map while also amplifying the resources the carry can farm up. Because imagine this, if you are able to take away like 4 jungle camps, which amounts to at least 600 plus gold, you automatically get 1,200 because these are gold that the Cloud is not going to be able to take.
That's a
while
swing.
you also take
Big
it
swing.
for yourself. So that 600 gold is essentially doubled up. So it's technically 1,200 gold that goes to the side of Malaysia.
And that's basically half a core item.
Yeah.
And that's why
every minute, mind you.
Yeah, every minute. Exactly. So that's massive. And that's why Malaysia, despite losing out on these skirmishes, they don't look pressured. Right. They're not panicking. Soren's even throwing out those stickers non-stop, right?
He knows. It's all according to plan.
He knows.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering what Team Cambodia is thinking right now, given the presented dilemma. And here's the thing. Do they even know? Are they aware of this dilemma? Because again, we are at a privileged position. We are spectators here. We see the whole picture. And now they have to consider, all right, our mid tower is down. They're fighting us on, 3 different fronts right now. And next thing you know, if you're considering things and you're a step behind, next thing you know, you're inside your base.
I think they do. They do recognize the threat of, the damage coming out from Izanami. That's why when we saw the team fight earlier, they went straight to, the Farsa on the back.
Stop it.
And I feel like, even though it looks grim right now for Cambodia because of the resource thing that we mentioned, if the map gets smaller, your team fight approach becomes easier. Because now you start seeing where the Farsa is coming from.
For me, it's actually pretty good for Cambodia to lose out like this in the early game. I want them to be able to prove themselves a little bit. They're up against a team that has proven themselves already.
Yep.
I want Cambodia to be able to prove that they can adapt to the pressure. If they want a chance at silver medal, they better be worthy of it, right?
And it's not impossible
and show
to
it
say
in the game.
They might even go for gold.
Exactly, right?
Again, this is the toughest situation I believe Malaysia has been, besides Team Philippines, of
for
course.
the longest time.
Right?
Right.
Yeah.
In this whole tournament so far.
So far.
They swept the groups.
Yeah. And again, they're doing a fantastic job of holding, some resource away from Cambodia. But I think, especially with this composition, I think you still need to do more. Because Cambodia, I would even say that they have a much stronger team fight. Although damage output is also there, from the side of Malaysia. In late game, you have to deal with a lot of things. Dragon Force.
Odom is the target. Zorn went straight for the Florin. And it looks like Ye will be able to take it out. And where is the support for Nam Chandavan and Koname if the Florin is MIA?
This is what I mean by doing more, because Malaysia, they were grouped up as 4 there. And Cambodia was fighting with just 3 heroes. And they can't even, confidently say that we win the team fight. That was without the Yuzhong.
Without the Yuzhong, exactly. So I don't know what the Yuzhong is doing right now. They're waiting, but Koname, he is done waiting. He wants to go for the fights, but again, the rest of the team doesn't look like they're on the same page.
Oh, Lancelot though.
Yeah, no, Chibi's doing work.
Chibi's doing work on the mid. Oh my goodness.
And yeah, no, even with all of those ults used up, Cambodia got away with nothing. Like, they didn't get a kill. Yeah, they stopped the push down bottom, but Chibi was still doing work.
It was really weird where when they tried to commit for that. Because Malaysia, I get the idea. They wanted to fight because Malaysia did just burn a lot of their resources. Do it on Lord. Do it where, do it in a place where you know that you all 5 heroes will meet. And now Cambodia, you just lose out on the biggest ultimate here in the game, which is the Black Dragon form. Although it's going to be up in, I think, around 15 seconds. But you're giving Malaysia some window to work with.
The ultimates were there, but they were mistimed, I think, a little bit.
Yep.
So, not on the same page, which means definitely they're on the disadvantage.
They're delaying the Lord.
Yep, they are, but just the same, look at the work Momo has done. He's pushed the long lane, and this is going to make the Lord dance all the more easier for Malaysia.
Oh, no.
Who's the target?
Chico!
Who's the target? Chico guys is low, he's running, but Chibi, he gets the Lord. Sokrat goes down as well.
Whoa!
1 by 1, the Cambodians are starting to falter, but there it is. That's the top lane dragon that we're talking about. Kosal Pizet doing work as well. Chibi alongside Zorn. Great kick coming out from the Cho. And here comes the revenge of Chico, guys. He's got the damage, and he is roaring right now.
Oh, BMI out by Koname. Oh, Team Malaysia's not done. They're still
they're
going.
not done. They still want to go. What is happening here? Chibi just wants everything.
That's a Claude. Be careful, Malaysia. You have to be careful here. Cambodia, they can fight back. They still have the Claude. I just want to point out, Pizet almost had a chance to solo kill Chico, guys. He did not use Petrify.
It was so close.
And Chico, guys, was able to get away with a slither of health. And now Malaysia, with Chico, guys, turns the team fight around. But Cambodia, they still have the Claude. Again, this is their, their win condition. If the Fred and the Claude is still alive, they have front line, they have damage.
All right.
Especially if you don't have kick. You're not able to get any response towards the Claude.
Yeah, it's not too late. Again, I think Kosal got the Zanami on the way out anyways. But yeah, it could have been so much better if he got
Chico
guys first.
Yeah.
Then it would be a better situation for Team Cambodia.
Yeah, Chico stepped in the wrong bush.
So maybe
he meant to use Hong.
Yep.
Maybe Kosal Pizet he was overly conservative.
Yeah, I think he overestimated his damage.
And something tells me maybe even it was off camera, right?
Yeah, off
Kosal Pizet may not even have expected to see Chico guys where he was immediately.
No, but he saw him for a good 3 seconds.
We're gonna have to watch the tapes later on. We gotta know that. That's very important because of that, Malaysia's definitely in the lead.
Yeah, despite Koname being the main damage dealer, or at least holder of the do, and at this point the main key to victory for Team Malaysia. Oh wait!
Oh, that's a huge pick off Sokrat. If he goes down, that is trouble for Cambodia. And he does. Momo close by Kosal Pizet as well, making sure that the Black Dragon does not come out.
Watch Koname.
Koname. It's gonna be close. Zorn's actually there. He does not have the way of the Dragon though, so that might mean that Malaysia will have to back off for now.
Alright, I was gonna say, Koname hasn't built the Wind of Nature just yet.
Yeah.
Chico guys was first.
He's going for a Malefic Roar here on the Claude, and I feel like Cambodia, they're being so conservative with how they approach their map control. And again, this is because of the fact that Malaysians have so much map territory, map real estate, that they're able to do this. Lancelot's sitting at the top of the player gold, while the Fredrin is 3,000 gold behind. And this is why it was important for Malaysia to do that maneuver that they did in the mid lane, because this gives so much gold to their side. Now Cambodia, even though you can say that Claude is matching up the farming base of the carry, look at the matchup between Fredrin and Lancelot. This is where you start seeing the gold disparity, the farm difference between Cambodia and Malaysia.
Is definitely massive right now. Especially now that Malaysia has gone full form. They have no fear whatsoever.
Whoa.
Chiku guys is also ready for the fight.
Yeah, but where is Chiku guys? He's all the way down. He's in the long lane.
Oh.
This is not a Lord Dance. You don't want to take this, Malaysia?
Cambodia, do you guys know what is happening? They see him, right? They see Chiku guys.
Yeah, I think they saw the attacks coming up from the carry. We're not committing, which is weird.
Oh, look, Chiku guys is knocking. He's at the door,
Whoa,
and he's gonna break it down.
It worked. They got it. Oh, but wait.
Oh, and then making sure that Theodem is still alive. Although right now Zoran tried to bait it out straight into the hands of Izanami. Look at that, Chiku guys is gonna be able to make it out. They're pincered. They're locked in. What are they gonna do? Momo is actually low, and Zorn will fall as well. What is happening? Here comes that Claude. Is doing so much damage, and it's breaking down Malaysia's defense.
This is tough. What a turnaround. 2, or rather 1 for 3. They do get the penetration, but it cost Malaysia too much.
Yeah. You know what? Even though it was the perfect setup for Malaysia, this is how strong the lineup of Cambodia is. Again, as we mentioned earlier, as long as the Fredman and the Claude is alive, Koname! Again!
I went full monkey there.
Oh wait! He still kept the blazing
alive!
Chibi run! Chibi!
That was basically normal attacks. No puncture available. There it is. Saved by the orange, but the Lord will go over to Cambodia. And they're trying to fight again. That is way too much. What is up here right now? Momo, they're taking advantage. Malaysia has basically full respawn. And Nem Chandavan, they can suffer 1, but that's pretty good because all things considered.
Yeah, I would say a worthy trade for Cambodia. You give it a life of the Florin just to make sure that Malaysia is attracted to getting that kill and not contesting the Lord. And that's a W for Cambodia. And again, the Fredrin, Claude, if they're alive, they're able to stay in the front lines. And Chiku guys, one big problem for Malaysia is that most of their lineups have to deal with whoever is in front. It's only just Momo that can do the backline thing, because even the last one of the he's not going to be happy with dueling against a Claude. Momo had to use his full combo against the Eve, but Stockroad just flickered out, and he suffered the entirety of the Blazing Duet. This Claude is a huge problem.
He's like the biggest problem right now.
He's looking for the red
He's looking for the target. It is going to be... Oh, there it is. There's going to be the Winter Truncheon. It's going to be closed up. And there is going to be a huge fight happening right now. Momo with a stun. Beautiful stun actually coming in from the Lapu Lapu. But here comes Chibi for the cleanup. Not going to be enough though. It's going to be slowed down.
The heals!
Oh, that moment! No way! The heals!
It's just sorted Momo! It's just sorted Momo! All 5 members of Cambodia are on the map!
Claude's still alive. Claude is still alive.
No way! What did we just see? What did we just see?
Chandavan is offering himself.
They could go in. That's gonna be Zorn. He is closing it up, and that might just be it.
That's it.
Team Cambodia riding high, still with the home court advantage, draws first blood.
I am lost for words. All right, that was way too good. That was way too good.
Team Cambodia serving up Team Malaysia with a taste of their own medicine. Is this not, gentlemen, the same situation
against Philippines?
Exactly.
Yes, exactly.
You know what, Cambodia?
No way.
They were like, okay, the Cashes have said Zorn holds to the win condition. Chandavan. And Kome was like, okay, we're the win conditions. We have 2 people here. And Chandavan, he's very careful with the brethren. He tanks most of the damage, but he makes sure that he's not in a position where he dies, so that the Claude is allowed to just really hit the backline.
That was all right. I was about to say unprecedented, but no, we saw that in Philippines versus Malaysia. That was beautiful, but a lot of that really rode onto the back of what was Koname having for breakfast, because I want some of that.
Koname, I guess for the majority of that, you know what? Koname had a solo kill against Chiku guys.
Twice.
Was that not
level 4? At level 4.
There you go. Was that not a preface? Was that not a prelude? Was that not a teaser? Foreshadowing to what was eventually going to happen.
We should have seen it.
Right? That end, Kusal Piset. Kusal Piset had a superstar trigger, man. He struggled for the first maybe 2/3 of the game, and then eventually like, what's up? Again, I think midnight someone was just shouting, Shaw Essence, Shaw Essence!
Dude, he triggered it thrice! Well, the other one was the hero from the Florian, but was able to survive a lot of things!
Overall, it was obviously a very holistic win for Cambodia, where everyone really was pulling their weight. But in the end, you know what? You can really see the standouts here.
This is Malaysia's first game loss in the whole SEA Games. Midnight, talk us through exactly what happened here. It was just 16 minutes.
Well, what happened was Cambodia, again, utilizing the strength of their lineup. We did establish some facts earlier on that these are the biggest problems for the side of Malaysia when the Yuzong is participating on the fights, when the Black Dragon is there, and of course, if the Fredden is able to stay alive for the Claude to just hit the enemy frontliners. And that was what the story of the game. It was just Cambodia getting those fights. They found the right opportunities. And Malaysia, the weakness of their lineup is basically that they are only able to hit whoever is in front of them. Even though Momo as a lapu-lapu, you'd think that you can go to the back line, you can just try and take out the Eve. But one thing is for certain here, the heals will start coming out from the Florin, and add to that the shields she gets from the real world manipulation. And Konami did not leave the Florin, did not leave the Eve alone. So it was like, I don't need to participate as in the front lines as early as possible because I have to protect the back lines first, because you know that the lapu-lapu would come out. But Malaysia, even though it was Cambodia's game overall, they did a fantastic job of holding the early to mid game. Even though Chico guys died solo to the Claude, they had the right idea. You need to abuse the windows that Cambodia is giving you. Like for example, when they didn't have the Yuzong on the bottom lane, Malaysia tried to fight. When Zorn was looking for a potential pickup on the Frederick on the bottom lane, they were pushing mid lane. In Cambodia, they did not have any response to that, and that's fine because your lineup, again, as the map gets smaller, team fights starts getting easier because you'd start seeing that the only way for Malaysia to do a sandwich play is with certain territories, certain avenues. And in front of the base of Cambodia, it's hard for Malaysia to look for creative angles because Cambodia will always be looking straight. They're always going to be looking forward. And Kusal Piset on this Yuzong, every usage of the dragon form has been to perfection, with the exception of his absence on the bottom lane fight, and he was quite late there. But on the late game, when they were active, when Konami was in full force, in full swing, they did not disappoint. In Malaysia, it feels like, again, they suffered heavily because of this Florin pick. And with the presence of the Yuzong on these fights, they're not able to fight because there's just so many problems and hard CCs that could come out from Kusal Piset that will not allow Malaysia to fight. And also you have to think about how Malaysia approaches these fights. It's not just Chico guys that is dealing damage here. It's also the Lancelot. But even the Lancelot cannot survive the hits coming up from Con Ame on this Claude. 613 on the KDA. 782 GPM, and you have to go back to that first level 4 wherein he got a solo kill over Chico guys. And you know that this guy really woke up on the right side of the bed, had a perfect breakfast, maybe even handshaked a somebody close to him, and you get all these blessings and you get the energy, and he was able to perform on this Claude. He was also not aggressive, I would say not aggressive as you'd think on the early game, because what he needed to do was farm up in this game. Although Chandavan sacrificed a lot of his farm, sacrificed a lot of resources, they needed to do it because Malaysia, they were having so much map territory on their side, the real estate was theirs, and Chandavan did the sacrificial thing, which is to allow Konami to be able to farm while also trying to deal with the enemy opposition. At one point in the game, Chandavan was 3,000 gold behind the Lancelot, while Konami was sitting near the gold or the farm of Chico guys. As we see in the highlights here, the exact visuals of how the game turned out. Again, Malaysia, they had the right idea. They fought when they needed to. The target selection was there. Zorn was always persistent on trying to get the catch onto the Fredrin. But the main problem is that they don't have enough damage. It's just Chico guys on the early game. That's why Shantaban is able to do this, be the sacrificial lamb, for Cambodia, and this was the team fight that I was talking about earlier. There are no more creative angles for you. It's just one way. It's Cambodia looking forward, looking straight into the heroes of Team Malaysia. And Koname was just on fire in his blood. And this was the last play from Kosal Piset. He was able to survive this onslaught, mind you. He tanked a lot of things. Nice play from Izanami with a Winter's Truncheon, dodging the petrify. But first, Shah Essence Trigger. He was able to survive that. Then the heal came out. And then second Shah Essence Trigger. And then third Shah Essence Trigger. Kosal Piset surviving so many instances. And this allows for more tankability, meaning more room for the claw to just hit Team Malaysia.
Unleash Shah.
Unleash Shah.
Man, that's trippy. I saw the gauge, the meter.
It was a big.
It was just.
Although some of them were heals coming off from the the Florian.
Yeah. Yes.
But how many times did the passive trigger?
At the very least, I think none of that would have been possible without the Florian, to be honest.
That's right, that's right.
A lot of these fights definitely came into the favor of Cambodia. They should have lost it, but because of the global ultimate, they turned it around.
Yep, and now with hindsight, again, watching the highlights, truth be told, Malaysia was actually playing the right way on a micro level, and dare I say even maybe at a 50% zoom out, macro level too. But Team Cambodia played the long game. They understood that, all right, we're going to lose a lot of these mid-game and maybe early late-game situations, but trust in Koname, and they did.
Yeah.
That's a lot of trust.
It's a it's a Koname thing, but also a lineup thing.
Yeah. Rockart, you're saying that's a lot of trust? Man, they got a whole auditorium full of
That's
it.
right. I mean, this is what we talked about. This is why Leo keeps bringing it up. Home court advantage is not a joke. It is really helping them make better decisions. It's helping them become more confident in the plays that they're making. And as you can see, most of those plays, it was just pure confidence. They could have died. If not for the Florian most of the times.
Koname, man.
Koname.
Koname,
yes.
I'll allow it. 9 out of 10.
Thank you.
I hope he does too.
9 out of 10.
Because that's his name. That's
break that down into fractions.
So
no, please don't. Don't simplify it.
You can't. 9 out of 10 is the basic form.
Yeah, and we cannot simplify the performance from Koname.
That's right.
So again, he's been able to. He pulled off a level 4 first blood.
Solo kill.
And he did that as well near the Lord.
Against a carry.
Against
with
a carry.
And he did not even pop Purify.
More importantly, against Chico guys.
Against Chico
that guy.
Against Chico guys. All-timer at the M Series. Been playing since... I know my stats on Soren, but I don't know when Chico guys started his MLBB career. But you know what I mean? That's Chico guys.
He does.
I think he was there even before M1 came in.
See? So. You can only really imagine. Now, going up against Koname, right? Of Team Cambodia, who... I don't know how young he is. I need to check on my stats. I need to check on my database. But Chico guys may have inspired this young man. And this could have been a dream come true for the young athlete from Cambodia.
Finally gets a solo kill on my idol.
And I'm one game away from knocking him down to the bronze medal match.
One game away from a silver medal for my team,
yeah,
for my country.
Really high pressure now for Team Malaysia. Because again, this is why I mentioned earlier that this match might be more important than the gold medal match for you, because you might not get there even. Because this one game for Team Malaysia is either gold or silver or bronze or nothing.
After 4-0ing your group stage, you get knocked down to bronze. That's
bronze or nothing.
Oh, that's a bronze or nothing. That's a heavy feel.
That's a scary reality. And again, think of who you might face eventually. It's one or the other.
Myanmar.
It's the Burmese or the Filipinos.
Philippines. Oh, man.
Neither is a good thing to think about.
Yeah. There's a lot of discussions were being made in a lot of these communities. Like, if you're top 1, do you really want to face top 2 on the other side? Because Philippines is there. And if you're top 2, do you really want to face top 1? Because Myanmar's there.
Yeah.
Wow.
All right. Now
it's like an immovable force versus basically that's like a freeway dead end.
Yep, it's like you're trapped between a rock
and a hard place. There you go. That's what I was looking for.
Pickle.
A rock and a pickle. I think I've seen that episode.
Where the pickle came from.
I think I've seen that episode.
Cambodia.
The Cambodian pickle.
Do they even have pickles?
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure they do.
Help us out.
It's a Southeast Asian country. I'm sure their flora is diverse. Anyways, back into the match. Let's talk about what must be going on in the minds of Team Malaysia. Are they considering to swap to Rippo and Gary?
They can, right?
I don't know. Do we see who's here?
well, honestly, if you're Team Malaysia, you stick with this current roster. Don't change too much.
They didn't. Yep.
Just remove the Claude.
Still chibi.
Remove the Claude. Let the Beatrix trade happen.
I saw one of you wince when they locked in the carry at third pick. Who was it?
It was him.
I think it was him.
It was me.
Yeah.
His gears were well grinded.
So that's the reason, right? The carry kind of really was underwhelming.
Here's the thing. If you're going to pick carry, you need to be able to protect the draft, right? And the thing about it is that we mentioned that there was a lot of possibilities for Cambodia to pick in the second phase, like the Estes. If you're playing carry against Estes, it does not feel good. Even the Faramis was open for Sokroth. And it was not even
it wasn't even considered.
Wasn't even picked up.
Right.
Well, because he was already
too good
out there.
It was too good.
So I feel like, but you can make a case wherein they play Rogue Promise, right? So even if well, all things considered, carry was I would say kind of an okay pick to deal with the Fredden and the Claude, but it wasn't a great pick. Like the Beatrix could have been more consistent with how they were used to playing group stage.
Yeah. I think the carry was a tunnel vision pickup because again they saw the Fredrin, they saw the Yuzhong.
It was crunchy.
Yep. It's. But then again, yeah, that's what's so scary about carry, right? She's a great weapon. She poses such a threat, but also she's super vulnerable.
Yeah, it feels like if you're a team that wants to play carry, like for example, Team Malaysia and Team Philippines, they do it right. You establish a very big margin for your lineup in a way that even if the enemy snowballs, you still are carrying. But the main problem is that they didn't have any tools to deal with the Florin and the Yuzhong. And those two things, they're not even at the main criteria. They're not even at the top of the list because your main problem is how do you deal with Fredrin and how do you deal with Claude? Especially with Claude Purified.
And this is us going into the details, right? We're talking about the technicalities of the draft and, of course, effectively what the Malaysians have equipped themselves with in-game. Let's talk about their mental game. Man, again, this is the first time they've ever lost in the SEA Games this year. Their first game loss.
It's a big blow.
And it's a comeback loss, too. They were in control for a majority of that game.
Yeah, they were leading by 5.8k gold. Much like what Indonesia was when they were facing against Cambodia. But maybe that's it. Maybe that's the magic of Cambodia. Like, it doesn't matter if you lead by a certain number of goals. Of course, there's going to be a threshold, right? But for Cambodia, they know how to defend their base. And I like the fact about this team that, in a way, they treat their base as sort of like a battleground, you know? And it feels like they are able to fully maximize their team fight compositions around that area.
They weaponize their base.
Yeah,
Weaponize. That's actually
because we saw it yesterday when Sokroth, he was like, okay, 4 heroes for sure would gather around my tower in the mid lane. He flickered in. He was like, there's no way you won't be there. After he flickered in, caught 4 heroes, and then set up a very good team fight for Cambodia. I think that's where they're strong at. Like playing from behind, they know how to fight near their base.
But here's the thing, when that happens,
not inside.
When that happens, there's actually a very good reason why Cambodia wins those moments. It's also because of that Eve. I can't get my mind off of that Eve pick. It's just so powerful, and its win rate, it just increased at this point.
Right. So that means we gotta watch out for the wrath of Sokroth.
Man, it's so sticky on that.
Sokroth.
Oh my
God.
God.
That's a lower score than Claude May. Yeah. Claude May suits more. But
Claude May won, so...
well,
it comes with context.
It was close. It was close.
So I think
you can't have more than one, more than two, more than one. Okay.
I'm sorry.
Slow your roll,
get
Midnight.
two.
Okay. Going back to
Once
the
a day.
draft, I feel like although we haven't seen yet who's first pick priority, I feel like you have to go back to that Ardent man. It was wonderful coming out from Cambodia.
Yeah.
Because it swerved the draft towards their favor because they were able to get the Eve, and Malaysia did not get anything powerful at all.
And also, if the opponent had an Arlot and they cannot, well, of course the Arlot would be contested if they didn't ban it, but if the opponent had the Arlot in this case, in most cases, they also can't weaponize their base. Because with a single final slash, it's ruined.
Yeah.
That's true. Although again, I have to commend Malaysia for that. I remember that play from Chico guys on the bottom side. They got a free inhibitor turret all on his own.
Yeah. That was nice.
If maybe they could have prolonged that game longer, maybe something else would have happened in that game, you know? Malaysia's not completely out of it, but you're right, Leo. Their mental, their confidence must have been shaken.
I also feel like the show was a factor because we did harp on it earlier. Like the only real choice that could be made for Zorn in the early game was just kick the Fredrin. Because you're not going to be able to catch a Claude, especially with the Purify. But with Grok, you're able to cancel that place and do it, right? So again, it's just a lineup thing, and Malaysia kind of put themselves in a spot where this lineup could steamroll, but not win endgame conditions. Because that's also one of the one of the factors that you have to consider when drafting. What's your endgame conditions? Do you actually win endgame against this lineup? Because even if you're leading by 8,000 gold, but the enemy win condition gets to live the entire game, you're still you're still playing 50-50.
And some people would argue that maybe they thought about the end game too fast because that first
carry,
pick
yes.
carry. You don't.
So they were like third pick end game.
All right, here's the
rushed
thing.
it, yeah.
You were saying they pick up an Eve, and then what did Malaysia get? We get a carry.
Yeah,
it's so weird, right?
It wasn't even end game, right?
It wasn't
even
end
end game. Like most of the times we see carry end game picks, it's mostly because of the fact that the enemy has so much frontliners, no CC. That's end game carry for you.
Yes.
Look at this. They did not pick XP at all in first phase for Cambodia. Usually XP laners, when you see them, you start getting the carries.
It's like they jumped ahead to the end without finishing the whole story.
Yeah. If Cambodia picked up the Arlot, then carry makes sense.
It's a great pick.
It's a great pick because it's a hero that can deal with the Arlot when he goes backline. So if that's the case, enemy of course would would adjust and put the Arlot front line and then strengthen your front lines. What do? Maybe you get a Lancelot so that the front line does not matter. He gets backline access and then get a something like a Kufra, so that those frontliners will be punished. So I feel like that's how you go about it. But with the carry pick, it was too early, and it was not even endgame.
Well, maybe that's something that Malaysia will learn, maybe a lesson to be had.
Yep.
From game number 1 here.
Again, these are just fundamentals. Malaysia was winning a majority of that game. We can approach it, they can reiterate here, and make sure that we don't go home so quickly. But I'm sure the Khmer audience would think otherwise. Here we go. Malaysia on the play. They ban out the Fire Mist in 1-1. Cambodia take out the Arlot and the Kaja.
Good respect from Sokrov very early on for Malaysia.
You ban 1-1 on blue though.
Oh yeah, that's
like I think Malaysia is eyeing at picking up the Joy. Problem is they might just lose out on first pick because if Cambodia bans out Joy, they get Glue and Faramis. Glue +1.
Again, Fanny not really the big point of contention here.
Yeah.
So I don't think they have to be worried about that, but I also don't want to leave it open.
It's not Gary playing, so.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah.
So Malaysia, I think you ban out Glue here. Or Franco.
You are facing the cluster.
Because Cambodia is going to get +1 either way. And you remove Joy here. So that Malaysia can go Franco.
Or are you confident with your Joy? With our confident against the Joy?
I don't think
some teams are.
I don't think you let Momo play Joy here.
It's dangerous.
That's dangerous. Especially if you are going to that area where you make the Matrix trade happen. Or unless, that's right, rock hard. If you let go of Joy here, Cambodia gets carried. That's endgame. No, because
are you serious or
for the reasons that we've talked about earlier, you disable the enemy XP laner.
Ah, okay, because you also get the Fredrin. Because you can get the Fredrin.
So that might be where they're going at.
That's where they're going.
I love this idea for Cambodia. If Malaysia picks up Joy here, I think you go Franco carry.
Cambodia realizing the power of this Eve.
Time to drop the beat
You go Franco carry.
Do it.
Franco carry?
Do it.
Franco carry or Fredrin carry?
You gotta get the Franco soon.
You gotta get a Franco.
Franco.
Kaja's not open, so I think the only remaining option is Franco.
And Odom can do it.
Or Franco Fred.
See value in me.
Freddy boy and Val.
Okay, no, I get it. The Valentina is there. Again, steal it away from Izanami, and if ever Malaysia does get cheeky and pick up the Franco here, they still have a bloody
hunt. Still have a bloody hunt. Right. That's right. That's a next level of thinking. Thanks, Leo.
They cover their bases. No, I'm just also trying to defend why they picked up the Valentina.
Leo's one step ahead.
I wonder if Malaysia's gonna opt for a Claude maybe instead of a
steal
carry
it away
this time around. Yeah, because I feel like Cambodia's eyeing that on third pick.
Yeah,
so maybe steal it away. got a name.
I
You
wanna
got
say,
a new name
I
on
wanna
his
say,
birth cert.
I might burn myself here, but I love carry.
Come on, Dexter.
It's
our
a
shot.
god deal. They saw how powerful Konami was.
Because my problem with this quad pick is that Frank is still open. And Grog is still open. And they didn't pick Grog.
3,000
None of the
worlds.
above for that
Then,
third pick.
I
Carry
never
works.
single
What would happen if you get on my nerves?
Nope.
Yeah, it's either
Cambodia's really good at the draft,
It's
man.
either the two.
That's
I
cool.
would have wanted to see it carry, because now Malaysia is forced to ban both Franco and Grok, but that leaves so many options available for Cambodia. With this Franco ban, I think the only response Malaysia does is ban the carry, which leaves more room for both sides. That's why I would have wanted to see a carry there.
Maybe carry in Bea.
Oh yeah.
We never forget about the Bea, man.
I'd say do that. Wait. For Malaysia. For Malaysia to ban the carry
yes,
in
yes,
Bea.
yes.
Yes, correct.
Or carry Brody. You play into
Alright,
Melissa.
that's not bad.
You play into Melissa or Beatrix comp. But that's also dangerous because Franco plays.
The ocean is not just our home.
Cambodia.
I like it. I like it.
Gonna close the doors on Sword. Are we assuming that this last pick is going to be a Cho? This last ban, rather.
It's either a Cho or
Grok.
a
I would say
Kufra.
Grok. I would say Grok.
Grok?
Yeah, you remove Grok.
Oh, good point. Because Franco's already there. They can't pick it up anymore. So yeah, you want to remove that.
And also, because Malaysia might just pick it.
So you let him pick up the Cho so you can steal the Dragon's Way.
Yeah.
All right.
Because with the Cho, you play carry Purify.
So, yeah, the band here is definitely Kufra, most likely not Cho on the other side for Cambodia.
Yeah, Cambodia.
You're
So
right,
Malaysia, I think you still ban out carry here.
I've
There
been
you go.
waiting for too
And
long.
most likely Brody, last ban. Because if you don't, I think Konami is going to have a
Yeah,
fantastic
carry Brody or carry Bea.
Yeah. Either way, still a lot of good gold picks here for Cambodia.
Yeah, this isn't as tough a situation for Team Cambodia.
Leslie.
Stop it.
All right, we have seen some sparing Leslie bans. Like again, some bans you would say, "Oh, that's so weird," but yeah, no, it's bubbling.
Yeah, some teams when they pick up Claw, they ban Leslie. It's a losing lane already, and problem is Leslie can deal with the Blazing Duet.
Maybe Melissa is the option.
Cambodia.
Yeah, that might be digging too deep.
Grok or Forza.
Oh, they don't need that way of the dragon.
They want to play into a Grok because Valentina could steal it. Okay, interesting idea.
Risky.
Yeah, I think for Malaysia, you go Eve. You have the Joy put an XP because carry's already out.
What the Eve? Eve's out.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, sorry. So it's what's the mid pick here? Don't tell me it's another pause for.
Sorry. I mean Malaysia has to play Farsa.
Farsa, right? They look so familiar. Same ultimates, basically, right?
It's even Farsa always. It's even Farsa.
It's the Squid Game.
So that means this Joy is going elsewhere. This is likely an XP Joy.
Carry Brody.
Yeah,
so
you called
Beatrix.
You don't pick Beatrix here. You pick the XP.
That's right.
I'd say Lapu Lapu.
Lapu.
Yeah,
Mincetar.
the threat and the claw.
Oh, Mincetar would have been nice. Mincetar would be nice.
But wouldn't they be cracking down on the Joy too hard?
Or Grok XP. What if they play Grok XP? What if they play Grok XP?
That's too much. Maybe Freddy would XP if that quick.
This land is our homeland.
Yeah, no, it's Kusal man.
Alright.
He's a Lapu man. He's a Lapu guy.
Then you pick up Grok here.
All right. I like Midnight's gut feels. It's usually right that he second guesses it. Then my God, my first my gut feel was right.
I'm trying to look for other solutions.
You're feeling it out, right? You're feeling it out.
You go Grok with Sparsa. It's a nice combo. Also is really good against Beatrix, which is gonna come out from Cambodia. Or you play something the likes of Kufra plus Lunox.
In mid?
Whoa.
Yeah.
No way.
For Lunox.
Did we close the door on Farsa because of the Lapu Lapu too?
Kadita's open as well, by the way. I don't know if they're thinking about that.
Decent here. Kadita's decent. I'm just worried about the
order.
early games. It's quite too passive. Cairo. Okay.
And
Kadita.
Well, it's a lot of CC from Malaysia, man.
That's a ton of CC.
With the Akai, I think Beatrix sounds more awesome.
Compared to Belissa.
Yeah. I think you play Beatrix still here.
Bea or Melissa.
The flare that's gonna light up the entire star.
I like Cambodia's draft, man.
both teams actually pretty okay.
I would have preferred Grok, honestly. You need that surprise jump.
Yeah.
To take down the
It feels like Malaysia got forced into these drafts, though, a little bit.
Yeah. And in 2023, in May of 2023, Arome Akai just doesn't hit the same way.
Hey, I'm a huge fan.
I agree.
Of Arome Akai, okay? I would even argue that this is a undiscovered pick because Akai does a lot in team fights. He can reposition, he can delay the fights, he's sustainable, he has mobility. My one big problem with the Akai pick is that they don't have that instant jump against the Beatrix.
All right. It will take a lot of setup to reach the Beatrix. That's the biggest weakness of that.
Setup and payoff. All right. I wonder. That's a lot of mobility coming from Team Malaysia. I wonder how they're going to leverage that, especially up against Team Cambodia, who is now sitting again, folks, at match point. If Team Cambodia can manage to take this home, then yeah, that's a confirmed silver medal or a gold medal that's going to stay home in the land of the Khmer. Here we go. Let's get into the land of Dawn for Game 2 of this best of 3.
All right, the biggest question right now.
Whoa!
Where is Chantel? She's gonna determine.
Where's Chanel?
Chanel. I think they reverted it.
Chanel?
Did you guys revert it earlier?
Where's Brigida? No, she's just Chanel.
She's still
just
Chanel. All right. Womi said it got reverted. Anyway, Chanel usually she's cursed with the long game, so that means if she's in the building, it's gonna go to game number 3.
Well, as long as she's not casting, I think we're okay.
I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think the Malaysians will hedge their bets on anything at this point.
Oh, yeah.
They will just hope for any way to get to Game 3, and they will rely mostly on their skills.
Yeah. Okay, here's the thing. The Malaysian lineup, they have a strong late game. They have a lot of ways to protect the squad, especially with the Akai and Martis being the frontliners, and with the threat of the Kadita. There's this possibility, though, that Cambodia just snowballs with the Beatrix Franco.
Right. Yes.
Because Joy is not going to be able to play backline. So if you don't have an explainer that can play backline, first turtle is always going to be awkward. So it has to come down to, the jungle battle. Like whoever gets the first turtle allows their team to sort of have this momentum. But for Malaysia, it concerns me that they don't have great heroes that can be utilized during the mid game, while you have Franco, Fredrin, Valentina, and the Beatrix on the Cambodian side.
I know what you mean, because for Malaysia, early game good, mid game kinda really bad,
kinda sus.
Late game is pretty good. So there's like a gap there where they will have a lot of problems.
Yeah, but the thing is, the reason why you say early game is good is because of the Joy.
Yes.
Because you have backline.
Yes.
You're up against a Franco and a Beatrix.
Ah, okay.
So it's kind of
Bloody
like
Hunt.
negated.
It slows down the Joy. It can make the Joy double second guess itself.
And just the same, they can use that level of certainty, that sure solution, to negate that dip.
Yeah. And some players don't actually see Fredrin as a good hero against a Joy. Fredrin is a decent answer against Joy, because the hold that he gives whenever Joy is not dashing, like the energy eruption. Actually, they can time it perfectly. Whenever the Joy casts the ultimate, you can use energy eruption to make sure that she just stands in one place.
So there's a half measure, there's a soft answer,
then there's a hard answer.
Yep. So there's a lot on the board here for Team Cambodia to take it home. But again, that's easier said than done.
Yeah.
As a quick recap, that game 1 that Team Cambodia won, it was mostly really Team Malaysia. There was just a window that Cambodia worked for themselves to find. Here we go, Game 2. Oh, look at this. Team Cambodia deep behind enemy lines in mid.
Yeah.
Wow.
Making sure that Chibi used the retribution. I always feel this in my ranking.
Just making sure.
Whenever there's a Franco, you think to yourself that, okay, I'm going to use my retribution.
That's right. So right now, we are going to be seeing the slow... I think this will be a relatively slow early game for Cambodia. Right? They can't really go right away, especially if Odin is not present in the team fight.
Again, first turtle is really important for both sides. Sorn and Izanami has to do a lot in this game. Hook connects, but...
and disconnects.
Disconnects. It's hard to catch. It's hard to, fish.
Yes.
For the Kadita, because she just always die.
And that's why you always think about it in the draft right now. You can go with pos 4, you can do it pos 5 on the roam, and it'll do fine.
I'm wondering how Konami is doing against Dark. Because I would say Chico would have a good time with Beatrix, especially now that you know when you lane the Beatrix, you're not holding the Renner.
Oh, that's true. Here's level 4, and there's the hook. Soren, he's forced to use the flicker out. That's gonna be enough to at least keep him alive.
Use the
flicker rather, yeah.
The Van though.
Oh.
Not sure if it's worth it, although it's gonna be back up when turtle spawns.
It's got time. They have time to maybe hold it down. And there
I'm
is
not sure about
the
that.
face first hook. That's first blood.
I'm not sure about that bush check, man. Like, you didn't have the Akai, and you know that the Franco was there.
You don't have anyone to back you up.
Yeah.
That is kind of sus.
You had the necessary information to make sure, guess correctly that he was there.
That's right. Now because of the forward faces of Odom and Kosao Pisset, they are on the offensive, man. And Cambodia is not slowing down at all. They seem very, very confident here.
Yeah, again, we don't see the joy factor yet, especially in the early game because of the threat of Franco. Odom has been holding on to that Bloody Hunt. He's not using it on on random targets. Oh, Chico.
Ooh. Oh! Is this a sign?
How though?
Chico, guys.
How?
One of the greatest.
Oh,
I would
Izanami!
say, gets bullied on the lane, but then answered immediately by Izanami. So Chico, guys, goes out.
Yeah.
It's all good, though. There is going to be a revenge play from Malaysia.
Very good educated guess as well from Izanami. He just did. I mean,
he didn't know.
He
didn't see.
I mean, he saw the Beatrix like 2 seconds ago. But you know,
He wasn't sure.
most gold laners would go to that bush area. And Konami did not expect that at all.
Yeah, we're at the point where again, that early first blood on Izanami may have unlocked something in him. It's a next level awareness.
Yeah.
And the fact that...
Izanami.
Yeah, he's trading with the gold laner. Again, the MVP of game 1.
Yep.
This has to be a message sent over to Cambodia. And I think it's well received. Because look, the presence from both teams up top.
Yeah,
absolutely. Look at that. 3 members ready to go and pounce here. But Malaysia, they've got that 6th sense, man.
I'd be careful with the recalls. You're up against a Franco.
Yeah. You don't want to stand
still.
Don't
want to stand still.
Oh,
yep. and then that's a Cambodian sheriff, man. He will take that as one offense. He will say, hey, you're standing there for too long, sir.
Here's a ticket. All right. We'll have to find out whether or not that will result in anything much, because right now it's only 300 gold for Cambodia.
I like this, the cutting of waves to make sure that the Joy is able to join the turtle fight. Although Cambodia could prolong this this turtle. Ooh, okay, never mind. Pisset actually is joining the fight here. Might be looking for a fight engagement.
That was very close again. Odom not really hitting the mark yet, but he is providing a lot of zones. Kosao Pisset with the bravest fighter straight in the back line. Soren basically teleporting. They're doing their very best, but it's not going to be enough to steal the turtle. And there goes Gomo going down. That's 1 kill and a turtle. Good to boot, going over to Cambodia.
Midnight very vigorously pointing at the screen, exactly saying, this is why the Fredrin is a solid answer to the Joy.
Yeah, and again, the Bloody Hunt. This is the fundamental trademark of this composition, and I feel like for Malaysia, they need to break out of this. They need to introduce a little bit of chaos, not wait for not wait for the next timing, make moves on the map, utilize Izanami and Zorn. So maybe the thing that you're looking for here on Malaysia's side is you fight outside of objective timings, like the Turtle and the Lord.
So if Malaysia's being reactive, they're losing.
Yeah.
Basically.
Oh!
There it is! He got a blazing duet, Chico, guys, but he is going to be pushed back here. Soren, very, very good play on the Akai. He's able to position well, but there is no heavy spin available anymore. He will get pinned down by his own ultimate.
Wait, what did he use heavy spin? And yes, you are CC immune, but that's a CC! That's suppression!
Yep.
That is true, and there it goes. Chibi as well, trying to find shelter, but not going to find it here.
Sal.
He's fine. Oh, wow. All right. I guess he's more than fine then.
Oh, Momo, be careful. There's a Franco here. No Bloody Hunt though.
He's fine. He's okay. And
well.
look at this push down bottom, man. Look at Koname and Sokroth just pressuring this gold lane, or rather the XP lane.
That is complete control right now, with Odom even dodging the Breath of the Ocean.
Oh, GB has not felt like he has been marked for a time now. The poke damage is there, Shakaban.
Right, we got a lot of micro going on top side with Chico, guys. Going to be able to get out of safety as well. Of course, Alpiset also very sturdy.
Look at the Odom still holding onto the Bloody Hunt. They want to fight around Turtle. They're not committing any useless into any useless fights. They want to save up resources, save these important spells, so that we win the bigger picture. We get the major objective.
Again, a testament to Team Cambodia's macro knowledge, the tactics that they're employing here. It's not a fluke that they won game 1. Probably a comeback victory, yes, but they knew exactly what they were doing.
Here, they know where the wound is.
I like
and
this
they
position
are
from Cambodia.
pressing until it hurts.
They have Flicker in 10, I believe, on Odom.
Odom? Alright, he showed up way too much. He knew. He knew he made the boo-boo, and that's fine for Cambodia, though.
It was a good attempt.
I can see him patting himself on the shoulder. NT, I'm out of here.
Yeah, fine. At least the pressure is there on Momo, like the joy. Yep. Actually, that's part of competitive MLBB. Like the pressure that is put on Momo right now, he has this Franco image in his mind. Like, okay, when I see Franco, I go back because Odom has been playing like a real threat against this guy. So it kind of affects the gameplay. Which means this Joy, again, as I've said earlier, will likely be shut down.
It's basically that game.
Oh, there it is. There goes the hook. And that is going to be a great disengage coming in from Malaysia at the very least. But they're trying to fight again. Momo, he's looking for the target.
Look it out.
They'll be finding it, but there is no electrifying beats available anymore. There's a good
the
hook coming in, but the re-engage is just too strong. It's a 1-for-1 so far. Chandavan is in the front, but his teammates are on the back. He's getting attacked by Chico, guys.
And they're still going. Oh no, Team Cambodia collapsed underneath the pressure of Malaysia's firepower. It made it seem like Cambodia wasn't even 2K ahead.
Yeah, but it was the chaos that we were looking for here on Malaysia. Izanami was able to get out. Nice heavy spin coming out from Zorn to stop that bloody hunt. Izanami was able to live to land a Petrify on the backline when Koname used all his spells, his tactical reposition, and of course the flicker.
Okay, so far we were talking about the pressure on Momo. I was about to say that what's going on in his head is basically that Spider-Man meme. Everywhere I look, all I see is him, and that's Odom. But they were able to find and use that to re-engage and win that team fight.
Odom actually made sure that the Malaysian squad could re-engage with that hook.
Yeah,
it backfired.
It's not the right call for Cambodia, and they used the Bloody Hunt on the wrong target once again.
Oh, there it is. There's going to be the spinning spinneroonies. Heavy spin for both sides already used up. Odom in trouble right now. And there it is. Goes Alpiset with the Bravest Spider combo with the Bravest Rat. It's looking really good for Cambodia. But Malaysia are still holding steady.
Yeah, Malaysia, they're going to be happy with this. Claude is able to scale up. Koname dies for the third time this game.
No Bravest Fighter available. All the ults are down, and Malaysia knows it. Here comes Chico, guys, with the Blazing Duet. Some good DPS coming down. But look at that Bravest Rat. Make sure he's alive. Goes Alpiset takes out Zorn as well. Where's the retribution? It is nowhere to be found. Cambodia with the first Lord of the game.
Chandavan with the save, the knock up onto the Claude. Remove some of the damage on the Blazing Duet, and he was able to regain some HP back with the Appraiser's Wrath. Malaysia overstepping their boundaries here.
All right, you know what? We talked about how Cambodia has amazing macro. They also have amazing marbles. Did you see how Chandavan just stood there and was like, I will take this Lord by hook or by crook?
What a beast. Chico, guys, you're not going to stop me. Go up in the air.
I am at a tenth of my health. I will take this for my country.
And that is exactly what the crowd does, I guess, right? I guess you just throw everything you have and you hope that it hits, and at that time it did hit.
Even with the mishaps, like Odom committing the Bloody Hunt on the wrong target twice now, Cambodia is still winning the fights. And Koname really needs to be careful with the with the spell usage.
Exactly. So targeting is important. Make sure you're also alive. And
still a Claude though.
You actually might get away with it.
It's still a Claude.
Oh, look at Momo. Look at that angle.
Momo is in a very, very big
Izanami.
Oh my goodness. Oh! He still hit it. Izanami could not. Rough waves on out of there. Now Nem Chandavan is in trouble. Odom as well will go down because Alpiset against 3 members of Malaysia. I think they will fall for sure. And again, you still have Konami with Momo missing their mark.
They're focused too much on the Kadita, and I like the way that Izanami is playing in this way because he becomes a huge threat on the front line. Like, he has been asking to be hooked. He has been asking to be bloody hunted by Odom, so such that Momo will have backline access towards the Beatrix.
And I love it. That's situational awareness. Usually, as a mid laner, you are one of the core damage dealers. In this case, it's turned around. Izanami understands that he is playing Patsy. He is the one who can afford to die like this. But wait!
The try on the engage here. Chico, guys, is this time around just focused on taking the gold. He knows that they need more gold to ensure this win.
Sophos, though, with the Holy Crystal. This Valentina is starting to ramp up. Damage is starting to multiply on the side of Cambodia. It's no longer just the Beatrix. You also have to worry about this Valentina.
Gentlemen, how has Chandavan not died yet in this 12-minute game? I understand Sokrot. Valentinas are very good at protecting themselves. But Chandavan, what's he building?
1-0-6.
Well,
full tank.
Maybe it's just, I would say it's just the positioning and the usage of spells. And also the appraisal stats because he's a Fredrin.
I think also the fact that Malaysia's just not going all in.
Yeah, they're going all in on the backline with Momo trying to focus down the Beatrix. And also Sokrot has been really phenomenal with this Valentina with the heavy spin steals. Like he has been the reset guy for Cambodia.
The reset guy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's been resetting a lot of teamfights.
That's right.
So it's kind of like Malaysia when they pick up the Akai. Yeah, we can reset, we can prolong its fights, but so does Cambodia.
That's right. 2 resets equals another reset.
Oh, there's the hook. It will be enough though. Chibi will still be alive, and there goes that heavy spin that Midnight was talking about. Very useful, keeping everyone in check. Momo will still survive with the vengeance on the Joy, and now who has control of the Lord?
Odom does not have Bloody Hunt again. He used it onto Martis, I believe.
That looks like exactly what's happening right now. Izanami goes down though. I think that was a hook and Renner Rapathy combo.
Yeah, that was just massive damage coming out from Cambodia. Though, I would say these flickers from Cambodia that they have used, it's detrimental to them. Malaysia could capitalize, especially with Momo, although he does not have vengeance. He can start looking for the Beatrix.
Yeah, also Sakura has no ult. Doesn't have an IMU.
Oh, Chico, guys.
No BMI. No
BMI.
BMI.
Topside, no BMI available. Will he survive, though? Here's Sokrot. He's going to try to fish it up. And again, Zorn on the bot side trying to go for the resets. Momo is going non-stop on the Koname. He goes down.
This is tough because Team Malaysia has a Lord down bottom.
Yeah.
Cambodia needs to defend.
You need to defend if you want to make sure that you get the win.
It was an awesome attempt for reset with the flicker as soon as the BMI ended. Unfortunately, I think one of the combos missed because the damage wasn't really there to take out the fraud, and Chico guys was able to move around the Lapu Lapu. And Sokrot did not have flicker at that moment, so they were not able to take out the fraud.
Yeah, he was short. One trigger of the bravest fighter, so I get why you guys won that outplay. Now inside the base.
Here they come again. This time around, I think they got the right target. Momo will go down. And there it goes. The Blazing Duet. Chico is very, very healthy still, but the Blazing Duet will time out. Chase is on for Cambodia. They're looking for the next target here.
The sidestep from Chico.
Odom. Will he survive though? Chibi doesn't make it.
Wow, Odom. 1 HP in a dream, barely here. But yeah, he got his immortality popped, and now look at this. Izanami, despite this losing situation, he's in 1-4-5 in 15 minutes. Still able to build a decent kit. Look at this.
He's a roamer now.
He is.
I want to die.
Exactly.
I want to die in front line, but if I don't die, I deal so much damage.
But also, they're building double roam. Yeah, he has, again, the dire hit, and then conceal on Sorn.
Immortality now up on Mardis, and for Malaysia, you're happy with the current situation right now because Odom does not have flicker and he does not have immortality. Momo will have a better time on the back line, even though we saw earlier that Odom was able to land the Bloody Hunt. I'm actually curious why he's building up so much damage here. I think immortality is crucial for Momo. This might bite Malaysia in the end. He does go for Blood Wings, meaning more HP, but his main concern is surviving that initial Bloody Hunt.
Well, I think at this point, since you did mention he's building a lot of a lot of magic, the Blood Wings.
Yeah. could be healthy.
Give some shields.
Make sure you're still alive and participating in the team fight at the very least, right? Very helpful.
Maybe look for Shorn to be able to reset the fight with the heavy spin.
Is this a trade? Is this going to be a trade for the base? They're going to force someone to defend?
Odom hooked at the wrong area.
Yep. This is unfortunate that the long lane is a lane that still has an inhibitor standing. If it was the other way around, it would be a much easier contest
would be
for Malaysia.
That would have been a win, actually. Right now, Malaysia realized this. They're trying to reconverge onto the Lord area. Looks like the reset is going to happen.
Energy eruption on the bush, getting some of those ants.
Right, so before Cambodia can fight, they need to clear that wave. They need to be aware where those minions are.
It's a two-step plan for Cambodia. They need to clear that wave, manage the permanent damage Malaysia has done to them, and of course, Sokra has to find an ult.
Oh, you gotta find it.
Short!
There it is.
Heavy spin.
That's gonna be
early heavy spin, fam.
Oh, that is big.
Yeah, that's why you don't stand in front of Franco. Like he was confident standing in front of Lapu Lapu, but he did not consider the hook coming out from the Odom.
Konami is very far away alongside Sokrov though. This could be it. Momo's in the back.
Franco's flicker, but Momo, yeah, that's right. Momo is in a very good spot right now.
Oh,
Chico!
Oh, the big play!
Chico!
It's the all or nothing play coming in from Cambodia, and I think they can get it.
Whoa!
They do!
They pop Izanami too!
Oh, that is huge! What's gonna fight gonna be Momo? He's trying to stay alive. He's trying his very best to just take out who he can. But looks like it will not be enough though.
Bloody Hunt!
Sokra's alive, Bloody Hunt is up, but Momo's still up! He's still going!
Oh no, this is the wrong configuration of heroes left for Cambodia. Sokra's still alive. There's a Lord that spawns in mid. Oh, that's a lot of damage from both of them. I don't think either are completely happy.
And there it goes down there. That's not the best hook right now because there's no one to do damage.
Ooh, that was almost critical for Malaysia. Chico guys survived. The jump from Sokra, then reset. Unfortunately, again, still not enough damage coming out from Mr. Lapu Lapu, but Cambodia was able to get the Lord with an amazing retribution from Davan. GB.
Momo definitely kept this alive right now. Chico guys. I don't know, man.
Was able to find a kill on the Beatrix on the back line.
Yep. Man, Koname here on the Beatrix as compared to his Claude isn't as effective at protecting himself. He's always caught out.
But here's the thing, Odom has been committing bloody hunts on the front line, in front of Fredrin. At that time, yes, it's forgivable, because Shandaman was able to get the Lord, but you need to start protecting the Beatrix, because Malaysia has been finding so much creative angles. Again, Momo, standing on that area, he saw Konami walked out.
All right, Konami here switching up guns. I assume he is going Bennett and Nibiru.
Yeah, I think so.
This is the kill shot.
That's it. That's going to be for the win.
Ultimate as well.
Now it's a
Zorn.
big, quiet.
Spotted.
Okay,
oh, spotted out.
Sentry. New patch.
Hello.
Added to the game.
It's so cool. You could hear the quietness of the crowd. Everyone was like apprehensive.
Yeah. And then it was silent with that.
And boom.
Yeah, because again, the gold has swung back to Cambodia in a small way though, but look at this.
That's going to be a question of who takes that fight right now.
Zorn at the back line.
A lot better right now is going to be the heavy spin of Malaysia.
Whoa!
You guys very, very healthy in the middle. There goes Odom. And that's going to be one down. No more ultimates available here for Cambodia. That could be it.
Konami was holding the Renner.
Yes.
He was not able to land those 3 hits.
Nothing. They
could have taken out Momo and Chico guys.
Out.
That's
this is Malaysia's game now.
Massive misplay there from Cambodia.
Yep, Cambodia were engaged on maybe 2 seconds too soon. They weren't ready.
Yeah, Chidi, he was baiting himself. It was like, okay, go on me. But Zorn and Momo was on the backside of things. Now they push out the final tower in the mid lane.
10 seconds before Odom comes on.
And I think at this point, Malaysia will also just wait for the Lord, going for the full reset.
Cambodia, they're making a lot of mistakes right now in Malaysia. They're punishing, they're capitalizing on the fact that Odom has not been on point with those bloody hunts.
You gotta act the hero lock mode, bro. You gotta get refocused on that one.
Big armor though, like you said.
Good maneuver here. Conceal already used up.
Was that for a rotation?
They are going around it.
They got spotted though.
They
got spotted out. Oh, where it is? Where's the target? It's Momo! Oh no, he's a Nami in the back. Chico guy goes down! Chico guys goes down! Oh my goodness!
Malaysia are compromised! They're very low and Chico is out!
For 44 seconds.
Wait, sorry, did Sokra dash into his death.
Sorry, man. I was split up in that fight. I don't know where to
He
look.
was bursted down.
He was bursted down.
Sakura dashed towards the rough waves.
Well, I'm sure he didn't see it. I'm sure he was still on the fact that let's go all in. Let's take out Chibi. Watch Momo. Watch Chibi.
They have Bloody Hunt. They have Bloody Hunt.
They're pincered. They're pincered right now. Oh my goodness, where is the crowd control? It's going to be missing on Breath of the Ocean right now.
Tsunami.
Upset trying his very best with the Brave Spider. He's still alive though. And then again, what's the Lord take going to be? Swords on the back. Chibi, he's waiting for a position. And the Lord is going to be up for grabs. Going over to Cambodia.
Oh no, they take out Kasal Pisset. There's an Appraiser's Wrath down home. Odom with a conceal. Oh, they're standing him away. Oh, look at the base.
Everything missed.
All right, Sakura's going to be able to defend. Oh man, back to back to back to back. The past 5 minutes have been so messy.
Yeah, this game. Oh my goodness. I like the fact that Malaysia is now starting to play around Momo. Chibi and Zenami, as well as Sorn, is leaving Chico guys all together. Like, dude, you're on your own. Try to survive as best you can, because we need to be able to get this catch onto the Beatrix. And which has been still the story of this game for Cambodia. They have not done a good job in protecting Koname. However, that kill on Chico guys changed everything.
Is that not the story here? The gold laners protecting themselves. Yeah. It's a tough life, but look at Zorn!
Oh, that's a very, very aggressive maneuver there from Zorn, but countered immediately by Sokro right there.
Oh no!
And that is a big problem. They catch out Odom, but he's actually quite tanky here. Hook goes down, and Izanami will fall.
All right. In that engagement, it was a close call. Twice in a row, but Cambodia was better at keeping their composure. I like that they were able to trade. And then eventually they put the damage on Odom. That's the right place to do it.
Yeah, but this time around, it was still the same play. Zorn was doing what Chibi did earlier, but the problem is he's required to be with Momo because the Bloody Hunt will always be coming in. And Koname was near, those mid lane clips.
Yep. Oh no!
4v5 right now.
Look at the speed!
They're trying to go for it fast clear.
Sakura, you have so much damage on the Valentina.
Could be big, but again, spawning will be Izanami in 19 seconds, so that might be enough time for Malaysia.
Oh, the push!
Buy back here. Here comes those heavy spins, and there's the reset.
Nice usage of the Bravest Spider.
All right, reset about a minute until the next Lord, and Lord will stop scaling in about 2 minutes. All right,
so on the go.
This is the massive strength. Look at Momo!
Momo in the back. He's taken out Koname, but Koname will survive at least for now. And who's not going to survive? That's what's up. That could be bad though. Sokron has immortality but will not hold it for long. And all the 3 remaining members of Cambodia are on the run once again.
Wow, Momo has been the hero here for Malaysia on the back line.
And you see that little decision he made? I am going to sell a little bit, pick up a Guardian's Helm. I'm not going home.
Yeah, regenerate. Make sure that we are able to capitalize on these death timers. These are quite long, I would say, for Cambodia.
Yeah.
30 seconds is the nearest tier to spawn, and that's Pisset.
Oh no. They needed Sokroth here. For this defense to work, they needed Sokroth. I wonder if Chandavana May and Odom are enough.
Torn's looking for an angle.
This could be it.
Although this is a weird spot to be in if you're Momo.
Sokroth goes out.
Oh, man!
The beautiful heavy spin.
No bigger!
No one's going to be alive to clear it anymore. And ladies and gentlemen, we have a game number 3.
Chanel!
Team Malaysia able to hold on, and as you can see, Chico guys saying we got this. We're okay. We're okay. Oh.
Yeah, we did say earlier that Malaysia in late game is a powerful lineup. Man, Cambodia mid-game.
You can see the Cambodian crowd. They are bummed. They couldn't believe what they just saw. I actually have to echo them and say, it's hard save. I don't know what I just saw. I don't know what I just watched.
Definitely one of the closest fights of the SEA Games, I have to say.
I like that choice. This wasn't a match. This was a fight.
That's, as you would normally say, a slobber knocker of a fight.
That's right.
Oh,
a
man.
marathon. What did we win? 24, 25 minutes?
Yeah, 20 minutes. And it was on the back of a Joy that was, in hindsight, was controlled from the draft, but Momo was allowed in the mid game to just have a wonderful time just catching out the MVP of game number 1.
That was actually pretty amazing for that Joy because it was a Joy that did not really fall in value as the game progresses. Normally, you would see Joys hit a ceiling, but Momo's sorry, that's a different person. Momo's ceiling was nowhere to be found in this game.
Yep. Again, as far back as the year 2020, our Malaysian friends have told us the legend of Momo. How no matter what hero you give him, no matter what role, I'm pretty sure Momo has had some time in the jungle, now in the XP lane. He would just be so good at hitting the back lines.
Yeah.
So
That's
good.
all he did here. For the better part of 25 minutes, he was just threatening Koname.
Yeah, we saw it earlier, like the amount of times Konami was forced to flicker back, use tactical reposition. It did not feel like the Beatrix was part of the majority of these fights. Although the damage was there, mostly it was because of the fact that either the initiation failed from Malaysia, or he was hitting a lot of these runners from far away. But again, the story of that game was Momo controlling the back lines and Cambodia not respecting the Joy at all.
And of course, all of that really did boil down to good decision making from Malaysia. I would say it was risky for them to just sacrifice 4 people with Momo very far away. And trusting Momo to be able to pull him back from them.
Yep, could have sworn there were so many moments where Cambodia had this, yes, Malaysia had this, yes. But we had to go down to the 11th hour here and say, yeah, now that there's just 2 of y'all left, this is the final blow. And yeah, is that not the case? Was there not just all members of Malaysia and then just the 2 remaining from Cambodia?
Three.
Essentially, yeah.
3 and 2?
Yeah, it was a 5v3.
5v... That's tough.
It was tough.
It was tough.
Now, that being said, how do we even reset? What's the play here, right? Because again, this is the best that Cambodia has gone. It was a good back and forth in the mid. As for Malaysia, Izanami had to sacrifice himself.
Yeah.
I think we'll have to go back to the stats first and check out the highlights before we consider what Game 3 is going to look like.
Yeah, again, Team Malaysia adjusted so well in the mid-game, especially Izanami on this Kadita. Although you would not see the Kadita buy tank items, the way he played the map here for Malaysia was essentially he was willing to sacrifice his own life just to be able to put a Joy on the back lines and annoy the Franco in the front line. For a lot of the times, we've seen Odom commit the bloody hunt against Izanami, and even though some of these times he died, he is enabling the Joy to have that access against the Beatrix, and it makes the game hard for Cambodia because suddenly it feels like this Beatrix does not work out. It does not fit in the draft, and it feels like some of these team fights you don't have the Beatrix at all, and it's really important to recognize where Cambodia fell off. It was because of the fact that Malaysia started playing the chaotic gameplay, the surprises from Zorn alongside Momo, Izanami giving up his life, Malaysia giving up on the Claw. Like Chico guys was left to his own devices in one Lord fight, and it basically meant that Malaysia was willing to go all in just to make sure that this Joy is allowed to do what he wants to do, which is again, fundamentally speaking, just get on the backlines, just make sure that Koname is disabled on the majority of these fights, and it reflects on the stat line. Koname was not able to participate on a lot of these skirmishes and team fights. It was mostly Shantaban on the front line, Biseth being the explainer, the sacrificial lamb to try and take out the heroes of Team Malaysia, but also Izanami. He was mostly the target here in the mid game for Cambodia, maybe because Odom and the gang was scared from the burst damage that can come out from Izanami, but at that point he only had the Clock of Destiny, so the biggest threat was still Momo, and Momo was allowed to play the Joy game that he wanted to, and meaning that just allows more room also for Chico guys to hit the frontliners, because Cambodia would likely try to rearrange their team fight whenever they see Momo on the back line. They would respond with Shantaman going back to utilize their energy eruption to catch Momo off guard. Odum trying again to look for potential targets on the bloody hunt. But mostly the Cambodia's attention is saving Koname, and that allows again more fighting room for the Claude, which is you guys just hit on the front line. And mind you, Malaysia, we did mention during the drafting stage that they have the necessary tools to take this towards the late game, but it just has to be chaotic, because the Joy essentially was negated in this game and that is true as well for the gameplay because Cambodia did not respond to what Momo was doing at all. And again, there's a lot of these surprises where Malaysia was able to creatively start the fights, like Chibi baiting himself in front of Team Cambodia, Izanami dying, and Zorn plus Momo jumping on the backline, which allowed this guy to be able to perform this time around on the Claude for game number 2. Again, the amount of space that he had and the amount of times that they also survived against some players on the side of Team Cambodia, with Biseth trying to outplay the Claude. Chico guys always prevailed and made sure that he had the foothold and the foundation of the late game strength that they will have come the end game. Because this Claude, if he died so many times, I believe Cambodia would have made a harder game for Team Malaysia.
Sure.
But Malaysia really kept their cool, made sure that Momo was enabled during the mid-game so that they are able to enable Chico guys for the end game conditions. They had the firepower to do so.
There was a big difference, right? From game number 1, where we saw Chico guys basically fall. I mean, this time around, he was definitely more conservative. A lot more conservative than the normal Chico guys I've seen. And it did pay off because they're finally aware that, or they're finally, I guess they realize that they're fighting against a completely different beast this time around.
Is that not the magic of Chico, though? The fact that he's so versatile, the fact that regardless of the situation, regardless of the game state,
he can switch modes.
Exactly, he's able to provide what his team needs. And at this point, it's not even just Todak, it's Team Malaysia he's fighting for his country. And looking at his stats, man, this MVP performance of this Claude, that doesn't even look like a gold laner stat line, bro.
Yeah, he only died once, mind you, and that was a time when Malaysia was like, okay, Chico guys, try your best to just survive. Because look at this, 4 heroes on the backside. I mean, Chibi was trying to control the lap because Chibi's not allowed to die here because he's supposed to be the ones who take the Lord. But again, that was a time where Malaysia was trying to look for other solutions, other angles, other ways of getting inside the lines of Cambodia, and that was the only death, Chico guys.
And that's what should have turned the tables for Cambodia, but eventually still, because of the impact that Chico guys has left and because of the fact that he's so hard to kill, I think Cambodia was too spent to even re-engage after that, and that's what led to their eventual loss just under 25 minutes.
I would say what we saw in the whole battlefield here was what we discussed before the game started. The chaos, right? In most of the team fights, it was so split, like left and right, up and down.
Everywhere.
It was everywhere.
Under.
And that's where basically Cambodia did get their wins.
Preposition.
But Malaysia definitely greater than.
I would like to think that now we're at match point. 2 things have to kick in. Number 1, that ultimate chaos trigger that Malaysia has. And then number 2, the ultimate in home court advantage. Let's see if the Khmer can dig deep. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. You're still watching the English broadcast of the 32nd Sea Games covering men's MLBB. We'll be right back. Welcome back. You're tuned in to the official English broadcast for the Mobile Legends Bang Bang discipline for men in the 32nd Southeast Asian Games live from Cambodia. At your service, my name is Leo. Here with Rockhart and Midnight, we are right at match point. It's sudden death, a best of one within a best of three for that last slot, well, the first slot rather, in the grand finals of this tournament. Gentlemen, now that we've gotten a breather, we're able to set the pace once more. What's going on? Like, we're back at square one.
Well, we definitely know that, at the very least, we know that Malaysia's not going to be overrun by the home court advantage, right? And Cambodia's already proved that they can really take that advantage and swing with it. So I guess all of the external factors are gone now. It's all going to be up to complete overpowering on the draft. Like, I think what Malaysia kind of did, they got themselves one of the best heroes that they could for the perfect guy, Chico Guys.
Yep, and Cambodia, I think this is the time where you start pumping out those cheese picks. Because, again, this is the setup that we used to play in the group stage. And for Malaysia, you might consider giving either the Claude or the Beatrix again to Chico Guys. You don't have to necessarily play carry unless it's endgame.
Yeah.
But yeah, again, these are very comfortable picks and comfortable situation for both sides. And I do still think that Malaysia is the more favored team to win this matchup, although there are possible poisons that can come out from Cambodia, such as the Estes.
Yep, again, a quick recap. The recent game in the series, Game 2, ended in about 25 minutes, 24 and change. So with that being said, the local time in Cambodia is about 6:28. So we're approaching the evening now. So on behalf of our Khmer friends, I'd like to say Chom Rip Sun. And for the Malaysians who are tuned in with us, Salamat Malam, and everyone else around the world, good evening. We're in for quite the ride because after this is another best of three for that, now I'm going to say correctly, last slot in the grand finals between Myanmar and the Philippines. So that's the stakes. That's the stakes, and that's the pace that we're at right now in this best of three.
And so far, so good, I would say, at least for the Malaysians who thought they would have lost that game. But Momo, again, on the back of that, Joy really did prove that, you know what, with the right timings, you can do a pretty good, decent damage with that hero.
He was allowed to wreak havoc in the mid-game during game number 2. So Cambodia needs to keep their composure in check and come to game 3 with, again, good energy, like what they brought in game number 1. They are first pick, though.
Yeah.
So they have the capability of dictating the draft once again, and we saw them dictate drafts from Red's side. So I think this is a better position to be in if you're if you're a supporter of Cambodia.
Yep. Say what you will about how brief the games are. Again, a best of 1 into a best of 3 into a best of 5. But I guess as we're drafting, all the more becomes important. The fact that now we've discovered that, hey, it's not about Blue Man. Despite the win rate there being so high, you can still win off of Red.
Ooh, Cambodia doing the same thing what they did in game number 1. Although Arlot is positioned now as first ban with Kaja, Malaysia is taking off again, removing Joy, but you're also being threatened by a Franco here by the blue side.
Yeah, we're not really 100% sure yet. Both teams have been shifting in their priorities so much. Carry is out. That's interesting.
Oh no!
Not sure where that came from though.
Somebody tells me they're planning for it.
Yeah, for sure.
Are they going to invest in a Fredrin hard?
Well, first pick Claude.
That too.
That's bold. That's very bold.
Would they rather do that? I think they can. They can afford to do that.
Yeah, I think it's viable because even if Cambodia gets Claude first, if they get Claude first pick, even if Malaysia gets Fredrin versus Valentina, Eve is open unless Malaysia wants to ban it out here.
If they don't ban it out, I know Cambodia's gonna pick it up on first pick,
So
right?
I think Eve or Claude.
Oh no! It's a Claude pick!
That's it! I knew it! They were gonna invest hard into it. What does this leave open for Malaysia?
Why do we even bother?
Do they go for the Eve?
They should.
I think you go.
They really should.
Fred and
Franco.
You go Fred and Eve.
Fred and Eve.
Or you go Franco Eve. Or you go Fredrin Grok. So many options, but at this point, Cambodia, they're happy that they have Claude.
I am considering the fact that no, that's it. They're gonna dig deep here.
Franco?
Yeah,
Valentina?
Franco Eve. Franco Val.
Franco Val, Fred and Val.
Your team is
None of the above. Okay, that's
why the Martis.
I
Why the
got a
Martis?
single worthy foe.
Indulge us.
Maybe they're expecting the Fredrin pick coming up from Cambodia. I do love the idea. My problem with this is still susceptible to Estes. Estes Fredrin.
At the cusp of
or
a
Florin.
gold, at the cusp of a gold medal chance, right? Do they go ahead and go towards the Cambodian Ube?
Florin Eve? Let's go Florin Eve for Cambodia, maybe?
Yeah, make sure the Eve is there because I think that's the trap that Malaysia set. We don't care if we don't get the Eve, as long as we get the Valentina.
You should.
This is dirty from Cambodia.
Is to trick the
They can still do. They can still do it.
They can still do it. They can still pick Fredrin. Florin.
team
Now you
in
go
order.
back to Chico guys, Beatrix. I think Atlas is up for contention on both sides. But I do think Cambodia needs to ban out. Florin gets banned out. Estes last ban probably. Atlas Grok for Cambodia. I think it's a high priority ban.
Yep, take it out. If ever Malaysia does come out the other end with a Kufra or a Cho, that's still something I think Cambodia can deal with.
This is Cambodian ube. Everyone smells it from a mile away. So ban out the Estes on the next one, Malaysia.
Right.
No way, right?
Midnight smells it from all the way here. And if I'm not mistaken, Cambodia is roughly about 1,800 kilometers away from here. It's a huge distance.
So yeah, everyone can tell. So go ahead, just cross it on out. Unless Cambodia's thinking about something else.
smell of good
Franco, again, look for the heroes that can dismantle that 5-man death ball that is, you know, more endearingly called the Ube.
Yeah, Franco is just to make sure that there's no catch against this god, which will likely be rocking a Purify emblem if the Grok does ever come out, or the Cho from Zorn.
Definitely a Zorn specialty.
Yeah, I think it's a very nice heads-up ban from Cambodia, but still, you want to be able to ban Grok here. Because I think the only choices remaining for Zorn is Cho and possibly the Atlas. But you can also make an argument wherein they pick Atlas, Akai here. So you have the full reason.
Whoa, wow.
Make sure that there's no cheese mix coming out from Cambodia. I like this.
But still,
all their bases.
the Estes stands.
Estes still stands. And I do think if they pick Estes here, they might just pair it up with either a Lapu Lapu or a Yuzong.
Alright, I had to think about that really, really long.
Grok ban is still the thing, I believe, for Cambodia. Grok or Atlas.
We're not gonna see the likes of like a Benedetta come into play here at all. No,
Maybe
you don't
for
think
Cambodia.
so?
Maybe for Cambodia.
I feel like we might be able to, but then again for Malaysia, they are lacking a lot of that
Now,
tank
Akai
that we
and
love to
just
Oh,
see.
they went with the Akai ban instead, so Sword is allowed to play either Atlas or Grok. But you pick it last, I think you go XP here, you pick up the Lapu Lapu or the Yuzong. So you steal the
Yuzong,
you
yes.
steal these strong picks away from Cambodia. Yuzong is more viable, I think.
Now let's wait and see if that's gonna come out here though. Because for the XP picks, obviously, there's still a possibility of a flex, but for that Fredrin, obviously, but again, very unlikely. But then it's still there, right?
Yeah, true. You know, if Cambodia plays,
Your team
Cambodia plays XP Fredrin, I think you can make a hard case here that they can play Assassin. Hayabusa sounds awesome,
Lancelot.
but also the Lancelot, yeah,
yeah,
sounds decent. Either of them, or you want to go Hellcat here.
That would be
They have Hellcat.
a big swing. That would be
I think it's a possibility.
Yeah, but given how Chandavan played in game 2 and 1, I'd say the Cambodian Ube is
Or
more
you
likely.
go Lolita.
Exorcist of the
That's it,
dragon spirit here.
Yes! I told you they're gonna go Estes Yuzong!
Why would you even doubt yourself, Midnight?
Don't doubt yourself.
The Grok
It's the
pick.
Cambodian Ube, ladies and gents.
That Grok pick allowed this to happen, by the way.
So yeah,
You go Lapu Lapu. You have no choice.
and then at least for sure we give Odom a Purify. That's it.
Yeah, I don't think you go Benedetta here. We've seen so many of that
And
in
it
the past
fails.
couple of matches.
Yes.
And it failed horribly.
I mean, The last time we saw it, as far as I remember, is in the hands of Diablo with an execute and an unbending will. Was creative, but
still not enough.
Yeah, just
Lapu or Edith?
Lapu. Edith? And Edith's like the...
Or you go Grok XP, you play the Lita.
No way.
I mean, that's an answer to the
This
affirmative.
land is our homeland,
Lapu.
and it will soon be a
They
battleground.
thought about it. They thought about all of that, and they ended up with the first one. Again, just them going with their gut.
Okay, so it's the Cambodian Ube, versus the tried and true Malaysian Snowball.
Oh wow.
Oh, wow.
That's the best way I can describe, again, their chaotic playstyle.
This is still, you know, Cambodia dictating the pacing of the draft here. You know the SS was coming.
Yep.
You know that the Yuzong was coming. But still, Cambodia decided to pick up the Grok.
What was the alternate
Malaysia.
ban? Florine and Angela?
Yep,
Come
that
on.
was a ban, yeah.
Come
Again,
on.
Cambodia were so honest. Welcome to our country. We are hosting you for the SEA Games. By the way, we're picking the Ube.
By the way, we love Blacklist.
That's
That's an
it's no
overstatement.
secret.
That's them. That's
it's no
them.
secret that it's inspired by
And
the FA World
a
Champions.
lot of people were really moved during M3, so and everyone has been replicating it all around the world.
All right, here we go. Loading in. This could be. I don't know, man. Is it an upset still at this point? Cambodia worked hard for this.
No, no, it's not. It's not. I refuse to believe that. That is absolutely correct.
Here we go for the chance at possibly gold. It's Cambodia versus Malaysia. The last time tonight.
Okay, let's talk about how Malaysia can play into this SS. They have good team fight initiation, they have poke damage, and they have a way to take down heroes when they fall to a certain HP threshold. I have to throw you back to game number 1. How do they fight against the Yuzong? It's not even just the SS problem. How do you fight against Yuzong? I mean, you could say that Izanami could have the Black Dragon form, but he does not have Petrify. He does not have the same strength as Kozaki said. And Chico, guys, as Beatrix with Flicker against Pixel with Petrify, for sure this Beatrix will not be happy participating in fights. If that's the case, one damage dealer is already out of the picture, and you also have to deal with SS.
That's how you know. And I was thinking exactly what's going on in Odom's mind. Again, I'm sure he's consulted his coach here. Look, it's Koname and Sokroth with the Purify and not Odom. Midnight, what's going on? Rockhard, do you agree with this?
Really though?
Right, see, look, shouldn't it have been Sokroth with the Flicker?
Hey, we saw this yesterday.
We
saw this yesterday, okay? We saw this yesterday come out from Odom, the Flicker Estes. He does not care at all if he dies. It's like saying that, you know, there's a certain psychological warfare with Estes Flicker. It's like you taunting your enemy. Like, go on me. Go on me. I have a promise you can say.
Okay.
If I live, you're near me.
Now,
I can chase you with Flicker. I can slow you down. I can heal my teammates.
Now that we're discussing it, I'm still not over the fact that there was this one prolific kill on Odom's Estes.
Yeah.
That we're still wondering until now where'd the damage come from.
It was from the Brody. We confirmed.
Yes.
It was kind of the
went
second
in
attack.
It went in at the same time, right?
You
Almost
ruined
at
the
same
mystery,
time.
thanks.
No, just don't mute us.
My
Just
head
kidding.
canon is
Just
Odom
kidding.
did it.
Just kidding. Mute at that part. Mute that part. I did not say anything about Odom's Estes.
Absolutely.
It wasn't still
No
mystery at that
evidence
point.
whatsoever.
The damage was still questionable. Like the passive
Referees are still in the meeting room,
still being calculated at this moment as we speak.
going through the tapes.
I believe you. All right, I'm amazed.
All right,
It was an
so
SS.
big questions here coming in. I have so many questions for Malaysia. Like, you knew it was gonna happen. Everyone in, you know.
Oh yeah, even the chat was saying they knew that the Estes
It was gonna
coming.
be, right? So what is this? Is this like an acceptance of a challenge? You're like, all right, we know it's gonna happen. So what? Is that like what they're trying to say here?
I feel like it's more of draft familiarity from Malaysia not coming into play against Cambodia, because this is not a team that you usually play, right? This is not a team that, although you have data, but this is not the typical draft sequence that they're used to. Like, for example, Team Malaysia, they might have faced the first 3 picks, but they were not expecting the 2 picks at all.
I mean, that is a valid theory, because just like how Malaysia is a team made up of Malaysian superstars, this also is not a single team. This is actually a combine of CFU Esports and the Burnex Flash. So this is a lineup that you wouldn't even see coming. If anything, it's Burnex Flash who's more likely to make Cambodian Ube. But yeah, no, even with the injection of CFU Sports, it's
They're
still,
still in
very
that mind.
potent. Yeah.
Yeah, they still have that enough of they still have enough trust that they can pull it off.
Yeah, I don't blame Team Malaysia.
You gotta put a finger here for Cambodia. Like, you might say that this was a huge meta, like when Blacklist introduced it to the world. But for Cambodia, they didn't adapt it till a Filipino import came in. And as of right now,
What's his name?
His name is John Michael Dizon, or
John
Coach
Michael
Zico.
Dizon.
And quick note, the coach to Cambodia, I believe, is also Filipino.
His name is from a namesake of a great man.
What's his name?
His name is Zen.
From Logic.
Zen Deapano?
Yeah.
Is that his name?
Yeah.
Again,
great man's
I love
basic.
how you sound so amazed.
Great minds.
Great minds.
No, I am superimposing myself on some of our audience who are just learning about this now.
Yeah.
They're in for the ride. Let's not shatter
It's like
the
it's like
illusion.
putting ourselves in their shoes. Like it's the first time we discover anything.
Yes, because again, think about this. Let's put ourselves in a theoretical situation wherein Cambodia is in the running for the silver or gold, right? Don't you want to be that friend who like shares trivia? It's like, hey, did you know?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's a very good point.
Did you know about John Michael Dizon?
Did you know about Zen, Coach Zen?
Zen Deapano. Yeah, it's possible. Now about a minute and change left before we get back in. They've got to make sure that everything is polished, everything is cleared out, because man, off the back of a Cambodian Ube.
If you're Malaysia, it's a game where it feels like, yes, you have momentum, but when you see this draft come out from Cambodia, you suddenly feel the pressure. Like, lines start getting blurry because end games are pain in the. I'm not gonna say it. It's a pain.
Yes,
it's a huge pain.
I agree. But I have to give one to Malaysia, right? Because not everyone can pull it off.
Oh yeah.
There's a reason that not everyone does it, because it does take a very, very specific kind of synergy.
And you know what's crazy? If you pull it off, a lot has tried against it.
Yes.
Little success.
Little success.
Little success. So if Cambodia executes perfectly, not just well, they have to execute perfectly, because you have to make it work. It's not like a lineup that you just draft. You know, it's hard to play this composition.
You just don't stumble upon it.
Because you don't have any CC, and the only CC that they have in this lineup is the Yuzong with the Petrify.
Yep.
So they're kind of dependent on the way they execute the juggling of the team fights, and also dependent on how well the spells come out from Malaysia.
And massive faith in your position 5.
Yeah.
That's so critical.
That's so critical. That's why a lot of teams have tried it. Like what Rocker has said, not all of them found success. But if you are able to execute it to perfection, it's almost. I think I can count all the teams that have found success against it in my hands.
2 hands.
2 hands, yeah, or maybe just 1 hand.
All right, I was more likely thinking just one
Just
hand.
1 hand.
All right, so now that we've set up how scary and how rare success is with the lineup that Team Cambodia has been able to draft, maybe that's what Coach Pabs of Team Malaysia is hedging on. Maybe he's saying, yeah, no, but only really a few teams are able to pull that off. Maybe we just open up the assets. Maybe we let them have it.
Give it to them, right?
Right?
Just give it to them. Let them try.
It's possible. We just langar on through it.
We still have our own. We still have our own strategy.
That's true. So Malaysia kind of expect that Cambodia will put it out, and are seeing into the future that they will mess up. They won't be able to. But the thing is, we've already seen this from Cambodia. They pulled it off.
But this is the Malaysian chaos we're talking about, right?
Oh yeah, that's true. They have chaos on their side.
Yeah, what if Coach Babs consults Coach Ozorovecki, a former player as well, saying, hey man, should we let him have it? Yeah, just make sure you cover up the floor in the Angela. Again, folks, this is a inaccurate reenactment. I can only imagine what the conversation was like.
Hypotheticals, guys. Hypotheticals.
Yeah. Because again, I'm sure they know.
Yeah.
They were watching yesterday.
This will come out.
And then what if I won you up? What if they go, yeah, I bet Odom picks a flicker. Right? What if?
Double down on it.
Okay. If that's the case, let's look into the lineup of Malaysia here, okay? How do they catch the SS? It's the Grok with the flicker 1 charge. So it is a good point that you're bringing out here, that Malaysia might be banking on certain configurations with how the Cambodian Ubi works.
And the margin of error.
And the margin of error. And they might have found that, okay, this Estes, he dies. He dies.
He dies tonight.
He dies tonight. And that's why maybe they picked up the Mortis. Like, if I wall charge, you use Decimate. You do not let this Estes live. And alongside the Ren's Apathy, they could make it work. But also, you know, looking at the margin of error on the side of Cambodia, look at the margin of error as well from Malaysia. Like, we say a lot of things, wall charge, the Decimate, the Ren's Apathy. How you execute it matters as well. And it's hard also. It's also hard to do.
None of these are targeted. So basically all of them you have to basically aim it on the ground.
Yeah.
Aim it on the wall.
And you know what Estes does? Press up freaking spell.
That's it. Press it,
ultimate.
I'm done. Let's
I'm
walk.
Done. And
Let's walk, guys.
I flicker out.
Yeah, so...
That's why he picks up flicker.
You guys love that.
Uh-oh.
Anyway, what they do love for Malaysia at the very least right now is the turtle. They have the big advantage.
Oh,
there he goes with the wild charge that we were talking about. First blood going over to Malaysia as well as the turtle.
Okay, that's how you make things interesting. Oh, sorry, with the TPs. Malaysia fully committing on the Frederick. And without the heals yet from Odom, Chandaban dies and Malaysia gets first turtle, which is really important because this is the momentum towards the side.
And what we were talking, were we not just talking about how the chaos might just get to Malaysia before they're able to set up?
Yeah.
Is that not the story of the first turtle, man? Because again, Malaysia made a beeline for it even before Cambodia was able to breathe.
Yeah, Chandavan did not expect Zorn would use Flicker Wild Charge onto that specific
This
engagement.
full awareness of their win conditions. Malaysia completely controls the early game. There's not much that Cambodia can do about it. They need to wait for Koname for that farm before they can actually fight.
Chico guys actually feeling the momentum. Ooh, this is good. Tastes good for Malaysia. They're winning all 3 lanes.
That's money. Look at that.
Look at that.
Whoa! Wait! 3 minutes?
3-minute turret. Maximum amount of gold they could get from the outer turret energy shield as well.
Maybe you're right, Leo. Maybe they found that on the side of Malaysia, they found that the Cambodian Ube with the Estes is a little passive on the first 5 minutes.
Really
and
is.
they found that window and they took advantage of it. Wow.
It also relies a lot on a very aggressive Fredrin if you go for this jungle.
Yeah, but they wish Fredrin was shut down.
Yeah, that's
from
right.
The first turtle. Very good rotations coming out from both Zorn and, of course, GB with the Martis. I mean, with Momo as well.
Okay. Now that we're in this situation, about 4 minutes in,
they're not letting Konami farm.
I don't know, man. For the sake of Cambodia, I still think the Purify should have been on Odom. Look at this!
That's right, as we're talking about right there. Will we see the power of the Ube right here? And I think they still have healing, but it's going to be challenged though really hard by Malaysia. Sakura is trapped, and Odom all alone to try to defend Kendava. It's not going to happen here.
The real dragon.
Engage. Here we go. Kosalbi said, will he make something happen here? Izanami's in trouble. He goes down.
All right. So there's a trade back.
Re-engage.
And the Cambodians are not stopping.
They're not stopping, man. And they're going for Jigo, guys. The bird gets him as well. Sakura with a kill. And we are seeing the power of this lineup as we speak. Momo with a kill, though.
Oh, they're still going. Sakura. Oh, he's getting sandwiched here. Double kill for Momo. And just like that, Malaysia just punishes the clapback from Cambodia. You're just not ready yet.
Yeah, I think they overstepped. They didn't have the heal anymore coming out from the SS and Momo.
Too much.
This is crucial. He has 3 kills now, and it adds to the spell vamp of the Festival of Blood. Alongside a Bloodless Axe, he's going to get a lot of HP back when he jumps in on the backline. And Cambodia, even though Claude was able to free farm in the middle lane, I think they still overstepped their boundaries on the bottom lane. By the way, massive play from massive play from Zorn on the bottom lane. He was able to land the Guardian's Barrier onto where the BMI was. So he was able to block the path of the Claude to exit.
And right now, Malaysia is just picking up the tempo. Cambodia is reeling right now. Cambodia is in recovery mode.
And I'm not sure if they can recover in time, though, because right now, while all this is happening, Turtle is getting taken care of by Blue.
You know, this is familiar. you watch MPL Philippines, this is how Echo played against Black International. This is how you deal with Ube. You know, fight chaotic team fights. Be crazy on a map. Just put pure aggression. And Malaysia, they don't care about protecting their heroes. They don't care about protecting resources.
Oh,
They
yeah.
want to fight. They want to be able to force out these ultimates and these spells coming out from Cambodia, because even after Cambodia win, just reset.
And that's currently what's happening. Again, you're throwing back to the grand finals of MPL Philippines, wherein Echo swept Blacklist International in the same fashion. They didn't let him breathe.
Yeah.
They looked for the weaknesses in the Ube recipe and played in that window.
Sokrov, actually. What the heck is Chico guys' items? I have to see it because he is burning through everybody with a flicker forward, as we usually see. Of course, go on, we're gonna keep him alive. Here comes the attempt. Here is the dog pile. But then again, Sword with the play.
And Chico guys gets away with it too.
Oh man, what a layering of spells there by Malaysia. Chico guys had full trust to Izanami, because guess what? Izanami had called Altar. So he was like, okay, I can just flicker in, try to take out the Yuzong.
He's still here.
And Sword with the wall charge to stop the Yuzong from taking down the Beatrix.
Chico guys 411 is also level 10, way ahead of Cam Koname right now.
Chibi just committed Grand Theft Purple. They're starting to choke out Cambodia of their own resources. Man, you're in recovery mode, you're trying to get some farm, you're trying to set up the Cambodian Ube, and Malaysia's not letting you breathe.
Yeah,
stepping on your necks.
Your frontliners are feeling the damage coming off from Beatrix. Chico guys does not joke around when he hits. Especially with the flamethrower built already on the Beatrix, alongside, I believe, the Blade of Despair.
You know what Chico guys did? He basically 2 hits, goes out reset. 1 ult and 1 normal.
That doesn't sound right coming in from a Beatrix on a Yuzhong. That's not supposed to, that's not supposed to work.
Exactly. So right now, Chico guys, again, no one actually ready to face him right now.
There's a strong momentum on the side here for Malaysia. They can actually still push mid lane.
And the bullet mindset coming in, ladies and gents. He's not going to be able to survive for sure, even under the turret, even with a flying cause out set. Right now, Malaysia are on the siege. They're not stopping even for a tower. Sokron will not be able to survive as well. Deodom, oh my god, he's trapped! He's trapped under it, has to flicker out!
Okay, there goes the flicker. That's the use of the flicker, but still, Malaysia...
Oh, this is so bad for Cambodia!
They have insane momentum right now, and you have to go back to that play that Momo and Zorn made, that aggression onto the Fredrin. It shuts down the only remaining early game option for Cambodia. Even though they were able to clap back on the bottom lane, the mistake was that they overcommitted, and that's why they're in this position right now. Malaysia just has too much lead, 7.4k gold, and the Beatrix is sitting at by 3,000 gold ahead of the Claude. Already has the Wind of Nature. All the tools that he needs to deal with the Claude are there already.
All right, we're about 35 seconds away from this first Lord of this Game 3. And as an analogy, what happened with Chandavan earlier was he just walked into an establishment and he tried to fake it till he made it. Because again, this Ube lineup has no business going in that deep this early.
No way.
And then Team Malaysia just checked his bluff. Is like, I don't believe it.
Yeah.
And that's why we're here now.
Again, if you're playing this lineup, you have to play it to perfection. And with that mistake, that overstep from Chandavan was punished heavily by the Rock. And even in the bottom lane, wherein they didn't have the Estes ultimate, but they kept going.
And so far, Cambodia haven't recovered yet. That's why we're here sitting at 8k ahead for Malaysia.
Sorn is on the hunt as well with Izanami. Waiting for something to happen. Lord goes down for the favor of Malaysia. And Kosal Bisset trying to see if they can take out Izanami. Zorn's actually pretty far away. And with the Altar, the 4-man
Are they going to get out though?
We still have 5 men actually. It's going to be a 4v5. But the ultimates are on cooldown. Now it's going to be Chico guys. He's getting pulled back. There's a lot of CC that he's dodging. But he is still making the hits
the wall
work.
charge.
There goes Odom. There goes Sword rather with the wall charge.
And
now, is going to be it. Chico guys actually will fall.
Oh, the Decimate able to be chained by Chibi, and because of that, despite Cambodia's fancy footwork, It still ended up with a trade.
Yeah,
Way too good.
They still have Lord, although Konami is alive, while Chico Guys is not. Kind of an overstep as well from the Beatrix. He tried to go for the backline play against the Estes. Had to use the Wind of Nature, even without the Claw, getting him being able to survive, and he also figured out, but Sokrat was on the chase. His eyes were set on the goal. His eyes are only set towards the Beatrix.
At the very least, you know what? That was a nice try from Chico Guys. If that worked, if he wasn't
Would have been amazing, yeah.
If he wasn't like, I think he just got knocked up a little bit, or he got pushed back. That would have been it. That would have been a cleanup.
He actually used ult on the Grok. So it was kind of weird.
Yeah,
looking at the Beatrix hitting his own teammate.
It's odd. Again, that's Cambodia working with the negatives, and so far they're still in this. They're approaching 12 minutes now. Lord in about a minute and a half. They still have their inhibitors, so it's not all over for Cambodia.
Yeah, Odom only died once, and maybe that's that's a flicker coming to play here for Cambodia. But still, you cannot negate the fact that Malaysia just deals so much damage. If you look at their lineup, 3 heroes on their side scale really, really well, and 1 hero punishes survivability. Also with with the Marcus, if you go down to a certain HP threshold, he does not care about how much armor you have, how much magic resist you have. You're automatically dead with the Decimate.
He will have you. And especially if you're bunched up, he will jump onto you and all your friends. And again, that's just the nature of the Ube.
And
so
again, you have to have Sokrat with the perfect timing if you want to survive against that.
Yep. Luckily, though, now is a good spot to be in with, I hate to say this, a Flicker Estes and a Purify Faramis.
Yeah. It's still weird, though. It's still weird.
It's weird, but...
Can you like swap it out so that we can be happy?
Sokrat is actually doing a fantastic job on catching the Beatrix off guard, especially with the Purify. I don't know why.
Oh, what's happening?
I don't know why he's
What is happening right now?
pressed Purify, but I didn't see any
reason why.
Yeah.
There you go. I got you. I was a point. I didn't even know it.
Little Leo.
But now,
Word.
it looks like Malaysia's definitely a lot more ready coming into this next Lord.
Yeah.
Although, again, Chico Guys, he does show himself on the top side.
Oh.
3-level gap over the Claude. Level 15 for Chico Guys, while Konami is sitting at 12. Oracle, bad set. I'm not sure about his item pickup by the Yuzong. He still melts towards the damage of Malaysia.
Yeah,
I think late armor would have been more ideal.
His problem isn't Izanabi, his problem is Chico Guys.
Yeah, Divine Glaive already for the Valentina, so this Valentina is gonna hurt. Still, you have to you have to consider the fact that the sustain is still there from Estes. But Cambodia, right now, it's much harder to press their spells because just standing in front of Malaysia, you'd know that somebody would die in under 2 seconds.
Yep.
Agreed.
A lot of damage coverage there between physical, magic, and true damage. Yeah, Malaysia's packing. So with that being said, here's a Luminous Lord marching down through mid, and Soren is just buying time. Look at this. He's going with it and blocking it with the Guardian's Barrier.
Huh, there's no okay, there it goes. There's Dominance Eyes on the side of Cambodia, but it's only on the Yuzong. So that means the Dragon should always be near the Beatrix, because if not, Chico Guys is hitting at full speed.
That's right. And
especially with
won't
the
be able to
DHS.
stop him. Yeah.
Oh my.
First count
HP
for
damage.
this fight, though. Who's going to start the initiations?
Oh,
Who's
Malaysia.
going to go for the fights? I think they just want to go for turrets for now. Who's going to make a mistake? Konami on the chase on the bottom side. It's pretty far away. Where is the damage coming in from Cambodia? It's very far. And they're on the chase on top side. I don't know why they're running, but that's going to be calls out. Beset going down. Here's the Blazing
Konami.
See if it can make a mark. It's not going to happen. Ah, Sword goes down. But Konami will fall as well. And there it goes. I think that's it. No one left to do the damage except for Chandavan.
This is an odd configuration of survivors left from Team Cambodia. This is difficult.
That's gonna be it. And we have our silver medal confirmed. Best Malaysia.
That is the way Malaysia does it. They set up the Langar, and as loud as ever, Malaysia Bole. They confirm at least a silver medal in the 32nd Southeast Asian Games.
Yeah, and the way they did it as well, like even us, even the audience watching this game, they were looking at Cambodia to take it in this game, especially with the Cambodian Ube, but Malaysia again surprises us, upsets the Estes pick of Cambodia and upsets the home crowd as well.
They played through that small window in the early game wherein Cambodia didn't have much to do, and you can see the national team of the Khmer in disarray. You see them try to understand the situation, and here comes Team Malaysia, a show of sportsmanship. This was a well-fought fight.
Overall, I would say that it was an odd execution in the end, right? You only have the Claude as your primary damage dealing source. It was sent to deal with the bottom while they were fighting on the top. I don't even know why they were fighting. So at the end, the decision making was a little odd for me here.
Yeah, again, it's a lineup that is really hard to execute. You need to have a lot of discipline. You need to be able to chill and take a seat back, look at the game, the bigger picture, and look at your timings. And Cambodia did not check a lot of these boxes because they were trying to attempt to recover when their lineup was supposed to just scale.
All right, to be fair, Malaysia set the pace. It was Malaysia who came in and said, yeah, we know you're going to do the Ube. That's why we're coming in hard early.
Yep. Again, this was very similar to how the now rivals of the original creator of this meta, the Estes and Ube meta, Cambodia, they were in front of a very aggressive Malaysian squad, constantly always in front of the face of the heroes of Cambodia here. And again, this was really started by Zorn and Momo when they matched up against the Fredren. Chandaban was not able to do anything because he did not have the SS at that time, and the burst was already there. The Bravest Fighter combo as well as the Wild Charge surprise from Zorn with the Flicker as well. Just make sure that they have that window taken care of. And Cambodia after that, although they had some form of recovery when they won the fight on the bottom lane, at the end of the day, Chico guys was just too massive. Even though he died 3 times here, he was able to amass such a huge amount of lead against this Claude, and the physical damage was overwhelming. Even for the frontliners of Team Cambodia, Chandaban and Kusal Piset was not able to stand their ground in front of Chico guys. And the reason being, it's not because of the fact that they're scared of the physical damage. They're scared of falling to a certain HP threshold wherein the Estes cannot reach them for the heal. It's because of the fact that Chibi has always been persistent with the Decimate combination coming out from Malaysia. And of course, there's a lot of follow-ups coming out from their squad, like Izanami with the Cult Altar, sometimes the Black Dragon form, and Zorn with the Wild Charge Flicker. Cambodia was really checked on the start of the game. From early to mid-game, they were on recovery mode. Chico guys was just farming for his life here, was farming for the silver and gold medal, 926 gold per minute on the Beatrix, and was always constantly in front of the towers against Team Cambodia. He was not like farming his own jungle. He was not just clearing waves and going to other lanes. He was always with his teammates trying to look for towers to push. And again, this is the thing that we talk about on game number 1. When Malaysia does this gives them a lot of resources on their side, especially that they are the aggressors in the early game. You are able to control these real estates from the side of Team Cambodia, wherein you limit the resources that the Claude gets. That's why Chandaban and Koname was just heavily starved. Although the Claude was able to find some space in the map, that just means that Cambodia, if they fight with the Ube, they don't have the Claude. The MVP of our game. It'll be Chibi, of course, one of the aggressors as well on the early game. Pushed the XP lane tower by minute 3 and 14 seconds, 406 on the KDA, 651 GPM. It does not matter because he was the tempo setter for Team Malaysia. He is what allowed this aggression from the squad to happen. He is the objective taker as well, taking the turtle, taking the top lane tower, participating on that bottom lane fight, and making sure that there is always a decimate threat against this Ube lineup. Because again, for the reasons that we discussed earlier, Chandavan was finding it hard to try and soak up some damage because there is that threat of being insta-killed, insta-decimated, and allowing Malaysia to snowball even further, even more. I also love the item build up here after the Molten Essence. Usually Martises nowadays just go for the straight brute force breastplate, but he went for a few hammer just add more physical damage towards this hero, and that is what allowed him to actually push down towers alongside the Beatrix, and now we're seeing the highlights here. Most of these fights would go on the way of Team Malaysia aside from this one, but again, overstepping is the keyword here for Team Cambodia. They didn't have the heal, no Cult Altar, no Dragon, no Claude, and this was a detrimental moment for Team Cambodia's game.
If you're watching this whole game, it actually just felt like you're waiting for a big balloon to burst. You're waiting until when can actually Team Cambodia hold it together?
Yeah.
Because that's a question that was on my mind. Is the Claude gonna survive?
Yeah, no, but the whole game, Team Malaysia was just holding a needle next to them.
Yeah.
Getting ready to...
And this lineup wants to fight, right? This lineup is looking for years to kill. If you don't show up, we're gonna take towers. But the main problem for Cambodia is that they showed up to these fights without those important resources. They showed up late on the bottom lane. They didn't have the Black Dragon form. They tried to overextend without Claude. Fredrin tried to contest Lapu Lapu and Grok. Both heroes are good against Fredrin in the early game without the Estes. So again, these are windows that Malaysia abused, and the beauty is for Team Malaysia is they did not stop. They ramped up even further.
Yep, and how perfect is this? Our MVP performer, Chibi, the jungler from Team Malaysia, is playing a Martis, and anecdotally, the Martis does well against the Fredrin, and boy oh boy did he do well. He did more than well here. He trumped the Fredrin. He stopped Chandavan from playing MLBB. Like, there wasn't much that the Fredrin in Chandavan could do. I think it looked like he burnt out because of the way Chibi played.
It was critical because in lineups like that, you need to have the Fredrin strong, or else everyone's just gonna look on the Claude, take care of him, and then win.
Yeah. He's the one peel.
Yeah, it's like what you said earlier. You know, like Team Malaysia, when they saw the potential of the Estes pick, they're gonna mess up. We have the anti-Fredrin, we have Martis, and we also have aggression on our side. And again, as you've said, they did not let Cambodia breathe at all.
All right, I was just presenting an alternative. I'm sorry, but I hate it sometimes when we're right, but that's just the nature of the beast. Thank you all so much for joining us. There's one more best of 3 coming at you tonight. It's Myanmar versus the Philippines. One of them goes up to the grand finals. The other gets sent down for that bronze match. You're watching the official English broadcast of the 32nd Sea Games for MLBB Men's Tournament. We'll be right back.
They're here making another statement. They deserve this celebration. 3G World Blade North America has come.
Welcome to Mobile Legends, starting off 2023 with a huge bang. The M4 World Championship by Mobile Legends Bang Bang Esports achieved one of the highest peak concurrent viewerships of 4.2 millions, setting the tone for the year. And with the MPL seasons and official tournaments going underway in their respective regions, we know that fans across the globe wanted more. Taking place in Phnom Penh, the vibrant capital city of lovely Cambodia, for the first time in MSC history, this year's cup will include non-sea representatives. And why do this and include international teams? The objective is simple: to improve MLBB esports level and ecosystem, evolving an established regional brand into an international championship, one without borders. MSC 2023 is a testament to the increasing demand and support from fans across the world. #SeeTheWorld. We will work hard to elevate the tournament level and increase our esport competitiveness. With that, do look forward to witnessing world-class MLBB esports in Phnom Penh this June. See you there, and see the world.
Every day, I have this reoccurring dream. A dream that has repeated countless times. A dream about destiny.
What's on your mind?
Mother, why must we build the Star Atlas?
We've been mapping the stars to reclaim our destiny.
Our destiny?
If we can unlock the secrets, we can break the shackles of destiny. Happy 16th birthday!
Mother?
Ooh, star glimmers! Even in darkness, they shine. The Atlas!
What's happening? It's pulling everything into it! Naharia! Mother! Hold on! Don't let go! Break the shackles! Mother!
What's on your mind?
Mother? Was that really just another dream?
If we can unlock the secrets, we can break the shackles of destiny.
Destiny. If I can unlock the secrets, we can break the shackles. If I can unlock the secrets, we can break the shackles. Finally, almost done.
Happy birthday, Novaria.
Mother? I will definitely rewrite what's written in the Star Atlas.
But why? No, I did everything right. If I can unlock the secrets, we can break the shackles. If I can unlock the secrets, Mother! Hold on! I can unlock the secrets. If I can unlock the secrets.
Happy birthday, Novaria.
Mother? If our destiny was already written in the stars beyond our reach, why am I burdened with all this?
Why? Why can't I change anything? Can't change Happy birthday, Navaria. Our destiny was written in the stars beyond our reach. Something always finds a way to shine in the darkness. Destiny is in our hands.
Destiny is in our hands.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome back to the official English broadcast for the Mobile Legends Bang Bang in the 32nd Southeast Asian Games live in Cambodia. We're going to be your casters for tonight. At your service, my name's Theo. With me is Rockheart and Midnight. How are you guys doing?
You're doing great. And it is the last best of 3 for the night, guys. And it's between Myanmar and the Philippines.
Yeah, well, the fated matchups we have here in SEA Games, especially without the contention from Indonesia, Myanmar is looking like to be the next biggest contender to try and seal it away from Philippines.
Yeah, and looking at the Myanmar in the entire group stage, in fact, all of their games look to be very dominant. I have to say the Burmese in the 32nd Southeast Asian game is looking great, and I'm excited to see them in the other international tournaments moving forward. But this time around, let's talk about a few of our key players here. Out of all the players that you've seen in Burma or in Myanmar, which one do you remember the most and why?
Well, you gotta give it to the guy, the man, the myth, the legend, Ruby DD, man. I mean, that guy just has everything in spades right now in the current meta that really is playing towards him. And they've had a pretty long journey here so far in the SEA Games.
I think there's no more famous iconic duo between Ruby DD and Lunox. But he's making a different case here. Ruby DD plus Arlott, man, just hits different.
Oh, man. And looking at, if you look at your screens right now, we are seeing that we are in the final semifinal matchup here in our broadcast day of the men's division. Our first semifinals matchup went all the way 3 games, and all of them were, I think the first 2 were close games, but the last one was a very dominant win from Malaysia. And now we're down to our final 2 teams. This is a medal match. Whoever wins in this semifinals bracket will be able to secure a silver medal and even a chance to secure a gold medal if they win in the finals.
That's right. And whoever loses will be fighting against Cambodia for the bronze match, which is happening tomorrow. So again, a lot of things in the line here. Again, nationalistic pride, the biggest one, is on the line.
Yep, from Myanmar. Again, it's been a few years since we've seen this region really participate in the highest level of competition, especially in Mobile Legends, and they're up against one of the toughest regions out there in the face of Philippines. If they lose this, they still have a chance to clutch it out against Cambodia for a bronze match. I mean, to whoever loses this, they still have a chance to clutch it out against Cambodia for the bronze match, but you are really eyeing that match against Malaysia for the gold medal tomorrow.
Definitely, especially if you're Philippines who went back-to-back for gold. You kind of don't want to be the squad that wasn't able to bring back the gold. It's putting a lot of pressure on Team Seaball or Philippines here if ever they do want to win. But for Myanmar, it seems like it's the renaissance of Ruby DD. As you guys said, this guy has been here for the longest time, and right now it feels as if he's reached a new prime, especially with the Arlott pick. We've seen him engage a lot of plays for Myanmar, but are there any other heroes that you remember for Ruby DD, or was it just always the Arlott so far?
Well, a lot of that will definitely come into play. I don't want to dwell too much on who I remember from the past, because right now it does feel like a completely different landscape for this guy. What I want to remember here is the journey, right, of the Philippines right now, who only lost to Malaysia.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And
who's in the grand finals now?
Who's in the... Whoa.
Well, you know,
take care.
To be
Easy
fair.
there.
No, I mean, who is in the grand finals?
Ah, all right.
I mean,
I thought you were saying...
All right. I mean, to be fair, we did have, I mean, the Philippines in per se had proper control of that Malaysian series until the final moment. But let's welcome Myanmar in the stage. As you can see, these guys have been raring to go. The classic Falcon Esports.
Yeah, again, we discussed this yesterday. Falcon Esports, this roster is really, really strong, especially if you add a more stable and more aggressive XP laner. Now that the meta requires it, and Ruby DD just fits so clean into this roster. Like the dynamics and the way they execute fights, it's just immaculate to see.
Oh, I love this. They're still wearing the traditional robes, or I think scarves, that Timor-Leste gifted them in their last meetup. And this is just a lot of, I would say, sportsmanship on display. The Philippines having that small buff of friendliness on their uniform right now.
They definitely found a new bestie.
Right? I know, like
100%.
Yeah.
Even if Timor-Leste got destroyed for most of their matches, I can't help but root for them with that display of sportsmanship.
Yeah, it's the respect as well that PH has for these competitors, and I love that they're embracing different cultures here. And again, it's one of also the fun things to witnessing here in Sea Games. We see multiple cultures, multiple traditions, engage in friendly competition, and of course, in the hopes of being crowned the gold champion for Sea Games, but also just enjoy the the presence of each country.
All right, we do know that Myanmar is one of those regions experiencing a sudden spurt of growth, sudden improvement, and it may not have been all of a sudden. It might have been something that we've already seen from the past. We saw Falcon Esports in the most recent M Series World Championship actually do well. If we go back, we are eyeing Naomi, who had a great performance in the M Series with his Franco, with his Natalia. I still remember those highlights from the M Series, and now he's putting a lot of those skills in full display in the Sea Games.
To add to that, the most unexpected thing about Myanmar right now for me is Zippy. Man, this guy has improved so much. It used to be that he was like the guy that was lagging behind in this team, and now he just looks phenomenal. His positioning on key heroes such as the Beatrix, like the carry, have been optimal.
Yeah, but this is a different task altogether here for Myanmar. Even though they were up against a stacked group as well, this is the contending champions. This is Philippines, and you have to watch out for a lot of these players, especially Unigo on this team. Very good setter for Team Philippines, and very versatile as well, especially with the hero pool, the play style. He can play flex, he can play utility, he can play the aggressor for Team Philippines.
Big contrast to Naomi, right? I feel like if you compare these two, the pool kind of overlaps in a few things, but absolutely right. The big difference between these two teams is the stats in the head-to-head.
Yeah, and if we look at the stats here, the total kills don't really isn't a big relevant stat here, considering that we have different game times, different contexts, and this is a more accurate representation here. Saison versus Ken, the Prince of Lands, and of course the Burmese Python.
I'd say these stats are a little skewed because Team Philippines did have so many fantastic games. I would say the span or the duration of the games really does affect a lot, especially the average GPM, but more importantly, the team advantage for this matchup is likely to be on Falcon or Team Myanmar, because in my perspective, Team Philippines just flat out beat teams, right?
Yes.
It's like you were just warming up, while Myanmar really had to step up their game, improve their playstyle, and incorporate some ideologies that you've learned all throughout SEA Games. In a way, you kind of see the advantage for Team Myanmar, wherein you are up against Philippines. Yes, it's a huge task, but the journey that you have to go through, it kind of pushes Myanmar even further.
Yeah, I completely agree with that stat thing. You can't get a lot. You can't get a good GPM if your M is just like 9 minutes, 10 minutes.
I don't see this as a beneficial standpoint for Team Philippines, because I feel like being in a group where everybody just forces you to play better is much better compared to what Philippines had to endure in their group stage, because I'd have to say they were just sweeping a lot of these teams.
Yeah, and
even though they lost against Malaysia.
Even with the loss against Malaysia, they had great stats as well.
That was the 9K gold lead.
Almost a 9K gold lead before they inevitably lost with that one-way push. That was one of the crazier games here in SEA Games, especially. I think it happened yesterday with our 10 best of ones. And now moving forward to the final semifinals matchup of tonight. Again, these two teams have already seen their fair share of struggles in the group stage, and also a lot of shared experience in the international stage as well.
I want to see the contrast between Arcangel and Justin. These two players, they have different energy, they have different dynamic. Unigo and Arcangel is mostly a perfect balance of utility and aggression, But on the side of Myanmar, these guys are monsters. Like Naomi and Justin, they are very, very scary when you give them momentum, when you give them heroes that are just naturally aggressive. And that's why it's interesting that this matchup will look like in that way. Because it is going to be a battle of tank supports, but also the battle of the junglers, right? The hero pool of Ken and Saison is mostly the same. So it's kind of like tank support different, jungler the same. Gold lane for sure, ZP's improvements will come into play here, but we haven't really seen much from Rekishano because he has not been given the spotlight. Because again, these games end at what? 12 minutes?
Yeah, and usually
minutes?
a lot of the assassins, a lot of the mobile carries are the ones who get the spotlight during those times. But let's shine the spotlight on two of the OGs from both squads here. We're talking about Ruby DD and Flap TZ, both on Team Philippines and Team Myanmar. We already talked about Ruby DD, how he was a successful player, how he's OG for Worma in general. Let's talk about Flap TZ a bit. He's an M2 world champion.
He is back and he is ready. I think he really stewed on the bench, right, for a few seasons back then. And when he was unleashed, he looked very refreshed.
I remember a conversation that we had back in MSC last 2 years ago, I think. Flap TZ mentioned, or Canon mentioned that what he wanted was a victory in MSC and a gold medal in SEA Games. Those are the two things that he wants most in his career, and now he is one way away from taking one out of those two gold achievements. And I had an insider, actually. Canon is not feeling great today.
Ooh.
He is kind of under the weather, but knowing Glindro, Francis Glindro or Coach Ducky, he'll for sure be keeping the players in check, making sure that they are at performance, standard.
Yeah, and based on how he's looking on the stage right now, I do feel like he's gotten a bit better.
Yeah,
and he's,
those muscles.
Those muscles have been smiling. he's doing. I hope he's doing great. You know, if you're Myanmar, you wouldn't want to see your opponents be less than 100%.
The one thing that I love about this roster is that they have so much character, and the character they're bringing out, it's so damn lovable.
And look at this video of a Filipino fan eating food.
Wow.
I think in Cambodia too.
Wow.
I wonder what the experience is for a lot of the Filipino fans there to visit Cambodia, and of course for Myanmar as well. Like, I'm sure some of their fans flew out to Cambodia to just watch this and just enjoy the country. Because I do feel like for the 32nd SEA Games, it's also about exploring what the host country has to offer.
Yeah, and I think maybe you should fly during a big break. Maybe you should try that.
Well, you know what? If you're gonna sponsor my ticket, I won't say no.
Wait,
hey, guess what? MSC is also in Cambodia.
Oh yeah,
sponsor me a ticket and I won't say no.
I feel like you really, the way that you talk about it, so passionate.
Of course.
I like it.
It's like Womi or Theo really wants to go to Cambodia.
You know, not just Cambodia. The moment that I earn enough money, I will explore the entire Southeast Asia.
Oh, there you go.
Not just in Southeast Asia. Come on.
And of course, the OG picture.
The OG
of Coach
Estes God
Ducky, Estes himself, and of course the wonderful, wonderful Florine.
Florine, yeah. That's kind of an inside joke for Team Philippines at the moment. Now going back to Myanmar, again, the camera is panning Justin here. Again, I feel like he is going to come huge in this matchup. He is a big factor for Philippines to consider because there's a lot of hero that you don't want Justin to be playing. But one thing is for certain, the dynamic duo between Naomi and Justin should be prioritized for both sides. Like if you're Myanmar, you want to be able to get a beautiful connection between the heroes of Justin and Naomi, but that is what you want to break for Philippines. You don't want to give Justin and Naomi very good heroes that synergize with each other.
You know, going back in the M series, I do remember that they're one of the very few teams that did run that got it to Johnson. And at some point in time, it was also Respect Band out of Myanmar. Would you say that there's a very slight chance that we might see that now? They never brought it out until they had to, by the way.
It's not zero.
It's absolutely non-zero. And I think if we talk about drafting, if we talk about stuff that bring out,
Oh, what is happening?
What
He's
is
striking back.
the
Who's that?
revenge of
Oh,
the
wow.
That's Canon.
It's Canon.
It's the high level
A very old
makeup.
picture.
Yeah, that's a very old picture of him. Going back to what I was talking
Yeah,
about.
you were saying.
Sorry, that was very. I feel like if we are going to pick up an Arlot, it should be on the side of the Philippines. Please don't give it to Ruby DD. That's the biggest
Yeah, that's
win
true.
condition for
That's
this
true.
team, right?
That's also true.
And if you're on the side of Cambodia, for Myanmar, you want to pick up that Franco though.
Yeah.
100%. And now that
Naomi Franco.
Naomi's Franco
Brings
is
back a lot of memories.
it can be comboed very well with a new hero that's upcoming. I feel like it's gonna make an appearance, the Minsitar.
Minsitar.
The double hook.
The double hook combo. And we've
Oh, is
seen
that
it.
just count this time? Is that Justin?
That's
Oh,
Justin.
That's
that's
Justin?
the new picture of Justin that they took when Justin fell asleep
Was he
inside the
sleeping?
arena. He was sleeping with his mouth open.
Oh
and
my
people
God.
took photos of him.
Oh my.
Amazing.
So much character as well coming out from Myanmar. Well, he did amass a lot of fans.
He did.
The
During
referees are having
The referees
fun.
are also trying to get in on the action. All
You
right.
know what? During their international.
Yo!
That's a good friend of ours.
That's a friend of ours. He's called
Yep.
Naisu.
Yeah, his name's Naisu. He's outside Southeast Asia at the moment.
And I think beside the Realme logo there was also the TikTok of Rekishano, who was actually dancing that one song called Cupid by 50/50.
You are so updated. I
Of
love
course.
that.
I
That's
watch
Inigo.
all of their stuff, and now we
That's
have a
Inigo.
picture of Inigo.
He's actually quite young. If you guys don't know, Inigo's I think
Yeah.
like 18 or
He
something.
has an oval head too.
He's very oval head.
Yeah, the master Oakwin from Philippines, and some of the Filipino representatives as well. Sorry, it's Filipino fans. And we have actually John Michael Dizon,
Oh,
also
wow.
known as Coach Zico, one of the few Filipino coaches in Cambodia. So really supporting here for. Actually, he was present earlier.
I also
when
saw
Cambodia
Hesa,
played.
one of the.
Yeah,
players.
Hesa is also here. So they're supporting both Cambodia and of course Philippines.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and now
Love
we
the
are
support.
still waiting
Kind
for
of-
the players to just warm up and get ready for the game. And so far, I do feel like a draft is just waiting to be started
Yeah.
here.
You know, with all the hand warmer action that they've been doing, I think with that kind of heat, because they've been shaking it for too long, you can cook eggs.
Oh yeah.
I have not tried a fresh hand warmer. I've only gotten the ones that were already used by players.
I would
It was
love-
still hot, by the way.
I
Still
would
hot.
love to get a fresh hand warmer.
I would love a hard hand warmer right now.
What?
So important.
Have you tried? Like, have you guys actually tried like a fresh hand?
Yeah,
warmer?
I do.
I have not.
How
I've
does
also
it feel?
used an old
How
one.
does it feel to open it up and shake it up?
It feels like shaking something. And then
Shake it like a
gets
Polaroid
hot.
picture.
How hot does it get? Like peak hotness? Like how hot?
Maybe I can compare it to less than the temperature for a cup of noodle.
All right, so basically, like
You can-
almost hot water.
Yeah, you can get it to a point where it's almost unbearable to hold.
Ooh.
But of course, you have to shake it. You have to shake it up.
Constantly
so you have to
shake
make.
it.
You have to put the effort.
Just like what Saison's doing right
And
now.
I don't think you'll with just casually shaking it, you'll get to it. You get to that point. I don't think that's possible unless you actually wanted to go to that hot area.
And you know the thing is, like these hand warmers are being used because have you tried playing with cold hands?
I like the fact that we're going straight into analysis after that. Yeah. Okay, it does come into play, right?
It does. It does.
Even though we joke about it, like fingers actually lock.
If it's too cold, you know.
Fingers will naturally slow down in a cooler environment. You know why?
Why?
Because of a lot of science things happening in our fingers.
Yeah.
And one thing is I think even friction is considered onto that. So actual movement does produce heat. So it's kind of unnatural just to get your
I'm
hands warm up.
just thankful right now that we're not like professional players.
It is a lot of pressure.
It's a lot of
You're a
pressure.
professional caster. So.
You know, it's also a lot of pressure, but at least we don't need. Okay, he had to strike back.
all
This
right,
is
all right.
I think this is
Coach
Coach V,
Coach V.
but
That's
ran
red.
through a face app.
Yeah, that's red.
Well, speaking of someone who's been through the ringer, whose hands are in the, in the, what do you call that, the threshold area. I'm surprised it hasn't locked in. It's Few. This guy,
he's young.
Guys, since day
What
one.
do you mean he's young?
He's a lot. He's been a
20.
lot.
I think he's at least below 23.
He's been playing for 6 years, bro. I don't know.
It's still a long time to play, and
Yes.
he's still young. 23 is a young age.
I know, but I'm just amazed
Yeah,
that he's been able to sustain the maximum level of gameplay.
Well,
for
I
the
think
longest time.
compared to other esports styles, that you're right. Like to see players last long as a Arcangel, it's commendable.
It's amazing.
But I kind of feel like it's normal for other titles, like with other games. But yeah, it's at this point, if you're a fan of Arcangel, you'd still be amazed to hear that.
It is,
If you haven't heard of Sea Games right now and you hear that Arcangel is still playing, like what? 2019 Sea Games champions? Yeah, that's right. He's still playing.
6 years, man. Like, I honestly think professional players have a very short lifespan. It's not always that you win championships. It's not always that you find teams that are willing to let you play for their organization. It's not always that you find teammates that could bring you to the places where these players are right now. And for Arcangel, not only was he a key piece for Bren Esports, in which case still standing here, but he's also a key piece of what makes Cbol now.
That's right. And Mobile Legends Bang Bang in his home country.
Of course.
Overall.
One of the OGs, and gotta pay respects to people like Arcangel, and you could say the same for Ruby Didi here in Myanmar.
Oh, he's a legend. He's an absolute legend.
He's a pedestal.
Even in game, right? So
Yeah,
they named an entire play.
They named a flicker combo.
A move.
Based from Ruby Didi.
And he doesn't even play it anymore.
That's the funny thing. He doesn't even use it anymore.
He's like, at this point, why do you keep calling it Ruby Didi? Like, why don't you just call it flicker combo?
Wait a minute, I just thought of something.
What?
He's playing practically a new hero, the Arlet, right now. So Arlet, I do believe
has
that
a flicker final slash combo.
Yes, but I do believe that we haven't fully explored the hero yet. Well, there perhaps might be a combo that we don't know that exists yet.
There could
and
be.
if Ruby Didi makes that iconic once again, he will be the only player to have 2 plays under his name.
Okay.
With 2 different roles, 2 different heroes.
Here's the thing, okay? When he made that Ruby Didi play, it's complex. It was complex AF. It's like the Kagura flicker. I think the most complex.
Now it's normal.
I think it's the most complex flicker combo right now is Kagura.
Yeah,
With
the new one, like the Atlas Ultimate of V2.
Yeah, that type or that level of flicker play, that was what he introduced. That's why it's called Ruby Didi. Because back then, it was aside from
unthinkable.
It was undiscovered and unthinkable. And practically speaking, it made no sense to commit a lot of spells in just one jump.
Or just for a brilliance.
Yeah, but in that current meta, it was really important to shut down some heroes. Because remember, back then, there were so many tanks. And rarely do we see 2 cores actually in the same lineup.
And we also saw a lot of stronger Lunox back then.
Yeah.
Compared to now.
Well, I
So-
think Lunox is more OP now. But yeah.
Really?
Because
Perhaps.
it's passive.
I don't know, man.
It's based on HP now.
Based on HP?
Yeah, like the
current
the
or max?
It feels different. For me, I can't do the 20 O's I used to do.
Yeah, I do understand your point.
Aren't you like a Magic Chess Global champion, though?
No, but we're talking about Lunox.
Yeah.
I'm talking about like the difference. I can. It's very tangible the way that Lunox was played before and the way Lunox is played now.
It's like before Lunox is more.
He goes straight up it's more destructive on dark form, something like that, with brilliance as well.
We don't have Fuddle back then, but Lunox was played mainly as the primary core. Right?
Yeah.
And he was like shredding a lot of these units. And most of the players before, they don't build tank items. You just go damage. That's why we didn't see a lot of utility heroes back then.
And speaking of utility heroes, I'm honestly quite intrigued if Philippines would still play the Florine.
Oh my goodness.
We did see it last series. It did work out. I mean, who knows?
Who knows?
Coach Glindro might even think of taking it back, putting it back in for the Philippines.
Saison is still at it.
And now we'll know.
Of course.
This is game 1 of Myanmar versus Philippines. The Burmese will be in the blue side, the Philippines will be on the red side.
Oh,
1-1 is taken away.
Franco, Kaja, most likely Joy and Arlott will be traded out. Myanmar for sure would likely go.
I will choose my
Okay,
own
never mind.
path.
Okay. They respect the Ruby DD,
That's how you
Arlott.
do it.
But let me give you some huge problems here for the Philippines.
What?
Joy is open, Kaja is open, Franco is open, and Kufra of Naomi.
So it's a pick your poison kind of situation, right?
Yeah.
For the Philippines and for Myanmar, they have a very, very good chance of getting one of their really good picks.
I am the power
which
of
I think
light
is going to be the
and
Franco here.
Honestly, I kind of don't like the Kaja ban. Could have opted to go for something like a Faramis Eve or Valentina ban from Myanmar, so that Philippines has more concerns on what could be opened up. Now that we
Among
banned
the planes
Myanmar,
exists the equilibrium
Kaja on
which
Myanmar
I
side,
was made
Philippines,
for.
they retaliate back. Okay, they equalize the banning proposition. They ban the Eve, such that Joy is the only remaining option for Myanmar, but they get Franco on the side of Philippines.
That could be the choice here for the side of Myanmar. Philippines, I feel like they know that Myanmar might take that bait. But Myanmar, are they brave enough to actually choose that? Do they actually have confidence in Ruby DD to secure that Joy?
I mean, he's also very, what do you call it, prickly on that Joy, because he just, he can really maximize that power spike. And I feel like that's the reason why you still have to pick it up.
And they had no choice, and they had to think about the upcoming picks of Philippines. That's why they took a lot of time. In Myanmar, I do love the fact that, yeah, you kind of mess up the Kajaban because of the respect from Onigo. But now you have to play Joy against the Franco, although it's much more playable compared to the Kaja. I do think that Philippines could actually just leave the Franco open and get the Faramis for Arcangel, and maybe, just maybe, get get the Lapu Lapu.
Oh, Lapu Lapu could be a choice here.
Or Valentina.
But I do think they have to lock in the Franco, as you said, Midnight, in this phase. If not, Myanmar could get it for themselves.
It is my mission
to
banish log.
All right, good. That's a trade that they were willing to do, I guess. But now, there's still going to be a Valentina possibility for Myanmar, because you want to take that for you, because that's going to get banned out.
And
so,
you know, the Valentina's really good against the Franco.
Yeah. If you take Valentina here, I think you pair it up with the Beatrix, because if you don't, Philippines will most likely take it. And Zippy is also a carry player, by the way. Might be looking at getting that carry, but Philippines, knowing Glindro in the GAN, they might have prepared for this. So if Myanmar wants to be one step ahead over Philippines, you get Valentina Beatrix. If not, if they go for Valentina carry, Philippines might just go for the Franco Beatrix.
Yeah, there it is.
Where is my target? Your team
He's not going to pick up the
Oh, yeah, Naomi!
They're bringing out a Naomi special for game 1, and look at him suit up with a Faramis too. Looks like they're gonna go for a low CC, high damage lineup here.
Okay, let's go. Julian.
I
Julian
can cure pain.
Okay, there's the Val.
For the Faramis.
I was wondering if they could maybe have banned it out. Would that have been valuable?
The Natalia?
No. I'm talking about Valentina and pick something else up.
I think this is better because you don't have.
You need the Cult Altar as well.
Yeah, and also it's a good hero to deal with the Natalia earlier on, because as a Valentina, you're fine if the Natalia is hitting your jungler, although the jungler does not feel fine, because you're able to get some XP from the pokes that you deal. And it's a Lancelot.
May the blood of my enemies flow from my spear.
Ooh, interesting. They removed the mid-star themselves.
Aren't they supposed to be like the people who are supposed to be picking it up?
Yeah, that's what I thought too, that Minstar could have been a great pick, but do you have any insight here, Midnight? Like, why do you think this Minstar got banned in the Philippines?
Cano not ready.
I think they're willing to go for Beatrix for the Kishano. The only times we've seen Minstar being picked up is either there's a lot of dashing heroes, like for example Lancelot, and the Beatrix on the gold lane. So I think that's where they're eyeing at, and they don't want to be playing against a Minstar, especially against their gold lane, if you pick up the Beatrix. And it's also good just to cover your bases if ever Philippines is forced to go carry.
At the very least, right, what's happening here for Myanmar is, I think it's favoring them, because now we're not the focus on heroes in this position. They're losing sight of Zippy. He's not being focused as much on the draft.
And this is quite interesting. Brethren gets banned here from the Philippines, are they potentially forcing a Martis pick here?
Or an
from the
Akai?
side of, or even an Akai?
The thing is, jungle position is quite limited, especially for Ken at the moment. Like, I think the Akai is the only reasonable choice here, especially against a Franco. You need to be able to save your teammates as well. And with the the aforementioned ZP factor that Rockhard has said, I think it's still a battle between Beatrix and Carry. That's why I feel like both teams understand. And I think these are the only two options for either one of them. And I love this. Myanmar is going for a Lapu-Lapu ban. You remove that away from Philippines, but there's still the Yuzong. There's still the Yuzong from Canon, which can be picked up. Philippines can actually pick up XP laner right now and look at potential matchups.
Man, this Naomi actually might be slowing down the draft of the Philippines. This Naomi pick, this Natalia is just... It can really deal with a lot that the Philippines can throw at them.
That's right. And not a lot of heroes can survive the early game onslaught of a Natalia. Really concerned about the, if you want to go safer route for the gold lane, I think Brody is a much better choice. And if you want to go that route, I think you should pick it up because Myanmar can actually steal it.
Yeah, I do think that the Brody is the safer option. They're gonna go for the XP lane first.
Although it's not Nakasa playing, this is still a very good choice for Canon, Teresa versus Faramis and Natalia.
I've been waiting
Alright,
for too
carry.
long.
That means they're not gonna steal away the Brody. Still a very low CC lineup from Myanmar. They're lacking a lot of crowd control. The only hard crowd control that they have right now is Faramis pulling them closer. Apart from that, nothing else.
You have to go high here. You have to go high.
Yes,
I don't think Martis is enough.
100%.
They picked up the carry, especially against the Teresa. But what makes the game so hard for Myanmar is that Philippines can pick up the Brody. Now you get Barats. This is something that can be utilized with the Faramis. But still, you are up against a Valentina and a Teresa. These two heroes enjoy fighting into a Barats.
Oh man, I'm already thinking about how Myanmar could potentially pull the trigger here in team fights, but it's quite obvious in how they're going to pull the trigger in picking off targets. They have a high mobility in this Natalia and in this Joy, and it's going to be extremely crucial for Philippines to choose a gold laner that could survive.
It's our showtime.
Oh yeah, Claude, yeah. Oh, that's a very good pick.
This is good.
Four heroes are countered by 0.
Faramis against a Claude Terizla and perhaps a Cult Altar of Philippines as well from the Valentina. It seems to me that Philippines have drafted reactively, but it was a good decision to draft that way against Myanmar's draft.
I would say so, except for the Barrett's pick. I love it. Again, I have to reiterate what Midnight said. The Kai would have been better because they need that tankiness. They need that disengage. And all overall, the early game and the mid game power spike for the Myanmar squad is actually massive.
Yeah. I honestly feel like they could snowball really fast if Philippines were to get a little bit too complacent early on.
Maybe it's been too long since we've seen a natural good game for the Barretts, especially on the jungle role. But I don't think it matches up well against the Lancelot because the mobility is there from the Lance. In terms of jungle speed, I think Barretts is a little much faster. But it gets, rectified because again, the Lancelot has just much more mobility.
And at this point in time, both teams are well aware that this is a medal match. Whoever wins will be going to the grand finals against Malaysia. And looks like they're going to start in the XP lane here, just getting the level 2.
Ouch. Ouch, okay. So Philippines is doing the support XP rotation, which does mean Canon will get a little health here.
Here we are. This is the early game that we're talking about right now. Myanmar going ham with these heroes, specifically that Natalia and of course. That was a great hook.
That was blind.
Again, there was no way for the Philippines to follow that up.
How'd he do that? That was a blind hook.
6 cents, bro.
6 cents. It's probably luck, but we're not gonna say that for Lunigo here. Team Philippines still trying to find a few early game steals inside the jungle of Myanmar, but Myanmar is closely guarding their jungles.
Could steal this away from Saison, although the Lancer is already level 4. Ooh, retreat.
Retreat.
Even to make sure that the Natalia is not gonna be able to steal it away from him.
Yeah, one jump from Naomi actually will hurt. very much in terms of stealing minions. The flicker being used as well by Unigo.
Wow, look at the pressure, just forcing flickers left and right.
Yeah, it's going to make it hard for Philippines to actually contest this turtle from this battle. They don't have the best kit for entry. Oh, unless...
No way. Philippines are already fighting here, even without the Bloody Hunt, and they will suffer first blood going over to Myanmar.
Rekishano still have no access for his Blazing Duet, means Myanmar will have free reign over this turtle, possibly, but Philippines, they touch it first, though.
Yeah, I think...
they're keeping it steady here.
I think Onigo was willing to give his life away to Myanmar.
Off from the turtle.
Yeah, and Myanmar still ahead by almost 1,000 gold. Means they've been farming quite effectively. The Zippy's already on his corrosion scythe here. Might be a big thing if ever a fight does break out around the gold lane.
But if you're Myanmar, you're not happy with the state of the game. Even though you're leading by 300 gold, the only thing that you have against this squad, especially on the late games, is Naomi.
Right, and
you don't have any hard CC against this squad.
Actually, is quite powerful here is Ruby Didi, man! He's really got us very ferocious here.
Yeah, that electrifying bait, especially if you play your rhythm with Joy perfectly, will hurt like a truck. But now 2v1, Canon.
Oh, Canon's really playing this. Force the flicker once more, man. Myanmar is forcing a lot of battle spells from the Philippine delegation, for sure.
Yeah, but Myanmar's not accomplishing anything. Like, yeah, you're scaling. You're still up against a Claude. Both of you are scaling. And it's just a huge concern for Myanmar right now that this Barat could have been any different jungler.
Yeah, and I do think that the nature of a Natalia pickup, the longer the game goes, the less value it gives you. It starts becoming more of a ward than an actual assassin.
Yeah, it's different, however, now, especially with the it. But still, your main concern right now is that Rekishano has been untouched for 4 minutes.
Well, same could be said true about Zippy. Right now, Onigo hits the hook right on the docket. Onigo will fall, though. Beautiful catch by Justin on the Pharaohs.
Canon might be in trouble here. Goes in.
Oh, penalty zone goes down. He will get gobbled up. Canon actually going to be super duper low, taken out by the blades of the carry.
And 2 kills going to the hands of Myanmar.
Not done.
Might be in trouble. The double dash from Naomi. But Iron Hook lands on Justin. Here comes Rekishano with a Blazing Duet. But Ruby Didi will be able to save himself. And Ken will be securing the turtle as well.
Yeah, Philippines just not quite there yet, especially on the side of Reketiano.
Yeah, they need it for Myanmar. This is what their lineup is meant to be and meant to do. Now that they have a slight 2k gold lead for their side, they can utilize their carry to be able to get some pushes on the map of the Eagle again with the hooks.
As good as his hooks are, it's not really resulting too much here for the Philippines. Right now, though, Myanmar gonna try to make a play, not really happening though.
And now we're hearing, I think, a lot of the crowd inside Cambodia. I'm not sure who they're cheering for, though. Like, they're just having fun. I feel like that's still the essence of watching SEA Games. I'm having fun.
That's true, especially right now. If you are a Malaysian viewer, definitely you feel it right now. Sorry, Myanmar. There you go. Kill going over is actually pretty massive.
That's a big kill, yeah.
On the top side, with Reketiana joining it right now. Naomi! Man, that was clutch!
And that damage coming in from Naomi, he did have access to execute, but the threshold for HP still wasn't enough to kill off Rekishano. Rekishano was forced to back off. Maybe Naomi will try for seconds.
Yeah, a lot of the steel leg plates being purchased inside the Philippines.
Onigo being punished so hard here with the attempt
So making sure that they are able to push the tower here. Zippy is going to take that for their team. Philippines, they're dodging these fights very, very well.
And Canon's not having a great time here on the Terizla. I gotta say, it's looking really dire for the Philippines so far, even though it is only 1.5k. They're slowly losing control of some parts of the map.
And last turtle of the game will be spawning in just a few seconds. Myanmar already in prime position to take it for themselves. Saison might be able to steal it away, but it will take a lot of skill.
Yep, Saison is zipping, he's dodging, he's low, and he evaporated.
Man, the damage from Naomi.
Yeah, he attempted. Saison he was not able to take the turtle, but at the cost of the top lane tower. Philippines were willing to trade a turtle. Oh, Rekichano.
Oh my goodness, he's definitely gonna fall there. Beautiful timing on the missiles from the Barats.
Yeah, quite weird that the Claude actually defended that push from Myanmar. Could have just been farming the top lane, but Myanmar again punishes these small steps coming out from Philippines.
Yeah, and a Divine Glaive on Ruby DD means he will hurt even more, and he's been hurting a lot already. Vengeance is up. You could say the same for the execute on Naomi 10 seconds from now. Anytime within the next 30 seconds could be a big team fight if Myanmar does take one.
And if they do go for a team fight, I don't know if Philippines is ready. Onigo once more, he bit, and he just went out without a fight here under the turret. Myanmar, they are overtaking this slowly but surely.
Yeah, again, the tempo that they have is really, really good on their side. The damage is there now for Naomi, especially with the die hit and execute. And Philippines, they're trying to keep up with the resources on the map.
And you can see Saison trying his best to clear as fast as possible. Naomi.
He's got some damage, but so far Saison, at least with that tank build Lancelot, be able to shrug off some of that.
Rosh Thunderbolt as well, so making sure that he has enough armor to deal with the heroes of Myanmar. And yeah, it's a Myanmar game as of now, but they have shut down Rekichano even further.
Yeah, and Rekichano right now, I do think that he's farmed quite a bit by Ruby DD though.
Ouch!
Oh, Ruby DD!
Arcangel hits hard.
He hurts. I think at this point, Arcangel is still very much a threat here. Naomi has to be careful. Oh.
Guardian's Helm pickup here for Saison. It's going to be crucial for the upcoming Lord Dance. And whenever we look at the Lord Dances, we always look at Philippines as a region. I do think that Philippines is the region that started these prolonged Lord Dances.
Yeah, but this time around it's hard to dance against Myanmar because of the presence of the Natalia and the Paramis. So Saison has to be really creative with the angles here. It's like Naomi sees it.
Saison again, all on his lonesome. The rest of the Philippine delegation is here. They're going for the 50-50 on the Lord. The fight's on the back. Zippy's actually gonna go down, but Lord will still go over to Myanmar. Fight's not done though. Justin, on trying to dive in as much as he can. Naomi's low. Justin will fall. It's a double for the Claude.
Ruby DD might be next, but the Vengeance is there to save his life. Arcangel gets the kill on Ruby DD.
Oh, Saison
looks to be next. Saison on the back end as well, but Justin is already there to save his friend.
Nico! No way, that was a beautiful hook there, and Ken will actually still try to fight it. He's confident, but you don't know. 4 members are actually behind you.
Ken?
Arcangel got bursted. Justin is alive, but not for long.
One more hit.
One more hit would have done it, but he makes it out just in time.
And Myanmar, I do think that was a net loss with the Philippines taking a lot of kills.
Yeah, again, Saison committing for the Lord kill, but the main difference is 4 heroes on the side of Philippines actually committed onto the carry kill. Arcangel found the carry and their sights were set. They did not care. They did not care about the Lord at all, because all they wanted to do is shut down the gold laner of Myanmar. They're playing to scale in this game, and by the way, very nice usage of spells coming out from Philippines. And Saison just being able to find Naomi on the back line, and he was able to get out, mind you, with a slither of health, but he found him on the top bushes.
And this is why the Lancelot is such a big priority for Philippines. Everybody knows how good Saison is on this pickup, and I do feel like Myanmar is starting to see why Saison is being given this hero to begin with.
He's actually leading the player gold here, and Rekichano has been able to catch up in this Claude. Again, as I've mentioned earlier, he will become a problem, because the thing is, ZP will most likely be focused on trying to deal damage, especially against the frontliners of PH, because Lancelot's not going to show himself over to carry, while Rekichano, he can just hit their barracks.
There's some weird plays happening here for Myanmar. They're trying to chase hard onto Saison. Then again, it's Onigo trying to keep him alive that makes him go down.
And look at the damage coming in from Ruby DD. If you pair that up with Naomi, they didn't even have to use the execute to get a kill on Onigo. Philippines
They did find a winning team fight, but Myanmar is still pretty much in control.
Yeah, when the attention is not divided like this, Myanmar, they're focused at just trying to take out heroes on the side of Philippines.
Able to stun down Canon. He's actually low, and the Cult Altar will go down. But so far, it looks like it will be in vain. A good defense by the Philippines.
Wait,
and
what?
Whoa!
Ruby Didi overstepping the boundaries there, diving inside the base, I believe, of the PH.
I think he dove, and Unigo was able to hook him back as well.
Massive overstep. And now, it's going to be a 4v5 for 19 seconds as the Lord spawns.
Saison, though,
bottom side of the map.
It is Illuminous Lord too. Saison on the top end of the map. Is this something of a message coming from Philippines, or they actually gonna give this away?
I don't think Myanmar is confident enough to just burst the Lord, especially that they don't have the damage, because they don't have the luxury of showing Zippy in front of the Lord here, because he will just be caught off guard by Philippines. Saison can actually catch up with Arcangel if ever the Valentina just comes in.
Naomi's nowhere to be found here. He's actually pretty far away. He's near Arcangel. He's near Rekitiano. But where's the fight gonna happen? That's a big question so far for the Philippines. And so I think at this point, Myanmar has a better position.
And Myanmar will be able to pull it back to their end too. This is the power of the Barats, the sheer sustain that it has to tank a lot of shots from the Lord. And Canon, Unigo, Arcangel will be surrounding him for a while. They know for a fact that they cannot burst down this Barats, but you also have this sword already at half HP. You have to respect that.
Naomi is looking for a potential kill on the backline. He sees the Claude. Ruby Didi though, gets the kill onto Arcangel.
The combo of Ruby Didi and Naomi demolished Arcangel right there. Ruby Didi still alive, penalty zone is down. Justin again, very close by, but everyone just not seeing Zippy. Good positioning from the marksman of Myanmar.
3 for none.
Yeah, it's the Naomi factor. The vision that he saw the Claude and Valentina walk through mid, and Zippy was in prime position to help and try and help to get the kill. Ruby Didi as well came in to the Valentina, and Philippines, they were just not ready.
The biggest question there was, before that board fight started, where was Naomi?
And they got answered by a cross to the face and probably an execute too.
Myanmar now leads by 3,000. Look at the items coming in from Naomi. Full damage, Natalia, of course, that's the only way to build it. Still hurts a lot. That's 3 items locked in already.
Yeah, Wind of Nature built up now on Rekishano. And Saison still has that Molten Essence, so especially with the hybrid build, War Axe and Endless Battle. But again, as you've mentioned, this carry is going to start first. He will build up for the old school mid-tier, especially if it's a Valentina. It helps because it adds mobility to carry, and it provides a shield that blocks all sources of damage.
And a Rose Gold Meteor is also locked in here for Zippy, as you said. A lot of mitigation of damage here coming in from Myanmar. They could potentially get a lot of inhibitor turrets from here if Philippines can defend.
Let's see how they're going to pull up the defense with Lord on top side. They are able to clear on bot side. Unigo is starting the fight. That's another very, very long hook. But the Cold Altar comes out just in time, although it is now wearing off. Fight being initiated on by Saison. Zippy goes down. That's a 4v5 for a long time there, but the ultimas are out already for the Philippines. Another good hook coming into Ruby Didi. Forces the Immortality out and makes him go down. Although there is a revenge play coming in from the Philippines by Naomi.
It's a 2 for 2. Saison and Arcangel goes down on the side of Philippines. Great play coming in from Naomi. Still has that execution.
Eagle was more good for 3.
3 for 3.
Oh my goodness.
Wow. Philippines, after that kill, that was basically Unigo just using Conceal and getting the hook land, like I believe it was Zippy. And even though Justin was able to save that team fight for Myanmar with the Cult Altar, they were met with the penalty zone coming out from Canon, and all of them focused on bringing down the carry. At some point, there were 3 frozen heroes on the side of Myanmar because after the Cult Altar, you stand there for 2 seconds and they took the full brunt of the damage from the Blazing Duet.
And Myanmar now will be leading this game still by 3,000, but as this game progresses longer, we're getting closer and closer to that point in time where everybody has items in.
we're just waiting for the winner of the last team fight. Ruby DD has been very stellar in this game. 1, 4, and 10 on this Joy. We asked during the draft if it could play this well, and looks like the answer is absolutely yes.
The spicy heroes are definitely perfect for Ruby DD right now.
Although,
I'm seeing a pattern right now, though. Every time Myanmar gets a Lord, it's like they lose a little bit. I don't know why. It's so good right now in the Philippines playing with the Lord dances.
Well, Ruby DD, as much as he has been able to add much damage to Philippines, Arcangel is such a big problem. You know, whenever he gets a cloud altar, it feels like the Joy is sort of like forced into a position where he either needs to commit or needs to back off. Because you're always under the threat of being bloody hunted by the Look at
really
the damage!
rushing into it. Saison can't survive, and Naomi's circling back. He's hunting down Saison. Lord's gonna go down, and Zippy will secure it. What's Philippines gonna do right now? No, it's gonna be the winner of the first Rhythm Nation. Ruby DD on the side as well. Saison takes him out.
And Naomi hunting for his next prey. Finds Rakishano and looks like Cannon is next, but he finds the Claude only. Canon is still alive by an inch. The immortality wouldn't be really popped there.
What a call by Myanmar.
What a performance coming off from this Natalia. Naomi, again, shredding the HP of Saison, and the Lancelot needed some space to recover. He did get some HP back, but when he returned, Myanmar was already finished with the Lord, with Zippy as well helping helping Ken to take out the objective, and Ruby DD offering himself towards the Lancelot was also crucial to that team fight for Myanmar.
Yes, beautiful decision making overall for the Myanmar squad.
The world is watching. A Lord in the mid lane. Philippines, can they defend this?
Big what if, but everyone is ready to go for the fight. It's going to be Daytona's Welcome going down, but it will be canceled. Ken is going to be suffering. So far, so good for Myanmar. They are able to push back the Philippines, but Saison going to go for it. Saison playing around in the middle of everything. Penalty zone goes down by Canon. He's getting hit on by Zippy. Saison in the back. Beautiful by Unigo. Ruby DD will fall.
Arcangel, he's still going at it, but he's all alone. Gets set up by his own call altar, but Unigo gets pulled in by Zippy here. Zippy trying to kite away with the immortality still
Naomi?
up. Zippy, he's going in.
He is. He's not done. Naomi, who is going to be the target? Arcangel fights him, but he gets deleted. Oh man, that's 2 for none in the span of 30 seconds.
Naomi showing himself up towards the Lancelot, stop Saison from participating on that fight. Would have been amazing for the Philippines, but Ken also standing his ground with the kills from Daytona's Welcome. He was able to survive the initial damage burst coming out from Arcangel.
Saison, though, might be in trouble here. They still don't want to end this push. Myanmar might be overstaying their welcome.
Zippy is just so powerful right now. It's going to be hard for the Philippines to stand up to this guy. But the hook goes down, and Justin is going to be the victim. Saison trying to make his mark, trying to help out Rekitiano as much as he can. Able to clear out the minions in time.
Oh my goodness, these hooks coming out from Onigo is what's stopping from Myanmar in taking this game. You know, this game feels like Myanmar's already, especially with Naomi's performance, but Onigo with the hooks, with the hunt on Ruby DD, stopping all possible aggression from Myanmar.
And you know, the thing about Unigo in this game is that he will land the most crucial hook to extend this game further for Philippines. And for Myanmar, Naomi feels like that homing missile where he just finds those people that actually needs to be eliminated and finds them alone, destroys them one by one. And Naomi is already known as a great Natalia player, but I do feel like he got even better.
Look at Saison, he's making sure that there's no Natalia around the vicinity, but still they're not showing themselves.
He's there. They can feel each other, I'm sure. High level MLBB so far.
They don't know. They don't know the Lancelot's here. Okay.
The Lancelot. Oh, there it is. Naomi will find him. There's a combo, and somehow Saison dodges it.
No puncture, I think, for the Lancelot.
Now, what's it gonna be? Half HP on the Lord. Unigo with a conceal. But apparently, Philippines thinks it's just not worth it to go in just yet.
Or are they thinking that this is a feint? There's a big wave up top. Naomi could go for the end here.
Does feel like it. Naomi's in the back. Arcangel is a big problem. Saison Gonna be able to dodge on out Daytona's welcome.
Oh, the reset
and the reset is gonna happen. Naomi's godlike. Zippy gets a kill as well. It's a 3v5 defense.
What a macro call from Myanmar. The diversion in execution.
Yeah, and again, Naomi, he knew that somebody had to defend, and it was the Valentina, it was the Arcangel. Without the Valentina, without a copy of the Cult Altar, they cannot fight. And the reason the Lord Inigo, stick her out.
It's a 3v5. Don't forget, it's only 30 seconds before Canon and Arcangel makes their way back. So I think it's going to have to be the reset for the Philippines for now.
And we're already 22 minutes in. When we think about the Natalia, we always think about how it's a big early game threat. But this is definitely, most definitely in the late game already.
He's like a nuke.
And he's like a nuke. He 100-0 a lot of people.
Alright, so it's going to be a big question. Can the Philippines hold?
Our base lock?
Yeah, it's a base lock, and I don't think they can survive long enough. It's a 1-0. Myanmar ahead.
Look at this. Myanmar going ham, finding the weakness of Philippines. You could see in their faces how satisfying is it to strike first blood.
You have to respect Naomi here, the amount of pressure that he put in the Philippine side. With the Natalia rocking that dire hit, again, the damage is always going to be enough against his squishy cores and squishy supports. Even Arcangel did not expect for him to just melt down as quickly as that.
And we're talking about a Lancelot that was quite tanky too. Saison had to respect every bush. Imagine burning your Thorned Rose for every bush around the Lord area. That was the effect of Naomi's Natalia.
Overall, that game, it just felt like the Burmese Python just had a grip on you. And it was just not letting go. There was danger every turn, especially with that Natalia, man, that really threw off the Philippines' rotations.
Yeah, and I feel like for Myanmar, it's kind of like in a place where they actually baited out Philippines. Although theoretically speaking, it was a good sequence from Philippines when they picked up the Joy and they left the Franco open. When they picked it up, you already know your matchups. Like you already see the roam here for Philippines, and I feel like Naomi was just comfortable enough to play the Natalia that time around, even though it is up against the Franco, because most of the time the Franco's attention would likely be on the Joy.
Yeah, and it was such a beautiful decision as well coming in from the coaching staff of Myanmar to have that awareness in general that they could pick up the Natalia. And now let's go back to what happened in game 1 of this best of 3. My God, what a game for Naomi.
Yeah, what a game definitely for the Natalia here. 10-1-5 on the hero. Full damage against Philippines, and only the Tankzone was able to sustain this type of damage coming out from Myanmar. And it feels like, as what we called it yesterday, it feels like there was an honorary gold laner here for Myanmar, a secondary damage dealer, and all Ken needed to do was just stay alive. Like the dinosaur was just walking around, making sure that he was burning flicker, and actually that's really commendable coming up from the Barats, because every single time he was burning the Daytona's welcome, just to make sure that these heroes are using the spells to get out. Because the thing is, if they run out of spells used for mobility on the side of Philippines, they can actually chase from Myanmar. Like there are 4 heroes on their side that can chase Philippines towards their base, even with Justin. You know, with the Faramis, they're capable of just making sure that these heroes are checked when it comes to map movements all over the map. And Philippines, although they did have the Claw, they had Immortality on Rekishano, they had Wind of Nature, just the sheer burst damage of the Natalia was pressure enough, and only Saison was able to play around it. Although there were some glimmers of hopes here for the side of Philippines with Arcangel, that Cult Altar play that almost wiped out Myanmar. It wasn't really enough as Ken stood his ground, again using the Daytona's welcome for its utility, not just to burn battle spells, but also to be able to regenerate on these crucial skirmishes. And you'd see also the effect of the Joy here on the side of Myanmar. Although Inigo has done a perfectly good job on trying to hold down Ruby Didi whenever he joins in the fight or goes for the backline. Problem was, he is also a, I would say, kind of like a black hole. You know, he attracts attention. He is a gravity that pulls Philippines' attention towards him. And he was actually able to output so much damage, 100k damage output on Ruby DD on this Joy, and maybe because of the fact that Arcangel has Cult Altar on their side as well. So more HP, meaning more HPs to burn on the side of Myanmar. And Zippy, as Rockard has said earlier, he was just having a fantastic time, hitting things, hitting the Lord, hitting the frontliners, even though he died a couple of times where it was a brilliant play coming out from Philippines. It was still a fantastic overall game for Myanmar. And this guy, Naomi, man, allowed this to happen for Myanmar. A Natalia specialist. It's 2023 and this guy is still playing Natalia. 10-1-5 on the KDA, 582 GPM, and 75% kill participation. And again, the damage output with the Execute, Malefic Roar, Heptasis, Hunter Strike, DHS, and Blade of Despair. There's no HP that he cannot shred through. There's no armor that he cannot peel off. And there's no damage that he does not need because he purchased the Blade of Despair. And more damage meaning more chance of winning.
You can only build like this if you have the confidence to move around the map, knowing that you're not gonna die, knowing that you have the position of everyone, and you're not gonna get ganked on.
This is only possible because he's so good at this Natalia pickup. And I could already imagine the faces of all the gold laners in solo queue right now, thinking that it's an already hard time to be a marksman. It's already hard to be a marksman. You have tank junglers, you have XP laners looking for you, and you have assassins left and right, and now you add Natalia back to the list.
And there's a good reason why, because this hero died for a good majority of 2020. It was only just Baloy.
Playing Onyx Philippines before.
But Dire Hit was added to the game, but suddenly Natalia became good even in the late game because of the additional procs with the damage output. And again, they did, however, try to play around it for Philippines. They were able to look for trade-offs, but in the face of where you're the ones who are pressed to address the issue, like Philippines are the ones who are pressed to address this Natalia. There's so many problems, layer of problems that Myanmar can actually output or give in a team fight like Ken. His sheer sustainability is a huge problem. This Lord is a huge problem, and you're being covered by Naomi. It's hard for Philippines to fight into it, and that's what allowed Myanmar to win game number 1.
Wow. And with everyone from the Philippines looking for Naomi, looking for Ruby DD, you know what? It was just so easy for Zippy to just hide under a rock.
He was just hitting.
He was just hitting everyone.
Because everybody else was taking the attention off of Zippy. And as you said, Midnight, the Joy, the Natalia, both of them are literally heroes that says, look for me or look at me. And that's the reason why Zippy had the time of his life. And now that I think of it, all the Natalias and the Joys in the world, that's like indirect peeling. You're peeling for your marksman by taking the attention away from your marksman.
Well, that's technically peeling.
That's a correct way to do it.
Yeah, it is, but you're technically not a peeler. Usually peelers push them away, but this time you pull them towards you. You know?
The Natalia suddenly became burst damage.
Because you're a gravity well, right? You take the attention of everybody. You're a black hole. You just scoop him up and then let your carry do the
job. And Philippines, they had their moments. They also had the same idea, right? They utilized some objectives, like for example the first Lord that Myanmar tried to take. Myanmar's attention was kind of divided. Like the carry was just sitting on the back line. Saison opened up the Lord potential, and Ken was like, "Okay, guys, Lord, let's try and take Lord." But then Xavier was second out. 4 heroes from Philippines were like, "Okay, your attention is focused there. That's a black hole. You try and take the Lord. Saison, do your best. If not, so be it. At least we get the carry kill." But without the Lord, where's your black hole? Where's your gravity here for Philippines? Where in fact, on the side of Myanmar, you have 2. Well, technically 3. You have Naomi, you have Ruby DD, and you also have Ken. Which is, I would make a case here that if the Barats and Kari were different heroes, the game would have been the same. Like
it's fair.
Even if you put Melissa and Akai here, the game would have been the same.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That's how well Naomi played in this game, and Ruby DD.
I see what you mean.
Man, it's such an amazing feat to see Myanmar in the SEA Games shocking the entire world with their performance.
the 32nd Sea Games has already been shocking to begin with. Like, day one was full of upsets, and right now I feel like it's already filled with realities. Reality check, Myanmar might be the best country right now paired with Malaysia for Sea Games in terms of MLBB men's dominance.
Yeah.
But of course, the best of three ain't over yet. There is still a chance for the Philippines to strike back and extend this series to a game number 3, just like how we saw in the first series in semifinals.
How thrilling would it be for the Sea Games to not have its defending champion and to not have its biggest contender? Like, what if,
fresh faces.
What if Myanmar closes this one out and then face Malaysia in the grand final?
That honestly would be amazing for the MLBB universe, because that means we're close to achieving true parity.
Yeah, true balance.
True balance, Once we achieve that, a lot of the other countries would start to realize that they too could be champions, that it's no longer just Philippines, just Indonesia, that everybody at this point could be a gold medalist, could be a world champion, and that's just insane to me. It's been 2 years like this.
Yeah, it really is.
That's good speech.
And then basically, it might not be in the future, right? It's not that they could be, and it's probably they will be right now. Other regions are really, really catching up. It's not something. It's not like 6 months in the future. It's not 1 year in the future. It's happening now.
And the best part about this one is I do feel like both Philippines and Indonesia did not gatekeep their players. Like, we see players from Indonesia and Philippines from all around. If not players, we see coaches as well. And it's always a shared pool of collective knowledge between players who respect each other, players and teams and organizations as well that likes to be with other orgs. And I do think that Sea Games or international tournaments in general, especially the major ones, allow for bigger connections, and connections means more power. And right now we're seeing a shift in power.
I don't know how to follow that up.
I'm so sorry.
It was a good speech. I was just happy listening to Womi motivate all the other countries out there. But yeah, that's true. Do it. That's true, because at the end of the day, you continue to grow, and we've seen a lot of development from other regions like Cambodia. Although Myanmar is still, I would say, they're a strong country, but they are still developing a lot of other teams there. Because I think you could count the powerhouses in in Myanmar in just one hand. But I do love the fact that there are answers coming up for the contenders out there. It's not just Philippines, it's not just Indonesia. Now you suddenly have Naomi still rocking this Natalia, and they're shaking the grounds of the Filipinos.
And we gotta ask that question: what is gonna be next on the draft?
Florin,
there's just too much for the Philippines to ban out now. They will have to choose the poison. Natalia proved to be very good. Not sure if that's gonna be pick worthy though. As I'm sure Falcon has already Myanmar has already thought of that. Second of all, we're not even talking about the possibility of a Johnson pick coming out. So, obviously, there's no way that we're going to ban that out. So, we might be having problems in terms of the ban phase here.
That's true.
I mean, we do see a lot of possible bans in this first banning phase. And Natalia might be banned out of respect, too. With the way Naomi played, you think it should be banned in this game number 2.
I say
Philippines,
Philippines be second pick again. Ban the 1-1. Ban the ban, what was the second ban? There was a okay, ban the Joy.
Oh yes.
And then ban Natalia. You let I don't like what I'm going to say. You let Naomi play the Franco.
Let them.
Yeah, you know what?
Then
I agree.
Okay, let Onigo play his signature Atlas.
Might as well,
Might as well.
Philippines.
I mean, that feels like
they're
first picking.
Their first pick. Okay, so I think the arrangement goes like this. You go Franco. You go Franco Eve Blue ban for Philippines. If they don't ban if they ban the Joy, you let go of the glue so that Canon can get his hands on the glue.
Oh yes.
And then you it's hard because it's a choice of either letting the Franco or the Kaja go.
To be fair, Midnight, you're trying to draft for possibly the top 4 teams remaining in Sea Games. It will be extremely hard to predict anything at this point. And let's just talk about something simple. How do you even control or counter a Natalia? What do you do in a scenario? Do you start by countering it in the banning phase?
Yes. At this point, for Philippines, you don't have much room to play around with. So I think you remove the Natalia in game number 2 up until the final match of this day.
I would say just ban out the Franco, the Natalia, and the Johnson, and just have a normal MLBB game.
Yeah. You know what?
A normal game.
What if Coach Glindro goes, let's say, ballistic.
Goes ballistic.
Bans out all Naomi heroes in the first phase, and then for some reason, the coach from Myanmar as well will be basically banning out Unigo heroes, in which case, position 5 is no longer an actual position.
You know what? Prior to this game, Glindra was already happy that Diggy is banned out because it has been the nightmare of his team. And now you also have to worry about Natalia. So I guess you're right. You know that might be an approach that they can go with. Like, just remove all position 5 heroes. Like remove Brock, remove Franco.
You know what? It's starting to make more sense. At first, it felt like a ballistic idea, but now that I think of it, Hack of Venus was an idea before, you know?
Here's the thing. There's more set roamers than utility roamers. Like Naomi could still get his hands on the Kufra. So I still think that it's a crazy idea. But at this point, why not, right?
Yeah.
Why not?
I would say throw everything at the window. And it will be so funny if the tables were turned. And Diggy and Ducky used to hate the Diggy, but now he wished there was a Diggy.
I wish there was a Diggy.
It
would be so funny if that was the case.
You either live long enough to die as a hero, or I got that mixed up.
Yeah, you got it mixed up.
You live long enough.
You either die as a hero or you live long enough to see yourself become the villain.
You know what? We've been here since early morning.
Let's turn that around.
Team Philippines receiving a lot of
What do you mean?
support.
What do you mean turn that around?
We've
been here since the morning. Let's turn it around. Let's be here till the end of the night.
NPC
Is that a meaning?
2-day event. Let's go.
Might be a reality here.
Yeah, again, might as well, right?
Might as well.
But you know, I'm quite happy that we have minimal pauses today. So we're pretty good. We're doing good.
Yeah. Saison is
live long enough to see the Diggy banned out.
Wait, I don't get this meme. 2023 Manny Pacquiao.
And these are food pictures.
Sinigang,
and then you also Manny Pacquiao saying Happy New Year.
And those are the Filipino fans. The
Filipino fans are a really funny bunch.
Yeah, especially with their with their frontman.
Yeah, their frontman has been, I think, present as well in the M Series World Championship. Actually, on almost all international championships.
Yeah.
This guy has always been in
He's the face.
He's the face. You would call him as the face.
He's the face of Filipino.
Of the Filipino.
Shoutcasting.
Oh, not even shoutcasting.
Filipino esports.
We don't know him.
Yeah.
Like, he's just a regular fan.
He looks like a face of an esport.
He does look familiar in the Philippines, but he's the everyman of Filipino fans. And
wow, the everyman.
The everyman.
The every jeans.
And at this point,
the new jeans.
I'd like to see the Myanmar fans as well.
Yeah, I'd love to see more Myanmar fans. Yeah.
Hopefully, some flew out. Maybe their entourage is also there. Or
I think we've seen a couple of them earlier. The ones holding the picture. There you go.
No, he's holding a Filipino flag. What do you mean?
We've seen a couple of pictures from Justin earlier, so I think those are Myanmar fans.
Oh yes, definitely. We did see a lot. Oh, here we go. These are like Khmer fans too, and dancers for the side of the Philippines. We're just waiting for the draft to commence, but looks like Philippines is being put into a very tense chamber right now.
Yeah,
here.
It's heavy for them, right? Heavy weighs the crown. Wow. Heavy is the head that wears the crown, right?
Wow.
Oh my
God. Is your head heavy, King?
I don't wear any crowns, man.
Is your head heavy, Omi?
No.
I ain't no champion.
I'm no king.
I ain't no medalist.
I don't even know who the guy is in his
I
phone.
don't even know who that is.
Who are these people that they're showing?
I have no idea, but I want some breakfast.
I don't wait.
I do feel like Team Philippines is just tense right now. They just want to see a game number 3. There's a picture of a dog. Is that a dog or a stuffed toy?
I think that's a stuffed toy.
You know what? Jokes aside, I just want to see a game free because not because I want the Philippines to have a chance, but because I just want to see some good MLBB action.
Oh yes, definitely.
Look at Justine's focus right now.
He's so focused.
Laser focused, man.
I'm gonna get that gold medal tomorrow.
The machine.
He's so focused on the fan.
Justin, the
what
machine.
number is this?
What number is this? Fan?
If Ken, it's the Burmese python, man, I can't believe that I have to come clean.
What?
I've always said to Leo, actually Leo was casting with us earlier.
Yeah.
I always thought that Justin was the Burmese python. Apparently, he wasn't. It was always
They're
Ken.
doing it! They're doing it!
There you go. There you go.
The Philippines are doing exactly
Natalia. Sanity from the English broadcast bleeding through the Filipino draft.
Natalia, Franco.
If they ban out the Johnson, I am flying out and becoming a coach. I'm just kidding.
I wish I was that rich. But you know, we are entering the second banning phase of the second game. Or perhaps the first banning phase of the second game. Myanmar, they might be banning the Joy. The key word is, they might.
What
I am the power of
What
light
if?
incarnate.
I like this, Myanmar. Coach Zaya is saying to Glindro, okay, what do you ban? It depends. If you ban out Joy, I'll ban out Arlot. If you ban out Arlot, maybe I'll let go of the Joy for the sake of getting two power picks.
Midnight, you smell that?
What? What do you
It
smell?
smells like it smells like flying blades and cables.
Oh wait.
Oh my god.
Oh wow. You're right. You're right.
Smell it.
Oh.
It might be an assassin matchup.
I don't recommend it. Naomi plays a very mean Kufra.
And a high.
And a high.
Yes.
Actually,
I know what you mean.
probably the superstar of roamers.
Wait, sorry. Valentina ban opens up a lot, okay? Myanmar, Joy, Arlot, Fanny. What do you pick?
Everything.
Like
Everything's open.
For PH, you'd get Joy. For Myanmar, you'd get most likely Arlot +1. But your main concern is if PH gets Joy, they flex it on
beat of the
Joy. So they go Joy ban.
They open the gates.
You go Arlot still.
So many things open here.
Arlot.
You don't give.
No way!
Always go for your
I was gonna say you don't give Ruby the Arlot, but yeah, I guess
they're going for it. I mean, I know what you mean.
Challenge
That's
accepted.
Wasn't that what we said before the draft started? Just don't give Ruby the Arlot, but Philippines are risking it.
What if Philippines devised a plan to counter the Arlot?
Maybe. And I like what this first pick for Ramis does bring them. It's also an anti-Kufra. So they're also shielded from Naomi's hero pool. Like, I think the only concern for Philippines right now is if Naomi plays Lolita and the Atlas.
And what if we see Unigo go for the Grok or the Akai here? It would be perfect against the Arlot.
Prepping Arlot, there you go. I think you go Lapu-Lapu for Canon. And then, quite possibly, a Kadita from... I'm just kidding.
This might be a far-fetched idea, but what if they lock in the Estes and go Ultimate Ube?
That would be so funny to
Just
see.
an idea, you
That
know?
would be so funny to see.
Then, in that case, you pick Carry here. And then you pick Lapu-Lapu or Yuzo.
I've been waiting for too long.
Wait.
Is picking.
I think that was a...
That was a glue. Surely that's a glue.
Yeah, Canon glue.
At this point, I am...
Glue cannon.
The plains exist.
I like that. But at this point, I do think Estes is a great fit here.
It is true. It's true. I have to agree with that.
Are they going to pull off an Ultimate Ube here?
Call me crazy, but I think Florin works here.
You know what? That's a better pitch.
Yes, it will.
I'm pitching an old Sea Games roster composition. and you're pitching something new.
So yeah, a Ube 2.0.
But you know what? These came with very heavy sacrifices.
What's your command? Your team
There's
is
the Fanny
banning.
man. Okay, sad.
Fanny plus Lancelot ban, I think, for Myanmar.
Specifically, I don't like the giveaway on the Eve, obviously, but I want. What's gonna be what's like the workaround against the Eve?
I
think you're fine because you only have From. So again, Philippines, they're covering their bases well. They ban
Won't
out
they
the
suffer a
Lolita.
little bit?
It's okay because I honestly think this glue will become so much of a problem. Like the Eve has to be focused on either trying to slow down the glue or locking heroes ASAP. But because of that, you know, Arcangel will always just really gonna be able to use out the Cult Altar and make sure that they can disengage. So I think it's fine.
It's basically pain that you can handle.
Yeah.
And at this point, I'm more worried about how Ruby DD could possibly pop off with this Arlott.
Yeah, that's true.
We've seen him play this hero for the last 2 days. And I mean, yesterday and today. And he's been very stellar in every time that he played it.
Oh, Myanmar. Okay, they did their homework.
I still think we're gonna see a Kai or a
Need some
Grok.
stitches?
Your team is picking.
I see it.
So they want to play against the Claude. Interesting. Well, the Melissa ban was kind of warranted, but Claude is open and actually Brody as well.
It works well against a lineup that has a Cult Altar, you know. But
Yeah.
you get to a point where the Cult Altar is just so tough that not a single Blazing Duet can't destroy it.
You know what, man? Mark can actually pick up the Grok here just to make sure that they limit the heroes of Inigo.
Yeah.
Atlas,
Good deny.
I think it's so slow, especially with the Eve against this lineup of the Philippines. Like they don't have much early game aggression on their side, so I think Grok works. Unless you want to go for Naomi.
Let's see.
But unless, again, as I've said before, it's kind of answered by
Grok.
Promise.
Magic is my life.
Ha!
Okay. They're going for the classic
That's
real-world Zaman.
That's why you banned out the Hellcat. So I think for Philippines, you need an exotic pick coming out from Saison.
Akai.
What's left in the pool? Like Fanny's out.
Estes
Hayabusa actually works here.
Estes Akai.
No. Grok Hayabusa.
Estes, you're still hard on the Estes.
Grok Hayabusa, Kufra Hayabusa, Atlas Hayabusa, all of them work.
In before
Florin
Florin.
Hayabusa.
In before Florin.
Florin.
You know what? I wouldn't be even surprised.
They will.
If they lock in the Florin, live and
I don't
die
think
by
so.
the Florin.
I don't think so. You need something more against Harith and
You
Arlo.
need hard
This
CC.
is the Emperor's order.
Akai. There it is.
Okay.
Your team is
Still
picking.
the Kufra. Huh.
That's a steal, right? That's a steal instead of the Estes.
I'm not sure about this guy though.
Man, I tell you, it's the way to deal with the Harith and both the Arlott.
Yeah, but
It's the only way at this point.
Turtle fight, real world, final slash, a lot of CC, even the heavy split is getting controlled. Out.
Here we go.
Alright, they went slow and steady like you mentioned.
We mentioned earlier, either Lolita or Atlas. Naomi plays it. Looks like it.
Ooh, and looking at the draft right now, it feels like there's a lot of crowd control. Like there's a surplus of crowd control from the Philippines. You have the heavy spin coming in from the Akai, and you also have the entire kit off the Kufra. But after that, where do you get your damage? Where exactly do you get your, I would say, like finishing capabilities in a team fight?
So, I'd have to say there's so many fundamental problems with the lineup of Philippines. Like, Gold Lane naturally loses versus the Harith, so they need some form of protection over this carry. And what do you have? It's a Kufra. Your Kufra playing into a possibly purified Battlespell Harith that will take away the attention from mid lane. So mid lane, you check the Paramis versus Eve. If you leave Paramis versus Eve 1v1, Eve will always take over the lane. So that's also a big problem. Now XP, Glue is fine against the Arlott, but Arlott will always be a threat over objectives. And without those supports coming to your help, I think Saison will have a hard time contesting some objectives here.
Oh man, it's gonna be a tough game here for Philippines. So it's either do or die right now. Myanmar could potentially secure the silver medal in this game if Philippines cannot score a win.
Alright, so we're slowly and steady. Once more, I think the Philippines lineup is super late game. That's the only time that they'll be able to fight here.
Yeah, it's super good if you get to late game. So
yes,
that's the challenge for PH. You have to cross the border. Like mid-game, you have to execute to perfection. Make sure that not enough heroes die on your side. I mean, only enough heroes die on your side, such that Myanmar does not get such a huge lead. Because Zippy on this Harith would likely take over the game if that's the case.
It's a long border for them to cross. That is going to take 18, 20 minutes, I think.
It is a Purify Harith, which is a big problem because the Kufra cannot participate on the top lane. So this is a good choice as well from Philippines. They're not forcing the rotation from Monigo. It's actually just checking the bushes, making sure that the Atos is not making any unwarranted rotation. But Rekishan actually is doing a fantastic job of just getting the golden XP. I don't know how many times Zippy has played this matchup.
Oh, there it is. Saison trying to push back Ken. I think he's going to be quite low. Does he have a Praiser's Wrath? Does not have the combo points.
Oh man, they lacked damage early on. It was a perfect pin down coming in from Saison.
No damage.
But there's no damage for the side of Philippines. And Myanmar lived to basically see another day. Ruby DD though.
He's actually not afraid. That's how low he thinks the damage of the Philippines is right now. It's going to be a free V4, but as you can see, the HP of the Myanmar representatives are just not going down. Going at hard at it is Saison. He's whittling down Ruby DD long enough, but the retribution will still go over to Ken. First blood is gonna happen, but it's gonna be 2 kills going over.
Yeah, this is not Philippines playing terrible turtle control. This is just the nature of what Myanmar is able to do around these objectives. Naomi with the zone, even using the Fatal Links, and of course Ruby DD just staying his ground over the Akai. I've seen this Arlot so many times, and it hurts that Saison has to play it with Akai. And around turtles, yes, you do get shields, you do get heavy spin, but he does not care. As long as he don't have any damage to deal with Arlot, he's just gonna move with you. Like
he's just gonna run away.
He will walk with you.
Yeah.
He will be glad to walk with you. And look at top lane. Zippy almost took out Rekishano on the carry.
And this guy's running Unbending Will too, so the more he walks with you, the more you hurt him, he's gonna strike back sooner or later.
Right now, speaking of striking back, that's not happening right now for the Philippines. Unigo, super duper low. Arcangel forced to use the Cold Altar, and there is just nothing the Philippines is doing against it so far.
Yeah, that was such a cute play from Unigo, by the way. Flicker and then revenge. And Myanmar, they're not pulling any punches here, which is the right thing to do. Any kill that Philippines give you, you take it. You make sure that this Harith snowballs.
Actually, for the Philippines, you don't double gold lane, you just triple gold lane.
You just have to make sure because he's your only damage dealer.
Yes!
Technically, Arcangel is a damage dealer, but yeah, I get it.
It's not that much. It's just not that much, even especially right now. Canon trying to play around it. Split, just in the nick of time.
Ruby DD
I just have to say that's a Ruby DD's, that's like a friendly high five from Ruby DD.
Yeah, he committed the stun at the wrong time. You stun the mini glues. Like you just walk with the glue. Walk with the glue, don't rush it. When you stun the mini glue, you get so many advantages.
Alright, now the turtle will be started here by Myanmar. Hans Saison. And it will be a battle of retribution.
Forcing it.
Unless Ruby DD has something to say.
It's the pushback. Can't reach the retry. And good spacing gets Saison that turtle. But where is going to be the fight? They're just not able to output enough to push back the Myanmar.
And this is looking to be quite grim here for the Philippines. They are yet to see big damage coming in from Rekishano.
Yeah.
They gotta wait for more than like maybe 15 minutes for this to happen.
Yeah, saving grace though is the game is flat out balanced for both sides. Like Myanmar, they're not leading by a huge margin. Actually, the Philippines holds the gold lead, and Rekishano is doing a fantastic job still in keeping up with the form of the Harith. Again, I don't know how many times Zippy has played this matchup, but as Harith, you should be more aggressive over the carry.
Exactly.
Now Naomi trying to look for an opportunity in the gold lane. Ruby DD is still playing really well. 101, 100% kill participation in this low kill score game.
They're still actually pretty happy to maybe take some fights, especially around the mid lane. I'm surprised with that Saison and Arcangel combo. They look aggressive, but they don't really have that damage potential.
And look at this. Nico doesn't really land the setup, but he might be in trouble here. 5 people from Myanmar.
All of them are in trouble, but especially right now, it's Ruby DD. He's gonna fall to Rekitano. And what's the follow-up gonna be here from Myanmar? And on back. He has to. Again! What is happening?
What? Zippy? He does get stunned back.
He does it back. Oh my god! Zippy's gonna go down. Cold Alter comes up in time. Philippines are getting the kills that they need.
They thread the needle and sped up what Rekishano needed from 15 minutes down to around 9 just because of that team fight alone. 3-0-1 for the Philippines.
Myanmar.
Can you explain how that happened?
Well, first of all, they messed up the fight. Naomi did not use the Fairlings. And Philippines, positioning-wise, all of them are perfectly placed. Like Canon willingly offering himself in the front line, Rekishan standing in the back line, waiting for the counter controls to happen. And Ruby DD, he felt like it was a good team fight, and it was. But back it up with spells.
Yes.
Back it up with reload. Back it up with fatal links. And they did not commit. Philippines, they went with punish. And now Rekishano is actually on the lead over the Harith.
You know what's funny? The Philippines lineup doesn't have damage, but man, oh man, are they tough.
Yeah, it's hard to kill. The crowd control just buys so much time. This feels like a game where Myanmar has to find Rekishano. You don't find Rekishano, the fight lasts longer. It's going to be hard for Myanmar to basically score a team fight against Philippines at this point. They need to find Rekishano.
Yeah, man, I can hear everyone right now.
Yeah.
We are seeing.
These are crucial kills, by the way, that Philippines has gotten.
It's so crucial, right?
This allows them to transition towards the border much faster. Like imagine the bridge.
Yeah.
It got shorter.
Wow, it's like it's a dream.
It's a dream
where you think the light at the end of the tunnel is a bit farther away, but suddenly the light flashes brighter. Hello, late game.
And then you wake up, it's like it's just the sun in your eye.
Here's the thing.
Wow.
Here's the thing. Myanmar's lineup does scale towards the late game with the Harith. Like it's not like the carry wins over the matchup naturally. No, you have to make you still have to win team fights. But the problem with this is that if you are up against a carry and you rock this lineup from Myanmar, your margin of error gets slimmer. Like every team fight has to be perfect. There will come a point where this Harith will be so big that you cannot commit mistakes. These fatal links, these final slashes will have to be at the perfect timing and perfect targets.
So far, I think the spacing of the crowd control for the Philippines is actually quite good, right? We're seeing that they don't always commit to one target. But overall, I think it might be just the Myanmar. And I don't know. I don't think they know how to deal with a lineup like this. They don't know how to play into it.
And you know what? We mentioned earlier that Myanmar, the way you win is you do not pull punches.
There you go.
Naomi pulled his fatal links. I was like, nah, do we need committed? Oh wait, did we just lose a fight? And Rekishano got 2 kills out of that.
It was messy.
By that time, it was already too late for Myanmar to actually do anything. He pulled it a bit too late, and now perhaps their mind is regretting that entire team fight. And again, every team fight and every happening inside these games are very important because it's to decide who wins the gold or who gets the chance to basically represent their country in the grand finals. So we're going to be back in the crowd here.
Philip Steady.
Of course, Justin.
Of course. That's the best. That is the most iconic. That's going to be the most iconic image of the whole SEA Games now.
I wish if Myanmar gets a sticker, they turn that into a sticker.
Yes, please.
I'd buy
make it happen. Make it happen.
I'd buy it. You know, Justin is such a great player for Myanmar. I think he deserves it. I mean, it's a little bit on the fun end. It's not really, I think, glamorous, but it's the same level as Echo's. Sheesh!
Make it happen. It
It's
needs a
iconic.
voice line. What's the voice line though?
I don't know, man. Maybe some. Maybe a
Something
snore.
like that, a
You know,
snore.
that would be very annoying in game.
Yeah, if you
Oh
just,
my God,
if you
yes.
just spam it like every time you kill somebody,
And you just sleep?
Yeah. Oh my God.
is-
Make it happen.
Make
it's like
it happen.
the equivalent of the well, you're not seeing us on camera, but it's like the motion of sleeping.
Of
The sleeping
resting
motion?
well.
The
Oh, yeah.
resting. If you put two hands near your face, it's like a sleeping motion.
It's the
you know?
PC version.
Yeah.
Right. It's the PC version.
Man, I'm just
Politically
excited.
correct version.
I'm just excited, and now we're seeing.
Now I
it.
learn. Now I know what's PC.
Thank you for clarifying.
I just have to clarify. Not everyone knows.
And now,
including me.
I'm just saying.
first time hearing it too. We have so many acronyms in the English broadcast.
Yeah,
We even
we
have
do.
the SRR, which means single
round robin, bro.
What's another acronym that we've seen here while we're waiting for the troubleshooting to finish?
MPL.
MPL?
Oh no.
That's now.
That's
not-
different. That's
yeah,
different.
that's different.
I
Huge
think
shout outs to Mirko, by the way.
Yes.
Mirko
Yeah.
from
Mirko.
Indonesia.
Yes.
I wonder how he feels after watching Sea Games.
I mean, he's probably also casting, so I'm not sure.
I see.
He's probably out there. So shout out to you, Mirko, if you're casting or if you're watching this. Please include this in your vlog.
Yes, please. It would be quite the amazing feeling.
Honor. Yeah.
To be in your YouTube channel, Sir Mirko. I know.
Sir Mirko.
Sir Mirko?
Sir Mirko.
I'm just playing, man.
All
I'm
right,
just
all
playing.
right.
Mirko knows.
He's a good friend.
He's
I
a good
know.
guy.
We
Good
know.
guy. Good guy.
He's chill. He's chill.
And
He's top G.
He visited Philippines too. Had a fun time in the Pro League in the first.
By the way, Philippines is up by 3.1.
What?
Yeah, right after that team fight, it jumped all
That
the
was
way to
massive.
2.5, and then it jumped all the way to 3K.
We're holding on steady. Oh, Skadoosh, wait. Skadoosh, no. Retribution. Alright, so we're going into the game, and I do believe that even though the Philippines lineup is not really built to deal damage right in the early game, they will deal a lot of damage just because they scale better now.
Especially with Carry leading 1,500 gold over the Harif, and like so much damage. But still, there's not enough from Myanmar. There's no Harif for them to supply more. So with that damage, and also adds to the fact that Myanmar's damage output is easily negated by both Elite Shield and Radiant Armor. While Carry, yes, you can itemize around it like the Dominant Size, Blade Armor, Blade Armor, the Antikyras. What matters is the number of times he hits his target.
True
Because
damage,
of
bro.
Passive, the Devour and her passive.
And the best part here for the Philippines is that he's also running an emblem that allows him to move faster. Arcangel might be in trouble.
Ooh, that's a lot of boo-boos coming in from Justin, but he already used the real-world manipulation. That is big.
Yeah,
Will
that's
they
big.
be able to use it against the Lord?
They don't have anything against this reset from Saison now with the heavy spin.
He has to hold it. He has to hold the Lord now.
Damage though, there's nobody damage. Give him damage. Hold the Lord.
Ruby DD's very far away, by the way.
Yeah. This is
Nico!
Nico!
Instant lock into Naomi. No Fatal Links activated for that one as well. Reki Daniels on the back line. He's dealing every damage that's needed for Philippines to stay in.
And now Philippines up by 4,000 might be able to secure this first ward of the game.
Again, these mistakes from Myanmar are crucial. It is what's crippling their
It's
game.
too much.
They fight without Ruby DD. They use the reload manipulation for nothing. And now Philippines, they get the first Lord. Ruby DD might even die on top lane.
Yeah, with the final splash already used up, what are you gonna do? Although Arcangel, he overstayed there
that's
too
Ruby DD.
much.
Ruby DD versus Canon. It's a 1v1 in the top lane. And they're just going to sustain each other. Might as well call it quits, right?
They've been fighting so long, the final slash already went off cooldown twice.
Yeah, that's the unbending will emblem for you. You know, Philippines thought they had enough damage, they had enough tank, but every time Ruby DD's HP goes down, damage goes higher.
He
So
read into it too much.
I love this build up coming up from Ruby DD. He is building up to snipe out the carry on the late game. I think this will be a Malefic Roar into a Dominance Ice.
Let's see, because I do feel like he's the only guy who could potentially do that and assassinate Rekishano, who's now 5-0-1. He does have the Purify though. might be a big issue here for Myanmar, but Philippines, they will be pushing in top side.
No, but that's the thing. If you force the purifying from Rekishano, Naomi's gonna have a field day.
That's true. And the biggest thing is Naomi's not pulling out these Shade Links. What is happening to the 10-1 Natalia player that we saw earlier?
It's not Natalia anymore.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know. Right?
Ran out of gas too. I mean, that's a thing for a lot of players.
Oh,
right?
yeah,
like
for sure.
performing really well in game 1.
Oh, Canon!
Here we are. We're gonna see if Canon can survive long enough for the tower to go down, and it does.
I like this border that Philippines is building every time they take objectives. Canon, Saison standing in the front lines. Naomi not willing to commit the fatal links, and they don't have bypass. Because Naomi, you do have perfect match, but it's pointless because even if you go behind the lines, nobody on the side of Myanmar can actually follow it up.
Looks premeditated, essentially, right? So that's basically it for Myanmar's early game. We're heading in the mid game, man.
I am quite surprised to see this item on a carry. Malefic Roar on the carry. We know he deals true damage, but it's this solely for the turrets.
We'll find out later on for sure, as we do see the Philippines going ham on the Ken.
Brethren.
And there is no answer.
Yeah, that's a dead Brethren. And again, 4 heroes, well, 3 heroes on the side of Myanmar just watch their own Brethren die in front of the Philippines.
True damage is key here for Rekishano. Philippines is...
Onigo!
Onigo! He catches Ruby DD! And the lock-in from the heavy spin also ensures that they're able to take out Ruby DD. That is massive. And now, it is 3 man down for Myanmar.
And look at the death timers. The Lord will be spawning 10 seconds from now. Ruby DD and Naomi are yet to be alive.
In the words of the great Marlon Marcelo, it's a disaster.
Philippines marching towards the Lord. Also from the Marlon Marcelo, the
Laka Matata.
And this is what happens when Myanmar loses out early game opportunity. Ken is trying to look for potential trades, and that was just a purple buff, but your bigger problem is Rekishano on his carry with the Purify.
Yeah.
Naomi found a Fatal Links earlier, but the damage needers were already gone.
And this is a Luminous Lord for the Philippines. Their biggest chance to score a Game 3 against Myanmar. And the entirety of Philippines right now still on a very much tense chokehold against Myanmar. This could be it. They cannot make mistakes.
It's a big push. Ken is the main target once more. Getting pushed all the way back, away from his teammates. The isolation play from the Philippines.
Son. What a godly heavy spin from this Akai.
Brought back to the islands, my guy. Philippines is looking to finish this off. It's a 4v5 scenario. Canon still has his ultimate here, but the real world is committed.
And the next target might be Ruby DD once more. Final flash activated by the Myanmar. And now they are on the run.
Okay, quite
when Nigo goes down without a fight.
Quite a greedy play from Philippines. They went in. Naomi got a Fatal Links. However, it was only on Onigo. And it was the first death off the Kufra. So it's not going to hurt that much for Philippines, although Canon...
It's still something.
Flicker.
Also forces a flicker at the Canon.
Okay, Myanmar defending the base. They have to do more.
And more is something that we'd have to see later on. Myanmar is behind by 9,000 gold. And Philippines, they only got 1 inhibitor turret in the mid lane. It could have been a top lane inhibitor too.
Absolutely.
So look at the items of Philippines here. We mentioned earlier that both Athena and Radiant Armor could delegate the majority of the damage to Myanmar. 4 heroes!
4 heroes.
3 heroes are rocking the Radiant Athena.
That's exactly how you should itemize with a lineup like this, right?
Yeah, and Philippines, I think Onigo is happy to serve himself towards Myanmar, if that means that Naomi will use the Fatal Link. So I think Immortality should be next on the agenda here for the Kufra.
Let's see if Philippines will be taking up that Immortality, because 40 seconds from now, another Lord will be spawning. Not yet the Evolved Lord, though.
Right.
Myanmar still has the chance to close this out against the Philippines if they do find a big team fight.
I have to bring up something very important.
What
Because
is
we
it?
might hit a ceiling for the itemization of the carry. And then maybe the damage of the Philippines won't elevate anymore after that.
Yeah.
What if Myanmar uses that time to catch up in items, they have more offensive capabilities.
Well, here's the thing. Arcangel with Promise is also a huge damage dealer. Not that much, but the playstyle of Philippines has been more of Saison catching heroes off guard. And I feel like with carry, you would lose out on damage if you get overloaded by heroes. If Myanmar just decided on jumping in with 5 heroes.
Like 4-man dogpile,
yeah,
something like that.
And I don't think that's recommendable because there's also a Cooper on the side of Philippines.
Something that could happen, but Naomi enters Supremacist. Lord secured here for the Philippines. No fight will be happening in that Lord pit. 5v5, fair and square.
Ken, you don't see the
again.
Cupra. You don't see the Cupra.
Eyes on the prize, brother.
Okay.
All right.
that was scary for Myanmar.
That seems to be a Myanmar special. They're overstaying a little bit. Maybe they're trying to squeeze out every bit of efficiency.
Yeah.
Right?
And Onigo knew it was like, what are these guys doing?
That's doing.
Unfortunately for the Kufra, the charge wasn't really enough for him to cover the distance. And Zizi also had Purify Man. Yeah, he can pull off some heroes here. 4,000 Purifies. Then,
there it is. There's the final slash. It pushes Canon back.
Onigo!
But will it be enough to slow down the Philippine representatives? Onigo, where are you right now? Saison not hitting targets. And that's going to be Canon going down. Although they are able to take out a lot, or basically all of the inhibitor turrets. What's the fight going to look like?
Oh,
Onigo! Oh, he misses his mark. And the flicker in by Ruby DD with the final slash is huge. Or with the vengeance, rather.
Gonna go in with Examine
Onigo
Force.
has immortality. Immortality is up. All right, he will survive.
Ouch! See the damage from Arcangel.
We're seeing that.
He
Ghostbusters, bro. Ghostbusters.
Myanmar was like, okay, boys, we got him. We have the carry. Ouch, that hurts.
And it's just the Philippines trying to finish this game already, but Myanmar says no. Great defense coming in from Ruby DD and Justin with a picture-perfect real-world manipulation to just give Naomi the space for the Fatal Links too.
So this is where the secondary damage is coming from Myanmar.
Yeah.
Justin is also dealing huge margins of damage with the real manipulation.
Wait a minute, Onigo.
A very aggressive play by the Philippines. Onigo looks for it and misses his mark again. Where is Naomi? Finley still available. Ultimates are steady. Right now, it's going to be disengaged. I think the Philippines wants to wait for the next Lord once more.
And this is going to be a Evolved Lord already, which means it's going to help Philippines finish this off despite their lack of range.
This is a tough game for both sides because Myanmar, I do think they have damage.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of actually going in. And it has been very hard for Myanmar to suppress this frontline defense from Philippines because they are covered by both Canon and Onigo. Like, the glue has been standing on the front lines with the support coming out from Onigo with the jump, and also the reset factor coming out from the cult author of Arcangel.
But someone has to squeeze Onigo, man. He's missing his marks way too often. It is so obvious now.
And despite his near-perfect KDA, he does have to find that big setup that the Philippines needs. It has been Saison who's been making great plays here for the side of the Philippines to basically give them the edge.
This position from Philippines, it's looking like they want to be able to get up some pickoffs. And Ruby DD is...
They're rushing it.
Okay. Oh, they don't have the carry.
Trying hard to... Oh, yeah, Regidano's very far away. And I wonder if Naomi and Kent knows this. But they are forced to kind of defend on the top side as well, and Philippines knows that.
Wait a minute, are they gonna try to pull off a possible heist on the top side here?
Smells like it, but right now, Regitano and Onigo gonna have to regroup.
They
catch Regitano! Oh, the Cult Altar, I don't think it's gonna be enough! It's not! And they take down the main damage dealer of the Philippines!
Oh, two dead! Two dead for Philippines.
Arcangel's back.
Fun though, it's a promise, but they don't have the damage dealer on Philippines. Myanmar will likely get full control of the Lord here, and what's hard for Philippines to swallow is that Naomi did not even commit the flicker.
30 seconds without Rekitiano, that is huge. And again, Onigo missing with the Tyrant's Revenge. Half on the Lord right now. Final slash activated by Ken. Saison's actually quite low. He's going on the Zippy, but it's not enough. Onigo will fall.
Canon
in the back, takes care of The Harita is massive right now. What's Ganon gonna do though? The Lord is definitely. Diego with a steal! He steals the Lord right under the noses of the Myanmar representatives.
It was Yakai! It was Yakai! The jump in with the retribution, Saison!
Rather!
Saison was able to secure it for the Philippines.
Boy.
But will they live to tell the tale?
I don't think so.
He might just fall down to Rekishano's
They're auditioning.
Gold Lane
Ganon, man.
is back.
He's holding on.
He's trying to fight it, but UBDD fights them both. And look at this. He's going to try to kite them back, but there is no one.
Eve's here. Eve's here. Here's the Eve. It hurts. It's hurting. Ganon can't take it. That's going to be the Lord. It's the reset for now, but wow, that was clutch.
Little bit of clutches for both sides. Ganon getting that damage over the Harris. After the initial heavy spin, he was able to land 2 stuns over Zippy, and without Purify, he was not able to get out. And he was near the corner of the real world coming up from Justin, but Ganon was able to close the gap and take down the damage dealer on the side of Myanmar as well.
So important. That was so important for. It was so important for Myanmar to also find Rekitano, but also very important for the Philippines to find Zippy.
Yeah, but crucial retribution steal from Saison, the Akai jumping in the pit of the Lord, able to steal it from Myanmar, the clutches of the Burmese.
And look at this. Philippines from an 8K gold lead back to a 1.6K. It doesn't really matter that much anymore because everybody already has their items. Whoever wins the next team fight will probably win the game. Good on the Philippines to basically still have all of their inhibitor turrets. But Myanmar, they are starting to hurt. Justin is having a perfect game so far.
Yeah.
5-0-2 on this eve.
And Naomi's waking up too, right? I mean,
these real-world manipulations are starting to hurt Philippines. And Zippy, even though he has not had a kill in this game, the damage that she deals is massive. I mean, he deals. So Harris is male, right?
Yes.
Okay, the damage that he deals is massive. And now they're putting all their resources onto one basket. And Zippy, with a purple buff and orange buff, is scary, you know?
I mean, there's also the Ruby DD basket still, but, you know, it's not as... I know what you mean.
He bought his own basket.
It's not as good as Zippy.
Yeah, he bought his own basket. Like, he bought physical damage items. Oh, Naomi.
Chases on. Finally, it's Myanmar initiating. Looking for Ganon right now, although he is a one tough cookie. There's Saison. He's going for the heavy spin. He's looking for Zippy. But where's the damage? It's on the back. It's actually Rekitano looking for different targets here. Oh, the Ghost Burster's hurt. And that's going to be one going down. Naomi will fall for 50 seconds.
Onigo! Oh, they find him. Final slash used as well, but Zippy still untouchable here with the shields. Onigo might be in trouble. They find Arcangel, and looks like Ken is next here. A lot of damage coming in from Rekishano as well. Ruby DD still alive with that immortality, and Ganon will be able to run away with his stick and grab, and he's still going to go back in.
He's holding on there, looking, and they find him! Justin's down, and that base is a big problem which needs to be addressed by Zippy. The final slash will miss, but Justin will still fall.
They're in front of the Lord! They're in front of the Lord! Zippy's inside the base.
Such a close game right now for Philippines and Myanmar. Dead even on our scoreboards. No gold lead. It doesn't even matter. Lord is being started by Philippines.
We saw how strong Zippy was on that fight. He was able to outmaneuver Philippines with the Zaman Force. But it would have been better for Myanmar if the first Zaman Force was utilized. But Saison, when he saw the Harris pop the Zaman Force, he was like, okay, you're going to get out of here. I'm bouncer. You're out of the room. He was not able to utilize the Zaman Force himself as he was forced outside the zone.
That was picture perfect against Saison. He basically has laser sights onto Zippy.
Now with a 25-minute Lord push, the Philippines is looking to end this, but Onigo!
I think they stopped the Tyrant's Rage. That is huge! Naomi with the fatal links.
Whoa!
Everyone just jumping for joy right now under the cult altar. And then Saison still looking for Zippy. Is he alive? He's gonna go down. Ruby DD on the back! They find the carry!
Wind of Nature, final
Wind of Nature is activated! Ruby DD! Oh my god, the damage goes through! Ruby DD, the difference maker!
Lord's still alive though!
Lord's still alive, double kill for Arcangel! They still have some damage in the form of Arcangel! Ken
immortality
might go down! Even with immortality, he bought the Winter Truncheon, but will not be enough. The Lord is still standing!
With the
No one is enough. Justin is the only threat for the wave clear.
Kanon with the flicker, getting the kill on Gan, and it's just Naomi. Look at Saison Links used by the Atlas, and
It's
that
just
is
too
it.
much. It's too much. It's a 1-1. We have a game number 3.
A hard-fought game here for the Philippines. And Myanmar is looking to be shocked by what just happened. And you can see the cheerleading squad coming in from Philippines as well. Dancing with the win coming in from the Philippines as we head on to a game number 3. The semis of the 32nd SEA Games for MLBB Men's is looking to be an intense one.
Crucial outlays coming out from the Filipino players. Again, Kanon with those flicker plays just to make sure that kill was possible. And even Arcangel with a proper save after the initial jump from Inigo. The Cooper was already down, but he held to the called alpha. He held for quite a bit. And Rekishano, although he was able to save himself away from the called altar, Ruby Didi was there. He was able to deal with the carry. But again, Kanon, on that last skirmish, they knew that the Harriet was also that Arcangel found the kill on Zippy. And it was just, it was just Ken and Ruby Didi being in the front lines for Myanmar. And those two heroes, when they're down, that was when the Philippines were able to secure the victory.
And we are officially heading to a game number 3. There's a big chance that this might be, you know what? There's not a big chance. It will be the explosive ending to this day. Day number 2 of the 32nd SEA Games of MLBB. It's just been a wild ride so far. 3 games for the semis before this one, and now the semis that you're watching with us, it will also end in a 3-game series. And what a close game that was. Game number 2. First, we doubted a bit what Philippines wanted to do because there was a lot of tanks, a lot of crowd control, not a lot of damage. But the way that they executed it, I feel like you could tell that story way better later.
Well, I'm speechless.
You just had to breathe that. That was interesting.
Take it in.
That was so intense, especially Kanon, man. I did not expect him to play this glue this well this game. I think his stellar glue performance, it was double of what you expect from a normal glue. That's why Rekitano was able to get so much damage done because of what Kanon was doing, and obviously what Arcangel was the great catches on that Faramis.
And not just great catches, but also great source of damage. Like, I myself doubted the damage coming in from the Faramis, but the way Arcangel built his Faramis here with the Divine Glaive, Lightning Truncheon, and other items as well, it was amazing to see the burst damage that came from that mage. And in fact, we're gonna see it right here. It's game number 2 between Philippines and Myanmar. A very close game. Midnight. I hope you're ready.
Well, first things first, a lot of item got replaced here, so we're not seeing the full story of this match. But again, it was Rekishano that propelled this game to success for the mid-game because Philippines was able to capitalize on this carry so much because of Myanmar's misstep on the top lane with Naomi pulling the Fatal Links and not using it. Philippines was able to make this massive void where they were just in the lead. But as Rockhard has pointed out, at some point in time, they will start losing damage, not because of the damage output that they have, but because of the distribution of damage. Like, if you think about the lineup of Philippines, they don't have that great AoE damage versus Myanmar. Compared to Myanmar, you have the Harriet, you have the Eve, even the Arlot is kind of an AoE damage dealer with a final slash and so many pendencies. Philippines, they're more focused focused on the carry and the frontliners on the side of Myanmar. Because if the Brethren is fighting 1v1 against 1v5 against Philippines, of course Rekishano is going to be able to output so much damage. But if you overload the heroes coming out from Myanmar, then you find solutions. And that is what we pointed out during the draft. Myanmar's lineup is actually really good when it comes to dealing with Philippines composition. But a slight lead, a slight mistake from Myanmar allowed Philippines to kind of pull ahead and basically make their late game come faster. And Rekishano was able to get a lot of items. At some point in time, he was sitting at, above 2,500 gold over Zippy. And come the late game, wherein initiations matter, Myanmar found the right opportunity. They found a very good angle to try and take out Rekishano, but at the end of the day, it wasn't really enough as other types of damages started coming out from the side of Philippines. But this guy, only died twice. In this game, full of catches, a really hard carry game against a Harith, he manages to pull through. And I love the itemization here. Rose Gold Meteor again provides mobility, magic resistance, and of course the shield adds layer of sustainability to the carry. Also, keep in mind that Rekishano in this game, he did not go all out. Although he bought a Malefic Roar once, and that was the moment he died. He was like, okay, I have to adjust my item. I have to go for a different source of sustain, because the Malefic Roar does give out more damage for the carry. But he realized that come the late game, I'm not just the damage dealer. I need to be able to stay alive even for just 2 or 3 seconds, because those 2 or 3 seconds, it is what makes or breaks the team fight here for Philippines. And you saw that on the last clash. Ruby Didi was so much focused on taking down this carry, and Rekishano was able to survive for at least a good 2 or 3 seconds, and that allowed Arcangel to actually snipe out the Harith on the backline. Zippy was not expecting that at all.
I actually saw that, the wind of nature coming out, popping off in the very last moment. Right? That was so clutch.
And you know, decisions like that for Rekishano is what makes him such a great gold laner for Team Philippines. I think the patience that he has and the presence of mind to swap out those items is actually something that we have to commend him for too.
Yeah, that was a turning point when you saw Naomi commit to Fatal Links onto the towers. Prior to that, there was a team fight that Myanmar could have actually won. Now, Philippines, they were the ones leading here, and they have the damage output. Justin is actually still kind of getting ramped up here with the Eve, because you need more damage. You need the Glowing One, you need the Divine Glaive to add another layer of magic damage for your team. The main problem is it is still countered by Radiant Armor, but at the end of the game, he actually was the highest damage dealing hero because of the Glowing One. Again, it's kind of percentage based. It's along the lines of the carry, dealing HP based damage over Myanmar, but after at the end of the day, it was just the immaculate execution of this lineup coming out from Philippines. And again, that window that Rekishano bought for Arcangel to snipe on Zippy, it is what made this game break out for Philippines.
Yeah. And you just know that this entire matchup has already gotten everyone to the edge of their seats.
I'm at the edge of my seat.
I am actually getting war flashbacks.
War flashbacks from when?
M2, Burmese Ghouls,
Brand Sports,
Game 7.
Yeah.
Holy.
And you already know.
I know.
Will go down to the wire, and the Burmese does have the chance to basically rewrite history here.
Yeah.
It could be a different result.
Finally, we'll close the chapter.
Who knows?
Never mind. Maybe we can still see them at the embassy.
We will still see them.
I don't know.
Surely we will see it. Because for now, we're going to throw you guys to a short break. Once again, my name is Umi. With me is Rockhart and Midnight. We'll be right back for the 32nd SEA Games MLBB Men's Tournament after a short break.
Good evening and welcome back to the official English broadcast of the MLBB Men's Division of the 32nd Southeast Asian Games. We're going to be your casters for the final game of this best of 3 tonight. My name is Uomi. With me is Rockhart and Midnight. After those 2 games, it's back to best of 1. Myanmar versus Philippines. Let's get it on.
1 game to decide who is going to join the silver match, or the gold match rather. It's happening tomorrow, and the bronze match happening as well.
One thing is for certain, whoever wins this match secures silver. And one,
at the very least,
the team who loses this match is securing either nothing or bronze.
Oh man, that's going to be really hard to think about once you're inside the land of dawn. But looking at these professional players, I feel like they forget everything the moment that they're in the game. They just remember one thing. They just want to win. So going back to the last 2 things, obviously game 1 was a Naomi-Natalia game, and then game 2 was a heavy... How do you even describe game 2 for Cebol here for Team Philippines?
I would say Philippines just more team fight oriented players, I would say.
Yeah, and basically Saison disabling Zippy all games. That's what I saw in that.
It was an anti-Zippy game.
It was an anti-Zippy game. There you go.
Basically answered Zippy instead of dealing with Naomi.
Yeah,
I guess the problem is being addressed in the draft as well. Looking back at the drafting phase of game number 2, Naomi picks were being banned left and right.
Yeah, it's kind of like Philippines redirecting the attention towards the Harith, even though Myanmar could have pushed more and taken, utilized the advantage that they had earlier on. But again, Team Philippines, they had wonderful answers. They had creative solutions like the Akai forcing out the Harith from the Zaman Force. Like, who would think that the Akai would do that? Even Zippy most likely did not think that you could possibly utilize the heavy spin that way.
That's right. Basically, instead of using it to secure objectives, I think it was used to for objectives 3 out of 10 times. The rest of the 7 times is just to push the Harith away from the Zaman Force.
Get out!
Which worked very, very well
for
the Philippines squad.
Yeah, imagine laying down your ult, your Harith, Zaman Force. You know that this is your domain. This is where you're strong. But then an Akai just pushes you away from where you belong. That must have been a sad game here for Zippy. And going forward in game number 3, I'm just super curious on what's left for Cebol here. Mainly because they've brought out so much already. And for the side of Myanmar, I do feel like that they're still hiding a few things here. Like, we know the Arlot is Ruby DD. Sure, he did great in game number 2.
It should be Arlot DD at this point.
It's Arlot DD.
Just rename it.
We're naming new things for Ruby DD at this point. And I think there's also one last thing. It wouldn't be a Myanmar game without that one thing. Look at me in the eye, Midnight, and tell me you would not want to see a Johnson Kadita game.
Yeah. That took me about 5 seconds, but yeah. I think
Myanmar, dude.
I think Naomi and Justin have more combinations in the pocket. And I feel like this is not the time to save up if ever you're saving up for grand finals, because you might just be eliminated here. So I think, yeah, if you're Naomi and Justin, if you're hiding some pocket strategies here, some Kadita, some Johnson, some Pexanas, I don't know, you can't pull it out on game number 3.
And if you're the Philippines, there's always the Florin.
Yeah, that's our secret weapon right now. And Team Philippines, the secret weapon of Florin could be a answer to whatever problem they might experience here. I'm just excited to see what the adjustments they're going to make. I feel like looking at Team Cebol right now, it feels like they were reinvigorated after that fight. I mean, they looked extremely tense earlier, extremely, I would say, pressured, but now it feels like they're back in square one.
Yeah, Rakishano, his face on game number 2, it feels like when I saw him, he was basically just hoping that they could cross game number 2. And with the carry on his hands, you know, his signature pick, this guy's carry has been well respected in his country. And it did show up in game number 2 why, if you give carry to this guy, he will be able to perform.
And he has proven it time and time again against some of the best MLBB players all over their country.
and a lot of people would regard their country, the Philippines, as definitely one of the most powerful regions in that game. So
and now they gotta prove it.
Now they gotta prove it all over the world here in Southeast Asia, and they're doing a pretty good job, I guess.
They are doing a pretty good job, and still not a very easy one too. I do feel like Team Seaboard here, Team Philippines, is finding a lot of struggle to prove to the world that they could go back to back in SEA Games for MLBB Men's. One more win to get that chance to get the gold once again.
Here we are.
And we're back to the drafting phase. A side swap this time around. Philippines on the red side, taking away the Natalia. You cannot give that to Naomi.
Franco.
1-1, Franco.
Let's go, Fanny.
I'm actually surprised Myanmar banned out the Joy. I don't know why. Maybe they're just eyeing it first pick Arlott.
To me, fun is all that matters.
Yeah, they're really eyeing a first pick Arlott, I think.
Yeah, but it just gave us so much to Philippines to work with.
And they've basically forced the Wan ban. Obviously, that is a red side ban. So it's a good move from Myanmar, sticking to what they need to get banned out. However, there is a free slot, I would say.
A free slot of what?
For a very powerful pick.
A Glue, a Valentina,
yes.
a Fanny.
They left out a lot here.
And it's going to be very interesting to see whether or not Philippines would be quick to pick them up. Looking at Coach Ducky or Coach Glindro here,
Among the planes
he's quite experienced. He's a world champion. Myanmar, on the other hand, will be taking away the Eve. What do you feel about this, Midnight?
There's so many stuff that Myanmar left on the table. I still don't like this Joy ban. Could have been their first pick. Let Philippines play,
play the Arlott.
The Arlott, yeah, and then probably change the Eve to Valentina, so that
your team
you're forcing Arcangel to play that Eve.
Is to
So Myanmar has to go for a different route. I still think you go Arlott here for their side. It's just comfort for Ruby Didi at this point. But you are giving Valentina spread into Philippines.
Yeah, and we're not even talking about the Franco, which is probably going to be third pick here for Myanmar if they pick up the Arlott here.
Yeah, it's a big comfort pick for Naomi as well. It was banned in the second game. Philippines didn't give Myanmar the option to give Naomi both the Franco and the Natalia. Looks like they're going to go for the Glue first. Wow.
Give away the Arlott.
Ruby Didi, Glue, okay.
What?
What?
I thought you were going to go with
No!
the third pick.
What? What happened?
That's how you know things are going down, man.
Okay, Fredrin and Valentina. Or Arlott. Sorry.
Glue.
Okay. Valentina, Fredrin, or I'd say Kufra plus one. Kufra Valentina.
Alright, that's fine.
That's
I am curing pain.
Oh yes,
I
it's
harness
definitely going to be the Valentina here for Myanmar.
Grok, Fredrin.
On hindsight, I think it's pretty smart to pick up the Franco and the carry because you know that Myanmar can't pick up the Arlott anymore.
Your team
Ooh, they go for the Lolita instead. How does this affect the entirety of the carry composition?
This one I like. This one I like. Okay,
Why?
with the Lolita, you affect the carry composition just providing an overall good team fight, and also the bulwark to shield your teammates away from the hits of the carry. But this Kadita, what this allows the Philippines to do is abuse this Franco Kadita combo in the early game such that the attention is away from the carry, and it's also good threat versus Valentina and Lolita. So overall,
Really
sound
love it.
pick from Philippines, really making a good, good support pick here. Because even if you say that the Lolita can check bushes, Kadita does that perfectly well as well against both of these two heroes.
The Franco and the Kadita are basically a very classic combination.
They got blindsided
It's
by
very
the
point and click, right?
Yeah.
It's such an easy combo to pull
Point
off.
and tap.
Point and tap. Sorry about that. Yes.
Yeah,
Point
and
tap.
you know the best part about the Kadita Franco combo is that it seems single target, but it could also be
Thorns
not
remain.
a single target thing. Because
Correct.
usually when you get one target with a bloody hunt, you'd see some other guy trying to help that other guy out, and they both die anyway. And I'm speaking out of solo queue experience only, so it might not happen here in the Pro League.
I think you ban out Barats here
That's
for
good.
PH. Are there
Kufra?
Barats or Akai?
Yeah. Bakit sa kay Kukra? Big tanky picks.
Philippines has last pick, okay? So I don't think their jungler matchup matters to them as well. So I feel like you can remove some of these OP junglers like Red Rin. Baras, the only reason why I mentioned it because it's because of the fact that it's good against Karita and Franco, although it's not that tanky, but it's sustainable. It's enough.
It's our showtime.
They go for slot map, making sure that they win late game.
They focus on the gold lane this time around.
That's actually really good. A good idea.
They can go Hellkurt late game.
No,
I mean last pick.
They're probably gonna go Hellkurt or Fanny here.
You know what? I have not seen the Fanny from Saison here for the longest time, but I won't be complaining if I do see it. Word on the streets, he's probably the best Fanny in the 32nd Sea Games men's MLBB.
I agree.
Word on the streets or word on the sea?
Word on the sea. You
Oh,
know what?
sorry.
I'm so sorry.
Your
You know what?
Never
The
mind.
word on
Never
the sea.
It reached Myanmar.
Yes.
Reached Myanmar. They take it
Never
off
mind.
the table.
You go Lapu Lapu.
Haya?
Lapu Lapu.
Sorry.
Last pick jungler.
XP first, yes.
See value in me?
Is he gonna do it?
Well, can
You
flex.
should.
So ideally, it's nice. I mean, fundamentally, it's sound because you can flex it to XP, and it's also a good laner versus the glue.
Oh man, it's gonna be this last
You
two
go
picks.
high here, right?
Yes.
Last two
100%.
picks for Myanmar. What is the smart thing to do if you're Burmese?
You go high.
Bea.
Akai Brody.
Brody, how's the Brody carry matchup? You do have the range advantage, but do you scale better by the mid game?
It's a good matchup just because of the fact that Brody deals more damage and it's also a huge shot on level 3. And you have rumors that can actually visit the lane to make sure that the carry get disabled. Oh, they get a Hellkurt themselves. So Myanmar,
They steal it away.
Coach Jaya was like, you lost the opportunity to go for the Hellkurt jungle, but they go instantaneously
It's sound.
with the Yuzong pick
It's a very sound lineup for Philippines.
because it's a threat versus the Beatrix. Yeah.
It's now or never, boys. Myanmar versus Philippines. Only one gets the challenge, Malaysia, to the top of the leaderboards.
This is for all the marbles.
Man.
And the cakes.
Everything in
and
between.
the sinigangs.
In the world. I don't know. At this point, you could literally see the world with all the MLBB action that's happening right in front of you. We are down to our final match of the night, and it's going down to the wire, just as the other semifinals matchup that came before this one. The Philippines was projected to be an undefeatable monster in the 32nd Sea Games MLBB, but that is not the truth right now. The truth is they are struggling against Myanmar.
I think you can make a hard case here where the Hellkurt pick does not work on the side of Myanmar. It's mostly just to contain the last pick potential Team Philippines, but I kind of feel like with the Yuzong pick, it just shatters what Myanmar wants in the mid game.
And now we enter the land of dawn. It seems as if we're back to a very calm scenario from a very tense game number 2. It still feels like it happened. Oh, you know what? It really happened a few minutes ago.
For me, it just feels like a calm before the storm. You can expect a lot of explosive action from Myanmar. I think around number 5 or number 4 here with the lineup that they drafted.
We're just gonna have to wait for that moment to happen. For now, people will be farming around, poking each other out inside the lane, keeping the action away from the gold laners, trying to give their carries a safe haven down gold lane.
What's the hit on the bottom side, Midnight? I don't think you kind of expected the Beatrix to pop up here.
It's a neutral lane. I would say it's a wash lane because I don't think the Beatrix provide much threat versus the carry. Because if you are able to land those runners, then
it's a 4-man pincer maneuver. It's first blood going over into the Philippines, and I don't think they're to Myanmar rather. I don't think they're done. They got 2 out of the way.
2 kills straight to the mouths of Myanmar. Great engage. They caught Philippines by surprise there. And Ken, 101 on this Hellkurt. And we know how snowbally this assassin could go.
Oh my goodness.
That's half of his HP gone.
yeah, and this is big for Myanmar. Yuzong is level 3. Ken is going to be able to take this turtle without any contention, probably from the X-Laner.
It's going to take Saison quite a maneuver to pull one out. And there it goes, Arcangel being solo killed as well.
Wow, such a great start from Myanmar here, already ahead by 1.1k, plus the first turtle of the game. Looks like Philippines will be put on the defensive end once again.
And Zippy definitely looking a lot better in this game now that he doesn't need to worry about single targets anymore.
Yep.
Now he can kind of just focus on spamming on AoE behind Naomi and behind Justin.
Yeah, and the strength of the Spaceship is that you can utilize the double lane. He clears wave in a fast manner such that he can just leave the lane. And you know, with this movement coming out from Munigo, this is just to make sure that the character is able to farm up. These are wasted movements because Myanmar at the moment is more concerned about getting the damage items on Zippy.
That is the biggest priority, obviously, but right now it feels like that path looks a lot clearer for Myanmar's goal.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Compared to last game.
This is looking to be such a great start for Myanmar here. We could see in their faces that they're still feeling the pressure of potentially be on the receiving end of a reverse sweep. Again, this is a best-of-3 series, and wow. I can't believe that happened literally 3 minutes in. That was such a big tower dive for a freshly level 4 Helker. He didn't even pop his ult.
Yeah, and it's uncharacteristic of Yuzong, because when you typically see Yuzongs, like when they're level 3, they're rushing to clear the waves, and I think that was the idea. That was the reason why they were behind the towers. They want to be able to get the level 4 as quick as possible, especially with a lot of soldiers coming up from Myanmar. But that ended up being a massive mistake from the Philippines and Myanmar. They're able to capitalize, and now that the Hellcat has snowballed, Beatrice is looking to scale even better with the dual wave movement on the map, and I feel like that's gonna put the carry in shambles here because he's not gonna be able to farm as fast as this Beatrix.
Yep, and we could still see the Filipino fans still with a lot of energy for their Philippine team. Myanmar, on the other hand, still looking to close this one out. My God, this series feels longer than it should be. We're not even like 10 minutes in game number 3, and I already feel very tense.
It is. Like I said, this is the calm before the storm, before the rampage that is a possibility coming in from Myanmar's lineup, which I think will be activated a lot sooner than we think because of those early kills.
Yeah, and we haven't even seen one pop of the Dark Knight Falls yet. I'm quite interested in how they're going to utilize it. Because to go back in the regular season of our Pro League in the Philippines, we did see Bren Esports, in which case Team Seaball right now, run that Hellcurt very, I would say, passively, using only the Dark Knight Falls, the ultimate going in from the Hellcurt, only when they secure the objectives via Retribution.
You know, its main purpose, actually, there was this theory craft back in, I think that was 2021. Hellcurt was mainly utilized on scrims to hide the Turtle HP
Really?
and the Lord HP with the Dark Knight Falls.
That's all.
And it's
That's
also
all
it's also a patch wherein Atlas and Cho was really popular. So those roamers that rely on utilize on
Vision.
combos and landing their spells in
The mission vision,
quick succession limits the potential. Like for example, if you flicker with Cho, you cannot kick. If you use the Jeet Kune Do flicker, you cannot kick the Hellcurt as soon as possible because you get silent. So that was a time where Hellcurt was viable. Now we are seeing kind of the return of Hellcurt. I think he is one of the 2 soul assassins, 3 lone assassins that can come out, especially on the second phase of drafts, because we've seen already the Fanny, the Hayabusas. Now Hellcurt is much more viable, maybe because of that factor. Like, it's a very strong tool to utilize in the early game, and it sets up for amazing momentum, because Hellcurt, he does not really tank front lines. Once he uses the Deadly Poison Stinger, he gets out. So it's kind of like a jungler that does not need to tank, similar to how Hayabusa and Fanny is used right now. And maybe that's the reason why it's viable.
And, a very unique effect as well. I feel like Hellcurt is the only one who actually has that effect, making sure that nobody else could see
the HPs of the Lord or the Turtle.
Yeah.
And I'm just honestly, here's a challenge.
What?
We're in the tank jungle meta.
Yeah.
Everybody's playing tank. Hell, Midnight, you play Ling tank. We have not
I've
seen that
seen
in
it.
pro scene, but you're telling me that you've seen it in scrims. What if, though? What if?
Helker tank.
Helker tank, you know? Might as well. If you're picking up the Helker tank for the utility, might as well.
I
Okay,
don't know.
hear me out. We have like a minute and a half to talk about
I'll hear
this.
you out.
A tank Helker, you basically just farm up with your tankiness or whatever. And then you
or whatever.
you try to secure your turtle or something else.
Well, you know
and
what?
Then you basically press your ultimate. All the lights are off in the.
Why
land
not
of
play
dawn.
Hellcat Rome then? If you just want the lights out.
I don't know, man. Like
Okay.
Hellcat with a
Hellcat.
flicker feels off. Imagine.
Here, petrify.
Petrified.
Petrify Hellcat. Okay, here comes the Myanmar fans.
Oh, there they are.
Waving their flags, still high energy. I'm so happy to see them.
I'll give you a free pass because I've said this before. If I ever see Link Tank, I'm gonna lose it. Now I'm playing Link Tank. I don't know what happened to me.
You know,
God mode.
But I want to say some tanks, especially assassin tanks in the jungle role, are viable for specific reasons. And it was just somebody is sleeping. So teams started
night.
finding a tool with Ling that made him capable of playing tank.
What?
The the damage with the retribution.
Oh, I see.
It's the and you go for the last cooldown on the retribution, and what you are essentially in team fight is a continuous poke that cannot be killed.
Is this still Demon Slayer?
No,
man.
You're
You're going full tank.
You go
tank.
Lancelot build. You go Lancelot build.
Wow.
Another thing that I'd like to tell you before we go back to the Land of Dawn is I've betrayed your trust, Midnight.
What?
I've played Benedetta tank earlier.
I played
dare
Benedetta.
you.
What
No, I never do that. You know I never do that.
You did.
You hate Benedetta
You
tank.
did. Wait, sorry, jungle?
No, of course XP.
No,
dude.
XP is
Of
fine.
course.
XP is fine.
If
Alright.
you do it
Then
on
I
a jungle
have-
rule, I'll unfriend you.
Then I have not betrayed your trust.
I'll block you.
And this is such a big moment for both teams here. It's hard to actually have small talk between us casters. And
You know what? I can actually bring something up because
What?
right now it is 11 p.m. I think over there it's 10
Is it
p.m.
though? Aren't we ahead by an hour?
Yeah,
in the
that's what I said.
Philippines?
It's 10:55 right now.
So it's 9:55.
9:55
So-
in Cambodia.
So, you know what? They've been awake since 6 a.m. So I don't know if
proud of
it's
them.
the mental fortitude is gonna have to come in. You know, your physical well-being also has to be really good. So I wonder if that's also gonna be a factor in the big high-pressure situations we'll have later on.
Surely it will be.
Right? I mean, I just wonder. I just really hope, and I think that's also going to be a big test, right?
I like
being
that.
a champion is not just being able to play flashy plays willy nilly.
Wait,
It's
sorry,
being
you-
able to do it.
You like the fan or you like the
I like
the fan
the
being held by the
The
fan?
fan
Alright.
being held by the fan.
There you
All
go.
right,
Clear it out.
there you go.
Rockhart was about to give an amazing speech
I'm so
until
sorry.
I got distracted. You got distracted.
I
by
got
me.
distracted
I know,
because you
we
got
all
distracted.
get distracted.
And now
I'm
everything is
distracted. I forgot what I was gonna say.
I'm so
I don't know
sorry.
anymore.
You were saying that it's gonna, the mental fortitude is gonna come into play, like
Yes.
critical moments.
In the grit, man. I hope the grit's still there for these.
And you know what? That is a good argument because in this match, in this
this guy.
this guy.
This guy.
I got distracted.
You know,
He's so distracted.
I am so sorry. Like this guy, he knows what's up.
Oh baby,
Justin.
baby, baby.